101 WRIF. And up in SkyCrib, Mr. TC. Hey, Tease.
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. Little concerned about the Wolverines this morning.
Well, Coach Fisher being a friend of the show, I could dial him up if you want to talk to him.
If you would, because Maurice Taylor, really one of their key sophomore players, suspended for, I think it's just one game for some kind of academic infraction. And you know how tough Coach Fisher is.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Coach.
Oh, hello, Drew.
Hi, Coach.
Hi, Mike. My goodness gracious, is this my starting backcourt? Wait a minute, I feared. You two are frontliners.
Oh, thank you, Coach Fisher. That's great.
Well, it sure is. My goodness gracious. It's such a beautiful morning out. Certainly Michigan maize and blue sky, isn't it?
Well, not quite, but a little over. You want to look at it that way. Yeah. You always see the cup half full, Coach Fisher.
Well, my goodness gracious. I get up in the morning. Some people say, gosh, Coach, I would maybe be thinking of things like Maurice Taylor not having been to school in over a year and a half, or the fact that Chris Webber would just be a senior right now, or something like that.
Coach, what would you, what did happen?
A fifth-year senior right now. I could think of that. If I'd redshirted Chris Webber right now, he'd be running all his illegal scams right here on campus. But I let him go on to the pros because I prefer to look at the Nike as half full rather than half full.
What about Maurice Taylor? You really came down pretty hard on him here. A one-game suspension for a preseason game. Now, that's laying down the law.
Well, I said, look, you may think you're the Sheriff, Taylor. But I lay down the law here. His Aunt Bee was very upset.
Oh, was she?
Well, she's kind of been his guardian for a while.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness gracious. I just said, I called him in.
Did you use any profanity or anything like that? I don't know.
You know what? I'm not a big believer, Drew, in using profanity with the kids.
Yeah.
But I set it down. Sometimes I'm so tough on those kids that sometimes just that look I give them, they go out of there scared to bejesus.
Yeah, that one-eyed look.
I called him in and sat him down in the chair in front of me and said, look, Maurice.
Oh, you didn't say mister?
Well, this is what I said first.
Okay.
Can I get to that in a second?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Coach Fisher. I wasn't trying to spoil your story. Yeah.
Look, Maurice, this is what you kind of reiterate to in my office. He sat down in front of me, and I said, look, Maurice, do you mind if I sit behind the desk and you sit out here? So then once we changed positions in chairs, I felt I had the power play.
Now, he didn't have his feet up on the desk or anything, did he?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, and his shoes were untied.
Oh, gosh.
But with those baggy shorts, I could see right up to his rectal area.
Oh. So then you got...
for God's sake.
You got behind the desk, and then what? I bet that's when you really lowered the boom.
I raised up, I reached down for the hydraulic pump on my chair. Raised it up high so I could almost look him in the eye. And I used the line. Looky here, mister.
The M word.
Yes, I used the M word. By the way, did you hear Detective Sherman is opening a new restaurant in California?
No, I didn't hear that at all, Coach Fisher.
Yes.
What kind of restaurant?
It's called Whitey's. Anyways.
Hey, Coach, let me run one by you. Did you hear, or what would you call it if Joe Montana murdered 3 people?
An NFL record.
Man, you are up on the jokes there, Coach.
Hey, do you know what the difference is between Colonel Sanders and O.J. Simpson?
Between Colonel Sanders and O.J. Simpson, I
can't imagine.
The Colonel usually battered his chick after he killed it.
Coach, I just don't, I think you should apologize for that. That just seems out of character for you.
Yeah. Well, my goodness gracious.
Well, Coach, I want to congratulate you on lowering the boom. I know how busy you are.
Well, when I found out he was a sophomore and he hadn't attended his first class yet, I said, my goodness gracious, you've got to go to at least one class, mister, or you're not setting foot on this practice floor again.
Wow. How did he take it?
Well, he wasn't happy, but that's just the sort of disciplinarian I am.
Mm-hmm. Well, congratulations once again on putting out the fire there in Ann Arbor, Coach.
So off he went to oceanographic scenes.
Oceanographic what?
Scenes.
Yes, well, it's kind of just a building sand class.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Okay,
Coach. Well,
sorry, the joke support wasn't very good there, Coach.
Well,
If you had said 101 at the end, I would have gotten it.
yes, I understand.
yeah. Well, we appreciate you coming on with us today, Coach.
Of course, we all know that what you call Radio 101.
What's that?
WRIF.
Hey, Coach, you're killing me.
Crazy. Amateur night at Ridley's, I'm telling you.
Coach, you have a great day.
We really appreciate you joining us, Coach. We'll let you go. We know you're busy.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye, Coach.
Coach?
I've really had a good time with you, too. I mean it sincerely when I say, of all the people on the radio, you're a couple of them.
Well, hey. Knock it off, Coach.
Wow.
I hung up on the coach. I'll see y'all
did you?
tomorrow.
Okay,
All
tease. We'll see you. Coach Fisher on pretty short notice. And with a high around 40. Waiting on TC here, I believe. Do we have contact with Mr. C? We do. Yeah, here's SkyCrib. There it is. Hey, TC.
What?
How you doing?
Not good.
What's the matter?
Nick.
What's he doing?
Well, he's basically here. Do I need to say more?
No, not really.
That's the thing. I mean, just being in the same confined space as Nick at any given point in the universe is bad enough to be sour.
He's had a fascinating radio career. I always look forward to seeing my future.
Yeah, good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nickelodeon, how you doing?
Not bad, my man. Just preparing some bits.
Yeah, what kind of bits?
Well, they're the Fur Studios, WFIR. Do you guys have any elevators?
It's RIF. Do
Elevators.
we have any elevators at the studio?
Yeah.
Well, no, we don't, Nick.
In the building, you don't have a damn elevator?
Nope. It's only one floor.
Well, what's that place that's the official hotel of this show?
The Radisson in Southfield.
Where I stay every time in Southfield. The Radisson Southfield. One of the best ever. Don't you think, Drew?
Oh, yeah, it's outstanding.
Don't you think, Mike?
Oh, of course.
We had kept Cato there. Didn't we have Bobbitt there, too?
Yeah, I believe we did.
Now, where Trudy is saving a room for me?
Well, in your dreams.
Well, if that's all I got.
That's good enough.
Well, fellas, old Dick was just sitting here and working
This elevator thing has really hung up the bit, hasn't
Yeah,
it, Nick?
really.
What?
It's stuck between floors.
Well, you know what they say, my good... when I worked the Bristol, Connecticut market, I was Otis Elevator.
Otis Elevator.
Yeah, the station was up and down in the ratings all the time.
Oh. And the news babe, Nick?
Red buttons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like
Not bad
that.
for the immediate question, my man. But,
Whoa, what the hell?
The rim shot didn't appear to like it.
Got a warp symbol.
Anyway, old Nick has built up this list of things to do just to entertain the passengers when you're on an elevator.
Oh, okay.
One of the things I've found it's fun to do is to make race car noises when anybody gets on or off. Tape coins to your face with duct tape.
Yeah.
grimace painfully while smacking your forehead and muttering, "Shut up, all of you, just shut up." Start whistling the first 7 notes of It's a Small World incessantly. Start shaving.
Start shaving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crack open your briefcase or purse, and while looking inside, say, "Got enough air in there?" Offer name tags to everybody getting on the elevator. Stand silent and motionless in the corner facing the wall without getting off. Greet everyone getting on the elevator with a warm handshake and say, "Just call me Admiral." Stare grinning at another passenger for a while, then announce, "I've got new socks on." When the elevator starts to descend, holler, "Shoots away." Stare at a passenger on the elevator for a while, then announce, "You're one of them," and move to a far corner of the elevator. Burp and say, "Tasty."
Mike didn't need that advice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did that actually.
Wear a puppet on your hand and talk to other passengers through it. Listen to the elevator walls with a stethoscope. Draw one of those little human bodies with chalk on the floor. Now, announce in a demonic voice, "I must find a more suitable host body." And old Nick's favorite, carry one of those little coolers and have marked on the side, "Human head."
Oh.
Well, Nick, that's a great bit.
Oh, no, Nick did pretty well
Yeah,
there.
that was pretty good.
I just don't know where he was going with it, you know.
Oh, it's just a little something entertaining, timeless, an evergreen bit, we call that in the business.
And by the business, we do mean the industry.
The industry, that's
We do.
right.
Hey, TC, you wouldn't have do you have a couple more minutes up there?
Yeah.
I was just going to see if Wilt was on board, because the Pistons now are 0-3, and clearly they need some championship advice. Collins even.
Should I put Grant Hill on my fantasy team? One of the choices I got is Grant Hill or Glenn Robinson. What do you think, Drew? You know the game.
Boy, I hate to say it, but I'd be inclined to take.
Big dog?
What now? Do points, assists, and rebounds count equally?
Well, points, however many you get, that's what you get.
Right.
And then rebounds and assists, yeah.
I'm inclined to take the big dog, because I think Grant's trying to spread it around this year.
Well, he got 16 last night, right?
Yeah, he had 12 bounds, and he had, I think, 4 assists, too,
And
though.
he averaged like 28 before that, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, as the
I
home...
like guys that get points other ways in those fantasy leagues, because then if they got an off night scoring, then they know they get some points rebounding and assist-wise.
That's true. I just wonder if the big dog's going to, average 30 this year.
Yeah, nope.
Hey, Wilt.
What?
It's Drew and Mike, WRIF Radio.
Oh, yes. Thanks, bitch. That's it.
Still servicing.
31,412.
Oh,
31,000. What was he on the last time we talked to him? 27 or something?
Yeah, in the
Well, you
20s.
just talked to me yesterday.
No, I think it was a couple
What
months
the
ago.
hell do you want, man? I'm the greatest basketball player ever. 31,113.
Jeez.
Yeah,
His counts off. I think, didn't he say 412 a minute ago, Will?
Yeah, he actually did.
that bitch was so bad I had to subtract. That's the... damn. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If they an ugly bitch, I have to take them on.
Oh, no.
She was fat and ugly.
Will.
I mean, I gave her flowers and candy, and she ate both of them.
Will, any thoughts on the Pistons? Are off to an 0-3 start.
Really? They still got Jimmy Walker?
No, Jimmy's been off the team since before you retired, I think.
I'll tell you what,
Walker,
the dude be funny, man. He was funny in that Good Times. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, he was funny. Hey, Dynamite, right?
He, I'll tell you what was dynamite the time I against the roll.
She was number 14,220 through number 15,012.
You didn't
I like to think I'll never get off that bitch.
You never subtracted anything, Wilt, for that one?
I couldn't, man. I'd try and take them off, and then they would be added up before I ever got out of there.
Oh, man.
It was easier to get out of that damn Volkswagen than it was after road. Call back to my commercial in the 70s.
I remember that, Wilt. Wilt, did you ever have any add to your total in the Volkswagen?
31,413. You mean?
Did you ever add to your total in the Volkswagen?
Well, occasionally I would have, the bits get into the Volkswagen, but I would not be able to get in there myself. I would simply lay the cable across the seat.
Oh, so you could actually add to your total that way?
Yeah.
No kidding. All right, well, hey, thanks for the great advice on the Pistons. And how's the traffic?
I just noticed Bob Seger is on CBS this morning.
Oh, is he?
But that dude get some braces.
Some braces?
Yeah.
Are his teeth messed up? I'd really never noticed.
Well, he got a bigger gap than Esther Roll, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, that's...
Oh, brother.
Wilt.
Man, oh, man.
31,414.
He does have a little gap in his teeth. Wilt, how's the traffic?
It's a bitch, man.
What's so damn funny?
McDonald's presents Morning.
Mid-30s will be our temperature, and almost the same forecast tomorrow. Light snow, mid-30s. It's right about freezing right now. 32 degrees at WRIF as we take it up to SkyCrib. And AC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right. For a Monday, I guess. How about you?
Well, I just think it is so apt that a dude named Carr is going to be a new head coach in the Motor City. Or at least close to it.
We're just a couple hours away from Lloyd Carr being presented at a press conference again. The press conferences are getting better and better for him. I think his first one was after Gary Moeller wigged out. Then he took the
funny how
job.
fast we've forgotten about Gary Moeller.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we have someone new to be upset with when they lose to State or whatever.
Did Gary Moeller end up taking that job with the Bengals?
Yeah, he's their tight ends coach.
He's been buried, isn't he?
Yeah.
My wife was set to drink home. I drink scotch and water. I like Shepherds and rocks, okay? She does too. We don't have any problem. And we probably had maybe too much to drink.
Oh, Gary.
Do you think Lloyd Carr's a good choice?
No.
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 Why not?
Well, because I think it's time that we get rid of the Bo Schembechler clones and get somebody that's, like Cam Cameron.
What if it was Bill McCartney?
No.
No?
You gotta, you look at all these college football coaches, the dudes, you gotta look like 3 or 4 years down the road. Who's gonna be winning national championships? Answer, Rick Neuheisel, Steve Spurrier. Dudes that actually have some foresight,
Isn't that true in Major League Baseball? It seems like they recycle the same old guys, too. I said, who got the Yankee job?
Joe Torre.
Joe Torre, that's right.
It's like every year you turn around after somebody fired John McNamara, somebody else would hire him.
Yeah.
It's like, how many times can this goof screw up?
I think they just, they're looking at not only somebody who will win a few games, but somebody who will not go out and throw lampshades at waitresses.
I'll tell you what, Donnie, the same thing happens in radio.
True. Yes, it does, Nick. No
I
question.
got Marty to you.
What's going on, Nick?
Well, Dick's gotten hired and fired a couple of times, 178 different markets, 193 different stations.
And what market are you out of today?
Well, I'm hoping that I guess they got a gig out west. Old Dick's trying to land it. I think I'll take the on-air name Eugene, Oregon, if I'm able to get it.
Did you have a news baby you were taking with you, or are you kind of just going in there and taking what they give you?
I really haven't heard much about it.
I had a station up there in the Pacific Northwest before. Excuse me. When I was in, old Nick was working. Of course, I had been in Albuquerque, or rather in New Mexico, where I was. Albuquerque, baby. Yeah. But then I went to Washington, where I worked at KLUT, and I was Wally Cleaver. Yeah.
It's been a storied career for you, Nick.
What market are you guys in?
We're in Detroit.
Oh, Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked at WEEP there in Michigan. And,
W what?
EEP.
Weep?
Yeah. And I was Cal Abazoo. Yeah.
Jeez.
And then I took a job at WEAK there in North Carolina. And I was, my on-air name there was Winston-Salem. Yeah.
What was the concept of Weep Radio?
Oh, we played a bunch of those love songs.
Oh, sad love songs. Is that kind of like Alan Allman or something like that?
And we came up with those station coupons.
For what?
And sent out direct mail pieces, with pictures of the personalities on front. First, we always had to do caricatures because everybody was so damn ugly.
I think all radio stations should do that.
Read them and weep. Yeah.
Wow.
But then I had a series of gigs there in Florida, WADE. I was Jacksonville. Then I went to WAGE. Everybody made $3.50 an hour there. I was Earl Lando. Then went up the road a little bit. I was Dave Tona. Yeah.
Dave Tona, nice one.
Then I went to KILL in Dallas.
Kill?
Yeah.
Why, because of the Kennedy thing?
Yeah, I was Jack Ruby.
He's a popular guy.
Tuesdays we played Grateful Dead the entire day. Then I went up to New Hampshire, WASP.
Wasp?
I was Rick Mountpelier.
What?
Rick Mountpelier.
Okay. Hey, Nick, when were you at SBD? You seem to have left SBD out of it.
WSBD, I didn't let that one out. I was in there after I went to that country station in Iowa. I was a boy named Sioux City. And then I went to KRAK in San Francisco.
Crack, yeah.
I was Phil McCracken. And then went across the street to San Francisco, went over to KNOB.
Knob?
The Knob, baby. Yeah. I was Peter Knight. And then went across the street again in San Francisco. I was at KSEX.
K-Sax, yeah.
And, just to play it safe there, I was just in case. Yeah.
I think there actually have been a few Justin cases, haven't there?
There still are.
Are you suing them?
Yeah.
You should have that name copyrighted. I got it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And, of course, then I went to Indianapolis. And I was Ray Scar.
Ray Scar?
Yeah.
Nice.
Then went down to South Carolina, WOOD.
Wood?
Yeah, it's here in Stiffy, South Carolina. I don't know if you've been there.
No, I'm not familiar with that town.
I was a morning guy, Bo Nar. Wake up with Bo Nar in the morning in WOOD. Yeah.
That is so subtle. I wonder if people... Do you think I went over the town's head, maybe?
Probably.
Yeah.
Then, up to Pennsylvania, where I was Altoona.
Oh, that's a good one.
Thank you, my man.
You're welcome, Nick.
And, got it. I just spent a little time there at Little Rock 97 in Arkansas. I was Little Rock Hudson.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that doesn't seem like it would work in Arkansas.
No, hell, plus we had a bad engineer there. You had to practically swallow the microphone.
Oh, Nick.
Then I went to, I went to KIEV. It was a station out west.
Kiev?
Yeah, there's 700,000 watts at the station. And went from there to KCUF. That was an all-backward masking station.
At K-Cuff?
Yeah.
Why was it all backward? Oh, okay. See, again, Nick, I think a lot of these probably went over people's heads. I wonder if maybe you would have had more staying power, had you done something a little less subtle.
Yeah, that's probably the thing.
So where are you auditioning now, Nick?
Well, I've actually sent tapes over to Greece.
To Greece? Yeah?
I'm going to be Ben Hur over there. I was Roger Hur when I was in the London market. So.
Nick, why aren't you playing any tunes today?
My close and play is not exactly working.
What about the 8-track?
I haven't been able to pull it out of Torino.
Oh, no.
What do you think about this gig at that Soul Station in Kentucky?
The Soul Station?
I could be Lexington. Yeah.
I don't know, Nick.
Wow.
I mean, your career, you might be carrying some baggage at this point.
Milwaukee's #1 music station, WHAT. I am Milwaukee. Yeah.
I think you should go back to SVD.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
So too.
How about
Just seems-
Racine? Yeah.
Yeah, Racine, that's a pretty good market. That might work for you, Nick.
I could be the greatest spectacle in Racine. Nick, I think we've heard about our level.
I think he left a few out, actually, from his Dahmer days.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah. I could go back. I was Chuck Manson when I worked at Death Valley Market. I had some killer bits there.
Chuck Manson. He just sounds so harmless when you call him Chuck, doesn't he?
Yeah.
How's the traffic, TC?
It's more.
The police.
It's the WRIF at 7:37, and we have a mighty fine prize today. Tickets for Turkey Day with the Lions, the Hangmen, the Vikings, and us, and you and your guest, if you can stump Howard today. Hoko, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, TC,
What?
what's going on?
I'm having trouble with Howard's line for some reason. Our extensive two-way communication system up to heaven.
Well, that's terrible, because you know what today is.
Who am I? I know. I'm on time.
That's weird.
Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Hoko.
Can you hear me down there?
Loud and clear.
What the hell was going on?
TC was having trouble with his extensive two-way communication system.
Oh, fine. Sorry, Howard. All right, let's go. Let's try and put it behind us. Who am I day? You have to be someone from sports history, 1965 and after. Football, baseball, basketball. No two-parters, no multi-parters, or I'll be forced to kick your ass. Who am I?
Howard, did you happen to hear that they're replaying your interview with John Lennon on Monday Night Football when Reagan was in the booth?
I can't believe it. I thought I destroyed that tape so that it would live in infamy. But somebody with no life, of course, was rolling it home.
Yeah, over at A Beatles C.
I don't think they're promoting that quite enough.
No, not at all. There's no hype. We've been trying to help. Steve?
Good for you. Well, the only way they could really keep the viewership of that program down is if they put a segment in there with Frank Gepman. What the hell is your question? Who is this?
Yeah, this is Steve. Okay.
Your alias is Steve.
All right. I was the first catcher to be named Rookie of the Year.
You got to finish it there, pal.
That's it. I was the first catcher to be named Rookie of the
No,
Year.
but what's the final question in the end?
Who am I?
What do you mean?
We just told you.
This is after 1965?
Yeah, 1968.
Oh, well, Johnny Bench.
All right, that's right.
That's right.
Hey, Johnny, here you're having some big feuds with Pete Rose these days.
You indeed have been mixing it up, Johnny. Let me just say I'm firmly on your side.
Johnny?
Hello?
Who am I?
Johnny.
Never mind, man.
This audience is so sharp.
It's Friday.
It's really, the concept is a little bit complex. There's some theater of the mind involved, and some people, not everybody can
Let's
act.
go!
We have another Steve
Yes, sir. How you
as
doing?
an alias. Doing fine.
All right. My question is, in 1966, in the Miami Dolphins' first game ever, I returned the very first kickoff of the Miami Dolphins. Who am I?
You didn't return it for a touchdown?
Yes, I did.
Then why don't you say so?
Well, I'm sorry. I was just overexcited.
You would think that you're on this program bragging about something like that. You would have the good sense to at least talk it up enough by saying, I returned it for a touchdown.
Well, that I did.
He's pretty modest.
Well, not El Bundy. I didn't score 4 touchdowns in a game, but...
Well, that's a historic event, though. Don't put yourself down.
Okay, well, Howard, who am I?
Who am I? Let me think. 1966. The quarterback and the coach were one and the same that year, Drew. Do you remember who that was?
Oh, was it Gino?
No.
Greasy wasn't their first quarterback?
No.
No, it wasn't.
He was still in college. It was actually George Wilson was the coach. And his son, George Wilson Jr., was the quarterback.
Is that right? Kind of a McKay
like
type.
Dave Shula.
A McKay type arrangement. Almost.
Exactly.
Well, who is he, Howard?
Well, they also had a quarterback named Dick Wood that year.
Did they?
Which is one of the best of all time.
Well...
How about Joe Auer?
You got it.
Wow, Howard.
That's right.
And he hung up. He was so
Well,
distraught.
he should. I think there was so much smoke being emitted from that cheap telephone that he had that he was afraid that since I was on fire, he might become combustible. It was Joe Auer on the phone with us there on Who Am I Day.
Dan,
Yes.
go ahead.
Who is the only player in Major League
It's
history?
Who Am I Day. Do it right.
I am the only
Who am I?
in Major
Man,
League
that's a
history
tough
to hit for
concept.
the cycle in both leagues. Who am I?
You're the only player to hit for the cycle in both leagues?
Correct.
Did you just do it in the last couple of years?
No.
Who is this guy, Howard?
Well, I don't know.
Who am I?
He's obviously got a self-image problem to have accomplished something like that and then call this program.
I was thinking you were Dave Winfield, but that would have been in the last couple of years, wouldn't it?
No, not Dave Winfield.
Well, it's not a guess, but I mean, that's what I was thinking. I was just thinking
you
out
were
loud.
thinking incorrectly, Drew? That shocks me. That never happens on this program. Which is one of the years you did it?
I don't know the year.
Oh, fine.
Oh, he's so modest, he's just barely aware that he's a part of history.
Perhaps float me one of your teams out there.
Houston.
Houston.
You have to go with Bob Watson.
Very good.
Nice, Howard.
That's right.
Well, you figured Jimmy Wynn never played in the American League, did he?
Well, the thing of it is, Drew, as you know, Bob Watson is the answer to every question concerning baseball.
He scored the millionth run, didn't he?
Scored the million. He's the answer to about 100 different questions.
Isn't the Astros all-time home run leader have like 50 homers? I mean, they're one of those expansion teams that still just doesn't have any one guy that has put up big career numbers.
Well, Ken Griffey Jr. is the all-time leader in Seattle.
For home runs?
Yeah.
No kidding, and they've been around since 77.
24 years old.
This is John is your alias, I believe.
Yes, it is. Good morning, Howard.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, Doc.
Heck, this will probably be easy for you.
He's trying to conceal his identity, Howard. Give him a
I
break.
can tell, he's talking like this. So go ahead, John.
Voice God gave me.
Sure it is.
I am the first.
Oh, brother.
I think you forget, John, I'm sitting at the right hand of the big man. I can ask him, did you give John that particular point?
He's shaking his head no and looking down upon you with scorn, John.
He's trying
Quit
to
acting like you work in radio and give us a question.
I am the first tight end to be elected to the NFL Hall of Fame.
John Mackey.
Wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike Ditka.
Oh, good job.
That's right.
John Mackey should have been because Ditka couldn't carry his jock.
Okay.
Thanks for calling, John.
All right, man.
You can stop pushing your voice now.
Since he said his name was John, I thought perhaps he was playing along with the bit, but that would have taken some real thought.
Still those Lions-Vikings Thanksgiving Day tickets on the line. Ben!
Yep.
Ben, the
Yeah,
two
Howard.
of us have just begun.
Who am I?
Okay, Howard, here's the question. I am the first National Leaguer to go 0 for 4 and hit in the 4 double plays.
Could you be more obscure, Ben?
I give you the year and the team.
Okay.
Happened in 1975. I'm on the New York Mets.
The first player to ever hit into Ed Kranepool.
No, it's the first National Leaguer, too. And that's not it.
Was Ed Kranepool not a lifetime National Leaguer?
Yeah, his response to your answer did not really make sense.
Huh?
Sorry.
How
okay.
about Dave Kingman?
Nope.
Is this player just recently in the news?
No.
He didn't go by Legrand Orange, did he?
I don't believe so.
Yeah. So it's not Rusty Staub, Drew. Sit down.
Well, look, I expended a guess without actually expending a guess.
What position did this player play?
I play third base.
I'm sorry. The position you have played. God, who would have been the third baseman on the 75 Mets? Would you, in fact, be Wayne Garrett?
Nope.
That was a good guess,
Well,
Howard.
that was the third baseman. That was the third baseman along with Joe Torre for the 75 Mets, and since he said that he was recently in the news, I'm intrigued now to find out who you are.
I'm Joe Torre.
You dick.
Who am I?
Like Joe Torre wasn't recently in the news as manager of the New York Yankees only days ago. Get him out, Trip. Come on. I can't believe he was on the program. I am sitting here at the right hand of God, and that man lied to me.
Oh, Howard's gone.
Man, he's fuming.
Joe, are you still there?
I'm still here. I'm sorry, but
Well, Joe, you were in the news. I mean, you had a press conference. It was on every major sports program.
I've been working the past couple weeks a lot. Don't play baseball anymore. I got to find something else to do.
Well, you're a manager now, Joe.
And they're out of it. They lost it.
Who?
Yankees.
Well, I know, but you're going to turn them around, like you said at the press
Oh, of
conference.
course I am.
All right. I'll give him the tickets.
Thanks.
Kind of a squirrely question. Thanks, Joe.
Yep.
Okay, bud, hang on. In the forecast tomorrow, but a little bit warmer, around 40, as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
All righty.
I'm a little down in the dumps, frankly.
Well, I can't blame you. I don't tear up a lot myself, but this is certainly a reason to lose faith in mankind.
If you haven't heard the news, Bob Hope, 92, is not doing a Christmas special this year, although he will do his College All-America show and a post-Rose Bowl parade bit.
End quote.
But no Christmas special.
Rose Bowl bit.
That'll be mad-capped.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Is there any way we can... I guess there is a way we can express our disappointment.
He's got all the numbers, man.
Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, how about that Bob Hope Christmas special? Won't that be one? And there's something
Well-
right here in NBC for the 48th consecutive year, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's going to be one. And there's
Well.
please welcome Miss Tiny Tucker, ladies and gentlemen.
Who, Tucker?
Yeah,
What did he say? Did he say
Tanya
Is
Tucker.
he trying to say
Yeah.
Tanya?
He's trying to say.
Hey, Mr. Charlton Heston will be here to show us his silver balls. Won't that be well? Isn't that something?
That is something.
Mr. Earl J. Wackadorn will be here, ladies and gentlemen. Won't that be something? A little bit reading your Christmas story.
Is that from the Julia show?
Amy something?
He was,
Mr. Lloyd Nolan will be here. Won't that be wild?
That'll be wild.
who is Lloyd Nolan?
I have no idea.
He was the doctor on Julia.
Oh, I see.
And I do mean the show, isn't that something? Anyhow, although I'll tell you what, Mr. Bob Hope used to hope that perhaps Miss Diane Carroll was going to give me a little treat in her Christmas stocking. Couldn't that be something?
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
You know, she still looks pretty good, Bob.
Please tell me that J.J. Walker's going to be there.
Hey, you know, last time I saw her, I told Diane Carroll, I said, hey, grow a little bit of hair on that butt and Bob will think about it, okay? Isn't that wild?
That is wild.
You know, just to know she shaved him would be a good thought, don't you think?
Should we tell Bob?
I don't
And
know.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a great Christmas special. Of course, the AP All-American football team will be on there. That's
Maybe we
going to
could
be something.
focus on the Rose Bowl.
Won't that be wild to talk about those undefeated Ohio State Buckeyes? Won't that be wild?
Yeah.
The Rose Bowl bound Bucks. It'll
Yeah.
be something.
Yeah, and we hear you're doing a bit after the Rose Bowl parade.
Hey, that'll be great. Ohio State will be there. Mr. Woody Hayes is going to just trot the team right out there. And I'll say All-American quarterback Mr. Rex Kern, ladies and gentlemen, if you will. When he puts his hand behind center, Mr. Bob Hope wishes that he was the center, if you know what I'm saying. Isn't that wild?
Well, Bob, I don't think Ohio State's going, though.
The All-American fullback Mr. John Brockington, ladies and gentlemen. You know what?
Bob.
Man, oh, man. Well, it's age.
I have to say, though,
92.
I don't know if it's some old cue card. Bob, the cue card guy appears to be doing a good job, although he's a little out of date.
Huh? Well, I tell you what, these cue cards he's got are really yellow. I don't quite understand what the reason is.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe they're just trying a new color on my big old 4x8 sheets of plywood, isn't that something?
That is something, Bob. At least he's holding them up straight for you, though.
Hey, Mr. Henry Gibson's going to be here with a Christmas poem.
Oh, yeah. What's his big one-liner?
Isn't that wild?
No, it's not. Isn't that wild?
Huh?
Henry Gibson, what did he say? Very interesting? Was that?
No, that's the wrong character off Laughhead.
Oh,
You're talking about Mr. Artie Johnson, who's also going to be here. I tell you what, he's going to do a nutty bit with Miss Lily Tomlin. I think it's going to be crazy.
That's
Is she
super.
going to do that telephone operator deal?
Hey, that's Lily Tomlin, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Oh, he's a little at the cue card, maybe a little up there.
Going on.
I tell you what, you got Lily Tomlin doing that, but I think you know I'm talking about the old bag lady, isn't she, Will?
Yeah, she's crazy, Bob.
Hey, I tell you what, it's just going to be an incredible program, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Goldie Hawn will be here doing her dance, isn't that wild?
Hey, how about the Smothers Brothers? Are they a little too left of center for you? They're a little
I tell
wild.
you what, those communists are not going to be on my program. I mean, they can do what they want over there in their little show on CBS, but they're not going to be touching my NBC stuff, okay?
Yeah, that Pat Paulson bit's a little old, isn't it, Bob?
Hey, Mr. Frank Garson will be with us, ladies and gentlemen. What's that?
Oh, is he going to do his
The
Kirk
very
Douglas?
hot Mr. Adam West will be here. Won't that be something?
Man, that's
Wow,
Isn't that wild?
that is wild, Bob.
Yeah, I tell you what, Mr. Dan Blocker will be here. Won't that be wild? Isn't that something?
great. My man, yeah.
Hey, that is going to be something. The
Yeah.
very hot singer, Miss Nancy Sinatra, will be trotting her boots out here. I tell you what, now that I think about it backstage, ladies and gentlemen, she wants to, those boots may be for walking, but if she wants to pull them off, I'll suck on her toes for a while.
Well, haven't noticed any comedic stylings showing up on the show, Bob. Usually you have a few comedians to do
Well,
some...
Mr. George Kirby will be with us, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, TV funny man, Mr. Slappy White will be on here. Isn't that something?
TV funny man.
I tell you what, the always hilarious Mr. Alan King will be here. Sorry, just to give us the other side of the story, the Hanukkah celebration. Won't that be well? It's not not just a Christmas special. We try and get to all portions of the populace in the Bob Hope Show.
Sounds to me like the pronunciation guide is not contained in that cue card. If I'm
Hey, I
not
think
mistaken.
Ruth Buzzy was the name I was looking for a while ago.
Oh, that's that one.
Oh,
That
she
was-
Son of a bitch didn't handle the cue card.
Oh.
You're not going to be around Christmas, mister, if you don't get those cue cards in order to wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. almighty.
Used to be a boxer.
You know what?
Danny is soup.
He never stops entertaining.
Oh, nice ass.
Bob. Losing his focus.
Okay. I think I got him straightened out, so to speak.
Oh, good, Bob.
Oh,
Boy, get yourself some oxygen, and we're going
And
to...
I tell you what, mister. Well, we are certainly looking to forward to the
Uh-oh.
appearance in our show, ladies and gentlemen,
He's-
with Mr. Werner Klepper.
Fading a little bit.
Run out of gas.
Here we were.
Yeah, from Hogan's Heroes,
I
right?
will be sensible.
Well, you and Bob Crane ought to get together and make a couple
Hey,
little
Miss-
flicks together.
The fabulous Miss Donna Douglas.
She'll be here. Won't you be?
Jethro's sister.
That'll be sensible.
I tell you what, she's going to come out wearing nothing but a rope belt.
Won't you be, Wolf?
Whoa.
Man.
Yeah.
I tell you what, maybe she'll let Mr. Bob Hope pet her critters.
Won't you be, Wolf?
One of her really furry critters.
Won't you be so?
That would be something.
It is wild.
That's wild.
Hey, Bob, how's the traffic?
It is wild.
Remember how spectacular the last concert you went to sounded? How the pulse you on the riff. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, T, what's going on with mascots? I was reading where this guy just won a judgment against the Philly Fanatic because the Philly Fanatic injured him. And then there's this Benny the Beaver out at Oregon State, is it? Mm-hmm. Who's been spanked around twice by opposing football players.
Everybody bangs.
Well,
on
and
that
the Hot Wing, the Anaheim Mighty Ducks guy.
Yep.
Oh, is that two
on
accidents?
Fire.
Yeah, and recently was they were lowering him to the ice, and he was something went
stuck.
wrong. Yeah, 50 feet off the ice, just suspended and stuck.
If I'd had a pair of scissors, I could have got him down real quick.
I wonder what it is that Benny the Beaver does.
Nice beaver.
Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Well, I just that's why I look forward to one of the safer games in college football when the Beavers play the Trojans.
So what's going on in SkyCrib today?
Well, I noticed that this 12 Days of Christmas is down in price this year.
How much does it cost to buy all the stuff named in the song?
Some dork does this every year.
I know it. I saw that.
$12,481.65.
And it's down from last year.
I think it's down like a few thousand.
They're down 21%.
Are you calling Santa?
Nope. Hello again, everyone. Can you hear me down there?
Hear you fine, Hoko. You're a day early.
Well, that's because I'm going to share with you my version of the most tedious Christmas carol of them all.
The 12 days?
Exactly. On the initial day of the holiday season, my significant other engaged in the perfunctory act of gift exchange. And the first object relegated to my possession, that of the aviary variety, a partridge firmly ensconced in the labyrinth-like branches of a pear tree.
Wow.
Day 2. Another day, another material representation of my better half's adoration. This time, a pair of misleadingly named non-amphibious creatures.
I've forgotten what the original was now.
I have no idea.
2 turtle doves.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
On the third day of the winter celebration, the onslaught of animals continues. This time, a triad of Eurocentric feathered fowl.
Was it 3? What is it, Howard?
Oh, God.
French hens, dumbass.
Oh, man.
French hens.
I can't believe it.
On the fourth day, again with the birds. A quartet of telecommunicating, somewhat aerodynamic creatures of the sky.
Anybody?
God, am I blank with this?
Well, he's confusing us.
4 calling birds.
Oh,
Okay, I know the golden rings are coming.
Then 5 circular finger accoutrements, comprised entirely of precious metal casting a deep yellow hue. On the 6th day, a gaggle of web-footed wonders, neglecting the instinct to migrate in favor of depositing its spawn
Geese.
in the most graceful of men.
Translation?
What?
Translation?
Something geese.
6 geese a lane.
Oh, that's right.
Then, 7 aquatically inclined birds. They, of the staff-like neck, moving through the water. Like that
Swans.
man,
Swans.
Martin Pitt,
It's
the
a swan.
gold medal winning swimmer at the tragic Munich Olympia of 1970.
Mark Spitz. Was I right?
7 swans are swimming.
Yeah. Well, the guy really was hung up on birds.
Well,
wasn't
you know, what's the point of this damn bit if you guys don't
I
even
know.
know what the hell it is?
I know
we
what it is, but every time I hear your description, I'm confounded.
I know. Well, keep going.
Keep going, Howard. No, it's excellent. It's outstanding.
Yeah.
It's good to
8
hear.
female chamber servants, manipulating the glands of heifers.
Oh, maids.
Propagating
Maids of milking.
soon-to-be pasteurized fluids.
Yeah.
Maids of milking, right?
Yeah.
9 estrogen-infused individuals gyrating like those men. The Washington Redskins Fun Bunch, celebrating touchdowns in Super Bowl XVII.
A bunch of bitches.
9 somethings.
9 ladies dancing.
Oh, okay. All right.
Then, into my life prances 10 would-be royal figures of Parliament. None realizing that their jumps pale in comparison to the leap of the legendary Bob Beamon in the '68 Olympiad of Mexico City.
I'm stumped.
10 lords are leaping.
Rob had it.
Thank you, Howard.
Add to that, revolutionary war-type musicians who like to think of themselves as piccolo players.
Paul Revere and the Raiders. The golden rings are coming true. Keep going, Howard.
11 what, Howard?
11.
You know what?
What is it, Rob? Rob is a guest.
Piper's piping.
Yeah, that's it. And you know
Even
what?
though there are 11, certainly these manipulators of the musical minutiae are hardly man enough to take to the gridiron. To the finale, when the days have finally totaled a dozen. 10 March 12 percussionists, each giving the tightened animal skin-covered tubs a healthy and somewhat rhythmic battering.
Gotta be golden rings.
12 drummers drumming.
Merry Christmas.
What happened to the golden rings? Do we already do that?
Yeah, he did those.
Those would be the 5 circular accoutrements.
Okay, I got you.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah,
Good to
okay,
be a
you're
part
welcome.
of the show.
All right, fine.
Listen, Howard, you got to compliment us on the music bed.
I know.
The drama there. Golden rings. Howard?
I don't have to compliment you too much.
Well, Merry effing Christmas to you, Howard.
Oh, thanks a lot. I'm Jewish.
Happy Hanukkah, Howard.
That I will accept.
How's the traffic?
I can't see anything from up here.
Tonight, light snow could accumulate 1 to 2 inches, and then Friday cloudy with flurries and a high of 30. Right now, just 5 as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Alrighty.
Oh, that's good.
So you want to lay out your Kurt Cobain joke?
No, Well, I don't know.
I mean, it's not exactly timely, but it's maybe the best one I've ever heard.
Really?
I thought it was pretty good.
Well, you know what's red and white and got more brains than Kurt Cobain?
I give up.
Kurt Cobain's wall.
Hey! I think the wall is intact. Didn't that creep Courtney Love leave it?
I think she sprayed it, with some sort of lacquer.
Probably. Well, what's new? Did you work out that deal for Jimmy Johnson?
No, actually, he did not want me to be his agent in this.
Well, that's probably why I only got $2.2 million. Wouldn't you have thought?
I got the number for the dude that is his agent.
Oh, okay. Who are we going to be talking to? Is that Floyd?
Yeah. Is that you, Opie?
No, Floyd, it's Drew and Mike at WRIF.
Yeah.
We have it on fairly good authority that you, from the grave apparently, worked out that deal for Jimmy Johnson in Miami.
He's got such nice hair. Yeah. He has more hair than Aunt B. I used to trim B's pubes.
Oh, for God's sake.
Floyd.
For crying out loud.
Floyd, why would you say something like that? That is Aunt B falling to her death off a cliff and...
Yes, that's nice pubes.
Floyd, come on, Floyd.
It was always such a problem trying to find them. And it always smelled like her famous pickles.
Oh, Floyd. Oof. Now, I thought you were here to talk about the deal. There's Floyd apparently doing some spraying there. I thought you were here to talk about Jimmy Johnson's deal.
I just use the industrial strength rave. Yeah.
Industrial strength what?
Rave. Hairspray.
Oh, rave
hairspray. Okay.
They use it in one of those pesticide sprayers.
Jeez. Man.
His hair is stiffer than a honeymoon. Yeah.
Floyd, did you ever cut Helen's hair or Phil Malou?
Yeah, Helen was such a bitch.
Was she?
She was just such a bitch.
That's like the hottest babe in town, though.
Well, she had a nice ass. For a while. But then, once she started teaching, she got that secretary spirit. She could please Andy like no other one.
I thought, did you think Phil Malou, is it Phil Malou or Thelma Lou?
Thelma Lou, she was Barney's girl. Yeah.
She was hotter than, she would have been kind of wild, I think.
And up in SkyCrib's Tasty. How you doing, Taste? Oh, you know what? Oh, this could be the services for Ron Luciano.
Yeah, I suspect. I would think.
Yes, you're exactly right, too.
Nobody picked him in the death pool, by the way, on WRIF, unfortunately.
Who would have thought?
That's right.
Of course, I guess the authorities suspect foul play.
Ron Luciano, the umpire, if you missed it earlier, found dead in his garage in Binghamton, New York. That is suspicious, isn't it? I would say.
Well, the paramedics showed up and they said, "There's the man in blue," and they were talking about his skin. My theory is he found out that the Necro brothers were getting ready to return to baseball and his brother was dead.
Yeah, he saw some catchers getting out of the ways of knuckleballs. And
well, his wife said his last words were, "I can't believe that Giants stepped backwards. The big leagues are once again becoming the Necro leagues."
Man. A lot of last words.
She tried to dial 911, but as always, Ron overruled the call.
coroner called him out at 3:50 p.m. They weren't quite sure it was him at the beginning because he still had his mask on. But do abide by all the ground rules at his burial. Luckily for his widow, he used a financial tool to finance his services several years ago so that they would pay off at the time of his death.
A financial tool?
Yes. They're known as Barry bonds.
Oh, man.
Whee! Too bad he didn't buy some Bobby bonds. They'd be worth a lot of money now.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
But it'll be a special burial when they drop his casket into the ground, and then the family's asked Lou Pinella to kick the dirt over the casket. And I guess you know where the burial site is, Drew.
The burial site for Ron Luciano. I don't know.
Just behind Thurman Munson.
Jeez.
But you know, as I stood...
And about 90 feet from Norm Cash?
Yes. That's just across for the Detroit market.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, as I stood looking at him, I said, you know, Mrs. Luciano, he looks so good, so natural. I think he looks exactly as we would want to remember him. And she said, but TC, he's in an urn. So I took out my little broom and swept away some of the excess ashes that were crowding the plate. Took a giant drag off of an enormous Cuban cigar given to me by former Major League pitching great Luis Tia.
Oh, no. God.
Got about a 2-3 inch butt on it. Tapped it into the urn. Said, well, Mrs. Luciano, looks like Ron's putting on some weight.
Oh, God.
Boy, the 24-hour rule was not observed in this sad obituaries.
It's a foul.
Well, that's very interesting. I look forward to hearing more about this death. I suspect that investigation has been left open. What do you think, TC?
Yes, just like the casket. It's open right now.
Shouldn't they have some kind of a conference amongst some of the other officials involved in this? Dead in the garage. Was he in his car, do you know?
Well, I don't know if this is suspicious or not, but Herschel Walker was also found in the front seat of the car changing CD. That was a good 3-year callback.
That was good. What was, I couldn't figure out what would Herschel Walker have been so depressed about. I mean, obviously he was trying to kill himself.
By the way, just behind Thurman Munson, wouldn't he be 60 feet 6 inches from Don Drive?
Yes, he would be. I was trying to think of a third baseman, too. He's 90 feet from Pie Traynor.
Damn, that's going back a ways.
He's the only dead third baseman I could think of.
What was the other thing I just said?
What did you just say? Herschel Walker?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Unbelievable.
Well, Earl Wilson, remember Earl No-Hit Wilson? Or Don No-Hit Wilson? He went the asphyxiation in the car route, too, the old Astros pitcher.
And isn't J.R. Richard dead?
No, he had a blood clot, or what did he have, a stroke or something? I don't think, is he dead? That's a good dead or alive one, isn't it? No, I think he lived through that whole deal.
Did he?
I think so, I don't know.
He's no quiz show contestant now, but he's...
Now you've...
Oh, damn, Trudy. That's a bitch when you come up with the best line of the day. Get out of there. Get out. You're supposed to just do the news.
Now you've got me wondering about Larry Durker, for Christ's sake.
Unbelievable. Well, we could go through, the the Hall of Fame and try to figure out whether these dudes are still alive. Now, the thing of it is, if they're still alive, they'd be on TV somewhere, wouldn't they?
Probably.
Yeah.
Just doing lame color work.
Well, J.R. Richard's a good one. In fact, that's probably what all these... Let's see if one of these calls is about J.R. Richard.
I think he's alive now that I think about it.
Are you calling about J.R. Richard?
No, about Larry Durker.
Larry's alive, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Is J.R. alive?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
There you go.
He's calling about Larry Durker. I don't think anyone's really questioning it. Were you calling about J.R.?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh, no, I just walked in. I was talking about, I wanted to call you about your ugly singers.
Oh.
Your ugly rock and rollers.
Oh, okay, the all ugly team. Okay, hang on for that.
Okay.
Keith, we were working.
Exactly, who wouldn't be in that group?
Well, that's just
You know, that's
just
really
it.
going out on a limb again, Drew. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Well, we were breaking it down by, you know, the
Edgy
all ugly bass player, the all ugly lead singer.
Again, exactly who wouldn't be in that group?
Yeah, that's...
Well, let's see. Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, basically, that's why they turned to music to start with, isn't it? They're like outcasts in high school.
Well, you know, I think for the longest time in my mind, I just decided since they got laid so much, they had to be sort of good looking. But when it boils down to it, it's really just...
It's the music thing, ain't it?
That's all it is.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I can remember a dude that was just butt ugly in college, but he knew how to play the piano.
Mm-hmm.
And plus he was like a hick on top of everything else. He would go down and start playing that piano to the girls would just be down there swooning.
Yes. Isn't that
He's like,
something?
man, look at me, I'm a stud. I'm on the basketball team. Do me, baby.
Watch my hands. Watch my hands.
I'm listening to Jeff play the piano.
Yeah.
He can play evergreen.
Oh, man.
But damn, this dude ain't never going to be working for a living.
Did you play an instrument as a kid, Tease?
Well, you know, you had in 6th grade, you had to either go in the choir or start playing an instrument. So, you know, I took up trumpet because, you know, everybody wanted to play drums.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And you had to take a rhythm test, and because the rhythm test, the first question was, how much money do your mom and dad make? And if it was over like $5,000 a year, then you had to, you know, buy an instrument. That's how they got all the other positions filled, because everybody wanted to play the drums.
Oh, sure.
So it's just the poor kids that, you know, got drumsticks. Because basically that's an investment of like $3.50.
Yeah.
You can do that.
So, you know, I had a trumpet, and I hated it, you know.
Did you like play Chicago songs?
Oh, yeah, we played Black and White.
That's
a
And we played, of course, we played Hogan's Heroes. We thought that was the coolest thing ever. I remember that at one of our bands.
Yeah. Did you ever play Gomer Pyle?
Let's do that again.
And then in 8th grade, I took up the baritone, so I got to play the low section of that. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I'll tell you what, I was so bad in band, I would just fake it. I would just always act like I was playing.
Like the guys in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame jam session last night.
Yeah, because I didn't have time for that. And luckily, I was playing football, so I didn't have to do the marching part.
Yeah. You can imagine playing the tuba. That was always a weird one.
Yeah, well, that's what I always wanted to do, you know, but they stuck me on the baritone. So.
You could get laid playing tuba, could you?
No.
Well, I don't know. Maybe at Christmas by Mrs. Claus and one of the elves.
Yeah, that would be a pity. I can't think of the word for it. The one I'm thinking, I can't say.
Oh, I know what you're saying. A pity.
All right, Tease, well, we got to...
By the way, Trudy?
Yeah, TC.
As I told you about my injured shoulder.
Oh, I heard about that.
Oh, he's looking for the pity. Call for that.
Come on, Larry.
I was just thinking that, you know, maybe some physical therapy would help me.
I would love to.
Put over the surgery.
I was going for the back rub.
I'll rub that, sure.
You know, what really, you know, I've got the scar tissue on the incisions, and you need to kind of rub that vigorously.
Oh, I can do that. I feel so sorry for you.
Rub it vigorously.
I understand that if you actually put whipped cream on the toes of the person that's doing it for you.
Oh, is that kind of like an acupuncture thing? Your toes are somehow connected to your shoulder, and
He wants to put it on the person that's doing it for him. It inspires more vigorous activity.
Yes, it actually makes them feel better, and it stretches your calves and hamstrings.
Yeah. Oh,
As
yeah.
you bend over to
Administer to
treat
him.
the finely pedicured toes.
Oh, good
Take
care.
off the ready whip. And your scar tissue's broken up.
I'm going to put you two on the private line.
Yeah, I think
a little
so.
too much
It's about
medicine.
time.
Tease, we got stumpage tomorrow. And how's the traffic?
Too.
No showers. 40 now, and TC up in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
All
Pretty
right.
good?
Oh,
What's with you?
I got one of them days where I'm just stiff, you know.
Stiff.
Yeah.
Would you go out and play some 2-on-2 last night?
No.
No, just age.
I was on Letterman last night. I suppose y'all saw.
Oh, yeah. You were a big hit, actually.
Well, you know, I took that hot dog in the face and everything.
I didn't see the hot dog in the face. I heard some of the audio, though.
Well, thanks for that.
When did you get the hot dog in the face?
Early in the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I understand when you caught the second pass from Dave, you kind of reached for it and returned to your seat limping. What happened?
Well, that was why I'm a little stiff today, you know.
Oh, you pulled something.
Well, Ellen Barkin was on the show.
Yeah, Daryl was.
And I was trying to get her to pull something.
I haven't seen any of it. I just heard the audio, but Daryl tells me Ellen Barkin was wearing a dress that
plunging neckline, we hear.
Basically, her neckline and her waist were together as one.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Could you see some? Was it so plunging you could see some pubic hair?
Oh, damn.
Man, I wasn't ready for that.
Step
That
back,
caught
Drew.
me.
I was sitting here, I don't know about you, Mike, but I was thinking, maybe the dude was going to go the Ariola route.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that would have been the best guess in town. He threw me.
And then he jumps right into the pubic point.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I know. I'm still reeling.
What is this, that NFL cruise? Y'all hear about that?
The NFL cruise?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess if Barry weren't so anti-premarital sex, he might have been on this cruise.
TC, come on now.
Have you heard about it?
You talking about the Club Med?
Like it leaves Miami Super Bowl weekend.
Yeah, I've heard about
And they got 500 strippers on this thing.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, all hell's breaking loose.
Really?
Yeah.
And all the players?
Well, now, the current NFL players going on it have been asked by the league not to go. Because there's a bunch of big-time gamblers. There's going to be gambling on there. There's a bunch of big-time gamblers that are going to be on the cruise.
Oh.
And then you got former NFL greats who are also going to be on it, including Jim Brown.
He moved from the Playboy Mansion to the cruise.
This is killing OJ. This is just killing him. Oh, man.
He's died.
That's the worst punishment he could ever get, probably.
OJ saying, just hurry through the trial.
Yeah.
Right? Just hurry. We'll appeal it and do it again if it doesn't work. I got to go on this cruise.
Isn't it
LJ's going, I plead guilty. I plead guilty if you let me go on the cruise. I promise I'll come back. I promise.
Yeah.
Let me just watch 4 or 5 pole dances. I'll be right back. Yeah, they got a swimming pool filled with Jello.
Man.
And, the whole thing. And the NFL is telling players, if they go on this cruise, they may be suspended for life.
Suspended for life. Hey,
Can't other people get on that cruise? I mean, I thought that...
Yeah, you can buy it. It's like $5,000 though.
Yeah.
And that doesn't include tips. Lord knows there could be some big tips.
And of course, the players are going to get all the nice babes.
Are you calling a former...
Friend of the show. Call her a friend of the show.
Okay, I was thinking it might be a former NBA player who was going on the cruise.
Oh, no.
Brown.
Oh.
Hello, James?
Yes.
James Brown. We've never had you on the show. Now, this is the football player, James Brown. Jim Brown.
James is the name of a sissy man. I am Jim Brown.
Jim, are you looking forward to this cruise?
Of course I'm looking forward to this cruise.
500 bitches, man.
Now, you're
That's
not...
a lot of flesh to slap around.
Jim, you should be very careful about anything that would resemble abuse, because you've gotten into a few scraps with the law previously over abusive relationships.
Those bitches wanted it.
James, I don't want you to end up like OJ.
This is a fun cruise. NFL. Nude, fondle, and lick.
Are any of the other former NFL players, have their names been made public, Jim?
Some of them have been made public, I guess. That sissy Fran Tarkenton's going to be scrambling around trying to get the bitches out of the business and making business investments.
Anybody who's going for the action, though?
Not the way the legendary Jim Brown will be.
Are you going to wear that kooky hat you wear around sometimes?
I am, and of course, I didn't know if you were aware my condoms look the exact same. Of course, they're much larger than my hat.
Are they squared off at the end like your hat?
Why do you think they call it a block party weekend?
Jeez. Well, Jim, have a good time on the cruise, man. Any chance of OJ getting to go?
We're going to see what we can do. Perhaps if he's handcuffed to Judge Ito. What do you think they call that dude? Ito.
I bet Ito gets a little crazy.
Oh, Ito, yeah. He cooks out.
A couple of drinks in him and look out.
All right, Jim. Well, listen, have a great time on the cruise. And while we got you here, how's the traffic?
It's a bitch, man.
Up in SkyCrib, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. I'm surprised you're up there because, man, it is so foggy out there. I cannot believe how dense the fog is.
I've been seeing this, I've been seeing some of this stuff about Michael Jordan's dad. You know, they just trying to decide what kind of sentence to give them dudes that killed him.
Yeah, one of the guys turned on the other guy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You may remember the original defense was going to be that he's really not dead.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, that was kind of
The
cute.
original defense was it was an imposter, but, you know, they never really identified the body.
Right. Very
and
good.
so he was just faking his own death to get out of gambling.
Hey, that was a good one, though. You know, you got to give him
That
credit.
was a great one.
Yeah.
I just wonder what they're going to do with that Lexus. I mean, if they're through with it, you know.
Yeah, that's a nice car.
I was just reading about some of the leasing deals here in USA Today that Lexus is offering.
Mm-hmm.
And for that particular model, the SC300, $599 a month for 36 months after you give them $3,000 down.
Oh.
And, of course, the first month's payment at inception.
Oh, wow.
Man, that is...
Jeez, stiff.
Yeah, and then I was reading in the ad, it says, besides allowing you to get into the Lexus of your choice at an affordable price, taking advantage of these offers before the year's end could make sound financial sense. And we've got some time.
Yeah, that's right.
Boy, anything to get you in that sucker.
Yeah.
Sound like Bob Hope there. Anything to get you in that sucker.
Well, it'll take all year to justify.
I'm still kind of reeling from Bob. You have to excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. And another fight with a new cue card guy who was actually doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I guess he was kind of diminutive if you've seen him, you know.
Well, Tisa, I know.
Apologize for Bob or anything.
Indiana had a nice win last night at Bloomington, where it seems like they always win. But Michigan State, I thought they had a shot at that game.
Damn, Sean Russell was awesome.
Yeah, 9 3-pointers, 40 points. I think that's a record at Assembly Hall. And, man, I'm a Spartan fan. I'm psyched. I think they're going to go far. Hey, Coach Knight?
Is that Judd? Is that you, Judhead?
No, this is Drew and Mike at WRIF.
You people. Like, I want to talk to that pair of goof.
Bobby,
I don't know if you people noticed, but we had a game last night, and I'm still up looking at the tape.
Well, that's what I was going to congratulate you on what I thought was a real nice win.
God
I got to tell you what, Sean Respert goes more to the hole than OJ. Gee.
Well, yeah.
I mean, 40 God points. What the is that?
Yeah, who was covering him?
I think my team could play a little bit of God defense once in a while.
Yeah, 82 points is certainly a lot for your team to give up. But I thought you guys were really in the tank this year. I didn't expect you to beat a team like Michigan State.
Well, I'm sure you know a hell of a lot more about the God game of basketball than I could ever know. So just go ahead and tell me what we're going to do in the rest of our games, and then we won't have to play it.
Well, no, I didn't really mean it like that. It seems like you're down this year. You would have to acknowledge that.
I got to tell you something. I mean, these kids had a hell of an effort last night. People might say 40 points from Sean Respert was a pretty good game, and it was. But hell, these kids got to try and not only guard somebody, but also do so in the shadow of that comb over that Judd got. It's not so much a comb over as a comb down. I mean, he starts it just above his ankle somewhere and just brings it all straight forward.
Yeah, there's actually butt hair on his head. And ear hair. Now, Sean Respert, you've got to respect this guy. Here's a guy that could have gone and made a few $1 million in the NBA, and he decided to get his education, which I know you are a strong supporter of that kind of program, Coach Knight.
Yeah, because you can't get a recreational playground and recreational major many places. And you can do a hell of a lot with a degree like that from Michigan State. I mean, what the are you going to be doing? Putting together playground equipment?
Well,
I mean, that bitch is going to be making a lot of money in the NBA. He'll be buying his own playground company.
And I guess you could say the same for Ray Jackson and Jimmy King, who maybe could have come out last year.
Well, it's my understanding that this will be their last year at Michigan.
Well, yeah, it's their senior year, isn't it?
Oh. Well, perhaps in eligibility.
Mm-hmm.
But my guess is that they're probably freshmen academic.
Well, that's possible. Although I'm sure Jalen and Chris Webber, and they've all graduated, haven't they? Aren't they on time?
From the School of Hard Knocks. I mean, let's face it. I mean, those weren't wasting a hell of a lot of time outside their Nintendo game.
Well, Coach, how long has your son been in school? Hasn't seems like
he's a 16-year senior, I mean, it's not my fault, but he's the only college basketball player in America that's eligible for Social Security.
Yeah, how old is he?
He's 64.
Yeah.
He's been getting benefits since he was 62 and a half.
Is he getting a lot of playing time this year?
Well, he plays enough. I don't know what it's any of your business.
Jeez. All right, Coach. I thought he'd be in good spirits after beating Michigan State last night.
Well, this is the best mood I've been in a long time.
Well, that's true.
I mean, but you bring up the Patrick incident. I mean, that kid has played hard for me. He has to mop the floor after practice because I'm sure as hell not going to do it. It's his job to do it. I mean, if he's out there wearing a depend that's leaking all over the floor in practice, he's going to be the one that cleans it up.
All right, Coach. Well, congratulations again.
I mean, hell, he's the only kid that's so old that his Social Security number actually is on his jersey. 25. That's how old he is.
Coach, how's the traffic?
Who the cares?
And up in SkyCrib, TC was just explaining to me why Marguerite Simpson is now saying that the abuse cases that she called the police about in the 70s. Oh, this is OJ's first wife.
Yes.
Why do you think she's saying that never happened now?
You know, she's one of them women that thinks that, Juice going to come back to me when he gets out of jail.
Oh, capitalized.
He's saying he's
That would get you on the gravy train, though, if you saved his ass now.
Oh, yeah. If you get him off, you gonna see, she thinks she going to see some of that cash, somehow, some way.
That's right. You're right.
Of course, she was cheering for him when he was in the Broncos.
To look at all those pictures of his son when he was real little, playing with the football and everything, and he's wearing Dazzling number 32 jersey and stuff.
Jason.
And then seeing him around the time of the murder,
That day outside his house, he's some big fat ass.
Al Michaels even said when they were watching from the helicopter camera, I'm not sure who that is. It could be O.J.'s son. It looked like he's put on some weight since I last saw him a few years ago. But he basically said he turned into a fat slob since the last time he'd seen him.
Yeah, I mean, you just rarely see dudes who are rich and famous have offspring that are worth anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they're spoiled. They're so spoiled coming up. Now, Kyle Rote is not a good example of that because he obviously had some success.
Michael Douglas was pretty successful.
Who?
Michael Douglas, the actor?
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Bridges.
Yeah, Jeff Bridges.
I think Jeff's good. I like
great.
Bo. He's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Jeff's cool.
Yeah, that's true. And then, of course, Ken Norton Jr.
Oh, yeah. And Bob Marley's kid, too.
But Ken Norton Jr., didn't really see the fruits of anything till he was like 10 or 11.
Oh, because his dad was older when he had success. Yeah, I remember when he broke Ali's jaw. Wasn't it Ken Norton that busted his jaw?
Yeah.
Like in the first round. Actually, he probably wouldn't have won that fight if he hadn't.
That was, that fight went the distance.
Yeah, I think it did.
It went the distance, but they didn't know till the next day that Ali broke his jaw. And then, because I remember how Cosell on Wide World of Sports trying, this is where we think it happened.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
They'd spend hours diagramming those fights. I loved it when he had Ali and Frazier on after the fight. Frazier won. And after like the 10th round, Ali's going, see, I'm up 9-1 right now. And he and Frazier ended up getting in a scrap in the studio, and they went to commercial, and they came back, and it was just Howard and Ali. Frazier had left.
That's right.
Those were the days. That's when you knew who was boxing.
Well,
yeah, that was great boxing days.
That was the time of boxing, really.
But this OJ thing is kind of, it's amazing, all this stuff. I love that Marguerite now. Oh, no, he never touched me.
Well, then they should, as I said during the news, they should charge her with filing a false police report.
That's right.
And if the jury buys that this guy is a racist cop and he planted all this stuff, then he should be arrested.
That's right.
Yeah, damn it.
I want somebody.
Somebody's got to pay.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, is this Robert Shapiro?
Yes, this is Robert Shapiro. Who is calling me?
It's Drew and Mike.
5:35 Pacific time in the morning.
Well, I apologize, Mr. Shapiro. But we were just calling to see if you and F. Lee Bailey have straightened your little spat out.
And let me just say something. I am sickened by what is going on surrounding this trial. The people that are making money off of these
He's got that whistle.
tabloid television shows. These people that are making money like Faye Resnick off of books. This man who does a statue of Mr. O.J. Simpson.
Isn't that O.J. Simpson?
Charges some $4,000. These people sicken me that are making money off the trial and taking advantage of what is obviously a tragic double homicide.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised
which
that...
my client is wrongly accused.
I'm surprised that you haven't come up with some way to...
I'm getting ready to head down to Shapiro's Deli. If you're ever in Los Angeles, I would hope that we want to urge your listeners to stop by Shapiro's Deli in Los Angeles.
Uh-huh. What do you got there, Robert?
Well, we have several sandwiches, of course, named as is very popular in the Los Angeles area. We name the sandwiches after stars.
Mm-hmm.
We do have an F. Lee Bailey.
An F. Lee Bailey, what's in it?
Big buns, lots of mustard, loose tongue.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I think it speaks for itself.
Do you have, let's see, who else? You must have a Ronald Goldman sandwich?
We have a Ronald Goldman. It's sliced turkey. You get a souvenir with that, so don't forget the glasses.
Oh. How about Marcia Clark? You got one for there?
Just cold fish.
Oh, Mr. Shapiro. How about Cato or AC or...
Cato Kaelin?
Yeah?
Legally, I can't say what is on the Keto Kaelin, but let me just say it looks a lot like oregano.
Okay.
We have the O.J. Simpson, of course.
What's in that?
hot dog with mayo on white bread buns. Served with 2 severed heads of lettuce. And then, of course, we have the Alcalings.
Yeah, what's in that?
It's available only at the drive-thru. It's basically exactly the O.J. Simpson without the severed heads of lettuce.
Kind of an appetizer.
We have Johnny Cochran dessert.
Oh, what's that?
Chocolate cake, very rich.
Uh-huh.
We have a Lancito.
What's that?
That's just a stir fry.
All righty.
I might want to recommend to you the Nicole Simpson chicken fingers.
What's on that?
All white meat, heavily battered. I recommend it. It's a third off. Of course, we had to discontinue the Fay Resnick.
Oh, why is that?
Evidently, our customers were overeating. They would enjoy a Fay Resnick, and then they would want to eat Nicole Simpson afterwards. Damn, Bob!
Boy.
I'm sure you do quite a business, Mr. Shapiro, over at the deli.
It just sickens me that people would be making money.
Yeah, it is.
This entire tragic situation.
I hate it. And
I have to go have an appearance on Good Morning America this morning, a highly paid appearance.
All right, well, Mr. Shapiro, how's the traffic?
Like I have time in my busy legal and professional schedule to let all of you know how the traffic might be here.
Now, Drew went to San Diego.
San Diego?
Yeah.
Man, does the guy have a death wish or something?
Well, what's wrong with San Diego?
Well, it's a little close to the border for my taste. Unless you got bars on your windows, or, need some help or something. I don't know.
What are you up to, Furman? I know you've been waiting to testify.
Yeah, I'm holed up here in a hotel. Kind of sucks. I'm just so used to separate but equal bathrooms. But I'm starting to get used to it, I guess.
Well, what do you do to keep busy?
Well, I've been watching the trial, catching up on my writing. In fact, I dropped James Earl Ray a birthday card this morning. I was just writing a little something out to him.
James Earl Ray.
Yeah, he's in the can down in Tennessee. They say he killed that King guy, but I'm not so sure. Whatever. We've been pen pals for years now.
And your kids and wife, they're with you, huh?
Yeah, we've been playing games, a lot of hangman. Kids are getting caught up in their hate mail, that sort of thing.
Well, did you see the housekeeper, Rosa Lopez, on the stand Friday?
I did, and I don't mind telling you, if I had a white sheet with a fitted hood for every time that bitch lied, I'd be set for a month, man. Jesus.
Well, you're right. She perjured herself big time.
I tell you, these people that lie on the stand, you know what they should do?
Yeah.
They should just put them all in a big pile and burn them. You know what I mean?
I guess I follow you, Furman. Listen, do you believe she really saw the Bronco at O.J.'s house during the murders, or what?
It's possible. I doubt it, but she might have noticed it just to see if maybe she could get her Jimmy in there and take it for a joyride, score some crack or something.
Yeah.
That's just one theory.
Well, do you think she's really a risk to leave the country? I don't,
I'd be a lot more concerned right now about the towel and the ashtray inventory at the hotel she's at than whether she'll ditch the country. You know what I mean? Let's put it that way. In fact, maybe that's a little politically incorrect. We'll put that off the record, all right?
Okay, Furman. Well, thanks again for checking in.
Okay, brother. How about getting some Zeppelin on for me?
Oh, sure.
Anything but Black Dog. Cool?
You're on, Furman.
All right, later on.
All right, bye.
Spend a little time around the new Chevy Cavalier.
And maybe TC can explain to us where you would put 36 speakers in a car. Hey, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
No, ready?
Some of them you talk about Shaq.
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal busted for playing his car stereo too loud, and it's 3,000 watts and 36 speakers. Now you got two at your feet in the front, right?
Does this phone line sound as bad to you as it does to me?
Yep. Yeah, actually, suddenly it does. Let me call you back.
Okay.
Let's try this.
Are you there?
Yes, we are.
It got better as soon as you said, let me call you back.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll try not to move.
All right. Are you holding something?
No.
Okay, I was just going to say keep holding it if you were.
Actually, but I have both arms over my head, so I'm acting like an antenna or something. Which, you know, if you ever notice, works for, like, if you take your right hand, I always put the phone in my left ear. Y'all do that?
Yeah, I do.
When you're on one of those awful phones that, portables, you know?
Right.
I always pull the antenna up and then take my right hand and put it behind my head and grab the antenna.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get this unbelievably clear signal. I don't know what it is.
Well, sometimes it used to be that way before cable TV. You know, if you stood in a certain position in the room,
yeah,
you could watch your sporting event. If not, forget it.
That's right. I mean, really,
you try to gently leave that area.
I know it. You end up staying.
In college, we would try everything to try and get TV in college, you know, in the dorm. Before the days, now, of course, each dorm has its own satellite dish, which is unbelievable.
Well, surely not the Michigan Athletic Dorm. They don't have time for stuff like that.
Oh, no. Anyway, Shaq actually, in the spokes of his wheels, actually has speakers. He's got them everywhere.
I mean, I could see 2 at your feet, 2 in the back, 2 maybe, on the side in the back. Do they put them in the ceiling?
I mean, to have more than, say, 10, how would you know where anything was coming from?
That's true.
I mean, it would just have to sound so overmodulated you couldn't pick up anything, could you?
I don't know.
Plus, being Shaq, I don't think he's listening to James Taylor's greatest hits on the
Yeah, you'd have to actually add a few extra shock absorbers just for the thumping.
That marching band thumping.
That happened, Orlando.
Yeah, I guess that was Orlando. Nice play, Tony Kukoc, by the way, yesterday. Don't be afraid to throw the game away in the last second.
He misses his homeland.
Did you catch the Charlotte Phoenix game, by the way?
Hello?
Oh, Coach Fisher.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Is that you doing, Mike?
Yes, congratulations on the win yesterday.
Oh, yes. It's so nice to beat that crooked Illinois program.
Are they kind of crooked?
Oh, my goodness gracious. I just think they get players in there that aren't there to get an education the way my boys are.
Oh,
Coach,
stop it.
If you could just stand in a certain position, Coach, you're kind of breaking up. Maybe a hand in the arm, legs apart or something.
I got one of these cheap cordless phones. Maybe if I just...
Assume the position maybe after throwing a bowling ball and then stand like that.
If I just kind of go like this.
Coach? Did we lose him?
I don't know. Coach.
I'll try him back.
Did Daddy help him?
Not really. Should I call you back, Coach?
It's like Elvis and reverb. Still isn't any better, Coach.
I wonder if maybe Mokhtar Injai has been goofing around with it.
Now, as you know, it would be illegal for him to be at my home and to take anything of value, or for us to provide him. Can you excuse me just a second?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, would you please get Mrs. Fisher more juice? It would be illegal to do such a thing like that. My goodness gracious, that's why it's so nice. I bet this phone line's being tapped by Lou Henson.
That's very possible. I can't imagine why else it would sound so bad. Let me call you back on the other line, Coach. I'm going to call you right back.
Okay.
Okay, Coach. He's so polite, isn't he?
He is. What a guy.
Yeah, he's just going to wait. So busy.
Watch, it's going to be just as bad.
Oh, sure.
As soon as he picks up.
Yeah.
My goodness, that's much better.
Hey, that is better.
Yeah.
I went ahead and used the phone here at Mokhtar's room. I mean...
Hey, Coach, what's going on with Mokhtar? He got another technical yesterday.
My goodness gracious. He'd been cursing in Swahili, so it's a bitch when the officials start doing those tapes in their cars when they drive to the games. Because now they're starting to understand what he's saying.
Yeah. And he had a problem with technical fouls last year. Is there some kind of lack of discipline or communication there?
Yeah, maybe he doesn't understand the rule.
Well, the word for in Swahili
Yeah.
is, I don't know if I can even say this. It's, oh my goodness gracious, I don't know that I...
Well, if it's going to upset you, don't...
Yeah,
I mean...
Swahili. So I guess they found out that he's actually just saying in Swahili.
Uh-huh. And what about last year, though?
Goodness gracious, I'm trembling. I haven't said that since 11th grade.
What was the occasion in 11th grade? I just can't imagine what would lead you to swear.
Basketball game.
Was it a basketball game?
Oh my goodness gracious. I usually say fudge.
Uh-huh.
But I'm so disappointed in myself that I have said that word again, even if it was just relating what Mactar says.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's okay. I think you...
My daddy took me behind the woodshed. He was the coach. He heard me.
Yeah?
Took me back there behind the woodshed. So I'm not going to go on with what he did. My goodness gracious.
Yeah, that sounds kind of rough.
Especially coming off the news from 2020 a week ago. Anyway.
Oh, Coach. Well, listen, once again, it was a great win yesterday over a program that you feel is...
Oh, my goodness gracious. They're just a bunch of cheaters.
Yeah. I hate to hear that, because I know your kids...
I just don't think the boys at that program bother very much with class. I don't think they bother going to school very much.
Coach, I love the way when you're talking about something really unseemly, you whisper.
Yeah.
My mom used to do that.
My goodness gracious. I like Coach Hinton very much.
Yeah?
But I just don't think he makes sure his boys go to class the way they do here.
Yeah. Coach, how long do you think it takes him to make his hair do whatever the hell it is it's doing?
You know, I'm kind of... My forehead's a 5-head now. But I'll tell you what. At least I'm not doing that comb-over thing.
Well, I think he's got a comb-over going from both sides, which is really kind of revolutionary in a way.
Yes.
Is that what's happening?
He actually brings it up from the middle of his back.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness gracious.
But he's got like a boomerang around the front. How does...
Hey, Jimmy, did you get the card in?
Coach.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Why would you put 36 speakers in my Torino?
Torino. Coach, what year's your Torino?
It's one of the Grand Touring editions. It's a 78.
No.
Like one of the rare 4-door Torinos that are out there.
You've had...
It's so comfortable for the boys.
You've had a couple of pretty big raises since you took over for what's-his-face, Frieder.
But I just haven't gotten a car deal.
You haven't gotten a car deal yet?
No.
But can't you afford... I mean, how many miles does that car have on it?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Honey, how many miles do we have on the Torino? 138,000.
Well, I would imagine...
That right?
What happened, Coach?
Ray said, how ironic. 138,000. Why, that's what they offered me to play in Illinois.
That's just one of those kooky recruiting jokes.
That's a good one.
Oh, Coach. Just tore you up.
Have you noticed that Drew Henson's putting on a little weight?
No, I really didn't notice it.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah. He's supposed to be on a diet, but I guess it hasn't worked because he's been cheating on it.
Oh. Hey, now that'd be a good one for the speaking tour.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I can say that. I just thought I'd do it.
Oh. Well, that's nice. We appreciate your throwing us a bone. Coach, how's the traffic out there?
Oh, my goodness gracious. It's just a nice bunch of young drivers out there.
DC?
Mm-hmm.
Speechless.
Mm-hmm. What is?
It's just the hallway is a perfume cloud. There's makeup and just hair in every imaginable style and shape and beautiful bodies and...
You gonna let me do my poem?
Oh, it's Bobby's Valentine's Day moment. That's right.
Okay, perfect.
Hey, Coach.
Don't forget that I'm here, Coach.
Oh, that's right, Howard, too.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey, Coach.
I was just listening to your show a while ago with all those women.
Yeah.
So I have a very heartfelt poem for you.
Good. They'll be able to hear it in the hallway.
There once was a man from Indiana who had a love thing like a banana. It was most appealing. The damn thing hit the ceiling. So why don't you smoke it like a Havana? Roses are red, violets are blue. If Ohio State wins, you.
That's nice. That is moving.
Damn! Are we going to stop or what?
Yes, we are, Howard. I've got all kinds of people lined
I don't have
up.
a hell of a lot of time on this earth, much less this segment.
Mark, you want to win some Tesla Bloodline tickets for the RIF birthday party, don't you?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's have it.
All right. What?
24, Howard.
What's that?
I was talking to Howard. Didn't you say what birthday, Howard?
Yes.
24.
Go ahead with the question.
As you know, Mark, I'm close to death.
Oh, yes, I know.
And then, of course, when I pass in the coming couple of weeks, we're going to have to take a 48-hour moratorium, and then I will return to the Stump Howard Show via the communication line now used by the King.
Okay.
Continue.
All right. What NFL player holds the career record for the most opponents' fumbles recovered?
Drew, is this man drunk? Did we even understand the question?
I think he wants to know who's recovered the most fumbles on defense.
Opponents' fumbles, yes.
Oh, who's recovered the most opponents' fumbles?
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb, and I think this is the sort of gutsy player that I am in the Stump Howard segment. I'm going out on a limb, Drew.
All right, go ahead, Howard.
I'm going to say that it's a defensive player. Am I correct in that assumption?
Yes, you are.
That's right.
Incredible. How do I do it? Next question.
All right, this would be Dennis.
Yes.
Stump Hoko.
All right.
Hello again, Dennis.
How you doing?
Let me just say that I'm near death.
Too bad.
So the question about how I'm doing, of course, would be...
Howard?
Would be...
Howard.
He's slipping.
Oh, hello again, everyone.
Oh, are you ready?
Go ahead.
Of course I'm ready. What have we been waiting on you?
Okay, in '76, Pirates had a pitcher. He was the first pitcher to...
Dennis, you're starting to warble a little bit here.
I'm sorry.
Pull it together. Are you a first-time caller?
No.
Okay.
Well, then why the nervous twitch?
I don't know. Pirates had this player who was the first to pitch a no-hitter in 69 years. Who was he?
It took him 69 years to pitch a no-hitter?
No, it was for the team. The team hadn't had a no-hitter in 69 years.
What?
The team hadn't had a no-hitter in 69 years.
How could anybody say I could have killed Nicole?
It's real easy. You killed Nicole.
I didn't mean to confuse your call.
Not at all.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, caller. I was momentarily stunned by the sudden appearance of the chips. It was the Candyman, John Candelaria.
You're correct.
Oh, was the Candyman?
Wow.
I thought it was Bob Moose for some reason. That's right.
I don't believe Bob Moose ever threw a no-no before heading into the hair care division of a local company.
Thanks, Dennis.
Sure.
All right. The Candyman, huh?
You know, Bob has got a new hair product coming out that you actually apply on your nuts.
And what is that called, Howard?
Moose and squirrel.
Oh, boy.
How could anybody say I could have killed Nicole? How could anybody say that?
I don't know.
Frank?
Yeah.
Hello again, Frank.
How you doing?
How is perky yet somewhat sexy Kathy Lee?
Excuse me?
Your wife, Kathy Lee. Hell, you're getting more...
Uh-oh. He's going down again.
Oh, boy.
I sense this could be it.
Trust me.
He's really not feeling well. I just sense it this time.
Trust me.
Go ahead with your question, Frank.
Who was the football broadcaster in the 1970s that you always referred to as the diminutive one?
The football broadcaster?
Radio.
Radio football broadcaster Howard called the diminutive one?
All the time.
Howard's called so many people diminutive.
Yeah, I know. That's just it.
My heart is fluttering.
Howard's getting like Mr. Stress anymore.
I know.
Violets are blue. Roses are red.
Howard?
I believe this question has rendered me.
The question is, they have killed Howard. Howard?
He's out.
Oh, my God. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll have to give you the tickets, Frank. What was the answer, by the way?
Myron Cope.
Oh, okay. Tease?
Howard!
Tease, you attend to him, see if you can find him a medic, and meanwhile, how's the traffic?
Yes, Mom.
Well, he was on.
TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right.
I just trying to get Bob all, ready for the golf tournament today.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing to get him ready?
It's the Bob Hope Dessert Classic, ladies and gentlemen. And I think I'll possibly eat Sarah Lee. Wouldn't that be one? Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be something.
And,
Bob, now you're playing with Gerald Ford,
yeah.
George Bush,
Yeah?
and who's the third one? Is it
Clinton.
Bill Clinton? That's right.
That's right. 3 ex-presidents, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that wild?
Look out for Ford. You know how he golfs.
I don't
I said 3 ex-presidents, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that wild?
That is wild, Bob.
Isn't that something?
That's something.
I tell you what, you've probably seen all these sponsorships people are getting for carrying golf bags. You know, you look at a bag and it's got Wilson, Callaway, Cobra. You know what's going to be on my bag today?
Wait, let me guess. CB Fleet.
No, I dumped them.
Oh, did you?
All right,
who's it going to be?
Colostomy.
That's something.
Does Massengill make those?
And I tell you what, man, I'm kind of above doing a douche joke. I mean, kids are so young and hearing about sex these days. I mean, they got birth control pills shaped like Flintstones, isn't it?
That's something.
Have you seen this O.J. Simpson case?
Yeah, I've been watching it. I've been watching quite a bit of it, Bob. It is
There's
wild.
a good O.J. They say there's a bad O.J. They say there's a bad O.J. This is what the prosecution say. That the bad O.J. is the one that did in those two.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you know, they say, well, there's a good O.J. too. So I think I know which defense that F. Lee Bailey is going to use.
What's that?
Use that almond joy defense.
How does that work?
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
We need the rim shot.
Your canary gets caught in a lawnmower.
Pardon me, Bob?
You know what you get when your canary gets caught in a lawnmower?
What's that?
I give up.
Turn the car.
Oh, man, already?
Trying to give a job to ex-President Reagan here.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Ron. Hey, look, I know you used to be SAG president, but turn to God.
Oh, no. Oh,
This is ugly.
Yeah.
What's up, then?
You know, Reagan's already forgot what the
daughter of you. Pretty nice answer.
Scrapping with Reagan. Fitting on his back.
Hey.
Are you okay, Bob?
Yeah.
How's the old guy?
I just replaced him with this.
Is he upset about it?
No, as a matter of fact, he's passed out. Hey, did you hear about that Beverly Hills
Police department, aren't they, Laura?
What have they done now?
They are so exclusive. They're the only police department that has an unlisted number. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild?
That's pretty kooky, Bob.
Hey, I'll tell you what,
Dolores looks terrible, doesn't it?
Dolores looks terrible?
Yeah.
What's the matter with her?
Well, you know, yesterday she ran after the garbage men and said, am I too late for the garbage? You know what they said?
What?
No, Dolores, jump in. Isn't that something?
Isn't that wild?
I've never heard Bob taking cheap shots at his beloved wife of some 60 years.
Hey, what do you give a man with an artificial heart?
What's that?
1 month.
Isn't that something?
Cracked yourself right up there, Bob.
I'll tell you what, that is something.
Hey, you know why Clint Eastwood thinks Madonna's so sexy?
Why is that?
Because he likes his women dirty and hairy. Isn't that wild? Isn't that something? Hey, you know why it's useless to send a message to Washington?
Why is that?
Because he's dead. We're gonna...
Bob, something going on with the card guy?
No, I tell you what, he's doing an okay job right now.
I thought I heard some side comment.
What's innuendo mean to an Italian?
I give up.
Flippers. Hey, wait, that's not the right.
What's innuendo mean to an Italian?
That's not the right punchline, you son of a...
Oh, no.
Oh.
This fight sounds a
What
little...
the...
Yeah. This fight's a little more animated than the last one.
Terry.
Apparently, like Goldman, he's putting up a pretty good fight. Whoever he is.
Oh. All right. Let me try that one again. Hey, what's an Hey,
What's an innuendo mean to an Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's it mean, Bob?
A suppository. Isn't that wild?
That's pretty wild, Bob. Bob, how's the traffic?
It is wild.
A world champion. 31 degrees as we take it up to SkyCrib for TC. How you doing, TC?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Not bad. It's got a great story out of Mike about 20 minutes ago. Another unrevealed nugget from his past. Yeah, he was explaining how he drove his mini bike through his high school and went undetected. This is actually during school hours. And the best part is that he actually had a getaway car. He was wearing different clothes. He changed clothes after he was done.
See, I thought he was going to say he was naked.
No.
He had two people to load it into the vehicle, the trunk, which was open and ready to. The getaway car was ready to go.
Warmed up, driver, guy holding the door.
Incredible planning.
Chevrolet, get the motor running. Head out on the highway.
Yeah, should have had some Steppenwolf ready on the 8-track.
When's the last time you saw a mini bike, by the way?
You know, that's true.
Yeah, whatever happened to mini bikes?
Remember, like, when we were all like 10 or 11, everybody had to have one. I never, but you know, my mom, Mrs. C, never bothered getting me one.
I know it.
I had one until it developed some engine problems that were beyond my feeble,
Yeah. Remember there was the go-karts and mini bikes, and boy, then it was just so illegal. I mean, if you had one in the street, it was just like, oh, you're going to get nailed.
That was part of living on the edge, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get to second base with a babe if you had a mini bike.
Yeah.
One of my friends had one and had a backyard about the size of a postage stamp. And just ran that thing in circles in the backyard. I mean, I think by the time he got rid of it, it was locked. The steering wheel, left. There was no straightaway. Just like, I'll tell you what it was like. It was like the damn monkeys at the circus. When they put them on the mini bike, they just go around that thing. and I know what you're thinking. Oh, damn, TC, that friend of yours a dumbass. Well, how stupid were we? Because we used to sit there and watch him.
Yeah. Worse yet.
Well, my drive...
He would never let us on it.
Oh, man.
Our driveway was no more than, maybe 30 yards, and it was downhill. I mean, it really wasn't very good to drive in, but I would drive repeatedly up and down the driveway only to look at the speedometer when I reached absolute peak speed, at which time I had to brake.
Right.
I mean, that was the only thrill at all, and it was always like 23, Hey, I got it up to 24 today.
Right. And you take it on the streets, and it's like, whoa. But
that happened, too.
I don't know if it's today, You know, in today's day, people have these mopeds that seem to go like hell, some of them. And but the mini bike is gone. I wonder what it's been replaced with.
I don't see go-karts either.
No.
Mopeds ought to be banned from the street.
You're right about that.
Especially the dumbasses who insist on driving in the middle of the street.
Don't you love that?
Hey, get over on the side.
Yeah.
A moped's great.
It's a bike with a motor.
I saw a guy at a stoplight once, just sitting there right in the middle of a damn lane.
Damn.
If you want to come out, I mean, that's a good way to do it. But other than that, they're pretty annoying.
Hey, gosh, are you going to let me talk or not? Hi again, everybody. George Blaha.
George.
Hey, super to be on with you.
I haven't run into you in a long time.
Well, you know, I was working the Piston game, the contest, last night, and gosh, what a super encounter it was. And it was so nice to be working along Kelly Trapuka, especially on the night he was starring as Nancy Kerrigan on the CBS race.
Now, you were at Indiana last night, weren't you, Market Square?
Gosh, a tough contest for our motor parts. Because they go down, you know. Kelly/Nancy was telling me, and you know, gosh, you look at them and they look so much alike. You think it's coincidence that this whole thing took place in Detroit? I don't think so.
That's interesting.
But
how's Kelly's knee?
You know, he took a big bang or two on it, but it's coming along.
Yeah, okay.
I'm looking forward to some more specials coming up on CBS. Nancy/Kelly were telling me about the Bob Hope, June Allison, and the Depend Skaters special tonight. But I'm really looking forward to seeing Brian Blaitano as Ice Bitch.
Hey, George, you know, since you have the airwaves now, is there anybody that you forgot to say hello to last night, or any civic group you failed to mention in the course of the game?
I forgot to mention the great folks over at the Florsheim Shoe Store, who without them, I mean, how in the world would I get the opportunity to be the broadcaster that I am, of course, in moving along to the arena last night in that fine taxi, that yellow cab, powered by Goodyear radials. Goodyear just keep pushing on year after year. I think it's just fantastic the way they move. And gosh, how about the nice people over at Scott Paper? Without them, I don't think my hands would have been dry enough for that broadcast. As I looked out on the floor through my Lens Crafters opticals, because my goodness gracious, I must admit, because I was talking so much to the optician there, it did take him about an hour and a half. Certainly, you know, I felt safe going to the game because our service to the country begins in our community, and I think, you know, you're talking about Americans at their best, the National Guard. But it was interesting. I thought perhaps last night our motor parts just needed a little recharge, or maybe the people at Interstate Batteries, fresh power guaranteed. But nonetheless, we just kind of had to go back to our room there at the beautiful Weston, where I earned 1,500 miles in my sleep for using my American Express card. Stay at a Weston and get triple miles on participating airlines if you're a Weston Premier member. But it was nice heading back last night. Our Texaco Haviland gasoline powered us right back to the airport as we moved past the budget inns where you can stay smart. Give up flying for driving in a desktop or a laptop, but don't give up comfort for anything.
George, you haven't heard from the Marching Johnny Cakes lately, have you? They were a big hit on cancellation day.
The Taylor Marching Johnny Cakes are just a fantastic group, and I think we need to get them back at the Palace. Listen, I really need to go. I got to prepare for my next contest.
Okay.
I look forward to talking with you guys in a relatively soon basis. So long, everybody.
George? Oh, George is gone. That's the first time he's appeared in quite some time.
It's been a long time.
And delightful to hear from him.
It's always nice.
This morning is, and in good spirits on the heels of a tough Piston loss at Market Square.
The WRIF Rock and Roll Morning Show, starring Drew and Mike.
And pretty smooth sailing for TC up there. Hey, Tease, how you doing?
Oh, beautiful. I couldn't help but note the heavy breathing of Trudy in the room.
Hi, TC. How are you?
Oh, dang.
ahead, say that again. What you say?
How you hanging, TC?
Just say you're hanging a lot.
Yeah.
Well,
Large.
I really ain't hanging right now.
Oh. Well, I feel the same way.
Y'all, it'll work though. Y'all see the 1-800-1900-call-4-AC?
Oh, God.
Yeah, and you know, there's a damn 1-900 block here, so we can't call it because apparently somewhere along the line some...
You want me to use my line up here, SkyCrib?
Could you
Do
please?
it.
Yes.
Do it.
Somebody had a little 1-900 craze, I guess,
obsession.
at one point.
Yes. Looks that way.
I wonder who.
Not that we wouldn't rack up a few dollars with it.
I believe it wasn't on air and play. Hello, is this 1-900-ACAC?
What?
Calling for the Al Cowlings 1-900 number.
This is 1-900-call-4-ACDC.
Oh.
Where the conversation goes both ways.
Oh, I see. Okay, so this is not the Al Cowlings number.
Is that you, Brian?
No, it's Drew and Mike and Trudy's here.
I was so hoping for a call from Brian Boitano after that special last night.
Yeah.
So disgusting.
How many Nancy Kerrigan specials are they going to have on?
That was so gross.
She can't skate anyway.
Yeah. Isn't she disgusting, Mr. ACDC?
Oh, God, that was gross. My name's Stanley.
Stanley?
Stanley.
Oh, hi.
What a manly name, Stanley.
Oh, who are you, hon?
Trudy.
Oh, you're a girl?
Yes,
You
I
guys
am.
can probably bond, though. She's kind of a hag.
Well, maybe I should ask you, what I should wear to a big party that we're having this weekend.
Oh, super. It's a dinner party?
It's a Valentine's party.
Oh. You know what I like to do at a Valentine party?
What?
Put a heart on. Oh,
Yes.
it's so romantic. Oh, did you see? You? Sports fans?
Yeah? Oh, yeah, I love sports.
You know, I also work the psychic hotline when I'm not working this one.
Mm-hmm.
I do a little side work for Dion. And I don't know, something was telling me sports fans.
Well, you noticed. You're very astute.
Well, I just couldn't believe the top pick of Carolina yesterday.
You mean in the AP?
In the expansion draft.
Oh, Steve Berline.
No, he went to Jacksonville first.
Okay,
But the first pick of Carolina, they took a Rod.
That's right, they took Rod Smith.
Oh!
Well, I'm sorry I got my facts wrong there, Stanley.
Y'all want me to try this line again? I
Yeah, try it
apologize
again.
for dialing the wrong number.
Yeah.
All right.
That can happen.
Oh, fine, bitch. Hang up.
Bye, Stan.
Bye, Stanley.
Sorry about that. I thought I had
The gay manual that we got at the radio station revealed that gay men like to use their full names, which is something
That's
I'd
true.
never heard before. And these are two gay writers that wrote this, like Stanley.
That's why I go by just my initials. That indicates how manly I am. I won't even use my name. But that's a nickname. I just go with the initials.
Bob's become Robert.
Yeah, thank you for calling.
Mike is Mike.
1-900
Oh, boy.
call for
AC.
DC.
Boy, this is $2.99 a minute, too.
AC. Hi, I'm Al Collins,
Hey, Al.
and I can't respond personally. This is a recording.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a recording, so don't try and, make conversation or anything.
Okay.
$3.
This is a recording, all right?
$4.
Cool. I'll never forget the night
$5.
me and the Juice was over at the Pink Pussycat, and we saw a couple of white bitches walk in. Damn, they was unbelievable.
$6.
How much?
What happened?
We're up at
Al?
$6.
What are we up to now?
$6.
I could not believe it.
Let's see. Did OJ
We
get
went
first
up
pick?
to the bar and ordered what else but Bloody Marys.
the bitches commented that was ironic. What with the Juice's history of spousal abuse. Well publicized in the past.
$7.
Well, we got so horny that these white bitches immediately started doing us on the bar stools. The one I was with started bucking like crazy. She was very active.
Well, this is like a 1-900 number, isn't it?
And I said, look at this, Juice. It's a white Bronco. Those were the good times.
$8.
Those were the bad times.
Al, you might want to clean this number up because there are probably a lot of young fans of yours who are going to call up. You know,
Oh, really?
Fans and stuff. Yeah, and that's a little racy. That's a little graphic.
Huh? What should I cut out of the story? Because, I mean,
I'd say the
I
bucking.
think the young players coming up through high school and college ought to know that there are plenty of white bitches out there to be had.
Well, that wasn't the part I...
Hey, man, I can't respond to these interjections.
$9.
He's recording.
That's right.
Y'all are going to ejaculate all over my bit. Let me know. I cannot respond because I am on tape.
It's interject.
What?
Never mind.
I let the Buffalo Bills in interjections one year.
Al?
Just as my friend, Mr. O.J. Simpson, led the team
In rushing. And touchdowns.
And touchdowns.
Al?
And Al.
How's the traffic?
How is the traffic? One might wonder at this point.
$11.
Well, it's just like the white bitches we was with that night at the Pink Pussycat. Little wet, but rather smooth.
You won the Sullivan Award?
Yeah.
No kidding. Now, what was it? Was it the fact that you finally won that? Was it the ice skating, the speed skating?
Oh, you're talking about the Sullivan Award for the amateur athlete.
Yeah, which I was thinking maybe that was Dan Jansen. What did you win?
The Ed Sullivan Award.
And what's that for?
For knowing somebody who's going to be dead pretty soon.
Oh, and who's that?
Okay.
Oh no, come on.
I'm telling you now. Well, we've been talking about that for how long?
You've been talking about it for about 5 or 6 weeks, I think.
And it's finally been addressed, by the way, the TC home game today. You got to love the picture of Marge with her new fiancé, Pedro Bourbon, right there. In front of the USA Today sports section. Home game.
We have been talking about Pedro Bourbon, who they said was the double-chin, pot-bellied 48-year-old replacement player Marge just signed. And there's a picture of him, Mike. You can see he is looking a little heavy.
No, we have not had premarital sex.
Pedro?
No premarital sex.
Pedro? Is that you?
Yes.
Oh.
Now...
How you doing?
We're doing well. Now, you got something going on with you and Marge?
No premarital sex.
No premarital sex.
Okay.
Does that mean
smoke a cigar, that's all.
This wasn't a homework.
That's all she do. She smoke a cigar. That's all so far.
That's all so far.
This wasn't like a homework assignment from Marge's political correctness class from the past, is it?
Jay.
Yes?
Do I need to spell it for you? Jessa. Clay, I tell you that Marge is a white woman.
Hey, Pedro, we were watching Rosa Lopez yesterday. Now, were they correctly translating her testimony?
No.
No.
Aha.
She, what Pedro, what the Rosa really said was, O.J. Simpson been very, very good to me. She said, that's what she really said.
Uh-huh.
But I would like to announce my engagement to Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks? Man, she's a little old for you, Pedro. She's like 80-something.
She's a wrong woman?
Is,
Rosa Parks is the woman that was riding the bus, Pedro. I think she died, didn't she?
Actually, I think she's the one that did not ride the bus.
Yeah, that's right. She was recently beat up.
Yeah, she was. She was punched out.
Yeah.
And it actually ended up being a good deal because people felt bad for her.
You see, that's the tie-in to O.J. Simpson.
Oh, I see.
Okay. You see.
Mm-hmm.
Rosa
Lopez.
Rosa Lopez is ex-wife of Aurelio.
Lopez. Oh, the pitcher.
See.
Yeah.
Oh.
He just died, didn't he?
Oh.
I think.
So, Rosa is a widow.
Right. So, do you want her?
Pedro, he marry Rosa.
Okay.
I marry Marge, get her money, don't provide us, and the dean marry Rosa.
And then you guys can go back and forth to El Salvador all you want.
Yeah.
With Marge's money.
See.
And in the meantime, what is Marge's role pretty much with you in your relationship?
You know, El Salvador is Hispanic for Taylor. Do you know that?
I didn't know it translated that way, Pedro.
I'm very proud of that.
Yeah, you amused yourself.
He's very proud of that.
Yeah. Hey, Pedro, what are you going to do with the Reds? You going to be a short reliever like you used to?
I'm not so short. I'm 6'2".
But I mean, in
I
terms
probably
of...
be called what you call in baseball term, fat reliever.
Fat reliever. Yes, you will be a fat reliever.
Didn't he used to play for Dallas Mavericks, Denver Nuggets?
Fat lever. Fat lever?
Fat reliever. He's also very proud of that. He's very proud.
Pedro, you know...
so funny. Especially if you see picture.
Yeah, I see the picture.
To the picture.
You and Marge.
Have me shaking finger.
You're shaking your finger, right. Why you doing that?
You remember when I bite head off of chicken for good luck?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. You remember picture when, how you say, I bite the leg of Bob Robertson?
Bob Robertson. Yeah, you were a nut job, Pedro. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Now, what's the finger deal?
That's in this picture.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I feel French. I don't know what is happening.
Yeah, you, that's
it
really
must be Stover's French bread pizza I had for breakfast. How you say in a picture,
yeah,
a waving finger saying, Pedro, no bite the leg of Marge Schott. What I say.
I thought maybe it was the pull my finger thing. Doesn't he look like he's saying pull my finger?
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
that's
good
true.
one there, Drew.
And you know, Marge would appreciate that.
She would. She'd say, good one.
Yeah. No.
Hey, Marge.
She'd be jealous. Backed up.
Are you happy to have Pedro back?
You know, I'm going to tell you, honey, I hadn't had a lot of interest in a long, long time, but this man is hung like a horse.
Oh, really?
He's hung like a big Dominican horse.
Well, now, Marge, now be careful because you have a lot of money, and I don't think Pedro...
Oh, I think he loves me, honey.
You think so?
Yeah.
Do you have any proof of that?
Well, just the way how you say Dominican horse was gulping from the trough yesterday.
Ah, okay. Well, that would have to be love in that case. Because I don't think there's any amount of money that would make that worthwhile.
Yeah.
Okay, Marge, well, good to see you on the front page of USA Today Sports with your new relief pitcher, 48-year-old Pedro Borbon, your first replacement player.
Okay, honey.
And how's the traffic?
Oh, it's all backed up.
And up in SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
Not too bad. How y'all doing?
Pretty loose.
I'm just trying to cheer up Robert Shapiro up here.
Oh, really? Yeah, he's kind of been left out of this whole trial. I mean, he's the guy from day one that just decided he'd jump in there, put his reputation,
as much as
put his reputation on the line. That's kind of a silly thing to say.
Well,
but he was the first guy on the scene.
Clearly, he's not the leader as he once was.
No.
Hello, Robert Shapiro.
Hey, Robert. How you doing? Drew and Mike, WRIF in Detroit.
Is there any way I could represent you in any legal matters coming up?
I think we've got all our legal ducks in order, knock on wood.
For Micah.
Are you getting kind
Perhaps
of bored?
Mr. Vernon Maxwell could use my services.
Yeah, he could. Although I understand the guy in the stands, Vernon Maxwell, if you don't know who he is, he punched out a fan in row L, and now he's claiming that the guy was making some comment about the kid that his wife miscarried or something. I don't know. Was that what it was, Robert?
Yes.
What a strange thing for someone to yell out of the stands, rag on a kid that was miscarried.
Well, and I think it's fairly obvious that this fan threw his face into the fist of Mr. Vernon Maxwell.
Yeah, that'd be a good case for you. Now, what are you doing when you sit there? You sit there and you talk to OJ, and I guess you're supposed to tell him not to make facial expressions and stuff. Is that pretty much what it...
I'm kind of his acting coach, as it were.
Okay.
What's OJ writing all the time?
We're playing tic-tac-toe.
Oh, I see.
We started out trying to play hangman, and that son of a bitch can't spell anything. I mean, we got down to all three. You know, he got to the point, he said, Mr. Shapiro, let's just play with three-letter words. Then it got to the point where it was two-letter words. I said, how many times can you spell do? Of course, he kept trying to spell foe with two letters.
Oh, that's too bad.
I told him that is not how you spell the number.
Because they keep telling us that he's involved in the defense, and that when he takes all these notes, like he was taking notes at the house when they were out there the other day, and I thought it was...
He was actually copying phone numbers he'd left all over the estate. Phone numbers of broads that he'd left all over the estate that he picked up at various points.
I see. Yeah. Hey, were there a bunch of golf balls in the yard there from him playing golf that night?
Yes, there were after I dropped them out of my pants. I dropped several into the sandbox. It was the old hole in the pocket trick.
Oh, you must be pretty skilled at that. I bet you do that when you actually play golf and you can't find your ball.
No, I would never do that on my own, as you know. That would be an illegal tactic. I've never been known to involve myself in such a thing.
That's good.
But I'll tell you what, I just watching Flea Bailey yesterday, I don't quite understand why I didn't get called on to do that cross-examination of the witness.
Boy, I thought he was pretty tough on that guy.
Real tough.
You thought Flea Bailey was good?
I think it's F. Lee Bailey. And yeah,
Tell me how you spell it, OJ. Let's go ahead. Let's play hangman here. Huh? F blank blank blank. Flea. Okay.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
I mean, do I have to argue this case in front of you too?
No. I thought he was pretty rough on the guy. I mean, it looked like Cochran was happy in the background. I'm not sure if that was why, but...
Johnny's a little unhappy and got laid the last couple of weeks.
Oh, really? Cochran has not?
Maybe if he goes out and buys some more jewelry, he'll have a better shot with some of this. How about Lance Ego, huh?
Yeah.
That calls himself a judge. Please.
What, do you feel that he's been unfair, or...
Well, I think he's been slightly tilted toward the prosecution, don't you think?
But the opposite.
What?
Seemed to me.
The man is married to a policewoman.
Ito is? Is he married to a policewoman? Is that true?
He's married to the highest-ranking woman in the Los Angeles Police Department.
No
really?
Ever hear the name Angie Dickinson?
That's Ito's wife?
It is Ego's wife, policewoman.
Oh, no wonder he's got an ego.
She was the woman that they faced out of the, what's the series, Cagney and Lacey.
Yeah.
I do a pretty good Cagney, but I don't, Lacey I'm still working.
Now, is Lacey the fat one with the dark hair?
I don't know which one's which.
She's awful, yeah.
I'm not exactly sure which one is which, but
I tell you what, it's interesting to see the entire breakdown of what's happening with all these people in the news, all these people at the trial, and of course with Judge Lance Ego.
Robert, now have you still continued to operate the 1-800 number to find the real killers of Nicole Brown?
Well, my 1-800 number is now astrological forecast.
Oh, okay.
So, for instance, what's your sign?
It's Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
Don't date women who hold their panties up with a tool belt.
Is that going to cost me anything, or is this free?
No, it's a freebie, since you guys just, trying to get me out of a bad mood. How about the other guy there?
Taurus, sir.
What?
Taurus.
Ford will name a car after you.
Very good.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Now, this Marianne...
I'm a Virgo, Robert. Virgo? Yeah. Never tie your shoes in a gay bar, you won't be a Virgo for long.
Not bad, Bob. You got some potential of doing some stand-up, maybe. Hey, that Marianne Gerchis that has been arrested a couple times in the last week, was she somebody that showed up on that 1-800 line to find the real killers?
She's an Aries.
And?
Good month to stop and smell the roses if you're an Aries, but be careful if 5 men in bee suits approach. You could wind up getting gang-pollinated.
Wow.
Who cares? What is that?
Robert getting a little wacky there.
Yeah.
Well, I hope we've... Mr. Shapiro? Robert?
What?
Have we cheered you up? I hope you feel better.
I don't know. I don't know. I got kind of a mean streak, I bought a German Shepherd yesterday just to have him neutered. Not a dog, a real German Shepherd.
Oh, Robert. Maybe they'll let you get involved with Furman. He might be coming on today. And that was your now you started this whole racist cop thing, didn't you? Wasn't that your idea?
He is a racist cop. I don't think there's any question about that.
Mm-hmm. But that was a good call because you planted that seed and now people say it just like it's true.
Yes.
So maybe they'll let you jump in there with the Furminator.
They should be.
Yeah, they should. They need to afford you some kind of courtesy. Bob? Bob? How's the traffic? Fighting tickets to give away here at the RIF. TC, are you there? Or is it Hoko?
Oh, y'all there?
Yeah, we're here.
I'm just sitting here talking with Sean Connery.
What's Sean doing in SkyCrib? You got a movie coming out this weekend, doesn't he?
Yes, I'm here promoting my new movie.
Uh-huh. What's the name of it?
TC is directing it. The name of my new movie is Just Cause.
Who's the babe in it, Sean?
I'm not sure, they all just seem to run together.
Yeah.
The last one that really stood out for me was Pussy Galore.
Mm-hmm.
Very subtle name that Ian Fleming came up with, I thought.
You know who I liked was Ursula Andress. Oh, I can't even remember what movie she was in, but it doesn't even matter.
She played the role of Connie Crack, I believe. There were so many great actresses, so many subtle names for them in the Bond movies.
Uh-huh.
Velvet Bush was one of my favorites. And the last Bond movie I did, of course, my love interest in that one was Lotta Tits Flopping.
I don't remember that character. Was she kind of a peripheral
Just a little bit.
actress in that movie?
QB Place was another.
Mm-hmm.
Nancy Nipples. All very subtle character names just given by Ian Fleming.
Do you remember that guy, speaking of funny names, that threw the hat? Odd Job.
Yes.
Remember that guy?
And of course there was Skyramunga.
Who?
The man who had 3 nipples. But you've got to excuse me now because after all I'm Connery. Sean Connery.
Okay. Well, step aside and let Hoko in there.
Yeah, just say a quality actor. Like a Sean Connery still finding work instead of all these nimwits who move from television into the motion picture industry.
Boy, women go nuts.
Except turn that damn music off. Can't take it any longer. Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Howard, we got a bunch of stumpers ready to take you on here.
Every day could be my last, as you know.
Jim?
Good morning.
Hello again, Jim. I am so very near death's door.
Congratulations on your SB, Howard.
Thank you so very much. Lifetime achievement. Of course, I was not well enough to be there, and since I was at the old sportscaster's nursing home eating Jell-O, they sent Bill Cosby to pick it up.
Hey, Jim?
Yeah.
What? Who did Bill Cosby accepted it for him?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I'd have seen that, Howard.
Thanks for watching. Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
How about that Bill Cosby?
What a guy.
Cute little body he had. What's your question, Jim? We don't have all day to sit around.
Okay, other than Chris Webber, who was the last NBA Rookie of the Year to be traded after his first year?
After his inaugural season,
Right.
the last NBA Rookie of the Year to be immediately traded?
Right.
An outstanding question, don't you think, Drew?
Yeah, I think it's a real good question.
I mean, this man, Jim, is that your name?
Yes, sir.
You've done your job, Jim. You know that I am so near death's door that I could pass at most any moment. And knowing that, you came up with a question that would not irritate my bowel.
Howard, I see you asking for a year any second now.
What?
Why?
I'm not going to ask for a year.
Okay.
That would be fairly obvious. I, in fact, will stay.
Howard?
Is that you? Is that you, Emmy? Are you there?
No, Howard, it's Drew
Hello,
and
my-
Mike
Hello, my sweet.
and Jim.
What?
It's Jim.
Jim?
Yeah, Jim. He's asking for the last Rookie of the Year before Chris Webber to be immediately traded.
I thought this was my poor dead Emmy.
Maybe this will jog him.
Was immediately
What a
traded.
cute little body he has.
What's that, Howard?
Immediately traded the next season?
Yeah, he only played 1 year with his the team that he was
This
with.
is after 1965.
Of course.
Amazing. Truly.
Well, Howard, you want to trot somebody out there?
Well, I'm trying to think who the hell this would be. I know Mark Jackson was traded, but that was a couple of years after being in New York. This is a very difficult question indeed. This is a very difficult question indeed.
Well, Howard, should I just give him the Tesla tickets?
No, you can't just give away the Tesla tickets like they mean absolutely nothing. I'll say Terry Cummings.
No.
Oh. What an outstanding answer that was, however.
Was he a Rookie of the Year?
Indeed, he was for the San Diego Clippers. I think this is a misleading question and one that is not going to be something that sits well with Sidney Wicks.
No.
Sidney Wicks?
What's the answer?
Adrian Dantley.
Adrian Dantley?
1977.
Who was he with in 77?
Buffalo traded to Indiana.
No kidding.
No. Say it ain't so. I thought he spent a couple of seasons in Buffalo.
No, just one.
Huh?
Just one season.
enough to get the hardware and get out.
Jim, okay, hang on.
All right.
We got the Tesla
find
tickets
that
for you.
very difficult to believe. I think that Adrian Dantley spent a couple of seasons in Buffalo.
Let's see. Al?
Yeah, how you doing, bud?
Do you think he spent a couple years in Buffalo?
I'm not sure.
You don't know.
No, I'm not a basketball guy.
You just want to weasel some tickets for Hulkamania, which is the now prize on
And
Stump
who
Howard.
can blame him? Who in fact can blame him?
No, hold on, Ho-Ho.
Wait a minute. Don't call me a hoe.
I meant Ho-Ho.
Excuse me.
Sorry, big man. No, actually, I was trying to stump you, but I guess the other guy got you before I got a chance to.
Well, you can still stump him.
Oh, can I stump him?
Yeah, for Hulkamania, February 26th. It is at Cobo.
That would be nice.
Hulkamania.
Okay, I got one for you, Hoko. It concerns hockey.
I just...
Wah, wah.
I got him.
I just found out something on top of the hockey question that is
What's that?
truly troubling. Adrian Dantley, in fact, is...
Oh, don't hang up on the guy on one. Do you have his phone number? Adrian Dantley, yes, Howard?
was a member of the Buffalo Braves.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and stop you. I see you trying to stall there.
Oh, the guy hung up.
I'm not trying to stall. He hung up because he knew he was incorrectamundo.
Jim McGunkin. Call that number up. Let's get him back on the phone. And what did he say, Howard? Howard?
Where's Howard?
I don't know.
In a book somewhere.
I think he's dead.
Howard?
Howard's trying to avoid the hockey question.
No, he's not going to try to avoid that.
I'm not going to answer a hockey
He's just going to expel you.
The word dumbass comes to mind because, quite frankly, anyone knows, everyone knows, that I don't take hockey questions. Football, basketball, baseball, 65 and after, no two-parters, no multi-parters.
Well, I mean, you're really not a complete sports guy if you don't take hockey. That means you're lacking, Hoko.
Hockey
In a hockey town.
Hockey is not a sport.
You're in Detroit, bud.
Really?
You're in Detroit, buddy. This is like the greatest hockey town in the USA.
I'm not in
Amen.
Detroit. I'm at the old Sportscasters Nursing Home.
Well, you're looking over Detroit. Sure thing.
Howard's been pretty clear on the rules for
I've
Stump
only
Howard.
been doing this program for 6 years.
He's expulsed a few people in his time over this very subject. So you're treading in some pretty dangerous territory.
Well, I just like to ask it anyway.
Well, you can ask it, but don't be surprised if there's a dial tone not long after the question's asked.
Oh, word. My word. Well, could we just say that I successfully stumped Hoko?
No, I don't think we can say that. Oh.
See, that's what it's all about, dumbass.
Hey, here's
They
Jim
just
Howard.
want to go to work and say that they stumped me.
Hey, Jim?
Yeah, I'm back.
Now, you're the guy that said Adrian Dantley was Rookie of the Year with
Buffalo?
Howard?
Correct.
Well, what was your gripe? That he played there 2 years?
He played 2 seasons with Buffalo.
2 seasons with Buffalo.
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
Howard,
In the midst of his second season, he was traded to Indiana. For whom?
Oh, in the midst of his second season.
He was traded to Indiana. For Billy Knight. That man. The 6'5" forward out of Pittsburgh. Give him the tickets. Let's move forward with the show.
Okay.
Thanks, Hoko.
You know, between this and the doofus who's asking the hockey question, you're taking precious breath from the very few I have left.
Well, let's
Challenging.
Let's
the
see
big
if
C.
Jennifer has anything for you.
Hi, Howie.
Oh, hello again, Jennifer.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
You know, I love the giddiness I hear in your voice.
I'm a giddy type of gal.
Where are you today?
I'm in my home in Belleville.
Are you wearing anything right now?
Well, actually, a pair of jeans and a bra.
Just the bra?
Yeah, I just got out of the shower.
Howard,
Would you mind taking it off for me?
Oh, sure, for anything for you.
Go ahead, I'd like to hear it.
Okay.
Howard, she sounds young enough to be your great-granddaughter.
Yeah.
I'm 21.
Ooh,
Over the age.
What size was the bra you just dropped to the floor?
36C.
Oh, man.
That's a nice size.
Nice legs?
I told you I was going to beat the big C.
Beautiful legs, huh?
Yeah, very long,
Oh,
especially
man.
for my height.
God.
Really?
How tall are you?
I'm 5'5",
Uh-huh.
and they're incredibly long for my height.
Oh, man.
That's what they've long said about me. So tell me a little something about the size of your areola.
Well, they're about medium.
How big is that?
Not too small.
Howard, usually I find that United States Treasury change is a good measuring point.
$half.
How much?
$half.
Oh, well, I've seen John F. Kennedy firmly planted on a number of areolas. So,
is JFK on the half
hand are
dollar?
you holding the receiver of the...
Right now, up in SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty. Do you know, does Ed Asner really have a hairy back? Is there? Because Letterman makes jokes about that all the time, and it's kind of like the racist cop. I just believe it now.
Say what?
The racist cop, Mark Furman?
Yeah?
Well, I just tend to think of him as the racist cop now. I have no idea whether he really is.
No, yeah, they've brainwashed.
Well, didn't Marge mention yesterday that she'd been at meetings with him or something?
That's true.
I
Cultural sensitivity meetings?
must say that I'm somewhat amazed that you're going to call this kid that farted.
Well, I don't think we'll get to talk to the kid, but we are going to talk to the schoolmaster.
Really?
Yeah, the kid, I guess, farted out loud, and there must have been some kind of a feeling that there was a push involved or an intentional...
Yeah. Don't you think that's cruel punishment? I mean, for something like that? I mean, what do you think?
Well, I think you're going to have to be awful careful because they are so uptight in England about stuff like that.
I know. They're so formal.
You're going to have to use the right terms, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Emo. Is this Emo?
For sure, he's fantastic.
Emo, how you doing?
Doing the mic.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, TC. Oh, for sure, he's fantastic.
I want to pause for just a minute. We have actual audio tape of the child farting. Let's see if we can determine if there was a push here.
Okay.
That is, how you say, the Scotch warming pan.
Pardon me, Emo?
That is the Scotch warming pan, for sure. It's fantastic. You need to describe it as, how you say, burnt bad powder, you know? Perhaps some crepitate, you know?
Some what?
Crepitate.
Crepitate.
See, let me write
So
this.
that is pocket thunder, you know? How you say, talking German, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's a great term. You know, maybe it might be a subtle term like that will get us over with the schoolmaster.
For sure. Just mention that you want to talk about the young boy dispatching one's cargo, you know? Some blowing of the horn. How you say, bucksnort, you know? Is a bit of a teaser.
Well, I want to sound as classy as possible when I talk about this.
For sure. Then, how you say, you would like to talk about the toot, you know? Arouse the young man, how you say, shooting rabbits, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Shooting rabbits. I never heard that one.
That's it.
How you say, a whiffer.
Yeah.
Blowing the horn, you know? It's some burnt cabbage, for sure.
Yeah.
You would like to talk about the hinder blast, you know?
Oh, I see.
Yes, perhaps the gurk is fantastic for sure.
The gurk. I think he's moving into some different territory here. I'm getting a little concerned. He seems to be talking about another perhaps another kind of emission.
I am not talking about burying a Quaker, you know. Yes, I'm not talking about leaving a, dead soldier.
Yeah.
Okay,
well.
All right. Any other advice in terms of talking to this guy?
For sure, ask if he has ever decided to, dispatch one's cargo there in the school, you know, to post a letter, lay some cable, you know.
Post a letter, that may work.
Okay, well, you have so much international experience. I mean, I'm always just in awe of the way you're able to describe things and...
For sure, it's almost getting emo in the mood to pinch a loaf, you know.
I see. Power of suggestion.
Fantastic, for sure. I would have to leave you with the dead soldier myself.
Okay. All right, Emo. Well, it's great talking to you. How's the traffic, Emo?
Traffic right now is moving like, a brown round, you know?
Drew and Mike on the Riff.
Cobain, I'm just dragging, tired all the time.
You're gonna need some kind of amphetamines, black beauties, or you got any black mollies laying around. Wash them down with, a 6-pack.
Kurt Cobain of Nirvana. He's taken enough drugs to stack a pharmacy, and now he's sharing his medical street smarts with you on Cobain Live.
Hey, Kurt, I'm a little nervous. I'm a first-time caller. Listen, my vision, it's really blurry.
Try a couple of hits of blood or make your pupils bigger. Maybe that would help, dude.
Cool, man. I love your show, Kurt.
Farm out, man.
It's the Common Sense Medical Advice Show, Cobain Live. Tune in tonight for special guest David Crosby on Cobain Live.
Drew and Mike on
7 degrees, cold today. 25 for the high. We'll drop to 10 tonight, and then tomorrow, a high around freezing. Only 11 right now. And still up in SkyCrib, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. We just learned about an exciting new Sega video game.
Oh, really?
Called Pick and Flick, where you eliminate the opponent by burping and farting on them.
Yeah, Booger Man, a pick and flick adventure.
Sounds like Marge would win that one hands down.
You devour beans and peppers along the way.
And you can light farts.
Yeah.
Yes, hello, Johnny Cochran.
Oh, Johnny.
Yes, hello, this is Johnny Cochran. Is this hard copy?
No, this is
Is this a current affair?
This is Drew and Mike from WRIF in Detroit. Johnny.
Let me check your ratings there. Detroit. Oh, you're right there on top. Yes, I'll talk with you.
Well, Johnny, I understand that
This is Johnny Cochran.
Patricia Cochran, who took your name, is now come forth about some of your antics, and I understand you've stopped paying her the $4,000 a month, and she's going to be suing, and it's going to get quite ugly. Your comments, sir.
Hello, this is Johnny Cochran.
Okay, let's...
I was pointing out to the court the devious tricks that the prosecution was using against my defendant, Mr. O.J. Simpson, Heisman Trophy winner and NFL great. And I thought that was so lame that Marcia Clark said that she was having child care problems and could not hear the testimony of Miss Rosa Lopez on Friday night because her children would be uncared for.
Now, Johnny, you obviously don't care for your children, your mistress.
That's why I have 2 mistresses and an ex-wife to take care of the kids.
So you don't have to miss any court time.
No.
Johnny, what's this Rosa Lopez business now? I guess the court's going to really whack you around pretty good today because there was a tape made of a conversation and you guys lied about it and you tried to kind of...
I think it's becoming fairly obvious and there's a problem here because people, including yourselves in the media, who
for some reason have appointed themselves God in this case, when in fact I am, of course, God, so how could you? I am, of course, Johnny Cochran. Isn't it true that you, Drew and Mike, accused the defense of coaching Miss Rosa Lopez?
Well, judging from the tape, which we aired earlier this morning, and we will air again, she sounded like she was getting the crap beat out of her.
Seemed to be.
Well, the problem is, she was coached, I will admit that. She was coached in her testimony, and her performance was so very terrible because the coach we hired was Mr. Wayne Fonts. Now, given that opportunity again, of course, we would never do that.
Now, what about this business that you paid for her plane flight back, and the niece is supposed to reimburse you, and you guys are putting her up in this hotel, and all of a sudden she's got a new dress, and she's getting rather liberal with the honor bar. Wouldn't this maybe make her inclined to give you some good testimony? I mean, you're paying for her lawyer, or you got her lawyer, too, who I guess she's paying at the end of the trial, wink, wink.
Yeah.
Sounds like some questionable pool there, Johnny Cochran.
This is Johnny Cochran.
Johnny Cochran? Mr. Johnny?
Cochran.
You love to hear your own name, don't you? Almost as much as hearing your own voice.
Yes, almost as much. You know, I get up in the morning and, like most men, sit down on the old porcelain throne, grab the morning paper to see what's going on, but unlike most men, myself, Mr. Johnny Cochran, I read the paper aloud.
Oh, so you can hear everything in your own words.
Yes, so that I can hear myself speak. What I love to do is read the editorials and then read the op-ed page so that I'm actually arguing a case against myself.
Johnny strikes me as the kind of guy who would actually tape record.
Isn't it true that you have done the same thing, Drew?
No, I haven't done that, Johnny Cochran.
Isn't it true, Mike, that sometimes you have been known to change your voice to impersonate another?
That is not true, Mr. Johnny Cochran.
I bet Johnny records himself on the throne so he can listen back to it again and probably shellacks the results, too.
Right. It's deposits on the living room carpeting so that...
Johnny?
I am Johnny Cochran. I do not shellac my
Johnny.
I sell it just as it is. Drew, how many critics have you heard say, there's Johnny Cochran selling that?
I guess the shellac would seal in the perfume as well. Yeah, and you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, because we know it smells like roses out of you.
Well, sure.
I would mention where they are being sold, but I think the good folks at Stuckey's would rather me not. Bet on that those pecan logs are any more special than they already are.
Oh, Johnny Cochran. Well, you're going to finish up with Rosa today. Now, how do you expect that to go?
Well, I'll have her on the stand, and when I say have her on the stand, of course, what Mr. Johnny Cochran is saying is that we will have the testimony out of Rosa and all these allegations that she speaks fluent English are muy incorrectamundo. As you can tell, I am very fluent in the language myself. Had I not been in the role of Mr. Johnny Cochran, I would have been the translator myself.
Yes. Johnny, it is, I don't know, it's kind of, it's a little strange.
This coincidence that I wear my glasses with the initials on them?
JC?
It says JC.
You may ask Rosa to
I may wear a flowing robe in court today.
You ask Rosa to
For
look at
3 days, people have thought this case was dead. But today, Mr. Johnny Cochran will bring it back to life.
Oh, it's work. That's all I do is work.
Work. And drink Slim
Gut
Fast.
check.
Are you nervous about
Gut
all the
check.
Super Bowl parties and the food that's down there in relation to your diet?
You guys don't get it. I lost that weight like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't have to lose any more weight. I just like to keep it off.
No, I know, but the commercial still runs, and I assume you're on a maintenance program of some kind.
Yeah, I just don't want to gain any weight. That's all.
Yeah.
So don't worry, I get out and about.
All right. Well, Dan, say hi to Al for us.
You got it.
And good luck with the Super Bowl.
All right, guys.
Okay. All right, man. Cup check.
That's really crazy.
Oh, God, that was too weird. Actually defined a gut check.
I know. Yeah, he was quite defensive about it. He was a little worried.
He was paranoid that he was overusing the word gut check. He was, like, sensitive.
He was defensive, and he thought that you were kind of implying that it's a little silly.
Which it is.
It's totally silly.
Well, he's lucky I didn't get into cup check, which is what I said.
You said cup check. I know. That's
he
what
didn't
I thought.
pick up on it at all.
Yeah, I figured, I guess this is the point where we don't care if he hangs up. I mean, it's the point of no return at this point.
Okay. And on up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. I just got a note passed to me from Daryl. Jerry Glanville is leaving 2 tickets for Elvis at the Super Bowl.
Oh, that Jerry Glanville's so hilarious. How did he get tickets to the Super Bowl?
That's a good question.
I think, he's always leaving them for dead people. Why didn't he leave them for the Jews?
Is it a thin enough premise, or is it a thick enough premise to bring forth the king?
Oh!
Any excuse.
I think that was the idea.
I see.
It's pretty thin.
All right, well, now, let's first review what's happened on this show the last couple of days. Now,
Okay.
we have talked with almost every official member of the Simpson trial.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just premise this up for the next hour.
Okay.
I have a number today. We've talked with Robert
Lancio.
Shapiro, of course. He told us all about his deli.
Yeah.
We've talked with a lot of members of various legal defense teams. We talked yesterday with Lance Ito, the judge. Today I have a number for Mr. Johnny Cochran, who is now the news star.
It was a smoothie.
Sure sounds like his radio name, old Nick.
His radio name?
Yeah, that Johnny Cochran just sounds like his radio name.
That could be.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Of course, after seeing those pictures of the juice in his brief yesterday, that might be his name. Hey, what's your handle? Johnny Cochran. Yeah.
What's the deal with that hand being so close to O.J.'s penis, too? I didn't understand that. And it wasn't his hand. Now that I would understand.
We were playing at the time, put your hand in the hand of the man who stabbed Nicole. Put your hand in the hand of the man who slashed Goldman.
Let me blow your mind, Nick. That was by Ocean.
Wow.
How about that?
Wow.
Yeah, how long was the ramp, my man?
That I don't know. 4 seconds?
I don't know. I'm not positive on that one. I don't know if old Nick's got that 45 here or
I
not.
think it's got a pretty short intro.
I'll tell you what, I need Mr. Johnny Cochran to represent me just so he'd be able to explain who's been stealing Nick's 45.
What was the deal with that Caucasian hand right near O.J.'s unit in that picture of O.J. in his briefs, which was part of the defense display yesterday? What was that hand doing there?
Well, I tell you, I didn't see the thing in color because I just have a 9-inch Philco. But the whole deal looked to me like they were just trying to impress the predominantly women jury.
Yeah.
That,
except he wasn't really packing. They should have stuffed a sock in there or something if they were going to really impress him.
I thought he was pretty impressive, but hell, old Nick's just a shriveled up white man. What the hell about that? But that's the song that occurred to me when I saw that white hand in there. Little thing by Ocean. Put your hand in the hand. At WLAW. I am Johnny Cochran. Good morning to you.
How's that for short notice?
How about that, Nick?
Oh, hell, I forgot this song was about Jesus.
Well, they're going to have Jesus testify. They've got an expert on everything else. They might as well have Jesus testify before it's all over.
Yeah, is that Mark Furman? Is he from Galilee?
Did you hear he beat up some photographer last night?
I didn't hear that.
Yes, he did. He beat up a photographer. However, the prosecution can take a deep breath because it was a Caucasian photographer.
Yeah, they hunted him down at an airport. Started snapping pictures, and he went nuts.
Yeah. He's looking for a home in a predominantly white neighborhood, ironically.
Yeah, that's the funny part.
Well, we just had the photographer on. He said the area he was looking in was not known for its racial diversity.
Oh, I had the photographer on that he beat up?
Yes, we did.
Oh, God, you're so hip, man.
I know. You got to give us credit for that.
I'll tell you what, if this happening, you got it on it, and we going to have on Johnny Cochran next hour, so
cool.
Just keep listening.
Gotcha.
All right, Tease.
Oh, we got to try to contact the king, right?
Oh, yeah, I'd love to get the king in here. I mean, at least before the Super Bowl.
Hey, you want me to try and channel him? I don't think we got time, Nick.
Let's
We just called him.
Let's make sure we do that. Okay. Where's the Elvis music? Where's that Elvis music? That helps.
Gotta have it. Gotta have
Like,
it.
what was that? Jerry Glanville left tickets for the king?
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Him and King speaking.
Elvis!
Oh, I can't believe it.
Wait, did I hear some echo on his voice?
No, you didn't hear the echo. Unless I was just somehow looking deep into my bowels.
Oh, brother. Jeez.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, that's who's with me right now, my brother, Aaron.
Your brother, who?
Isn't his name Aaron?
You got a brother named Aaron? Is that the twin that like died at birth or something?
Yeah, he's my twin that died at birth.
That's right.
He knew he couldn't compete even then.
That's the thing. And so now, once in a while, I just have him go out with my double when he's kind of my stud double when that, or we can just kind of double up on appearances up here in heaven, King gets $5,000-$6,000 an hour. I'm going to be playing a Super Bowl party, and Aaron's going with me to play somebody, He's just going to go with me, and then he is so funny because while he's there, of course his voice sounds like this. He never got the TCB on Earth. So since he never went through puberty, his voice is well up there and everything. So, he just goes to the parties and don't say much. And don't say, "Well, the King's quiet today," but Aaron comes home with a big old check, and that's what the King likes.
Hey, Elvis, were you kind of glad that he died at birth so that you didn't have to compete with him for Gladys's affection and time and?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Mama Spade could only hold one of them. Thank you very much.
Now, was Vernon much competition in terms of sharing that mattress? Or?
Not really. I mean, he basically had his, he's kind of like the Navy. He had his seamen do the job and get out of town.
Oh, man.
You guys want to hear my Super Bowl favorite?
Yeah, what's your pick on the Super Bowl?
My Super Bowl favorite is going to be a big old bowl of Doritos, man.
Do the Chargers have a chance in this game, Elvis?
I'll tell you what, of course, up here in heaven, it ain't much fun to bet on games because we already know who's going to win.
Oh, that's true. Right.
I mean, I'll never forget in 69, Aaron was telling me that he went down there and just made the ball kind of flutter for Earl Morrill when he was trying to throw it to Johnny Orr.
Oh, when he was wide open.
And just made it kind of flow right into the hands of one of them New York Jets. Just to piss off a bunch of people.
Man, that's crazy.
So I don't know, if we get bored, we may head down to Miami, just kind of hang out up there in a big old blimp or something.
Did you hear Jerry Glanville left you a couple tickets again?
I'll tell you what, I wish he'd get over that.
I told you it was a thin premise. Elvis doesn't even like it.
Wish he'd get over that.
I'll tell you what, I mean, who the hell do you think he is? Johnny Cash wearing black all the time?
Yeah, I know.
He's always wearing black. He just uses the same lines over and over again. Lisa King, would have somebody write me fresh ones once in a while.
That's true.
And I got to tell you what, I just wish he'd maybe start leaving tickets for Mr. Robert Goulet or somebody,
Well, Goulet's not dead yet.
Have you seen his career? Thank you very much.
Well, he could leave tickets for Nicole Brown Simpson or Ron Goldman or somebody new and different.
They're talking about you here, Nicole. For a little extra crazy.
Elvis, what's Nicole doing?
Well, she works as a Pez container up here at him.
Oh, Elvis. Well, and Elvis is getting extra gravy on his Pez. Is that what you were requesting, extra gravy on?
A little extra gravy on my Pez. I'm having some Pez cereal this morning. I don't put milk in there. Of course, I can't just put some gravy.
All right, Elvis, how's the traffic, King?
Did it?
A nice introductory, an upbeat little theme for Stump.
Well, I'll let you know that I am doing my show today with a blue face.
Oh, some problem with your oxygen, or?
No, Mike, a good assumption on your part. Certainly a cerebral one, but not the case.
Okay.
Thought maybe you and neighbors got together again.
Yeah.
No, I'll be doing the show today with a blue face.
And why is that, Howard?
Well, because, as you know, I've just been holding my breath until the hockey season gets in.
Howard, not a big hockey fan and not very amused by the lockout, I know.
I've got a great hockey trivia question, though, about the NHL.
Okay.
Why?
Why what, Howard?
The NHL. Why? Thank you.
It's not like hockey.
Howard, this is a big hockey town.
Huge.
I have some problems with hockey,
Quite
though.
frankly, here in southern Florida, at the home of the old sportscasters nursing home, we could care less about hockey.
Well, nonetheless, it's
okay,
huge.
so there will be no hockey questions in order to obtain the hockey tickets.
That's exactly correct, Mundo. I mean, that's why you have to give away those Red Wing tickets. They have to give them away. People would never purchase tickets.
Not true, Howard. Not
people
true.
would never pay like $50 a ticket.
No
for
one.
season
There'll be a
tickets.
line around the block.
No one in their right mind would.
Ron.
Yes. Hello again, Ron.
Hi, Holco.
I suppose if you were here to stump me today, you don't care about Red Wings tickets being on the line, do you, Ron?
No.
You just want to show your sports knowledge.
I'll probably take the alternate prize, Howard, if I'm lucky enough to win.
Oh, you can register for the plant page if you'd prefer. Yeah, we'll do a choice of prizes.
You
They're
don't
both
like
great
hockey?
prizes.
No, I'll take the hockey tickets.
Okay. Oh, he's just trying to suck us hard.
You're being a little assumptive that I'm even going to allow your question on the air, much less not be able to answer it, Ron.
Well, I'm just hoping.
You're the Polish rifle. This is Ron Jaworski, isn't it?
Howard, who hit the...
You know what the Polish rifle is, don't you, Drew?
Ron Jaworski.
No,
his right arm.
You point a gun in your own face.
Is that what that is?
Jeez.
Oh, my God, I'm funny.
That's what
Wait.
Cobain was using.
Well, see, it did tie into the Polish music then, didn't it?
Kurt Cobain.
You probably think the song...
this gun is about you. Hey, Ron?
Yes, sir.
Listen, we don't have all day for you to make lame suicide jokes.
I'm sorry.
Would you please get to your question? We're already over.
Who was the man that hit the first regular season indoor home run in the major leagues?
Oh, boy. I know who hit the first one.
Well, the first one was Mickey Mantle, but now he's changed the question to regular season. That's a big ouch. So it happened in 1965.
Yes, it did.
By the way, Howard, Daryl is baffled by this question.
Wait a minute.
You've got to be kidding me. Darryl is actually admitting he doesn't know something?
Yes, he is. I don't even think he wants to trot one out there. Although I'm kind of tempted.
That's one of the most amazing things in the world. The eighth wonder of the world.
Darryl is baffled.
Darryl is baffled.
Admittedly.
Admittedly baffled. Yeah, I mean, he's always baffled. It's just that he won't admit it. He's always got the incorrectamundo answer, but you gotta love that he goes ahead and wades on in there.
Okay,
well, was it Joe Morgan, little Joe Morgan?
No.
Good guess,
How
Howard.
about the toy cannon Jimmy wins?
No, both good guesses.
Oof.
Boy, I can think of a lot of people on that team, too. Was Dennis Menke on that team, Howard?
Not yet, I don't
No,
believe.
okay. He and Helms came over late. Yeah, that's right.
Third baseman for that team
Aspromani?
was,
Or Doug Radar?
well, Bob Aspromani played the majority of the games at third base for them that particular year. Was this guy a regular?
Yes.
Was he an Astro?
No.
Oh, he's not an Astro! Well, who are they playing?
It was, now I believe, was he an Atlanta Brave?
No.
Oh. Who are they playing?
I can't give out that information.
Yes, you can, or your history.
Checkmate.
Oh, that would turn it into a Nerf toss if I told you who they were playing.
No, it wouldn't. Would just turn it into a correct answer for Howard Demunder.
But Howard, you get so many correct.
You're a little bitter about that, huh?
How about,
I'm in reverence.
there's got to be a compromise Jimmy Carter could suggest here.
Well, just, but, you know, that's the way to think about it.
It's a team that's in the Eastern Division now, let's say that.
Jimmy Carter. Let's bring in Jimmy Carter. Hello?
Oh, no.
Hey, Jimmy.
Good morning.
Jimmy, we're having a problem. Howard wants the team of the guy that hit the first homer in the Astrodome to be named.
My goodness gracious, why would that be a problem? Me, that any person who wants to be fair would certainly be giving up the name of the team. Not just that it's in the National League East, but
Well, that's-
certainly.
Yeah, Ron is, he wants his prize pretty bad, Jimmy. He doesn't want to earn it either. He just wants to weasel it, apparently.
Well, I don't feel that I'm weaseling.
Well, I know you don't feel like you are, but you certainly smell like you're weaseling. You know, growing up in Georgia, where I did.
You're not weaseling.
Excuse me?
This guy will get in Jimmy Carter's face, but he won't give Howard any crap.
I have the utmost respect for Howard. I would never think of that.
Well, you better give it to me, or we're going to have to ask Jimmy, who still has control of the big red button, to push it. That's right. As you know, I'm a nuclear physicist.
Nuclear. I remember when you toured 3 Mile Island. Man, was I impressed that you actually went to the scene.
I now have genitals the size of a submarine because of that.
I can give you another hint.
All right.
When he was playing, he used the heaviest bat in the major leagues.
Oh.
Dick Allen.
Nerf toss.
That was way too big a hint. If you said the Phillies, we would have had to go between Callison and Richie
No,
Hayward.
you guys would have trotted Dick Allen out before I even finished saying Phillies.
It would have seemed too easy.
I'm just glad that
It seemed too easy.
I'm just glad that I was here when Howard pulled out the dick.
Jimmy,
Yes.
should we give the guy the prize?
No, because they did not get the answer correct.
Well, should we?
I voted for you, Jimmy.
Okay, well, we'll put you in the drawing.
Should we put him in the? We'll register him for the Plant Page tour opening show trip. How's that?
We'll put him in the rock and roll drawing, of course, which I do not endorse.
Ron?
Yes.
Would that be cool?
Oh, well, I don't have much choice.
So you're a hockey fan to the depth of your guts.
From political standpoint, you don't have a hole to stand on, Ron.
I'm bleeding Red Wing red all over my phone right now.
Oh, what
man.
a drag!
That hurts.
Oh man! Well, let's ask the next caller what they think. We'll let them.
Please, it
cast the
sounds like you're
deciding vote.
dropping lines out of the O.J. Simpson trial. Let's go to the next caller.
Dan, should we give him the Red Wings tickets?
Well, why don't you let me answer my question first, and then you can decide.
Exactly.
Okay, that's a no. Sign him up.
His history. He's in the drawing. That's it. I am the czar
Okay.
of Stump
All
Alley.
right.
No one else makes any decision.
All right.
Jimmy Carter, get the hell out of here. He, of course, trying to weasel in on the old sportscaster's nursing home just because he's an ex-political arena participant.
This is Dan Howard.
Oh, Hoko.
Dan, the sportsman. Lay it on me, Cat.
All right, George Gervin holds the NBA record for most points in a quarter. Who is right behind him?
Regular season?
Yes.
George Gervin, the Iceman, the man who, of course, played in this state his college basketball. Back when they had real nicknames like Huron. Not whatever the hell it is now. What the hell is it now? Do we know?
Eagles.
What is that? Eagles. What does that indicate? That, in fact, all they really do is give up bird poop?
Howard, we have to give away these tickets.
Yeah.
We really do. Come on, Howard.
And by the way, you put the rain on me on Tuesday, so I'm hoping that give me a break this time.
I doubt it. That would indicate that you were once again, perhaps asking the enforcer of this program, Lorena, to once again make some sort of appearance. After all, you've asked for not only not a game statistic, but the person who has the second best effort in one quarter. Certainly something that's embarrassing. I thought perhaps you might call with a question about the Sheboygan Redskins or something.
I wouldn't want to influence her.
Such
an easy question is the first player. Obviously, you would know George Gervin.
Well, obviously.
I mean, like the last guy, that was just so easy for you, Howard. I wouldn't want to make it too simple. You need a challenge every now.
Come on, Howard. Trot somebody out there.
Well, Chamberlain.
No.
See, it's a bogus question.
No, it's not.
This guy scored like 70 points in a game, didn't he?
He scored a lot of points that game.
Yeah.
David Thompson.
Got it.
Oh, boy.
Thanks for the picture.
Oh, man. Well, I just wanted to bond with you.
Well, how about the Red Wing tickets? Just because.
Don't use the term bonds. That jerk's going to show up down here. I just know it.
I know where you're
I can't take somebody that's going to come down here and drink and have fake hair.
Yeah, Howard, that's nothing you would have in common.
Good drawing. Please, next question.
All right, we'll register you for the WRIF Super Bowl party. How's that, Dan?
Okay, thanks.
All right, sorry.
No one can possibly.
Okay, Howard, lightning round.
No one can possibly stop.
Mark?
They have to.
Hey, how you guys doing? Hey, Hulko.
Hello, Mark.
How's it going?
Horrid.
All right.
This is the lightning round. We don't have time to listen to your life history. Move along.
Who is the only 1,000-yard plus receiver for the Lions in 89-90 season, Barry Sanders' rookie year?
The only what?
1,000-yard receiver for the Lions that year.
In 1989-90?
Correct.
God, who would know such a thing?
Well, it's Barry Sanders' rookie year. You're supposed to remember all the good stats from that year.
Is it me, or does this guy sound just like Homer Simpson?
No.
Well, forget it. See, when he tried the impression, it was terrible.
Oh, figure it out. I'm going to use all the power of my brain.
Wow. That's an impressive drop. It actually fit the bit. What's the problem here? Was this man a rookie himself or a KG veteran?
He was a veteran, but not a KG one.
Which meant that he wore a...
On the roof!
cool, man. Hello, Juice. Hey, it's Drew and Mike, WRIF Radio.
You gotta call me back.
What, Juice?
Hey, man, I'm fine.
What time are you getting up?
I don't know what time is it now.
Hell, Juice, it's after 7. Costas is already done eating. No? Oh.
Yeah. All right, man, call me back.
Okay, Juice. What can I do? Poco?
Hello again, everyone.
How you doing?
Let me just say that those Pioneer widescreens are the best made.
We're getting behind a sponsor. You gotta love that.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to you the truth.
You know, he's bucking for one.
Oh, God.
They sent him the Lion starter hat.
Okay, perhaps I'm wearing 2 hats
An
today.
appetizer, as it
The
were.
Lion starter cap that goes to our winners with Detroit Lions football on the front. And the little lion on the side, very impressive with the starter logo in the back. But let me just once again reiterate. The Pioneer big screen is the finest big screen television on the market. I'm not saying it simply because I need one for my home theater in the basement of the old sportscasters nursing home. I'm not just saying it because it would put joy into the lives of those who brought so many pleasant memories into the lives of the listeners and sponsors of this program. No, I'm saying it because I tell it like it is. Go to any electronic superstore, check them out, you'll decide Pioneer is in fact aptly named. Because they are the pioneer of big screen television.
Randy.
Yeah, hello. Hello?
Hello again, Randy.
Hello, Hinkle, how are you doing?
Not too badly.
I got one for you here. I'm a Vikings fan. And, how many receptions did Chris Carter have at the end of this year?
A lot. Thanks for your telephone call. So long, everyone.
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous, the guy. He was averaging like 8 or 9 a game, I think.
Yeah.
You know, I think a reception for it to count, it should be more than 10 yards. We should change the rule.
I don't know. What the hell was it, 132?
No, not quite that high.
We get 3 guesses.
121.
Closer.
Was that too high or too low?
Too high.
That's
118.
Closer yet.
Ooh. Well, that's 3 guesses. Randy, you got the Vipers tickets. That's kind of a cheeseball question, but we'll let you have it. And you're registered for the Pioneer Cinema-Wide big screen TV valued at $4,500. Was it 119?
Yep, that's what it was. 119.
Wow. Howard, don't you think they should make the reception?
I thought he was talking about direct completions. Of course, there was the one tip pass that he... That gave him 190. I didn't realize it was a trick question.
Oh, come on, give the guys credit.
I'm in such a jovial mood because I know the people from Pioneer Widescreen. I just know they're going to come through as somewhat of a signing bonus.
Hang on, Randy.
Thanks, I appreciate it, guys.
All right. Howard, shouldn't they make some kind of rule on receptions? Because I think this guy averaged like 10 yards a catch.
Well, because of that question, if he does, in fact, win the widescreen, he won't get any reception. Next,
Andy.
Reception. Hello, who is it?
It's Andy.
Of course it is. Ask Andy.
Hey, how's it going, Hoko?
Well, hell, Andy, you know, the only thing I'm missing in my life, I think you can probably guess. Take a wild guess.
I don't think I can say that on the radio, though, can I?
No, it's the Pioneer Cinema-Wide big screen TV, I think.
Well, maybe you can come over to my house when I win it.
Ouch.
Okay, can I ask my question now?
Good luck.
Okay. What receiver who played for us?
Now, as you can tell, I'm in a somewhat stoic mood.
Yeah. What receiver?
Somewhat pensive, thinking about my poor dead Emmy and the programs she would enjoy on the 50-inch Pioneer.
Now?
Hey, go ahead. He wants to spit his question out. He knows as soon as he gets a wide receiver question out, he is then eligible for the big screen. So before something ugly happens, he wants to spew it. Go ahead.
Okay. Wide receiver played for San Diego and Dallas. Was nicknamed Bambi.
Lance Elwood.
Damn.
Now, there's a guy who never caught a pass for less than 10 yards.
He used to go all the way. Number 19, he of the one-ball face mask.
Hey, is that the only team he played for? The only two teams he played for?
Those are the
I
only
think so.
teams. Do you know who he was traded for?
No.
Another Lance.
Oh, is it Lance Rensel?
Lance Rensel. They had to get rid of Rensel because, well,
He whipped it out.
he would, in fact, he loved to play those exhibition contests. But they knew they could put him in at the end and he'd pull it out. The master of the fly pattern.
I remember I was about 10 years old when that happened, and I was like, well, why would he just pull his penis out in front of some little girl? I don't understand, Dad.
Oh, man. Hell, the guy was married to Joey Heatherton.
That's right.
One of the hottest chicks on the planet.
Oh, yeah, she looked great
King
then.
of the platinum hair.
And he's out exposing himself to like 8-year-old girls. He's married to Joey Heatherton. Now, he never did much with the Chargers, did he?
Tragic. He handled himself well.
That's a good whatever happened to. I wonder what Lance Rensel is doing. Well, I don't know if I want to know what Lance Rensel is doing now.
He's probably with Pee Wee Herman somewhere, isn't he?
Yeah, could be.
Jerkin a gherkin.
Or Jocelyn Elders. Him and Jocelyn and Pee Wee
He
are
is an
together.
advisor to Jocelyn Elder. That's an outstanding concept. Let's move on so we can get these poor people registered for the...
All right, hang on, Andy.
What I will soon be enjoying the 50-inch Pioneer. Is it the 50-inch or even bigger, the widescreen?
Let's see. Pioneer Cinema Wide.
I would think that it'd be at least
Cinema Wide. It's got to be humongous.
Yeah, it's got to be huge.
The Cinema Wide, it's got the new Cinema Viewing. Incredible.
Freaking huge.
And you'll have it for the Super Bowl, I understand.
Yeah, in time for the Super Bowl.
Nothing has gotten me up in the last 6 years like the thought of this Pioneer widescreen arriving in the driveway.
He's pretty focused on this one. Wow. Mick?
Yo.
Mick, 4 more mentions of Pioneer and I'm in.
Do I know this Mick?
I've called before.
Oh, okay.
It's not
number 7?
It's not the Mick.
It is.
Oh, my.
No, I thought it was a Mick I know.
No.
But no, and the Mick I know would want a cinema-wide big screen.
You're talking about Mickey Dolenz, of course, who, quite frankly, hey, he's a monkey.
Mickey was
he was a good little monkey. Look at that little monkey.
He was a late entry into our all ugly band. Yeah. He is ugly these days.
He plays polo.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mickey.
All right, Mick, continue. We want to give you the opportunity to win that Pioneer
2 left.
Cinema-wide television.
All right, here we go. Speaking of the one-bar face mask.
You may remember my program, Speaking of Sports.
I do. Dun, dun, dun. Remember that sounder at the end, Howard?
Cosell, Speaking of Sports.
When did the NFL officially make it mandatory for wide receivers and all other players to wear a face mask?
He's trying to like make it into a wide receiver question.
Exactly.
No, you can't do that.
Okay, then I'll just say, when did they make it mandatory for wide receivers?
No.
Now, can't you do any better than that?
Why don't you ask this?
It's a great question.
Here's a better question.
It's not a good question.
Who was the wide receiver who was the last man not to wear a face mask in the National Football League?
Last one not to wear a face
The
mask?
last man not to wear a face mask in the National Football League.
Was he number 25?
He was, in fact.
Do you know who it is, Mick?
I do not have a clue.
Number 25.
Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, for the Eagles? I was thinking of a Raider.
Harold Carmichael. He's a higher number than that.
No, Fred Maletnikoff always wore a face mask. That's who you're thinking of.
Carmichael was number 17, wasn't he?
Harold Carmichael, the largest. Number 17, 6'7" of nothing but hair.
Who are you thinking of, Howard? Who is it?
Tommy McDonald, the diminutive one. 1960.
I couldn't ask that question. That's before 65.
Well, Mick, what are we going
It's better than the lame-ass question you served underhand.
Oh, I think that's a great question.
It's a terrible question.
When you know the...
Get off the plane, sir.
Oh, yep. I'm sorry, Mick. That's not a wide receiver question. You had so much time to think of one.
Oh, come on.
If you have one in 5 seconds, we'll let you back in. 5, 4, 3.
Who's my favorite receiver from the Detroit Lions?
Who's your favorite receiver?
Your favorite? We need a psychic. We don't need Howard. We need a psychic.
That's okay. I just got off the phone with Deion Wallace.
Lord. Oh, good. Okay, great. All right. We're all set.
Herman Moore.
There you have it.
That's it.
Of course
That's it. Now, why didn't you just say it was Brett Perriman? Then you would have gotten Vipers tickets to boot.
Damn.
Because he's a dumbass. That's also coming across the psychic hotline.
All right, Mick, you're such a weasel. We're going to let you be registered.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Hang on the line.
Fine.
Joe.
Hello.
Joe's our final contestant this morning.
Hello again, Joe.
Hello again, Howard.
How
you doing?
How's your mother?
My mother's doing good. Howard, I would like to know which wide receiver has the most game-winning receptions.
I'll figure it out. I'm going to use all the power of my brain.
Now let me ask this.
Yes.
Why would the show be going so very smoothly, and then out of the blue, Drew decides to put in a drop-in?
I knew there was a problem with that silence.
Well, you know what? I looked over to see if the commercials were loaded and ready to go, and I saw Homer in the first cartridge position, and I just
couldn't help yourself. What does Homer Simpson have to do with the National Football League?
Well, it's...
Don't even try to call the man angry.
Did you see USA Today?
Today?
Front page of the live section.
What, the O.J. calling card or whatever?
The O.J. Simpson calling. What would happen if you used that? Would you get cut off?
It calls 911 directly, automatically.
Oh.
I don't know. I can't believe that he signed that deal before he was in jail either. I refuse to believe that.
Amazing you can get away with that.
Well, he was busy before those murders.
Yeah, he was.
He was planning a lot of stuff.
I don't know how he had...
Just hope if there are profits involved, he gets a cut.
Joe, what's your question?
Which wide receiver has the most game-winning receptions?
Jerry Rice.
That sounds good.
Is that right?
Yep.
It is.
I think
Okay.
so.
At least you're registered.
You wait. Are you trying to say you don't know the answer?
You know it.
You don't?
You can't call in a question you don't know the answer.
I believe it was Jerry Rice.
What?
Jerry Rice. That's the answer. Yeah. That's a good answer.
Howard, what is it? What are all these weasels you're attracting to the show all of a sudden?
I tell you, somebody call the zoo. They've had a weasel outbreak.
Anything to be registered.
Okay, from now on, if you don't have the answer to your question, you're just...
Jeez.
You're a loser and you're not qualified for the TV. And you're a loser. It's official.
After today.
All right, Joe. Get out of here. Hang on the line.
When are we giving away this Panasonic Cinema One?
One more left, huh?
I think we draw next Friday. We have another opportunity on Tuesday.
They'll have it in their house in time for the Super Bowl.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Joe, get out of it. Get on hold.
Joe, nobody told you to do squat. Joe, get the hell out of our lives.
Get on hold.
Get the hell out of our collective lives, Joe.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Let me just clear something up, Drew, before I assess the traffic situation. Who has given us this Panasonic
There it is.
Cinema-wide television?
Pioneer.
Pioneer itself?
Pioneer Cinema-Wide Big Screen.
This is unbelievable. Who is the account executive in charge of such a project?
Do you know who it is?
Let's just say I expect a call from said executive today.
Yeah, okay. You might get one. After all those plugs,
Well,
there might be a compromise in there somewhere.
Let me just say, as a compromise situation, I am more than willing to be on Monday through Friday of next week to, well, let's just say, skip the usual routine of my contract, which only calls for Stump Howard appearances on Tuesday and Friday to simply carry this program. I will, in fact, do each and every day, if that's what it takes, to appease my roommates at the old Sportscasters nursing home.
We will discuss it with the account executive in question. Howard's in such a weasel mode himself, he didn't even call the person a salesperson. He actually used the euphemism account executive.
I used what's on their card, account executive. Sometimes they're called sales reps. Reps, of course, being short for reptiles. But we won't say that because we're in the stroke mode.
All right, Howard, we'll take care of it. Now, how's the traffic?
In assessing the traffic situation, I would say that anyone who can get through to their job today is certainly a driving pioneer.
First, oh my gosh, what an ordeal we have now. Stump Howard and our $1 million bet is on the line. If we ever get past the $1 million bet double or nothing, any other Stump Howard winners will receive over $25 in valuable coupons from Total, including free gas and soft drinks, a March Madness basketball, and tickets to the premiere of Tommy Boy. That's with Chris Farley and David Spade, Tuesday, March the 28th. It's a veritable prize cornucopia. With Howard, are you there?
You know, here I am winning dollars, millions at a time from the listeners, and yet no one from the WRIF sales or promotion department can seemingly float the occasional freebie my way. Instead, we give it all to the listeners.
That's true. But then you more than take it back.
My little grandson, what a cute little body he has.
It would be nice.
Would love one of those basketballs.
A March Madness basketball.
He would have something to remember his late grandfather by when I pass in the coming weeks.
Well, maybe $1 million scholarship fund wouldn't hurt any. Mark, are you there? Hello, Mark?
Are you there, loser?
Uh-oh. Hold on. Mark, are you there?
Yes, good morning.
Oh, there he is.
Hello again, Mark.
Good morning, Howard.
Well, have you gotten that line of credit yet so that I can begin drawing upon the $1 million that you owe me?
No, I don't need to do that because I'm going to win here in the double or nothing, so I'm going to be all set.
Oh, you think I'm going to be gratuitous enough to give you a double or nothing like I did Larry from Livonia?
That was Philip from Livonia there, Howard.
What?
Get your names right. That was Philip from Livonia.
Well, he was Larry last time he called in.
Well, you've got a point there.
That's why I called him that, because the man has changed his identity just to get back into the show. He's got a problem. He's got to have his Stump Howard fixed, and he's afraid to identify himself as Philip because of the $16 million he owes me.
He sheepishly
you, on the other
told
hand,
the secretary.
Mark, owe me only a simple $1 million, and yet you want to go even further.
He goes through costume changes all the time in his gig as a cook over at the country club or wherever he is. I understand he's like Cher.
Mark, let's just end it. Stop at $1 million while you're behind.
You might want to think about that, Mark.
No,
I mean, before he knew it, Philip from Livonia was $16 million down. Don't let it happen to you. Just cut me a check today and get out.
It's your last chance, Mark.
No, I'm not going to do that. I went through a series of questions, and I think I've got one that Howard won't be able to find quickly in his book. So
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
I had forgotten the existence of that guy. What a cute little body he has. Okay, Mark. It's up to you. Your last chance. Are you ready?
I'm ready to go, Howard.
Let's go. LETSGO. Double or nothing, and chicks for free.
Okay, the question is, in the late 60s, I was intentionally walked 45 times in a season. Who am I?
Oh, no. It's in the Who Am I form that Howard enjoys so much.
Oh, no. That caught me off guard already.
Yeah, Howard's going to know this answer. I just have a feeling.
In the late 60s.
Yes, sir.
Same rules apply, too. He gets 3 guesses.
Is there a 2-minute time factor here?
No, there's none. I mean, when you're going double or nothing with $2 million on the line, you can't go that. What, how many times? 45?
45 times.
Incredible.
Was that in 69?
Late 60s.
Okay. You're not going to get specific. There's too much on the line.
You know, that is one incredible statistic.
Was that a record at the time?
I'm not sure. It depends on if Howard's got his record book or not. It was in that season.
I've got to be quite honest. I have never seen a record book that includes the statistic of intentional walks.
They should keep that stat.
They should, but I've never seen one.
Whatever happened to Philip and Livonia?
Whatever happened to him?
That man.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Was this an American or National League?
I'll be honest with you, I'm saying national, but I'm not sure if that's correct or not.
Oh, once again, your lack of knowledge just makes me ill.
I think it's a National League guy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Are you thinking he was an Atlanta Brave trip?
No, but I'm thinking he wore the same number as the guy you're thinking of.
Oh, thanks, Drew.
Willie McCovey.
That's correct.
That's right.
How can that be with something in there?
I didn't say anything. There was apparently a little psychic kinetic energy there, because I said I think he wears the same number as the guy you're thinking of.
Well,
what did that really say?
Oh, it said a whole lot.
It didn't say squat. It just simply told me.
We told you to think about this.
Willie McCovey. Unbelievable. $2 million. Double or nothing, Mark. Let's go. Let's make it $4 million before the day is out.
All right, I've got another one.
Now you're a butthead in the annals of history.
$2 million? Howard, what will you do?
I'm going to go get laid by Minnie Mouse.
I've got another one, Howard. I've got
you want to go $4 million?
Yeah, I want to do it.
How do you sleep at night knowing you owe someone $2 million? You're becoming Philip of Livonia. You're going to be a short order cook at a country club. What do you do for a living now, Mark?
Work for a major company out of Troy.
Don't you have a family to take care of?
Sure I do. If it could just be between you and me and leave Drew out of it, I think I would have got you on that question.
I think not. I think 44 was on my lips. Just as the $2 million was, you've just kissed away.
I think that was in 1969 when didn't he lead the league in home runs and RBIs?
Yes, he did.
He have how many homers, 48 or 44?
I think 44.
44.
Again, the number 44 arises. But let me tell you something. The fact that Willie McCovey hit behind number 24, Willie Mays, helped him get 45 home runs that year in 1969.
And was he not also helped by the presence...
Not 44, but 45.
45. Was he not also helped by the presence of Jim Ray Hart in that lineup?
And the fact that Ron Hunt was in front of him getting hit by all those pitches.
That's right.
I used to love Ron's brother Mike.
Related to, apparently, Ron Hunt, the man that was hit by so many pitches. Mike Hunt. I was not aware of that. That's actual audio of Ron Hunt being hit by a pitch back in 1969.
All right, that's it. I've had it. I refuse to go 2-0 with him.
Howard, you're not going to do it today?
I'm not doing it twice in one day.
That's not me, Howard. I'm ready to go. These guys are playing the bits. I'm ready to go with another question.
Well, how about if we try it again on Friday, Howard? I'll give you a little time to get some energy, some oxygen.
I got to run a credit check on Mark. I mean, hell, the man owes me $2 million.
Howard, this is a softball question. You'll get it in 5 seconds.
I would like to unite Philip of Livonia, too, with Mark, so Philip could possibly give Mark some perspective as he heads into his question on Friday.
You know, you turn your head and all of a sudden it's 16 million. I mean, look, I'm not Powerball here.
Howard, are you getting scared?
Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots. I'm 18 million up. I'm 18 million up. I'm frightened to death. How the world will I spend all that money? I am so scared.
Well, let's go right now, so maybe then it'll be 8 million come next Friday.
Mark,
come at me. Let's go.
Mark, we're trying to do you a favor. This is like taking your keys away when you've had too much to drink.
$4 million.
You're schleistering out here, and you don't even know it.
Schleistering.
Are you ready?
Let's go.
Oh, no, Mark, don't do it.
Why
Mark?
not?
Let's go.
You should think about it for a couple days.
What happened to Philip? He disappeared in obscurity.
It'll drag the bit out, too. Yeah, and always keep in mind...
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
He didn't dare show his face again.
I'm sitting on $4 million. Lay it on me.
All right. I set an NBA record for the most consecutive made free throws in a game. Who am I?
In a game?
In one game?
Yes, sir.
Now, was this broken in the last couple of seasons or not?
No, I don't believe it was.
Well, then I think I am comfortable in what I'm going to have. And I hope you're pleased with this answer.
Potentially the $4 million answer from Howard.
Are you ready to go $4 million into the hole?
Mark?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what page he's on right now, flipping as he goes.
Actual audio of Ron Hunt. That was Ron. That was the sound inside Ron's head when he was hit by the pitch.
You know, you've got to love the Ron Hunt reference, especially when his brother Mike comes into play. It's incredible. What was the question again?
Most consecutive free throws? Most free throws made in a game, or consecutive, or what is it?
Most consecutive free throws made in a game.
This, of course, had to happen in the regular season. Did it not?
Not certain of that, Howard.
See, Howard, this is why we need a complete segment for each question. The stakes are so high. Mark doesn't know what's happening to him. He went in this $1 million down. 10 minutes later, he's $4 million down.
That's what's tragic. You don't have any idea what year this may have occurred?
No, I don't.
I mean, here's a man who didn't even know if Willie McCovey was in the National League.
I said he's in the National League.
No,
Howard.
you didn't even know. But you said, you followed it with the term, well, but I'm not sure. I mean, what is that?
I'm wondering if maybe we should suspend this segment until Friday when everyone has had a chance to let the whole thing kind of sink in. What's happened? What's transpired here today? It's like a one-night stand. I mean, you don't really know what to think afterwards. You need some time.
I'm still waiting for the answer to that question.
You are? How about Kevin Johnson?
Wrong.
Oh. He's so confident.
I think.
Wrong, I think, he said. Incredible. I am sitting here truly incredulous over this situation. Was it an overtime game?
Don't believe it was.
Is this on this calendar again?
Nope. I threw that damn thing away.
Yeah, okay. Where did this come from?
Pardon me?
Where did this come from? Is this in the record books?
Yes, it is.
It is. Huh? Oh.
Unbelievable. This is just, in the words of my man, and I believe it was Barry White. This has got to be the saddest thing of all. Is that Barry White that did that?
What's the name of that song?
I don't know. It starts out, he says, this has got to be the saddest thing.
Hi, this is Barry White, and you're listening to two of my favorite friends, Drew and Mike, on 101 WRIF.
I get a little chubby.
Play that one again.
Howard is stalling. Howard! Come on, Howard.
I am not stalling.
Yes, you are, Howard.
The most free throws made.
Flip. That's right. Thanks, Mike.
You know.
Or click on his mouse.
The computer theory.
You actually, the first person to do it, the reason this is taking me, because you broke one of the cardinal rules. The first person to do it, of course, was Bob Pettit in 1961.
But this question is post-1965, according to your rules, Howard.
Well, there's two people that did it. One, a former Piston, did it in an overtime game, as I recall. And I said, was it in overtime? You said no. So are you looking for Bill Cartwright?
No, wrong answer.
No, that's correct.
Uh-oh. I smell a side bet, man. Uh-oh. I smell a side bet, man.
The other was Adrian Dantley.
That's not what I have.
Not the answer you have?
Nope.
Is Mark off the hook for the tune of $2 million, not to mention a potential side bet here? What are you claiming is the record for the most consecutive free throws made in an NBA game?
Dominique Wilkins, 23 of 23.
When?
When was that?
Early 90s.
Early 90s. Now, why do you
Well, I'll
focus?
tell you this much. It had to be the 93-94 season, if that's the case.
Why doesn't your record book go that high, Howard?
That's right.
That's right. Now, wait a second. What's your source that leads you to say early 90s? Because it's rare that a record book says, the date was early 90s.
No, this was basically given by I was watching TBS. I was watching an Atlanta station, watching a game.
Mm-hmm.
And basically somebody on the Hawks team was about ready to break Dominique's record, which was an NBA record.
Oh.
And they basically said it on live TV, so I happened to
Said
read
early
it down.
90s. Well, way to go out of your way to get a question, by the way.
No problem.
Well, I'm thinking perhaps Friday we'll have to contact the Hawks and make sure about that one. I don't know, Howard.
He says it's in one game, and I must disagree with that. Unless, as I mentioned, it's after the 90. Well, hell, I don't know. The 91-92 season. So it could have been during 92-93, which would make him correct the moon down.
All right. Well, I expect both of you back here Friday morning. Don't discuss your testimony with anyone.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Well, we will check on that, Mark. I hope this is not a questionable source once again.
No problem.
Howard? Hello, Howard?
Yes, hello.
How's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Mike and Stump Howard ended in controversy the other day. Howard, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, and I've got to tell you I'm quite busy today, so I don't know if I have time. No, I'm not ready for the event quite yet. We're in the middle of the old sportscasters.
You're in the middle of what, Howard?
What the hell was
I'm trying to call this guy in Atlanta who could verify your $2 million question from the other day. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
The old Sportscasters Olympics here at the old Sportscasters Nursing Home.
What kind of events do you have?
Well, as you know, many of the same events that are in the Olympiad themselves. Last night, Aldi Rogatis won the 10-meter platform diving competition with nearly perfect 9.5s across the board. The bad news, we had to use a crowbar to pry his head out of the bedpan.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Tonight, Ray Scott will be in one of the events, the 100-meter stroke.
100-meter stroke?
I hate to think what that's...
Church
just
Gowdy will
stroke?
be in the decatheter. And, of course, Jack Whitaker in the triple bypass jump. You know, Gowdy still thinks he's on the American Sportsman. He's been stocking the toilets with crappie. Check the spelling of that fish, and it's even funnier. Too many high-brand muffins for Gowdy.
There's supposed to be Bob Hall with the Atlanta Hawks, Howard, regarding your $2 million question.
The Public Relations Director.
I don't think that's technically the title.
Atlanta Hawks.
Is this Bob?
Yeah, this is Bob Hall.
Bob, it's Drew and Mike, and Howard is with us at
Hello again, Bob, Atlanta Hawk representative. Thanks so much for joining us.
Good morning, Howard.
Do we have our $2 million contestant on the line?
No, he's not on the line, Howard.
Well, why the hell not?
I don't know, the line just filled up, and I guess he wasn't, well, let's see. No, he wasn't one of them. I'm sure we'll hear from him pretty soon, though, when he hears what Bob is going to tell us.
Well, of course, he's maintaining that Dominique Wilkins holds the record for the most consecutive free throws
in one game. With 23, I think, was what he said. Isn't that right, Howard?
That's what he said, and of course, I maintain the record was 19 by Bob Pettit, Bill Cartwright, and Adrian Dantle.
Bob Hall, what is the Atlanta Hawks record?
Record for consecutive free throws made is 17.
That's just for the Hawks, though.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
And it was set by?
Dominique Wilkins.
When?
October 11th, 89. Got the Dallas Mavericks at the Omni.
Howard?
What?
Looks to me like you're $2 million richer.
I'm proud of it. Bob, thanks once again for your time. I know you're very busy trying to peddle those Atlanta Hawk tickets that just don't move. I mean, unless Jordan's coming to town, no one comes to see that pathetic excuse for an NBA.
You're welcome, Howard.
So long, everyone.
Bye-bye, Bob.
Bye-bye.
Howard?
There you are.
You didn't leave us, did you? So
No.
you're $2 million up. You're $18 million up overall now, aren't you?
Unbelievable.
Now we have regular stumpers on the phone this morning. Mike, how you doing?
Doing great.
What's up?
Oh, you guys are going to love this one.
Okay, well, if you indeed stump Howard, you got over $25 in valuable coupons from Total, including free gas and soft drinks, a March Madness basketball, and tickets to the premiere of Tommy Boy, Tuesday, March 28th. And
That March Madness basketball in the air for me yet?
Jim, is there a March Madness basketball headed to the old Sportscasters nursing home?
Not that I know of.
Apparently not.
Thanks so much, Jim, for your cooperation. And that, too, of the sales department who wouldn't have this little extra freebie plug to throw in for their advertisers.
We'll check into it.
Unless, of course, Stump Howard existed, which it may not after my demise in the coming weeks. Who's our contestant on the line?
It's Mike.
Mike, this is the sort of thing that gets me worked up like no other.
I'm glad to hear it.
What's your question? I've had just about enough out of this apple.
I hope so. Okay, the most NBA free throws in one game without a miss.
I would say Dominique Wilkins. 23.
That's right.
That's right.
Howard just psychically knew the answer the caller wanted. Howard?
All right, I got another one.
Howard responding not to reality, but rather to the caller himself. The answer he was looking for. Right, Howard?
Deion Warwick told me to do so.
Let's see. This would be Jim.
Morning, guys.
Hey, Jim.
Hello again, Jim.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
In Major League Baseball, only one number 35 jersey has been retired. Who wore it?
135.
Wow, in Major League Baseball. Was it an Oakland Athletic jersey?
No, sir.
Did he play after 1965, I hope?
Right. Late 60s, 70s, and possibly early 80s.
Oh.
With a team that's still in existence?
Right.
I can't even think of a number 35. Was Mike Cuellar number 35? I know it's not him.
May have been, of course, Spider Blue was perhaps the most famous 35 with the Oakland Athletics. Late 60s wore number 35.
And the 70s, you said, right?
Right. Probably to the early 80s, too.
Who the hell is that? It's got to be a pitcher.
It does?
35, isn't it usually a pitcher's number?
Not necessarily.
No?
Is it a pitcher?
Yes, sir.
Well, Drew, at least you were right in that regard. You know, I just don't remember, for the most part, numbers that have been retired by teams.
Is he a reliever?
No.
No. Oh, is the only number 35 retired by a team?
Did he spend his entire career with the same team?
At least the majority of it.
Is it with some guy with some doofus team like San Diego, or?
The majority of it.
I'm in a state of bafflement. Well, Howard, you don't have any money on the line. You can just
I know, but
some
I think
people out there.
this is a good question. This is an intriguing question. How about Phil Necro?
Very good, Howard.
Oh, Hoko.
That's right.
Forgot all about Phil.
Only 35, huh?
Right.
Wow.
Reggie Lewis's was the only number 35 in basketball, too, the other night when they...
That's right.
Incorrectamundo.
No?
Roger Brown's number 35 has been retired.
That was the
by
ABA.
Indiana Pacers.
That was the ABA, Howard.
Well, they're now in NBA.
Well, I think the caller's a little obsessed with the number 35. Jim?
Yeah.
Just kidding, bud.
You know, Nicole was slash 35. If it had been OJ, it would have only been
32.
That's the defense today. For the pick a defense at the trial.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah, this is Rob.
Oh, Rob.
Hello again, Rob.
Hello there, Howard.
What's your question for Stump Out with the most popular game show in North America?
It is very popular. My question is, who gave up Pete Rose's record-breaking hit, number 4192?
Eric Schau.
That's right.
The late Eric Schau, who is now pitching for the Angels.
By the way, Drew, sorry about Maryland. I picked them, too.
Oh, did you? Yeah, Howard, we lost Maryland in our office pool last night, or I should say.
I was the only one. I got it.
I just had a feeling about that. I mean, you can't go with number one seeds all the time.
Yeah, the name Joe Smith just stuck with me. I thought he was going to go, but...
Yeah, and you know he's probably going pro, right?
Yeah, he was so.
Oh, well.
Thanks, Drew.
He's changing his name to Abdul Razim.
Thanks for listening. Hey, Kevin.
You know, Tyson's changing his name. They say to Malik something.
Malik?
I think it should be Malik Galooly. No one's using that one anymore.
Kevin.
Yes.
Yeah, what's your question?
I want a football question.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, sure. If it's 65 on, no problem.
All right, in 91, who led the Lions in sacks?
In 91. I think I know who that is. Did they just sign him?
I don't know.
90. That's the Utley year, right? Thumbs up?
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
1990.
Boy, there's no way Howard will get this. The answer is just so ridiculous. Isn't it like 7 sacks or something?
6.
6 sacks. And that was a good team.
Yep.
How can you win 12 games with your sack leader having 6?
Wait till you find out who it is.
Oh, you're being a smart ass.
Being a little smart.
Is this stump smart ass day? I am incredulous at the behavior of some of our contestants of late trip.
Yeah,
How does this happen?
it's a little much.
To say the least, I'm embarrassed. How about William Gay?
Nope.
Jerry Ball?
Nope.
Is it a defensive lineman or is it a linebacker?
I'll tell you in a second. Don't know where I'm at.
Oh, that good.
You don't know the answer?
Yeah, I know who. Yeah, I just didn't know exactly what position.
Now, don't be afraid to get interested in your own question.
Dennis Gibson?
Nope.
Oh.
He was a
That's 3.
defensive end.
Was it Owens?
Nope.
No?
Went to Albany State 1992.
Who the hell is it?
Jeff Hunter.
Jeff Hunter led the Lions in sacks in 91?
Yes.
With 6?
53 yards.
I knew his brother Mike, but I never heard.
No, that's not Hunter, Mike. Or, Howard, that's...
Hunt? Oh. Okay.
All right, you got the total coupons, including free gas, March Madness basketball, and tickets to the premiere of Tommy Boy.
All right.
And on the line. All right, Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
RIF. And up in SkyCrib, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty.
Beautiful.
Hey, did you see Emo? Did Emo race yesterday? Because he is not in even the top 5 finishers, I don't think, at the Australian Grand Prix.
Emo was racing, but
He was?
Just didn't finish up there in the running yesterday.
Has he won anything this year?
He finished 18th yesterday out of 19th.
Ooh. What is going on
Something
with the Big
happened.
E?
Maybe he was checking out the women in the audience too much. Not keeping his mind on the car.
Well, we can only speculate. That is unless TC produces the real Mo. Which would be... for sure. Hey, Mo, this is Drew and Mike at WRIF in Detroit.
Drew and Mike, he's fantastic for to talk to you.
Mo, what happened yesterday?
I must admit that usually Emo, has the claimers it takes to win the race.
Yeah.
Generally, the marshmallows, how you say, the spunk holders are doing the job.
Yeah, the courage, in other words.
The cojones.
But, how you say, after yesterday's race, the Australian women had perhaps drained Emo of the love juice, They say they had perhaps taken my baby food to the extent it was affecting my energy level for sure.
Okay, so this happened.
Not have any
how you say, tail juice left, you know.
Is this prior to the race, Emo, this happened?
For sure.
Oh, I see.
The days of qualifying, the days of the groupies, the women of Australia are so attractive that Emo lost most of his white honey to the populace there, you know.
Now, was there any one special lady there, or
They
just...
had more than a fifth or so of my love liquor, you know. I was a little low on duck butter by the time the race started, so...
Right. Hey, this sounds like a special lady, Emo. What was she like?
It wasn't just one.
It wasn't.
I was taking my oils, man. I was spreading the boat gravy throughout the populace. It's fantastic for sure.
Well, it's just too bad that that it affected you in the race. Because,
you know, because it takes a certain amount of hot milk to give yourself energy. You know?
Yeah,
in a race like that, and when you have no hockey left, you know, it's no fantastic to drive motor car.
Yeah, you don't feel motivated. You don't feel like living on the edge anymore. You feel kind of sleepy behind the wheel.
It's no buttermilk for, you know, no soap. No, how you say, pudding, you know.
Yeah.
No oyster to...
I think I know what you mean.
To give you the metal, you know, that you need no man oil to give you the... how you say...
Spirit of living dangerously.
Spunk, you know.
Yeah, you just kind of relax.
Would have helped him in the race.
Yeah.
You just slump back in your chair and just kind of enjoy the ride as opposed to that edge you need. That Paul Tracy apparently had yesterday.
Poor Tracy had plenty of, you know, he stayed away from Mom's homemade sled pie for being tired. And because, you know, he doesn't have the good looks of Emo.
Yeah.
For sure. It's no fantastic. He beat a pudgy. He has the glasses, and, you know, how you say, the desire to visit Jack Nastyface really never occurred to him, so he had the energy to drive race yesterday.
He's he's a heterosexual man, though. I mean, we know that.
For sure. He
had a few girls.
He's a pen wiper. But,
what is he?
Bit of a pen wiper. You know, he enjoys a good steam room like the rest of us.
I see.
He preferred yesterday probably the right decision to visit the mouth that cannot bite after the race. You know?
That was a good call.
To say hello to the oyster catcher following the victory ceremony.
I saw some really hot-looking woman kissing him. It looked like she's a model or Miss something, maybe Miss Australia, kissing him as they're taking pictures of him after the race. Did you see her?
She was Miss Itching Jenny, you know.
Yeah.
That was who she was.
Yeah. She was rather endowed.
Sure was fantastic.
Emo, did you notice how stacked she was? She was,
She had rib cushions from here to Australia. It's fantastic. She had been given a mount of lilies for sure.
Yeah.
Hand warmers that Emo could spend the night with, you know. Big brown eyes staring me in the face. It's fantastic. Nice howitzers, you know.
Yeah, they were.
A couple of loaves of raisin bread for sure.
Well, yeah. I think I know what you're saying.
Emo, we'll be in touch with you next week. Hopefully you'll fare better.
It makes Emo proud below the navel to just think of them again, you know.
Yeah.
Emo, how's the traffic?
It's fantastic.
TC, how you doing?
So what the P actually doing the morning show? It's like 6 hours difference, isn't it?
Yeah, it is morning there when he does it. That is true.
Does that make his, what do you call that, Nick? His pipes. Yeah, his pipes even lower.
Should, I guess.
Yeah, man's testicles are always larger in the morning.
Are they really?
I don't know.
Well, it seems like it. I always assume that low voices come from people with humongous testicles.
I know people tie the two together for some reason.
Yeah.
Of course, that's your story with old Nick. That get part of you, fella.
Hey, Nick, you got a wheelbarrow to carry those things around with?
Yeah, baby. When I of course know I'm going to be doing some lighters for another station.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Nick gets up about 4 o'clock.
Hey, Nick, do you think you could maybe come up with a tune for Big Boy in Toledo? A really tragic story there is Big Boy decapitated. Next hour? Yeah, okay. Well, we can do it.
No, it's Stop Howard.
Dave Clark, 5 bits.
Now, Howard is 17 million up on the listeners. Howard being 17 million up on the listeners, I think he's anxious to stump Howard next hour.
That's right. In fact, we got a call. Was it Mark who lost the $1 million bet with Howard? Yeah, we got to get Mark on the horn and see if he's ready to go double or nothing.
You know, I was a little surprised that that whole Toledo thing. Were y'all talking about the Big Boy?
Yeah. Yes.
Had his head cut off and arms and legs.
Totally dismembered.
Unbelievable. I saw some of the TV footage of that. Detective Mark Furman was investigating the whole thing.
Yeah.
Couldn't help but notice that, Big Boy had a black and white on. So, kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's a fine point. No doubt that others may have missed. Did you hear about the note taped to his severed right buttock? Strip steak, $2.29 a pound. This is a diabolical mind of
wasn't any
clearly.
melting Big Boy Sundays around there, was there?
No, there weren't. Oh. Hey, you know what? Nick should bring out his Jeffrey Dahmer song for Big Boy. It would seem that it would probably translate.
Y'all ought to give Nick some time to prep for all this crap. You're going to throw it on him, you know.
Well, I'm sorry. The Big Boy, the story just came down this morning. It is, of course, breaking news.
Ooh, is that Marge?
Hey, honey.
Oh, Marge.
Hey, Marge. Marge, did you watch Mark Furman's testimony in the O.J. Simpson case?
You know, I didn't see it, honey. I was in Tokyo. I just got back from there.
You weren't riding those subways.
As a matter of fact, I got off a subway train there yesterday.
Yeah.
And I've been eating a bunch of rice with Kevin Mitchell earlier in the day. And you know, that gives me gas.
No. Don't tell me. Well, you either may have...
Oh, well, I got out of there. I just stepped off the train, and the jiggle of the platform caused me to float an air biscuit. And, it was a real stinker.
You floated and then you left?
Was the door shut? Were the doors closing shut or still open?
Well, they were still open, honey. And you know how sometimes when you let a really big one in, it's particularly stinky.
Yeah.
How it almost seems to form a face. This looked just like Uncle Ben. Because I had so much rice.
Yeah. Do you know?
I said, take a whiff of that San Francisco treat, honey. Then the doors closed. And I saw a bunch of people falling down behind me, but I had no idea that it might be because I left them that little gift out there.
You took out the whole subway system.
Marge, did the doors close rather quickly after your air biscuit was ensconced in the car?
What does ensconced mean, honey?
Inside it. I just wondered if it was like the bank teller with the fart in the tube, where it was
sure.
likely closed in there quickly afterwards.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
I hate it when I...
Did one just sneak out there?
You know, that was one of those that sounded like I was making those balloon animals.
That was like a girdle fart.
But, I'll tell you what, honey, back in the days when I used to wear pantyhose, I used to get those big air bubbles around my ankles.
Yeah. And you thought it was edema, didn't you, at the time? But later learned.
I knew somebody was burning some bad powder.
Yeah.
And it was just me. I mean, I just left the big teaser farm yesterday. And,
Well, Marge, we're going to have to ask you to stay off public transportation.
Well, I should have known better than to talk German in Japan.
Mm-hmm. Marge, how's the traffic?
Well, they're falling over dead right now.
Drew and Mike on the Riff.
and 101 WRIF. TC, how you doing?
Beautiful. How y'all doing?
Just getting fired up for David Letterman tonight, doing the Oscar thing.
You know, that, nobody I find funnier. I mean, he ought to keep that thing moving for a change.
Yeah,
that'd be nice.
You think so?
I just think it's going to be weird because you know he's going to diss these Oscar people.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's going to diss the Academy, and they just ain't used to that. They used to have a Whoopi Goldberg up there kissing their ass.
Oh, God, yeah.
Billy Crystal.
Whoopi.
Billy Crystal the same way, because those two had a lot riding on it. They figured that at some point they may be up for an award.
Mm-hmm.
At least in their own minds. Less of us know better,
Well, Whoopi got one. Didn't she get one for Ghost?
Oh, probably.
I think she did. Supporting actress.
Could be, yeah.
Now, is Bob Hope handy in SkyCrib, perhaps? Bob's hosted a few of those.
Hang away, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bob. Time for the Oscars. Hope, tell me this morning.
Bob, any advice for David Letterman, who's about to
My advice
host?
to David Letterman would be, don't put somebody down until you've walked a mile in their lingerie.
That's something.
Bob, who's reading cue cards for you today?
I'm reading the cue cards. What do you mean, who's reading them for?
I mean, I'm sorry.
I still have the capability of reading.
Who's holding them for you?
Well, I got Miss Brooke Shields running them right now. I tell you what, she's a live wire and doesn't wear much insulation, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Lamb?
Yeah, because I always get concerned. It seems like you've been scrapping with your cue card people an awful lot lately.
I know, but that's the thing about Brooke. She seems to pay pretty good attention. And this morning she said, I said, what time should I pick you up, Brooke? And she stopped her huff 8 times, and I knew what time to get her.
Bob, is she big enough to hold those cue cards? Because those things are getting huge, aren't they?
They're about 4 foot by 8 foot. I'd like to thank the fine folks over at Builder Square for providing plywood that we put these things up on. I tell you what, it is wild to see.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, that is something, Bob.
Who do you think's getting Best Picture, Bob?
I tell you what, there's no doubt in my mind that Casablanca is going to be the new one.
Is that right?
It is something,
How about actor or
You
actress?
got to go with Bogey
Bogey?
for Best Actor.
Uh-huh.
For Best Actress, I'm going to take Miss Rita Hayworth, ladies and gentlemen,
Boy, she was fine in her time.
What do you mean in her time? I haven't seen that movie in her time.
No, she's she passed away, Bob.
Huh?
She
Oh, then she's a sure bet to win it. Anytime somebody dies, they always win it.
and she has purchased the farm, I think about 5 years ago. But anyway.
You mean she's making a call from the vertical phone booth right now?
She would be, yes.
I guess it'd be the horizontal phone booth. And Brooke, you'd had the card turned around.
Uh-oh. Hey, Bob.
I have to turn them sideways. I know I'm kind of laying down right now. Don't do that.
Bob, you've gotten a little edgier in recent years. I wonder, are you working on Tyson stuff? I mean, you got any material working on that? Do you know who Mike Tyson is?
I've been doing chicken material.
The boxer, Mike Tyson? Bob?
Oh, the boxing material. Hey, how about that Joe Louis? Isn't he wild? The Brown Palmer, ladies and gentlemen. He may be on my Bob Hope Christmas special here coming up. Here on the NBC radio network.
Yeah,
Isn't that wild?
Bob apparently not
seems
real up on Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I think if he ever meets Joe Hansen in the ring, it's going to be some kind of... Isn't that wild?
Jake Johansson.
Big Jake, he is something, eh?
What was his nickname, Bob?
Huh?
Uh-oh. I think we got a cue card problem.
It's possible.
Rick. All right. Right there. All right.
Ooh, we may not have a problem at all.
Sounds like
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
getting it on, for Christ's sake.
I tell you what, I love it when you pose for me. Just like you did in Pretty Baby.
Bob. Hey, Bob, could you ask Brooke to say something for our listeners back at home? Just curious. See what she'd sound.
Yeah.
exactly what kind of pose she's in.
I wonder if the mother is watching this.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I wasn't expecting anything quite that ungarbled. Thanks, Brooke. Uh-oh. What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
It's loud.
Bob is getting some.
You're rolling hay.
Bob.
Hi.
Bob?
Yeah.
Bob, how's traffic?
It's coming.
No, they're talking 45 and rainy pretty much today and tomorrow. As we head up to SkyCrib and TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. A little tired from staying up late.
Yeah, you tired, but how about, what an effort last night at the Oscars by Diane Wiest. That's just incredible to me.
To get into that dress?
Well, yeah, she was there for that, winning the second Oscar just literally a few days after competing in the Iditarod.
You know what I said is that, anyone that fat and ugly that wins an Oscar has got to be an outstanding actress. Just outstanding.
Yeah, I would care.
Yeah. But she did look horrible.
Anybody else with me that was about as bad as it gets last night?
Actually, that's true.
And I had a lot of confidence with Letterman that it would be fun, but even Dave didn't seem on his game.
I'll tell you what, that has to be tough with that venue.
Yeah.
That really large hall. And it seemed like they didn't have the audience mic'd at all.
Mm-hmm.
So, you weren't getting reaction even if there was some.
Right.
Because, I'm reading the reviews of people who were there, and it sounds like the audience was, dying. But it didn't sound like it on TV.
Did you think Jack Nicholson, did you see Jack Nicholson giving away that Achievement Award?
Yeah, a little bit. I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
We were trying to figure out if he forgot the person's name at the end, because he, where's the audio for that?
Seemed to go, yeah.
He seemed to me like...
My favorite thing was Martin Landau just kept going on and on.
Oh, I know.
Oh, and they blew him off.
They just took him out.
He goes, no!
I know. We've been running that.
Letterman comes out and goes, okay, let me get this straight. What you do is just talk until the music starts.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Why do they let these people that win these minor Oscars send 8 people up there who will be on stage for 5 minutes, and then Martin Landau wins a big award, and they cut him off?
Yep.
Not that he wasn't going too long.
And eventually they had that clock out there so everybody could see the clock ticking
we
down.
need to really talk to somebody in California that knows more about this.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, is this Judge Ito?
Judge Ito, who is this?
It's Drew and Mike, WRIF in Detroit.
Oh, you not to call me this early. I know like that.
Well, I apologize, Judge, but we wanted to find out...
I need you a stuff on time. I know like that.
How do they adjudicate how long people can talk for at the Oscars? It seems like they cut some off.
You've been adjudicating? You keep adjudicating right there. You get hair on your knuckle. You know that.
I just wondered how they decide how to cut these people off, because you probably heard Martin Landau. I mean, he's just yelling for a sidebar there.
Yeah, they have a big stop sign there. I was reading testimony from courtroom. Plus soaking arm in ice from having to hit Kato Karen on top of the head. Trying getting to talk the truth. You talk truth, Kato Karen. Some bitch. He not tell the truth very much.
Now, I heard that Kato was really scared. He was just reeling.
He's faking it.
Was he reeling from Marcia Clark?
I don't think he's rearing. If he rearing, it's because of Marcia Clark wear too much perfume.
I see.
I need to call her over and say, hey, Rook here, Marcia. You take it easy on the Calais.
Well, he just loves that thing.
Boy, he does.
What about Robert Shapiro? Now, Robert appeared to really be kissing up to Cato, acting like his best buddy.
Mr. Robert Shapiro have same problem. He always approaching beach, saying, sidebar, sidebar. And then I said, okay, Mr. Shapiro, you come over here and explain exactly why you want a sidebar. When he finally get over there, I realized that he wearing way too much cologne. It's a British spirit. Oh, it's a terrible.
Judge Ito, did you have any other remarks about last night? We talked a little bit about Martin Landau and.
I so unbelievably pissed off. The Avengers of Priscilla win the best costume design. They got a team chopper. They know deserve it. They know deserve that Oscar.
Oh, the woman wearing the credit cards?
It's a no deserve it. Mr. Forrest Gump for visual effect, no. Way.
Did you have a favorite cleavage last night, Judge Ito?
It's I must say, a damn wish. That not cleavage. In the words of Josh Rance Ito's author, that not cleavage, that's cleaving. I imagine he smell about the same, too.
No. What about real cleavage, though? I mean, impressive cleavage, not just fat. Anything,
Jamie Lee Curtis always a favorite of the court.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's
always a favorite. The helicopter come in, I ring underneath the stage, looking up short dress.
Ooh. Judge
I get Jamie Lee Curtis backstage. I hear her with stir fry. Do her while she...
In SkyCrib right now, TC at 8:32. TC, if you didn't catch that, we actually have the final Challenger transcript.
Really?
Yes.
So that only took you
10 years.
10 years. That's unbelievable.
Slow typing.
Wow.
So people are just...
I mean, they actually have a black box in that thing?
I think
actually,
they've always known what was said. I just don't think they were willing to tell anyone. Or they thought it was too... Even though they always... the black box recording, it's amazing. They always let that out. Almost always.
Almost always. But
if anybody knows black boxes, it's me. And I'm somewhat surprised that was never received.
Yeah, me too. Well, it's obviously
grisly.
It's getting kind of leaky, I guess. This one is starting.
Confidential off the air. Fax that to me, would you?
Yeah.
That's been
the first thing everyone says.
Y'all got that number?
Yes, we do. Well, you know what? Give it to Jim at the end. Hang on, make sure.
All right.
Okay, what's going on with you?
Well, I've just been, I was a second or two late there because I was double-checking this number. Y'all see what's happening with America Cubed?
America Cubed. Oh, yeah, this is the all-female boat, and they've added a man.
In the America's Cup, they did have all females.
On one boat.
I'm kind of curious as to why they added the man.
Yeah, that's interesting because that kind of destroys the point, doesn't it?
Maybe he owned the boat.
And he's the main dude on the boat. So a lot of the women are really pissed.
Yep.
Hello.
Yes, who's there?
This is Fuzzy Bush.
Hey, Fuzzy,
Former captain of American Cube.
Oh, you're the former captain. Are you upset that they've added a male to the...
All of us girls are pleased. I mean, this is no threat to our masculinity at all. I mean, we're just bringing this guy on board to do the laundry. But we like starting the day with a clean jock, okay?
Yeah, well, now I had heard
with a fresh plaid shirt.
Somebody's got to swab the poop deck, huh?
Clean pair of boots.
But, Fuzzy, I had heard that this person was going to lead your ship.
You think... Look, think about it. We get off course. Do you think this guy would admit he didn't know where he was going?
Well, obviously not. What, do you stop for directions?
No, that's the thing. We would never stop.
Oh, yeah, no, you wouldn't
either.
either.
As the leader.
Yeah.
We have... first race we had a little problem when we kind of veered off course because we were fixing our makeup, okay?
Uh-huh.
But we at least stopped and asked where to go.
Yeah. Fuzzy, I don't think you wear a lot of makeup. I think you're making a funny there, aren't you?
Just a little bit. I was going to mention that we left the groceries on top of the yacht.
That's old, but the image always makes me laugh, Fuzzy. Especially on a yacht.
But, the girls are just like me. We just needed kind of more of a houseboy,
Yeah. What are you munching on? What are you eating, in the course of a long day? I'm sure you get hungry.
Carpet.
It's come to that, eh?
How was that for a setup?
That was a nice underhanded toss. I appreciate it.
You're more
the rest of the girls are just like me. We enjoy getting up in the morning, grabbing the sports section, taking our morning constitutional, and now we got this guy to maybe get us up some grub,
Yeah. Well, how was it this morning? Was it a two-flusher or a pretty basic? You sneak the joint up?
It was a courtesy flush about halfway through.
That's not much courtesy, Fuzzy. Halfway through, you can get into all kinds of hang time by then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when it almost knocks out old Fuzzy, it's a tough.
Fuzzy.
I went ahead and gave her the courtesy flush there.
Yeah.
Normally, we kind of test the guts of everybody on the ship, and we're not big on courtesy flushes. But,
yeah.
They just left a couple of gifts out there for Mooney the shark, to kind of go up and sniff.
Oh.
Right.
I mean, when it repels the sharks, it's strong stuff.
No.
Well, Fuzzy, I'm really proud of you.
When you actually see them turn up their nose, you're doing
Fuzzy, I'm really proud of you because I was really given the impression that you were a bunch of helpless women who just couldn't quite pull it off, and the owner.
We're not out there wearing those sissy deck shoes like that fat boy Dennis Conner,
Uh-huh.
We're out there wearing work boots.
Mm-hmm.
Steel-tipped work boots.
Do you respect Dennis? Do you expect it to be a hard-fought race, or do you think you'll defeat him?
Respect Denise? Is that the question?
Yes.
I'll kick his ass.
Yeah.
What's that white crap all over his lips?
No.
No, really. Think about it.
Fuzzy, come on. No, that's for the sun. That's just like the stuff he's got on his nose, I'm sure.
I think it's from the sun, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, Fuzzy, good luck to you.
Hey, thanks a lot.
And the other girls aboard. Well, I guess girls isn't
But
probably.
on the Melissa Etheridge, yeah. All right, we'll see you.
Okay, Fuzzy, how's the traffic?
I gotta tell you, it's taking a licking right now.
Drew and Mike. Ready to head up to SkyCrib here at 7:37. Drew and Mike, and I would imagine they got some celebrating to do in SkyCrib because they've got quite a windfall coming. TC, how you doing?
Is that Rock Hudson's old place y'all giving away?
That's right.
Let's just make it straight. It has been sanitized for our protection.
There are 20 blonde men in the pool. No, it's not Rock Hudson's fault.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's not.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I thought that. All right. We gotta get caught up now. When I left y'all, Howard was in a state of flux because he wasn't sure what the hell was going on, but he was pretty positive he won his $1 million bet because the dude yesterday in Stump Howard said that it was December 25th, 1969 that Walt Bellamy got a winning tip in for the Knicks.
Right.
Howard maintained on that date that Walt Bellamy was not even a member of the Knicks.
That is correct.
What is the truth?
The truth is, okay, first of all, thanks to Lyle, who went to the EMU library and actually got the article from, what paper is this?
What?
Yeah, he got the article out of the paper in 1969. Photocopy of 69 Free Press. I'm a student at EMU, work as a driver for Comerica in the morning, so in between classes, I looked this up for you, hope it helps. Lyle.
Okay, hey, this dude deserves some sort of shirt or something.
Yeah, he does. He will be compensated for his efforts.
Beyond the Call of Duty.
New York slips by Pistons. New York. Willis Reed leaped for a mid-court pass and banked it in from underneath at the buzzer. Willis Reed from Walt Frazier, yes, as I guessed.
Well, this guy was like adamant.
Oh.
It was Walt Bellamy from Walt Frazier.
Big time.
To give the New York Knicks a 112-111 win over Detroit Thursday night after the Pistons had gone ahead only 1 second earlier, Detroit had taken a 111-110 lead on Walt Bellamy's layup with 1 second remaining.
He was playing for the Pistons.
Exactly, before the Knicks called timeout and set up the winning play. Frazier lofted a high pass to Reed, who was standing at the right of the basket. Reed leaped to tip the pass into the basket as the buzzer sounded. Bellamy had...
Howard is never wrong.
No,
he is now $17 million up.
That's right, $16 million from Philip of Livonia, plus interest.
It's too bad all that money that he's going to croak.
That's the thing. I mean, if he's got heirs, they're going to be rich because he got 16 from Philip of Livonia.
That's right.
Who still calls the show with other names, other aliases.
Yeah. So much for that guy's cheap calendar with sports facts or whatever the hell he had that he was resting his case on.
That's funny. He faxed that into. It's the Sports Facts Today calendar. Drew and Mike, this is the information I was dealing with, and I know it's correct.
Hey, it's a lie a day.
And there it is, December 25th. 1969, Walt Bellamy receives an alley-oop pass from Walt Frazier with 1 second remaining and scores the winning bucket. Knicks beat the Pistons 112-111 before...
Well, the calendar is wrong. See, Howard is above all that.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Howard put it on the line. He was sweating a little bit, though.
I've never seen him sweat.
A little sweaty.
Yeah, he was wavering.
That is so beautiful.
Well, maybe we could talk to Coach Fisher this hour because I know Howard is going to want to gloat.
Well, we actually have the coach set up for next hour.
Oh, we do have the coach set up. Okay.
And we'll let, I'm not going to even let Howard know. I mean, he is so positive, I'm not sure I'm going to let him know.
Well, you going to make him sweat for a while?
Yeah, we have time. I'm thinking maybe a sweat the bat stuff out.
Okay, he does have to do a double or nothing, though. That was part of the deal. I believe Howard agreed to that.
Go ahead and talk to the boys right now. He's here.
Oh, Coach? Yeah, that'd be
Coach,
great.
That's so polite of you.
Goodness gracious.
Coach Fisher, congratulations, first of all, on your bid.
Oh, my, so nice to talk to you. You know, you got plenty of radio stations out there.
Mm-hmm.
But you two are gamers. You strap on your jock straps and come out there every day ready to play.
Absolutely.
Goodness gracious, just a couple of nice young men.
Well, thank you, Coach.
Coach,
Goodness gracious, that Damon Stoudemire is just such a nice young man.
Oh, the Arizona kid. Well, they're going to let him play, aren't they?
Free airline tickets for his dad. My goodness gracious, what a nice thought.
I know, how can you knock a kid for that?
I mean, it was just, I'm sure, an early Father's Day surprise.
Mm-hmm.
And my goodness gracious, what a nice young man that Charlie Sapp is. Warren Sapp.
Now, you are referring to the defensive tackle for the Miami Hurricanes who just tested positive for cocaine and marijuana and may have just blown a few $1 million in the NFL draft.
Well, my goodness gracious, I don't think that could possibly be. You know what? I bet he had a couple of Big Macs before the workout.
Uh-huh.
And that would mean that
the sesame seeds
and the sesame seeds made him test pot.
Well, I've heard that can happen.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I can't tell you how many times my boys have tested pot. I've got to go.
Okay, Coach.
All right, Coach.
Hey, how's the traffic?
Oh, bunch of nice young drivers out there.
It appears to be a real concern these days. Doctors taking the wrong breast off a woman. That it should be a capital offense.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, as a man who's clearly tigmatized, that one hurts.
Yeah, that does.
Let's see. You go in for routine surgery, you come out with a tail. Signs you're in a bad hospital. You recognize your doctor as a kid who was mopping the lobby when you checked in. Instead of a sponge bath, they send a St. Bernard to lick you.
It might be fun.
As you're going under, your surgeon says, "Man, am I baked."
Oh, man.
Every couple of minutes, you hear a bugle playing tap.
Oh, man.
All the diplomas on the wall are signed by Sally Struthers.
That's great.
You and your roommate have to take turns on the TV. Through the fog of amnesia, you hear surgeon shouting, "Bring the damn Scotch tape and plenty of it." And finally, instead of patient, they use the term plaintiff. Signs you're in a bad hospital from
That is beautiful.
David Letterman.
Sports.
And up in SkyCrib, haven't talked to TC in a few days. How you doing, Tease?
Well, I'm a little tired after my return to the NBA yesterday.
Well, you were a little rusty, too. I mean, that would be a decent batting average, but certainly not the kind of shooting average we expect out of you.
Well, you know, it's because I was giving it up. I was trying to pad Tony Kukoc's rebounding total. Well, people don't see that I give up things for the game. You know?
That was your first game together.
My teammates.
Mm-hmm. What's with the number 45, Tease?
I did that in honor of an old friend of mine, Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye. Was that a 45 the old man took him out with?
I mentioned at the press conference that the last number my father saw me playing was 23, so I didn't want to bring it down from the rafters. You know?
Yeah, right.
Plus, that jersey's way too big that's hanging up there.
Yeah.
It's not a merchandising thing, though, right?
Oh, no, it is not to make more merchandising money whatsoever. I mean, I'm sure every kid will now wear the outdated 23.
Yeah.
And not force their parents to go buy one of those $50 number 45s that will be cranked out at a record pace beginning today. Now, let me urge the parents and the children themselves not to worry about buying that 45, but they are available nationwide at Foot Locker in the next couple of weeks.
Would it be okay, TC, if we retired number 23 as a merchandising number and just made no more of those that are not available to buy and just did the 45? Because otherwise it appears to be a marketing deal.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's not the case at all. And, of course, I didn't know if you know that I was wearing my pants backwards yesterday.
No, I didn't notice that.
He had the little NBA thing, you know, the logo was in the back.
And what was the reason for that?
That is because I've done everything else I can by wearing my socks low, my shorts really long.
Sticking your tongue out.
To do that, and everybody copied it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm hoping that everybody start wearing the pants backwards.
Oh, okay. Well, you looked just a little rusty, but it doesn't look like you've lost a step, so I'm thinking you guys are going to be a big factor in the playoffs this year, Michael. I mean, TC.
Well, thanks a lot, you know. It's good to be back, with my teammates and everything. Of course, I did take a private plane and limo to the game and didn't stay with them. And then I tell you what, though, as they left on the team plane, I did wave to them from my own private jet.
Oh, well.
As I got out of my little phone.
That's
it's such a team game.
Yeah. Hey, Tease, Bobby Knight had an unfortunate end to the NCAA tournament Friday night, and he really got in somebody's face, too. Bobby upset, as you heard in our sportscast.
Hello.
Bobby.
Who the is this?
It's Drew and Mike at WRIF.
I mean, I told you, who the told you people I wasn't going to be on the show?
Well, no one said...
I mean, was it me? Was it somebody from Indiana? Because if it wasn't, then it wasn't true. I mean, I'm on the show.
Well, what about...
You hear it from our SID or me. Is that who you heard it from?
Well, no, I heard it from TC, and he said that you would be on the show.
The only person who probably has more credentials than TC thinks he does is JC, and he was playing for the Bulls yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Coach, was that outburst after the game?
I'll tell you what, though. People think that Jordan is Christ, you know. Well, let me tell you this much. The guy, JC, wouldn't miss an open jumper that way. I'll let you know that.
Coach, was that outburst after the game, were you just pissed that you lost, or were you really that upset?
No.
NC double got post season. Big Ten.
Coach?
What?
What I was trying to ask you, were you just...
I wish you'd ask the question. I mean, you people know a hell of a lot more about the game of basketball than I could ever know.
Yeah, this is when you need to just not ask him any questions. Bobby, how about, could you pass the phone to Coach Fisher? Is he up there?
Hello?
Oh, hey, Coach Fisher.
Drew and Mike, it's so nice to be with you.
Oh, quit brown-nosing their god...
My goodness gracious, I'm trying to sound a coach now. He just doesn't understand that you're too nice, young man.
I know. Well, he's upset over losing Friday night, and you are taking...
It's understandable.
Sure it is.
I mean, it's very understandable that a quality team could lose. Once the tournament gets underway, I must admit I thought that I would once again be returning to the site of my greatest glory as a coach.
Coach,
I thought I would be returning to Seattle, the bluest sky you've ever seen. I mean, Seattle. They were maize and blue when we win in Seattle.
Coach, maybe we could get your mind off Thursday night's defeat.
Lost, and I'm dead.
By talking, boy, this is really morose.
Boy, I'm telling you, they're all...
Oh, my goodness gracious, but there's an upside. I still have my job, which is pretty goddamn amazing.
Coach, let's talk about a defeat, not from Thursday night, but from a couple years ago. Chris Webber calling a timeout you did not have, and the same thing happened yesterday with the Syracuse-Arkansas game.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Did you have a flashback?
I did just a bit, you know, and the reason that Lawrence Moten, they went after him in the game and they said, Mr. Moten, your teammate was laying on the ground. How stupid was that for you to call a timeout when he's laying there, plus the possession arrow would have been in your favor, the game would have been over, and now you've lost. How stupid is that? And he said, what I'm trying to do is lock up a lottery position draft pick for myself.
Just like Chris Webber.
Just like Chris Webber.
Yeah, that's right. You know, isn't that amazing? That...
Who was he until he called the timeout?
That's right. Who was he until he blew a national championship?
So you see, that young man is a thinking player.
Mm-hmm. Now, are you, at this point in time, are you still upset with Chris on that?
This point in time has always been a redundancy that bothers me. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I was just wondering if...
really bugs me.
What's that, Coach?
When you get a hair in your food at a restaurant. My goodness gracious, that just drives me crazy.
That's disgusting. You know, I often try to speculate on which person that worked there, whose hair it is, too.
Oh, don't even elaborate. You know what really drives me crazy?
What's that, Coach?
When that lovely wife of mine, Missy, doesn't quite dust under some of the trophies on the mantle.
Mm-hmm.
See that ring of dust underneath there?
Makes you a little nuts.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
He's trying to avoid the issue at hand.
Yeah, I think so.
Coach, you lost it after Chris Webber called that timeout.
Crazy when you get salad dressing out of the refrigerator and it says shake well before serving, and the person serving you hasn't shaken. Oh, that's addictive.
Well, Coach.
Boogers on CDs. They drive me nuts.
Oh, God. Oh.
Coach? How's the traffic?
You know what really drives me crazy about traffic?
What's that?
When you're trying to pass somebody and some son of a just speeds up when you're trying to pass. My goodness.
Howard? Okay.
Of course, none of those prizes are ever fit enough to find them the way to my house at the old Sportscasters nursing home. My barren room with the tile floors, the vertical blinds.
We keep sending it to you. I think it's being intercepted.
Standing by.
They must have the wrong address or something, or they just keep losing it in the mail. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You didn't get your March Madness basketball?
No.
No? I'm really surprised.
No March Madness basketball. No Henry Aaron autographs. I even watched the damn special.
Because you were looking forward to your ball?
But nothing.
Did you get your WRIF letter jacket?
No, never got that.
What about your RIF sweatshirt?
Never got that.
You got the sweatshirt, didn't you?
Okay, maybe I
You really did send that.
I was testing you. See, you really do know which I got and which I didn't. So you never mailed any of the other crap.
Well, I don't know. I think it was assigned to someone, and I don't know if they followed through on it or not.
Nothing. That is what you've said to me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Now, how is that cheer used in a basketball game? I've heard that cheer.
To the other teams. Nothing. That's what blank blank means to me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Jump ball, get it. Jump ball, get it.
How about tip it to the Spartans? I heard that one watching a game on a rare jump ball.
Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Tragedy to me prevails in the world of sport. When you open any newspaper in America this morning and see that the FBI is searching for Chris Sabo and Joe Klecko.
Chris Sabo and Joe Klecko?
Yes.
Where are they?
On the front page of any newspaper in America this morning. Haven't you seen the composite drawing?
Chris Sabo. We thought that was H. Ross Perot. We thought he'd turn himself in any second.
It was H. Ross and Travolta.
Now take the goggles off and Chris Sabo.
No, you're right. And the other guy is Joe.
The other guy is Joe Klecko.
Okay.
Or Mark Gastineau. You make the call.
I was thinking like Peter Gallagher or John Travolta. Those are the people I see playing that composite in the made-for-TV movie. Let's see. Hey, we better do a lightning round here. We got these great prizes.
That's right. I'm sorry. Here I was doing actual funny material, but let's move on.
Dean?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your question for Hoko?
Okay, Howard, I want you to tell me the NFL rookie who ran the most yards of any rookie ever in the NFL. His first year.
I think I know who that is, Howard.
The NFL rookie rushing record?
Yes.
Eric Dickerson.
Wrong.
What?
I can't believe I am wrong.
Well, Howard, do you want to try your other two guesses?
When are you claiming this happened?
I believe it was late 70s.
Well, then you're definitely wrong.
Well, I'm not sure what year. I just know who it is.
Well, Howard, do you want to try and guess the guy he's thinking of, even though it may be wrong, just to maybe that would avert a controversy?
This is just... He's probably thinking of O.J. Anderson.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yep.
That's right.
I am so psychic. This is the most remarkable part of this program to me.
You guessed his wrong answer.
Not only do I get the correct answer, but then I go even further into the psyche of the contestant and answer who they think the answer is.
I thought he was thinking of George Rogers, Howard. I don't know how you got that.
Well, that just shows the power. I got the power too. I got the power too. I got the power too. You.
Butch.
Yeah, rare form, Hoko, rare form.
Hello again, Butch. Yes, the drugs have been kicking in. Although I must admit, without the suggested freebies that I have never received from the WRIF, I am on the edge, Butch.
Hoko, I tell you what, you've weaseled so much they should give you some more.
They haven't given me squat.
You got the sweatshirt.
Just
a
ask
50-50 blend sweatshirt that I wouldn't be caught dead in.
Howard, we've got clearly two listeners that owe you, what, $18 million? You've gotten a lot out of this show.
More do you want?
I could retire. I wouldn't have to do this segment every Tuesday and Friday. But no, I keep pushing on despite the listeners owing me the big bucks. Go ahead, Butch.
Nerf toss, Hoko. Who holds the regular season record in the NFL for the most 300-yard games?
Passing?
Yep.
Regular season record?
Right.
How about Dan Marino?
Nope.
Oh! Joe Montana?
You got it.
Was it? It is Joe?
That's right. Yep. We had 5 of them.
You bring that buzz. Reclaim it, Drip.
All right, I'm taking it back. Wait, did he say postseason?
No, regular season.
Regular season 300-yard games?
Yeah, he had 5 of them. It was just on ESPN.
5 of them what, in a row?
No, 5 300-yard games.
Joe, Dan Fouts must have had 5,000 of them. There's not Howard.
No.
Howard, you guess his...
I'm just giving the answer that the listener's looking for.
There's no way it's Joe Montana.
It's postseason.
It was just on the day he retired.
Okay.
Whatever.
See ya, Butch.
Chuck.
Now that he's gone, Drew, now that he's gone, of course, I'll explain that what he meant to say was postseason.
Yeah. Okay.
It was, of course, Dan Fouts. Of course, it was Dan Marino that had more than Montana in the regular season. But you just can't give the listener the correct information because that's not what they want. They want what they think the correct answer is.
Chuck?
Okay, Howard, since 1965, which NCAA Division I college football team has the longest winning streak?
Since 65?
Mm-hmm.
Since 1965.
That's correct.
What years did it happen?
69 through 71.
Really? A most intriguing question. How about Texas?
Negative.
69 through 71. Well, we've got a winner. I'll give it to you.
Who is it?
Alabama?
No, the University of Toledo.
Oh.
University of Toledo. What a weasel question.
I'm leaving on that.
Right.
That makes me want to puke.
All right. Bye, Howard. Howard, out of here. Chuck, congratulations. What do you want, the Tom Petty tickets or the... I'll get his number and we'll call him back. What does he want? He's ready to go. Okay. Yeah, I hear SkyCrib off in the distance. And in fact, it is. TC, how you doing?
Well, I tell you what, I can go, I got 15 minutes worth today, so,
Yeah, I believe you do.
you know how it is.
Yep.
What kind of surrealistic nonsense is this?
Where is that from?
It's from that video we sent you.
It is?
It is.
Damn.
Boy, I already miss Howard. Actually, I've been missing him for a couple years because he really hasn't been out there in the public eye. The only place we get to hear him is on our show.
Yeah.
Well,
You don't get to see him doing boxing.
it's going to be interesting to see what, Stump Howard entails on this show tomorrow.
Yeah, we're wondering if they're working on a little reverb or something up there with a cane,
Well, that, you got to wonder.
Yeah, we heard Ameritech was installing some kind of line as we speak.
Yeah.
To try and work out the arrangements.
And heaven with all that knowledge might be tough to stump them now.
That's it.
So what's going on, Tease? I mean,
Well,
all this.
we're handling the arrangements right now.
Of course.
Keith is getting ready for the eulogy, which means that if y'all can find a funeral dirge music in the next couple minutes, that would I heard y'all talking about the boxing match. Or whatever.
Foreman and what's his name? I didn't see it. I just heard it was lame.
Did it suck?
Foreman just got the crap beat out of him.
Well, he came in like, 250 pounds, just way overweight. And is that right? Just got wailed on.
Yeah. Axel just beat him with an axle,
So there he is in the end with probably his eyes almost all swollen shut, and then they declare him.
I gotta get myself over this, but I'm always amazed at when they do these judges' decisions.
Yeah.
But I thought this one is like, there's no way they can give this one to that.
Well, Foreman was claiming that the guy didn't take the fight from him, that he was running from him, and you can't give a challenger a decision, unless it's a clear-cut victory.
And, of course, the point is...
If he was running from him, he was doing a hell of a job of hitting him while he was running from him.
Yeah, the thing of it is they can't disrupt the future with Foreman versus God knows
Tyson.
who. Can't be messing with that, man. Big dollar.
Well, what's the matter with this German guy against Tyson?
No.
Was he a good fighter, Tease?
Well, it was hard to tell. I mean, he was fighting my grandpa, you know?
Yeah. Well, they said, too, I know ahead of time that the guy wasn't, didn't have a lot of strength behind his punches. Did it look that way? Did he ever connect, like, right in the jaw of Foreman? Just nail him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
I mean, he kept hitting his spot above his eye.
Oh.
And it didn't look like a mouse. It looked like an enormous rat, you know?
Oh, man. And did Foreman still insist on standing in the corner?
Oh, Foreman doesn't move, you know?
Yeah.
So anybody that he fights that moves, he says is running.
Foreman didn't even move when he was skinny, really.
No.
Remember Ali just stood there and rope-a-dope?
Rope-a-dope, yeah.
That's the thing.
And then he just always worries me with his between rounds where he just leans on the ropes. You know, he refuses to sit down.
And lets his gut hang out.
Like,
doesn't even attempt to suck his gut in.
No. He will not sit down. It's like, George, come on, you're getting wailed on. Sit on the damn stool.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
There's Keith.
Oh, okay.
There's Keith, I guess.
I don't think we're going to have any funeral music. It appears that we're on too short a notice here.
Well, of course, just a few minutes ago, I was viewing the body, and Howard's daughter walked up, you know, the few surviving members of his family. We know about his poor dead Emmy.
What kind of surrealistic nonsense is this?
Howard would say.
You know, and as his daughter walked up, I said, well, you know, Howard looks so good. He looks so natural. I think he looks just like we would want to remember him. In his own words, what a cute little body he has. And his daughter said, that's really funny, TC. He's in an urn. So I took out a cigar out of Howard's vest pocket where he always kept him. You know, we buried him in his ABC blazer.
I see him in that yellow thing. Lying there with his toupee on.
Took a long draw off the cigar after I lit it and tapped it into the urn, and I said, looks like old Howard's putting on some weight. Oh, here's Keith.
Okay.
Keith's coming up for the eulogy.
Okay.
I'm sure it's going to be real low-key and everything, so, you know, just listen real close.
Yeah, I thought Keith only had really one speed. It's going to be interesting to hear him in a more somber tone.
Hello again, dead buddy. I'm Keith Jackson. Oh, my mercy. Yes, indeed, you better believe it. This big old funeral saucer is a rockin'. Is with your respects to hit Cosell.
What a cute little body he has.
What's his name again, Keith?
Hit Cosell. He's finally going to be trying that big old ground game he talked about for so many seasons, old Monday Night Football. It's going to be the same old ground game Mr. Woody Hayes followed 4 years ago. 6 feet in a cloud of dust. You better believe it. Let's watch it. Here's number 86. It's a victory party in the gold-handled limo. Oh, ready? Here lies Hurt. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. His body was tiny, but his mouth was a horse.
Howard, or rather Keith, run through that again. Here lies who?
Here lies Hurt. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. His body was tiny, but his mouth was a horse. They're dropping the top of that horizontal phone booth now. With that, that's just putting the lid on the lid, my doggy. The big old pallbearers are trying to hit the hole down there, passing this big old throng of mourners past 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and they fumble.
Oh, no.
Hard's down.
Oh, no, it's like Khomeini.
Exactly. He rolled out.
All over, but the shouting and the crying and the writing and the writing and the arithmetic. Plebis unus dosis tupeus probus alpheus. Oh, we're sorry.
What kind of surrealistic nonsense is this?
We're sorry. So very, very sorry.
We are sorry, Keith.
All right.
Have they picked them up yet? I hope they have. Jeez.
Yeah, we know that you must be mourning particularly, too, because you did a season of Monday Night Football with Howard, didn't you, Keith?
This ain't a two-way conversation. Keith's up front doing the...
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn, what y'all...
I thought he was wrapping up the service by saying he was sorry.
Y'all so tasteless. So Keith is now, as the person who delivers the eulogy often does, is greeting the various people here and so forth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
What kind of surrealistic nonsense is this?
Goosey? Thank you. Andrew? Ready? You better believe it, dear. I'll go work with him for that first year. He was we're going to miss him. Yes, indeed I do.
Keith is so glad. So full of class.
I know. He's talking really loud, though. People are whispering these kind comments about Howard in his ear.
But you can see,
and Keith is just belting out his...
I don't remember that particular night in Philadelphia. No, I don't. Oh, he was a horse. Yes, indeed I do that. All ready? Yeah. They always talked about his poor dead Emmy. I know that.
It's really getting tragic now.
Yeah, he's going to break down in a second.
I can just tell. Well, I guess tomorrow's going to be a big day when we find out how in the world this show is going to recover without Stump Howard.
I know it.
Yeah, we've had just a few rumors about Ameritech and some kind of special phone line they're working on, but I don't know. Maybe we'll have to get some advice from Elvis.
I would think they would not be able to get that done until Friday.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Well, maybe we can talk to Elvis tomorrow and find out if he has heard anything up there.
That's true.
All right, TC, how's the traffic?
He's dead.
What site, and he's got to record halftime highlights, and so he's in a hurry, and he gets cranky.
Hi, gentlemen, I'm slating. This will be the first of 3 radio shows to be fed in. Yeah? What is it, Jack? Hello again, everyone. This is Howard Cosell. Speaking of sports, I'll be feeding in 3 shows. Because, Hawk, I'm feeding in tonight's net, tonight's local, and tomorrow morning's net. Of course they can. We're running out of time. They're going to have to get a substitute if we don't do it right now because the halftime highlights are going to come in. Where is Ken Coughlin? It's unbelievable. This is the 525 Eastern Time Network show for the day. Hello again, everyone. This is Howard Cosell. What happened? How could they have done that to him? Well, what's going on now? That's absurd. All they got to do is roll a tape. I mean, that's ridiculous. If there was a tone from Delco, why wasn't I stopped? Why did they have me go through all of that? I've still got highlights to do. I've got voice to preserve and a game to do. I'm sorry, I cannot do it. I've got the highlights coming up. Tell them to get Ken Coughlin to the phone. He's going to have to put on a substitute. They don't ask a lot of me, do they? Tell the public about this. What kind of surrealistic nonsense is this?
Oh, Hoko. That's beautiful. Daggone.
A couple of sports things besides Hoko, which really does just dwarf all the sports news over the weekend. Pistons lost their final game. Thank you, Jesus. They will get to keep that lottery pick. Red Wings 5-1 winners in the Wings, passing the hat in the dressing room, collecting $14,000 for the Oklahoma City victims.
Wow, that was great.
And let's see what else happened.
They just wiped out San Jose, too. They just made them look like the biggest fools.
Yeah, I think the shots on goal were 18-2 at one point.
The audience was just booing their team.
Looks like we may play San Jose in the first round again, too. So.
Yes.
Wayne Fonts is happy about his defensive line now that they've picked up Luther Ellis. in the first round, and he is a hoss.
I think that he called him Luther Bradley first.
Well, you know, there was
Luther
a basketball player named Luther Bradley.
And his family, he said, Luther and your wife, and your children, and something about Luther Bradley. And Luther just kind of smiled at him and walked up. You should have patted him on the head.
I'm not going to argue with that guy.
Coach.
And Emma won the Bosch race, whatever it was, when the Eddie Cheever ran out of gas.
That's fantastic.
Lap and a half left. Fantastic. That's the sports. Good morning. This is Brian. How you doing?
That's
on Channel 7 Sports last night.
So there you have it.
Hey, and speaking of getting fired, did you see Tim Kiska's column over the weekend about the radio ratings?
Yeah, I saw that.
He's lauding our great success. Actually, he mentions the category that not even the category that we did the best in.
Right.
But he says, let's see, WRIF, FM's morning show, Drew and Mike, which only 2 years ago was in danger of being canned.
Oh, God.
Rose to 7th place.
7th place overall.
Yeah. But with our core,
yeah, and
18 to 34, we're number 2. With men 18 to 34, we're number 1. I don't know what we do that appeals to 18 to 34-year-old men and would make us number 1. It's probably that kinky crap Trudy keeps doing.
Could be. And 25 to 54.
That racy, wild stuff you engage in.
Yeah, Kiska should have pointed out our target column.
Some people were not very happy with me. We had a great time in Brownstown at Free Spirits, but some people weren't happy that I wouldn't give up toe. I told them, look, Drew is the toe pimp, and he takes care of all that stuff. And if I go without Drew's help here, aid and comfort,
without the psycho
I'm violating the contract.
Yes. So there you were with your shoe tightly on, and Amy Hayes all clothed.
These shoes, by the way.
Amy.
The impenetrable fortress of shoe.
That'd take forever to unlace those.
Playboy Amy, Miss Southgate now, we dumped her from the show. She promised Mike she would do nude news. Then she committed the unpardonable sin of backing out.
Backing out.
At the last minute, we dumped her. We immediately severed all ties from her. We were kind of like the Michigan militia and Tim McVeigh. We said, you cannot be a part of this organization when you pull some kind of kooky maneuver like that. You are too out there on the fringes for us, woman.
Exactly.
You're out.
And then there was an implication that for money that, well, maybe. You know, well, Playboy, they baby. Oh, you want money?
We dumped her. We took the upper hand.
Yeah, because, I mean, come on, she was totally nude. I mean, totally in Playboy, so.
Yeah, we're talking about 2 people. She was going to be nude in front of here. Well, actually, Rob and Jim, I'm sure, would have found a reason to sneak into the studio.
But but if it meant the difference, we would have kept them out.
But there we were again, Friday night, sending Trudy to extend the olive branch to Amy Hayes. We made the offer if she brought a bunch of Playboys to opening day and signed them for our listeners, or for maybe the first 101 or however many she's able to bring.
Ones with unwrinkled pages.
Perhaps we would bring her back into the fold.
And I'm not even real happy about that extended offer,
yeah, Mike,
to tell you the truth. I'm a little disgruntled over that.
Mike thought I was being... Mike almost kicked me out of the organization for being too extreme.
Yeah, exactly.
By extending the olive branch.
Way too polite.
At which point you lined your baseball hat there with tinfoil to keep Mike from penetrating your brain with evil thoughts.
Yeah. With evil thoughts that said, don't do it. Don't do it.
I thought Mike was part of the New World Order at that point.
Yeah, I know.
But now what happened with Amy? Because Amy was down at Brownstown.
Under my world order, everyone's nude.
Well, that would be kind of a cool world order, though, because that way you wouldn't be able to have status over somebody else with the clothes that you wear.
Yeah.
And Amy was clothed.
Well, she was clothed. Well, of course, that's no surprise.
She was wearing a kind of a plunging orange T-shirt.
I saw the picture.
Yeah.
She looked hot.
It was for the boys. She took a Polaroid. She didn't charge you, by the way. You don't owe her money for it.
Oh, she was charging people for her Polaroids?
Well, I think that was a lot of people do that. They go out and they sell photographs and they'll autograph it.
At titty bars.
$1 million club.
Yeah.
You know.
When they're draping their breasts around your neck, they do that.
Jessica Hahn and that bunch.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
Yeah.
Sure they do.
Yeah.
But now, wait a second. I have to say, I have seen clothed people do that, like the Miller Cold Patrol. Mm-hmm. Those girls are clothed when they'll take your picture for $5, and you can put it up on the bulletin board at work and go, yeah, here are my 2 girlfriends.
Exactly.
I picked up Friday night at Dugan's.
Goes to charity.
They did me. Mm-hmm. So, Amy, how much was Amy charging?
I think it was $3 for a photo with Amy.
That's not that much.
No.
I've heard of more being charged.
Well, it's just paid for the film, I think.
F?
Drew and Mike. And up in SkyCrib, what a wild week it's been so far. The services yesterday, Keith Jackson handling them, I thought, very delicately for Howard Cosell. And TC, how you doing this morning?
Fine. You know, I got the exhaustive two-way communication system all set up. You know, trying to reach heavens for Stump Howard today.
Do you think we'll get to talk to Howard?
I don't know. All I can do is dial the 1-800-HEAVEN number and hope.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't even know we made it up there, do we?
Well, not officially.
That's a good point.
I thought maybe we'd just find out from Elvis. Or...
Heaven King speaking.
Hey, Elvis. You know who this is.
Hey, Drew, Mike. How's it going? Thank you very much.
How you doing, Elvis?
I'll tell you, I must admit, even though it's heaven, I'm a little cranky this morning.
Why, no reverb?
You know, and having to put up with this new guy is unbelievable.
Oh.
Hell is it? Is it another call for me? Oh, man, this is unbelievable. He thinks, every time the phone rings, he thinks it's for him, you know, somebody want him to do something.
Were you a Monday Night
I
Football?
told him not to count on his career taking off after he was dead the way mine did.
Elvis, were you pissed that he didn't cover karate?
I was a little P.O. that he was not a karate dude. But maybe I have to slap around them big old ears or something. You know, he looks so damn funny because he can't wear a toupee up here.
Oh, really? They take that away from you?
Yeah, they take it away from me up here.
That's like prison. That's terrible.
I tell you, it's a funny look. I got to tell you.
Maybe that's just a way to kind of
Get the
equalize.
hell off the telephone. Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Howard, our
Can
condolences.
you hear me down there?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Can you hear me down there?
Yeah, it's almost as if we were just on the telephone or something.
Incredible. You know, it's great up there in heaven. I'm the only member of the Monday Night Football broadcasting team.
Oh, yeah, you
As a
got the
matter
whole...
of fact, all the games are played on Monday Night Football in heaven.
That's pretty cool.
People were asking me when I arrived a couple of days ago, Howard, was there a fear of going to hell? And of course, after I explained away the little monkey comment to St. Peter and gained admittance.
What about
I told those people, I said, hell, I've been there already. When O.J. Simpson was a member of the Monday Night Football team. That's hell.
Oh, brother.
Excuse me just a second.
Yeah, sure.
Ronald, I told you. This Italian sausage needs Parmesan cheese. Either you go get it, or I'll find a waiter who can. Okay.
Oh, is that Goldman?
Of course it is. Whose glasses are they? Do we have...
How did those glasses make it up there? Probably Fung, who lost track of them.
Do we have any questions?
Yeah, we do. This is Stump Howard. We have
Like I've got all day. I've got a date coming up. Marilyn Monroe is all over me.
Wow.
Choice O prize, tickets to the Red Wings versus the Dallas Stars, or tickets to the Motor City Music Awards this Friday at the State Theater, and those are available.
This is heaven. She doesn't have any hygienic problems.
I'm going to go to Russ because he's on a car phone. Hey, Russ.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Man, Russ, you're not very
I'll tell
loud.
you what, I may be in heaven, but that car phone line is hell.
Howard, sorry to hear that you're in heaven. How's Emmy doing?
Russ sounds like he's in the isolation booth, doesn't he?
Yes, let's say so long to Russ.
I'm sorry, Russ. Russ?
Can't hear you.
Get a car phone that's worth a crap.
No, it's no
So
better.
long, Russ.
Russ?
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Okay. Russ wanted to know how Emmy was doing.
I said this is heaven, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
That means I'm a free man. In the words of one of those rock and roll bands, I'm a free bird.
Scott,
Yeah.
you're on with Hoko.
Hey, how you doing, Hoko?
Hello again, Scott. Welcome to heaven.
Hey, good to be here.
Give them hell. Oh, shut up, St. Peter. I know it.
He's always telling me to watch my language. Go ahead.
All right, I got a question for you about the 1984 American League Championship Series.
1984. Who can forget it?
You were there, and you were announcing with two other gentlemen. Who were the other two gentlemen?
Well, of course, one was Don Drysdale.
Nope.
What?
Yeah, that wasn't who I was going to say.
Well, Jim Palmer.
There's one.
And
That's
of
right.
course, Al Michaels.
You got it.
All righty.
How quickly you forget that Don Drysdale and Bob Uecker were our sideline reporters.
Hey, have you seen Drysdale up there?
I have seen the big double day. He was over brushing back Jackie Robinson in an inner squad game. They're both playing for the Angels. I was talking to the manager, Billy Martin. He was telling me tonight's opening night.
Billy Martin's up there.
He's managing the Angels.
Wow. Man. I'm surprised you get the Angels gig.
Well, I don't know why you're so surprised. The team's coming up from hell on a road game, and the Devil, Leo DeRocher is their manager.
Greg?
Yeah, hi. How you doing?
You ready to take some tickets off of him?
Ty Cobb's on that team. It should be a good matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking those tickets.
What?
I'm going to take those tickets.
He's going to take those tickets, Howard, he said. Someone laughed in the background. I'll have you know.
Well, that's okay.
My question is who was involved with the tackle with Bo Jackson to break his hip?
Oh, that's a good question. That's an interesting question.
Who was involved in the tackle?
Howard, I think Greg...
Or who tackled Bo Jackson to break his hip?
Greg, are you a mouth breather?
Yeah, I am.
Are you? Yeah, because I could hear you breathing kind of hard.
Oh, another member
I know Trudy's over there.
Another member of the Michigan militia.
All right. Jeez.
Oh, like it's not true.
So what's the answer, Howard?
What team was it?
Cincinnati. I think it was Cincinnati. No, I don't know the team.
You don't know the team? Who is that bonehead in the background?
So do you have an answer?
Boy, you are a mouth breather. You've got the radio up. You've got some moron in the background.
Say so long to this.
Hey, I didn't
not deserve to win.
Well, I'd like to know the answer, wouldn't you, Howard, before we dismiss him?
He has to know the name of the team, quite frankly.
How about if we give him the Motor City Music Awards tickets just to get the answer out of him?
Why do I have to know the name of the team? I'm asking for the person.
Because only a moron asks a question and doesn't know the team of the guy that is the answer.
Absolute lamente.
It's Cincinnati Bengals.
Well, how do you know now?
See,
What's going on over there?
I don't think that's the case whatsoever.
Is this part of the New World Order?
Yes, it is. So do you have an answer?
Do you have an IQ? Did your parents have any kids that lived?
Now, come on. Greg's a fine young caller. It just took him a while to get the team.
No. You know what I'm willing to bet after we hear the answer?
That he's not a Cincinnati Bengal.
That he is not a Cincinnati.
Well,
okay, Greg, go ahead. Just to get you off our ass, give us the answer.
Kevin Walker.
Kevin Walker?
Yes.
I don't even know who he is.
I don't either.
He's the guy that broke Bo Jackson's hip.
Now you're starting to make sense. Howard, do you have any kind of source materials that you might be able to make available to yourself?
Don't, and quite frankly, I could care less.
Well, I stumped Howard.
Oh, I hope your boner doesn't get in the way for you, Why the boner, honey? Are you turned on by me? No, I stumped Howard.
Yeah, I got a stump.
Is that a banana in your pocket, or did you just stump Howard?
I stumped Howard.
Okay, Greg, this is really questionable. Very questionable. But which tickets?
Listen, Greg, say hello to your brother Tim McVeigh for us. And
hi, Tim. How you doing? Hope you get out soon.
Greg, what tickets do you want?
The Red Wings tickets.
You want the Red Wings tickets? Okay, hang on the line. We're really giving you a huge break here.
You realize how nice we are.
Get off
I'm giving you the right answer.
Get him off the phone before I leave the program for rep. I make the effort to get myself. I had a date this morning with Marilyn Monroe.
I know. I apologize. Howard, there's only one more question. We won't hold you up. Steve?
Jackie Gleason, and away we go.
Steve, tell me you're not a mouth breather.
No.
Okay. What's your question?
Who played center field on the Big Red Machine?
Cesar Geronimo.
Oh, man, you're good, Howard.
Yeah.
Of course
That's
I
right.
am. Number 20.
You're better dead than alive. Take care, Howard.
All right. See ya.
His name to the Pentagon.
Steve. Howard, how's the traffic?
It's heavenly.
What did you make of that tape?
My wife was with me.
His wife was not with him. Actually, she was in the car.
Pissed
Well,
off.
after he called her the Big C, I would hope she was not.
Yes,
With him, you know, I would think less of Ann if she was still with him at that point.
Yeah. Well, she's hanging with him now, though, and that's very kind of her.
Is there going to be an opening in that market, fellas? Is there an opening in the market, old Nick?
Well, Nick, I don't know. That radio show is you've got to coach the football team to have that radio program. So.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I don't know if that'll open up for you.
Oh, yeah. I was all ready to go. I was going to change my name to Gary Bowler and go for it.
Well, what would your contesting be?
Well, I hadn't thought a hell of a lot about it.
You could have some belching contests. That's always exciting. Tailgate parties.
Yeah. You could have some sort of shoplifting contest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, to go along with the rest of the football team.
Try to identify objects with a lampshade on your head.
Outstanding, yeah.
Lampshade throwing contest. Well, why haven't we thought of that?
Actually, that's true.
It'd just be the lamp throwing. You actually hit him with a lamp.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
I think. But, this whole thing kind of reminds me of when I worked AM 911. You guys remember that?
AM 911? No. Is that the...
Ear check right here. You want to hear it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, roll that.
Hey, good morning to you, Commander Nick with you here at 911. Hello? Hey, kid, breathe. Hey, I'll see if I can get it on for you, my man. We're looking for caller number 9. There's 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Good morning to you, 911. This is Randy. I'm having chest pains. I need help. Hey, what part of town are you calling us from? East side. You need the address? Not yet, my man. You have to tell us first the phrase you pays. You could win a 911 T-shirt. And don't forget, if you've got a 911 license plate on your car and 911 antenna ball. Our 911 ambulance is driving all over the city. And if they pull you over, you might win $9.11. You know that phrase that pays, my man? That's a free ride Thursday. Is this 911? Yes, that's a phrase that pays. I got no feeling in my arm. I'm starting to black out. Help me. Right, dumbass hung up. And here's the Beatles. Number 1 music station. 911. Yeah.
Decent.
Nick, your career has, sometimes I just fail to recognize just how impressive it's been. Because, when I think back on the days at like 911 and SBD and BRA and so many colorful call letters on your resume there.
What about WGMR? Or Gary Bowler Radio? Yeah.
Hey.
I'm already digging this concept, and one of the reasons why is there's got to be a morning after in WGR. There's got to be a morning after. If we can hold on to the night.
Yeah, I don't know if Gary could have piloted that ship any better than it was piloted in the movie.
And judging from his police photograph, it appears that I think it's almost safe to say former Michigan coach Gary Bowler, when he finally posed for that police photograph after being hospitalized for alcohol poisoning, well, he'll now be known to his players as Old Coach Funny Face in WCR. Yeah.
wonder if he was wearing his Michigan sweater and hat for the mugshot.
You'd have to play it between 12 and 16 times. Unfortunately, when he tried to crawl out of the bar, he was unable to do one thing. Stand tall. Yeah, WGMR. Never knew the meaning of a heartache. We're Gary Motor Radio. But then again, I never lost a love before. WGMR weather, always cloudy. Yeah. Somewhere down. We are .33 FM.
Oh, Nick, you'll be proud of us. Our Predict the Blood Alcohol Level contest is in progress.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, everything from, I think, .15 on up has been taken, so there doesn't appear to be much interest in entering anything lower than that.
You know, that's the thing. I just saw that out in the Seattle market, who's Dennis Erickson?
Now, he's the coach of... Wait a second. Dennis Erickson, is he the coach of...
Coach of the Seahawks.
The Seahawks. He was a former coach in Miami, wasn't he, Tease?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
And he got a .23
Oh, did he?
on his blood alcohol level
Hey.
when he was arrested.
Dennis Erickson.
Well, you know, that's outstanding because if he's on the KDES show, that's Dennis Erickson show in the Seattle market. You know, .23 is exactly the same as Warren Sapp's grade point average in Miami. Yeah. But of course, for one, Gary Moeller, when you're talking to a waitress, the big trick is to tell her she's lovely and double.
What is this stinker? Awful. Nick, who did this piece of crap?
El Chicano and
All right.
You know, I was listening to your air check and Gary there at the hospital. The police station, wherever the hell it was.
No, Gary's air check.
My wife was with me. You gotta love that.
Yep.
WGMR. You're hallucinating, Coach. Perhaps you had one too many drinks at the Excalibur restaurant. But this much is true. The words you were saying were also
What is this, the 2001
Oh, yeah.
theme?
Mm-hmm. Yep. A really funky version of it, too.
Yeah.
Just an awful spin on it.
Nick, what's the Gary Moeller connection here?
The name of the song is also Sparks, which I think he
Very good, Nick.
You know, at that point, the old English language was being butchered just slightly by my man, the big-time coach. When it came to the language, he couldn't get it right. At WGMR.
Time was drifting, this ride got to roll.
Yeah.
So I hit the road and made my getaway.
Climax, Mason Blueberry.
And the woman who sat next to Gary Moeller is coming up.
All right, Bubba.
Okay, how's the traffic, Nick?
Hell, I don't know.
Years ago.
3 fans wearing T-shirts that had greed scrawled on them win my award for Fans of the Year as they ran onto the field at Shea Stadium during the Mets-St. Louis Cardinal game and threw $1 bills at the players.
Excellent. That is excellent.
And 2-time world champion. And TC, how you doing? TC, how you doing? Let's try this. TC, how you doing?
Better now.
If there's even the appearance of perhaps
A non sequitur happening here. There is not. The broadcast is seamless as always.
It's Monday.
I tell you what, I know that it's kind of interesting that Keith is taking some of the work he's done here and taking it to national television for profit.
Yeah, actually presiding over a wedding.
Big fans of this show will remember that Keith has presided over an actual wedding here on the RIF.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the old days, Keith actually, during one of the telethons, married a couple right here. As I remember, the dude was like, what, Keith? 6'2", 185 out of Michigan State. You better believe it.
And Keith did a much better job on the airwaves than he does in the television commercial.
Yeah, he's terrible in the TV commercial. Just not himself, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, he's so busy up here today, what with me representing Coach Moeller.
Yeah. Hey, would Keith have any theories on what happened at the Excalibur restaurant?
I think he does. I just wanted to let y'all know that I am, you know, putting together the dream team for Coach Moeller. We're getting the same attorneys that some of the basketball players had last year when they stole that beer. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and Shante Peoples when he shot up that parking lot full of undercover cops, and the three players with the credit cards.
Johnny Cochran, of course.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny will do a good job for him.
Oh, yeah. And Shapiro.
Uh-huh.
This is what you say. Robert Shapiro?
Robert Shapiro?
No, Steve Shapiro. He's the deli owner in
okay.
In the downtown area around the Renaissance Center.
Mm-hmm.
But then, of course, there's going to be, you know, I think this is pretty impressive because you're going to have Douglas.
Douglas? Carl Douglas?
No, it's Larry Douglas. He's been in Southfield for the last couple of years. But, you know, you got Dershowitz.
Dershowitz? Alan?
No, Stan
Dershowitz, okay.
Mostly been a labor attorney in Beverly Hills.
What about Shaq?
What?
What about Shaq? Barry Shaq. He's one of the best dream teamers of them all.
Well, we've got, believe it or not, Mike Shaq, who has been, you know, mostly a corporate attorney in the Detroit area for the last several years. And then, of course, we've got Shapiro.
But not Robert Shapiro.
Yeah, I don't even think that I'm going to be able to do this joke. I'm not getting the help I need on the other end, so I'm just going to try and gracefully step out of it.
Well, now, what did I do wrong?
Well, see, you know, what you do, the original joke, as you know, is...
Did that help any?
I'm doing a movie, and it stars, Streisand's in it. And then you say, Barbara Streisand? I said, no, Loretta Streisand. She's a waitress at a Birmingham eatery.
Mm-hmm.
But, of course, Spielberg's going to be directing it. Steven Spielberg? No, Johnny Spielberg. He owns a liquor store in Southfield. But, you know, for the male lead, I think we got Redford.
Robert Redford?
No, John Redford. He is a production worker at Ford's Dearborn plant. And the great thing is, though, to sing the song and also star in the movie, we got Goulet.
Robert Goulet?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
I get it.
I was trying to go along with the dream team there for Coach Moeller, but, you know, he's just laying there.
And now I've forgotten who's the lawyer that you actually got?
Oh, my goodness. Hello?
Coach Fisher.
Oh.
Thank God you're here.
Perfect.
I've been called into so many situations over the last weekend. My goodness gracious.
Hey, what is going on in your little coaching fraternity there at UM? Gary Moeller apparently badgering diners at the Excalibur?
Oh, no, it's just, you know, with the name Excalibur, everyone was out of control, wanting to get up there and lance with the coach and so forth.
Oh.
Goodness gracious, he's just such a nice young man. I just can't imagine any of this stuff.
Well, maybe in the heat of battle, he just forgot where he was.
That must have been it.
But he shoved a cop. I mean, that's a little wild.
I'm sure that fine officer of the law was mistaken and somehow slipped. Well, Coach Moeller, I bet he came up and said, Coach Moeller, congratulations on such a terrific season at Michigan. So many great seasons back to back, never winning squat. Let me shake your hand.
I know, I gotta believe there's some insult that just tipped him over the edge.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure about this alleged fight at the restaurant, but my goodness gracious, the things people are ordering here at the Excalibur. Did you see what Joe Robertson said?
No.
He said that people want Gary Moeller's head on a platter. My goodness gracious.
Oh, man.
Well, I guess he just lost it, according to him, Coach Fisher. Do you think there's any way the university can take advantage of this? Like, I heard, maybe you can help me here, there have been an awful lot of arrests lately. I heard you guys were changing to maize and orange from maize and blue. Any truth to that?
I know my team, instead of wearing warm-ups, is just going to wear those jumpsuits.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Kip Jackson. Oh, by mercy, yes, indeed. Which one wants it? Here's number one. Dump me out anybody at that big old Excalibur restaurant. You better believe it. Mr. Gary Moeller is a host. We're looking forward to the big old fight coming up on Showtime. Mike Tyson, Gary Moeller from Jackson State Prison. Yes, indeed. Which one wants it? That's number one. Oh, there's got to be some head cracking going on in that one. You better believe it. Ready? No big old punches, but just a bunch of wimbling and wampling and wimpling and shoving now. Yes, indeed. When Mr. Gary Moeller gets inside the ring, he's going to have his head on platter. Ready?
Hey, Keith, how many years do you think Gary Moeller might get? Do you think he'll get, 5, 10?
Oh, I'll tell you what, when they do that sentence, they might get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 for ready?
Keith, how's the traffic?
Ready?
I have scientific proof. Improved circulation, increased mobility, and a heightened sensation of fulfillment.
Of course.
First, we're going to place both feet firmly on the floor. Good. Okay.
Let air out faster than
Anyway, she goes to the gynecologist, and before exam, she wanted to clean and shower for the doctor. Hey, well, that's a plus. After her shower, she used her daughter's FDS spray. Well, that's nice. And on her way, she went.
Disinfect the thing.
At the doctor's office, up on the chair, she went. Pants down, of course. The doctor washed and prepped for the exam, went to her, took a good look, stepped back with a blank look on his face, and without smiling, calmly said, "Pretty, very pretty." Later that day, the daughter asked the mother...
Pretty, very pretty.
The daughter and the mother talking about the exam, and the mother said it went fine, but he said it was pretty. The daughter was shocked and asked, if or what her mother had done before the exam. She explained she only showered and used her daughter's FDS spray. The daughter said, "I don't have FDS spray. Show me what you used." They went into the bathroom, and the mother grabbed the spray and said, "Here it is." The daughter noted that it was glitter spray left from last Halloween.
Isn't that great?
Darling.
The doctor steps back, all this stuff is just twinkling away. Oh, very pretty. That is just... Oh, man, that's beautiful.
Just another delightful fact. In fact, that came from MC Auto Body.
Oh, man, great one, guys. Great.
Waiting Hoko, is he there? He's there. Hey, Hoko.
Can you hear me down there?
We thought you were having a technical difficulty. We thought maybe Elvis had sabotaged the line.
No, it wasn't the king.
All right, well...
it was, they think sometimes, these guys, that the competitive wars never cease. Ray Scott was up here giving it all he had to try and get to be part of this program today, but I wouldn't let him do it.
Howard, we have all kinds of stumpers hanging on here for a major prize, the ITT Automotive Grand Prix. Are these 3-day tickets, do we know, or maybe... Well, they're Grand Prix tickets anyway. They're hot. That's
Unbelievable.
And Jim?
No, it's Ben.
Ben.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
The two of us have just begun.
Okay, Howard.
How old are you, Ben?
I'm 16.
That would explain why you have absolutely no clue as to the incredible humor I just passed along to the listening audience.
Okay.
Ben's pretty focused.
Lip service, yeah.
Wait a minute. Jimmy Cagney is here. Just a second.
And you dirty rat, you killed my brother.
Now, Ben is going to have no clue what that means, Hoko.
No.
The Godfather, that was pretty good.
Oh.
The Godfather.
Oh,
yeah,
my
see,
word.
See that?
Okay, Ben.
See that?
Okay.
Ben
Ready
wants
for the question, Howard?
Go ahead, Ben.
Okay. What two teams participated in the Aloha Bowl last year, and who won? By what score?
That's kind of a...
Go ahead and blow Ben up.
You don't know it, do you?
No, because
Ben.
I don't care. That's the most ridiculous question. It's multi-part to begin with, number one.
Yeah.
Number two, absolutely no one cares.
Can you name the two teams?
Get rid of him!
All right.
Boy.
I was actually on the heels of remembering who it was. I don't know why.
What an explosion by Howard. Wow, that was the biggest explosion.
You know, now that I'm dead, I don't even worry about losing a paycheck. So let's start running the show as it should be run.
Jim.
You lost Lorena, number one. You let some weak-ass producer walk off with Lorena. And then number two, I say get rid of him, and you just sit there and continue the conversation.
Well, I'm sorry, Howard. I'm sorry. I know.
Anymore.
I know. Jim's on the
morning, gentlemen. Where do they get these morons at?
I don't know, Jim.
I'm appalled at their presence, but it's nice to have you back in the lineup.
Okay, Howard. Who holds the World Series record for being used as a pinch runner the most in one 7-game World Series?
Michigan State graduate Herb Washington.
No.
Oh, that's a great guess, though, Howard.
Wasn't that an outstanding answer?
That was great.
That was incredible.
So it's got to be some loser that never plays, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what year this happened?
70s.
70s.
And it wasn't Herb Washington.
70s. Let's see. Was it from that Oakland team?
I believe it was.
Billy North?
No.
Oh.
He played too much, probably.
Well, not then. He was actually really young.
Was Claudel on that team? Claudel Washington? Nah, it's not a guess. We're just talking amongst ourselves, Jim.
I really don't know if he was on the team.
Well, you don't have to answer. We're just talking amongst ourselves. I'm just pointing at it.
I try to help you when I can.
They had a bunch of outfielders, didn't they, Howard?
Oh, they had a ton. They had
Platoon people.
Angel Manquel was on the 72 team, I know.
I think Claudel was a
with
kid.
Joe Rudy and Reggie Jackson, the big regulars.
Oh, that's right. Boy, I don't know.
You know, it just amazes me because they made such a big deal about Herb Washington.
Yeah, he got picked off, too, didn't he?
Got picked off. He sure did. He sure did.
Something tells me this is not going to end up being an Oakland A. Just taking a wild guess.
I get the feeling that this is also going to be a question that's, because Billy North was playing on the 73 team quite a lot, as I recall, as a rookie. I just think that we're probably... How about Alan Lewis?
Howard, you are amazing.
Whoa.
That's right.
Who the hell is that? I don't even remember that guy, Howard.
Well, he was an obscure outfielder on that team. Number 20.
Is that 72? 1972? Team or 73?
I don't think he was on the 72 team. I don't think he was on there until 73, perhaps.
Well, it's a good question anyway, Jim.
Yeah, good question.
Hang on the line. If neither of the next two guys win the ITT Grand Prix tickets, we'll give them to you.
That's right, because
Sounds
you
good.
played it like it is. Intended to be fun.
Russ.
Yes, good morning, Howard.
Hello again, Russ.
I got another baseball question for you.
In the words of my man at the Incredible.
Howard?
No, I'm sorry, I had a kind of a brain fade. Marilyn Monroe's up here naked again.
Oh, no. Man.
Okay, let's go. Hurry.
I thought Ray Scott was sabotaging again. Go ahead, Russ.
In the late 1980s, in the late 80s, what American League team had more players than any other? They set a single-season record for having more players than any other team to have hit 3 or more home runs in a single game.
All right, Russ, that was kind of a windy question.
Well, I started wording it wrong, so I thought I'd try to help him out.
When in doubt. Oh. You notice on the Red Wings broadcast they do the questions in Who Am I form?
Who is it, Russ?
Yeah.
Pardon me?
Who is it, Russ?
It's Cleveland Indians, 1987.
Okay, thanks.
Howard, are you checking out? Howard?
One more, hurry.
Okay. This is not for Grand Prix tickets, but we'll have some fine prize for you. Rich show of your choice. Jay, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hello, Jay. Tell Kay I said hello.
Okay.
And tell Jim to get lost. He was holding on.
Hurry up!
Who was the last Major League player to steal his way from first to home in one inning?
Rod Carew.
No.
Who?
What's happened to Howard?
He's really impatient.
Howard, why don't you just throw Bert Campaneris or somebody out there?
Because it's not, if he'd been thrown out, Drew, he would have been out. He wouldn't have stolen it.
Okay, so who is it?
Devon White.
Devon White. Was that on the tip of your tongue, Hoko?
I'm not gonna say some white guy did it. I learned my lesson about those little monkeys. So long, everyone.
Howard clearly not caring anymore. Jay, we got tickets to the Rich show of your choice. And it was Devon White?
Yeah, 1989 with California.
No kidding. I didn't think anybody had stolen home that recently. But it happens. All right, hang on the line.
All right.
Okay, bud. It's 7:45 WRIF. Paging for prizes coming up.
Right.
Come back. Foggy now and TC up in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
All righty.
Beautiful. I'm trying to figure, Marge, we talked to Marge last week.
Mm-hmm.
And she was telling us about how, well, actually, it was just Monday, I guess. Because on Saturday, she tried the hair of the dog trick, got out Shots' hair and rubbed it on her players.
Did it work?
Yeah, they won 3 in a row.
All right.
Man.
And, didn't we talk to Marge about that?
No, I don't think we did.
No, we didn't.
I didn't even know they did that.
Damn. Thought y'all talked to her about that.
I'm so distracted with Gary Moeller and Bobby Cox and...
Oh, that's maybe the thing.
Oh,
my honey.
Oh, Marge. What's the matter?
My intestines are tied up like a 5-year-old shoelaces, honey. They're just in knots.
Oh, Margie.
I've taken to just eating corn stalks straight from the field. Sorry, honey, that was a little bit of a runner.
Oh. How's Shotzi doing?
Well, you mean Shotzi or Shotzi 02?
Shotzi 02, I'm sorry.
Shotzi 02 is fine, honey. Did you hear what I did with Shotzi?
You mean not Shotzi 02, but Shotzi?
The original dead Shotzi?
What did you do with Shotzi?
Well, honey, my team wasn't doing very well.
Yeah?
So,
I thought they needed some of her luck like they had in 1990 when they won it all.
Yeah, I remember that.
So what I did, honey, you know, when Shotzi died, I had her stuffed. With that polyurethane, you know.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people do that.
And, you know, that's really good roughage. I wish someone would... I've been eating those styrofoam peanuts. But they just kind of give me those poofters, you know.
Yeah. Those kind of like those popcorn farts, as it were.
Well, those are exceptionally dry, but these, you know, you just kind of get those little ploppers. Anyway, honey, you know, I had Shotzi stuffed, and I given her a shampoo and dry, as well as a little styling just before her death. So I still have a lot of the hair.
And you rubbed it on your team?
Well, now, you know, she hangs above my great room. I put her on a rope up there. She looks like just a giant piñata. You know, I'm thinking about starting now. The reason I saved that hair is because I was going to start the hair club for dogs. So that, you know, unfortunate dogs like the Mexican hairless could get themselves a piece. She could, you know, the Mexican hairless could just slide on the piece and go around and tell everyone that they're Shotzi. During batting practice, I took it out of a plastic bag and started rubbing it on my players.
Did they know what you were doing?
Oh.
How did your team respond to the Shotzi hair
Well, you
business?
know, I went and during batting practice, I took it out of a plastic bag and started rubbing it on my players.
Did they know what you were doing?
Oh, no, they weren't sure what it was, honey. But I did it all over Hal Morris's chest, and it was almost like looking in a mirror to see those hairy nipples. So, you know, he went out and went 4 for 4.
Yeah.
And he's been on quite a tear. He went on another 4-hit tear yesterday, and my team's won 3 in a row now with the hair of the dog.
That's great, Marty.
Well, and, you know, evidently it's so successful. I see where Bobby Cox is trying it down in Atlanta.
Except he's ripping his wife's hair out.
Well, you know, it's the first dog he could find, honey.
Marge, what's going on there now? Originally she called the police, said that he punched her, and... Ooh, jeez. Whoa.
You know, we had an owners meeting yesterday, and one today, and I had that frozen turn.
Frozen what?
Turn. You know, honey, I thought maybe it would be a little bit better roughage if I didn't cook it. But unfortunately, when I let one, it was just like a small pellet crossing the room, and it hit Sheila right in the glass. Luckily, he had on his bifocals, so when it cracked, it just went, you know, right like a sidewalk crack.
You guys need a lighter moment now and again. There's been so much stress between the owners and the players.
Well, that's the thing, honey, you know.
Yeah. Well, Marge, it's always our pleasure.
Well, Bud, you know, said, wow, thanks, Del Monte, for that little shot. I said, well, look, honey, you're lucky I didn't let a green giant.
Man. Oh, geez. Marge, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's all backed up.
He taught his daughter to be mad, too. Yeah. We'll be right back on the riff.
They're the talk of college football.
My wife was working.
The Gary Moeller tapes.
I don't go out to get drunk.
You've heard them. You've talked about them.
That guy is poo-poo.
And now Southfield police have dug into their vaults so you can experience the Gary Moeller basement tapes.
Do they serve grandma in your infant's hospital?
All your favorite Gary Moeller tracks. You'll get Bo's an A-hole.
Bo Schembechler is an asshole. How many Rose Bowls did he win?
Fisher's a wuss.
Steve Fisher, what a wuss. I could kick his rosy red ass.
There's 48 previously unreleased tracks chronicling Gary's big adventures. picture. You'll get make this one a double. Don't you know who I am? I just had a couple of beers. And officer, I love you.
But officer, I love you.
I'm sorry, Coach. I have to arrest you.
Well, you're a prick. Take these cuffs off so I can kick your ass.
The Gary Moeller Basement Tapes. All your favorite previously unreleased tracks.
What the man?
Order now and get Can I Use a Bathroom? Dry Heave and a Burp. You'll get My Wife's in the Car and Where's Wayne Fonts? I'll Kick His Ass.
Where's the Wayne Fonts? I'll kick his ass.
The Gary Moeller Tapes. Only $19.95.
All right. I'll pay for the lampshade.
Call 1-800-FACED. First 1,000 callers get a doer's calendar. The Gary Moeller Basement Tapes. Call today or you'll kick your ass.
This is the price you pay.
Jeez.
Hey, that's a nice segue though into David Letterman's top 10 list from last night.
Oh, this is good.
Dr. Kevorkian's pickup line.
God, this is excellent.
Number 10, some call me Dr. Death, but you can call me Dr. Love. Number 9, I'd love to assist you, baby. Number 8, spend a night with me and you'll sleep like you've never slept before.
No.
Number 7, see that guy laying on the floor over there? I did it. Number 6, I'd love to give you an injection if you know what I mean. Number 5, if you ever want out of that relationship, that can be arranged. Number 4, you look familiar. Did we ever meet at a funeral?
I can hear K-Man laughing at these too, actually.
I think he would.
Yeah,
He's got a macabre sense of humor.
Oh, yeah.
Number 3, Dr. Kevorkian pickup line. I've also got a love machine. Number 2, your place or my van. And Dr. Kevorkian's number 1 pickup line from David Letterman last night. Can I buy you a last drink? Mike, and what a shock for me. Sportscast at 6 o'clock. I'm yelling at Dave Llewellyn. The Knicks won that game. What are you talking about? It took 2 sportscasts, TC, for me to believe
that I came through like I did for the Pacers. It's just unbelievable, that I just hate the Knicks so much, and Spike Lee, who has never made a gut movie, but blackmails everybody into watching them. And by the way, still big congratulations to Spike on that one, to tell everybody to go to watch X. Leave school and go watch it.
Oh, yeah. How did that pan out? I guess not too many people...
The movie was panned. Not so much panned out as it was panned.
Well, it was a little...
You just gotta love that when, we have such a problem with kids staying in school, and then you got somebody like that who has actually a forum telling them to, hey, just skip school so you watch my movie. Where are they supposed to get the money? I didn't see you saying they could get in for free, Spike. If you really wanted to see them see it, I'm sure they all had the capability of showing some sort of video of it at school. Got that off my head.
Spike, Spike got kind of the in-your-face treatment yesterday. Didn't Reggie go up and get on his
called
butt?
him a choke artist again, because he's sitting there waving that towel and stuff at him. And who wouldn't? I mean, the Pacers was down 6. 18 seconds to go when Reggie, when I, put the dagger through his what?
Well, I believe that was about the time I flipped over to the Red Wings game. I figured this one is safely in the bag for the Knicks.
Well, what happened was I hit a 3, and then Anthony Mason threw the ball in bounds. I stole it, took a couple steps back behind the 3, nailed another one, and all of a sudden we're tied with 10 seconds to go.
I saw that second one was just mind-boggling. Just the way he zipped past behind the line and
Thanks to that. And then, of course, John Storks got fouled and choked off both free throws.
Mm-hmm.
And guess who gets the rebound? Thanks a lot. And then Anthony Mason fouled me and hit both free throws. So, 8 points in a span of 9 seconds.
Well, it's too bad that you had to spoil your day by going down to Orlando and turning the ball over with about 15 seconds left to lose the game.
What do you mean? I poked it from behind Jordan to get the rim for.
Oh, were you wearing number 25? I thought you were number 45.
Oh, no, man. You know why Michael Jordan wears number 45?
To sell new merchandise, right?
No, you know why Jordan changed his number?
I give up.
Because Scottie Pippen feels more comfortable with a 45 at his side. That's an excellent callback to his arrest this past summer.
That's very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it did not break my heart. I know you crying, Drew.
Well,
I'm a big Bulls fan.
I grew up in Chicago, so
They say Butterbean Love ain't playing anymore.
I know.
Tom Bullwinkle ain't man in the middle throwing in behind the back bounce passes.
Chet the Jet Walker is not juking, and Norm Van Leer and Jerry Sloan. And
Norm Van Leer calls it just doing crap on the radio like audio guy. Speaking of which, did y'all see, I'm sure you did, but Kelly was terrible yesterday.
What's that?
Hello?
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 Who's this?
Bill Walton.
Oh, Bill Walton.
Yes.
Hey, Bill.
Oh, it's so nice to be with you.
Did you do any bong hits yesterday, Bill?
I'll tell you what, I have the David Stern autograph bong right there courtside.
I didn't know Stern bonged out, or does he just autograph the bong when NBA players use it?
It's a big round part of the bong is an NBA basketball.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I actually smoke an ounce at a time. Obviously, I was on something when I did that game yesterday. And I'd like to thank everyone who put money on me in the Kentucky Derby.
Put money on you?
Yes.
Bill Walton?
Yes.
Was there a horse named after you?
No, but they all look like me, don't you think?
Okay. Yes, I think they do.
Damn, Bill.
What? What is so funny? I was saying, I kept maintaining in the final 16 seconds that the Pacers would win. That Reggie Miller would come up big.
Mm-hmm.
I kept maintaining that.
Bill, I think you might need to take another bong hit.
Jeez.
Okay, I'll do that.
Bill, how's the traffic?
It's colorful, man.
All right.
No problem.
All right.
You send me the $50 or whatever it costs to cut the lawn,
Yeah.
and I'll give it to him.
I got the numbers for the French Embassy and the French UN office. I would like to call these people and ask them what kind of morons live in their country that they would boo Al Gore. Not that I'm a huge Al Gore fan.
Yeah, but I'm sick of France.
It's the VE Day.
Yeah.
Victory in Europe. Remember the Normandy invasion, you dumbasses?
Well, yeah, I know. They hate
Sorry, we
Americans.
saved your ass.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were getting your ass kicked.
Everybody
your
goes to
country's
Europe.
occupied by Germany, and we had to come bail you out.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Everybody goes to Europe. They always say they go to France and they're just treated horribly. You know, them with their hairy damn legs and armpits. Yeah, let's call them, give them hell. Stupid country.
I can understand why people might not always enjoy visitors from other countries. I can relate perhaps to that on occasion. But VE Day,
France.
51 degrees right now at WRIF. Showers developing this morning. Hopefully it'll be a real civil conversation. Thunderstorms possible this afternoon with a high near 60 and 51 right now at WRIF and SkyCrib 101. TC, Howard, who's there?
Can you hear me down there?
Oh, Howard.
Hello?
Hello, Howard.
Can you hear me down there?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Great.
Super.
You know, instead of wings, they've given Howard reverb.
Mm-hmm. Just like Elvis.
Well, it's because we're up here in heaven. Can you hear me down there? So many people. You know, I was just eating brunch with Caesar Augustus, trying to get him to name a month after me.
And what happened?
January, February, March. Cosell, May, June, July. Well, I haven't talked him into it yet, but it's something that might happen.
It could happen. It could happen, Howard. How long do they wait before they give you reverb? Is there kind of a purgatory period to get that service?
Just get off the... You know, if you're not going to enjoy the bit for what it is, just leave me on. I was having a conversation with Molly Cox about the picture of he and Marlon Brando in Penthouse. And then the thing about his brother Bobby comes up.
Wally and Bobby are brothers?
Well, of course they are. The infamous Cox brothers. How many movies have you seen them together in? Come on over here, Wally. Say hello to the fellas.
Hello?
Hey, Wally, I remember you on Hollywood Squares.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was a fun show.
Which one was your square? Were you like upper left?
Oh, no, I was generally lower left.
Lower left?
Or just above Charlie Weaver.
Yeah, I remember Charlie. Paul Lind was in the middle, wasn't he?
Always.
Wally?
Hello?
Oh, my God. Paul Lind?
Oh, who was the first couple of the American theater?
Helen and Isaac Hayes.
Gosh. Paul, you were great on Bewitched. What was your name?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Weren't you... oh, God. Who was
I don't remember him on Bewitched.
Was he a doctor? Wasn't he on Bewitched?
He was something on Bewitched once in a while.
Yeah.
A reoccurring role.
Doctor, yeah, maybe doctor.
What? Hey, Wally, what was that
He was a
move?
witch doctor.
Recreate that move Bobby used against his wife, Pamela. That's it.
No, but Howard, that didn't happen. They had a press conference, and they both said, the police totally overreacted, and I don't know why they repeated those things Mrs. Cox said. So I guess in the future when Mrs. Cox calls the police, it's just a joke.
Okay, fine. Let's go.
All right. Is this Chuck?
Yeah, it is. How you doing, Howard?
Hello again, Chuck.
Okay, got a new...
Can you hear me down there?
Yeah, I can. You sound good.
Okay.
With a minimum of 500 completions, who is the Big Ten's career leader in passing efficiency?
Did he go to the University of Illinois?
No.
Oh. Did he go to the University of Michigan?
No.
This one's for you, Gary Mola. Yes, hello again, everyone. Welcome to The Wick. Sorry, that woman, Elizabeth Montgomery, as Samantha sang.
She was
my goodness. You just gotta love Elizabeth Ford.
Every time. Yeah.
Elizabeth Montgomery as Lizzie Ford.
The ultimate turn on.
Taking an axe, gave her mother 40 whacks. And when she saw what she had done, gave her father 41.
After removing her clothes.
And
That's
then
right.
she took off those clothes, one a shot at one.
Woo, yeah.
The fine-looking legs of Elizabeth Montgomery.
That is
The dress
stiffy.
falling to the floor. Heaven, I'm in heaven.
Did I mention today's prize is a home video release of Ed Wood starring Johnny Depp, and that's from the fine people at Touchtone.
I need some sort of hint, caller.
Well, I just eliminated 2 teams.
Well, then that means there's 8 more.
9.
Yeah, it could have been, what's his face from Penn State? Could have been Kerry Collins, Hoko.
Was it a Penn State quarterback?
No.
Like I said, 8 more. Dumbass. Pardon me. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't use that language up here.
Howard is in ultra weasel form today.
It takes... I don't know the answer, and who the hell cares? Passing efficiency in what is one of the worst passing conferences in all of collegiate football. Who could care less?
Chuck, who is the efficiency leader?
Chuck Long.
Chuck Long?
Really?
No kidding.
That's right.
I got another one for you, Howard.
Well, no, we don't want you to give him another one. You've won a prize. Well, he doesn't have all day, Chuck.
Was such a great professional quarterback here in Detroit. So impressive once he became a Lion. I can certainly see why you would have that question.
I like the Raiders.
Chuck, we got Touchstone home video release of Ed Wood starring Johnny Depp and Martin Landau is fabulous.
Well, I think Bobby Cox connected more than Chuck Long ever did.
Let's see. Is this John?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Great.
Okay, Howard's running out of time, so make it quick.
All right. Who was the last Tiger to hit a grand slam on opening day?
Oh, that was in that dreaded opening day section. I read that.
I was afraid you might come up with a question that was somewhat intriguing. Once again,
Howard, he's a third baseman.
I'm physically just laying here ready to go to sleep right now. Aurelio Rodriguez.
Nope.
The standard response. For every Tiger infielder question, of course.
Howard, I know you were just dying to answer Don Wirt, though. Something inside you.
Something inside me says that man, Don Wirt.
Nope.
Oh.
It is a third baseman, though, isn't it, John?
Who the hell is it? I don't care.
Dick McCullough.
Dick McCullough played second base.
Second base. All right.
Now, wait a second. It wasn't Dick McCullough, was it?
Yep.
Wasn't it Travis Fryman?
Oh, 1966 against Washington.
Are you sure about that?
Positive.
Wow.
He of the bizarre batting stance.
Crazy batting stance.
Like
Jeez.
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf playing baseball.
He looked like such a psycho at the plate. Then, of course, he kind of looked like even more of a psycho when he attacked.
That was a pretty good line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howard, didn't he?
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf playing baseball. Go to hell. I mean, have a great day.
Okay, Howard. Howard?
Unbelievable. What?
Oh, okay. Are you departing?
I am gone.
Okay, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
All right.
Just going to ask everybody to be quiet for a moment. We have on the phone with us as well Robert Higgins, who lives in the neighborhood and is on the ground and can see inside the van. Mr. Higgins.
Yes, how are you?
Just about as tense as you are, sir.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite the tensest.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at the van, and I see OJ kind of slouching down, looking very, very upset. Now, looking here, he looks very upset. I don't know what he gonna be doing.
Can you see him doing anything specific? Is he merely sitting there?
He is just sitting around, just looking like he'd be very nervous.
Can you hear anything, Mr. Higgins?
It's just too much commotion. I'd be in the back of a news van, so I can't really hear that good, but I can see it all. And I see OJ. Man, and he looks scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
And Baba Booey to y'all.
The driveway of O.J. Simpson's home in Brentwood. Clearly an effort being made to have him come out of the vehicle. In the doorway of the house, his friend, Al Cowling.
Peter, by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call. Lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly...
WRIF. Peter Jennings basically sacrificing like a...
Yeah.
And, making all them left-hand turns. I got behind on lap 1. I got behind the only woman driver in the field.
Was that Lynn St. James?
And, yeah.
Now, she got taken out in that wreck, didn't she?
She had a left turn signal on,
Oh, it's a good thing Trudy's not in here.
Yeah, well, I just think it was hurting her aerodynamics because, she left them groceries on top of the car.
That was a spectacular wreck with the legs hanging out. You see the feet hanging out in that picture?
In the picture.
Oh,
when he's literally like 10 feet above the ground with his legs hanging out the front.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it was ugly.
Yeah.
It was ugly. But evidently he is, at least has
Brain scan shows he got some activity in there.
No,
I'm amazed.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing the way those cars just are obliterated, almost like McVeigh blew it up?
Yeah, they just come apart like those crash cars you can buy.
Drew, that's a really nice analogy.
Well, I don't know how else to analogize it.
Well, luckily the rider special didn't make the race, so we would have really had it.
Hey, did you watch that ball game yesterday?
Which one?
The Pacer game?
You mean the one that I hit the winning shot?
Yes, sir. I didn't think you could do that in 1.3 seconds, Tease.
Well, the ball fake, the pump, the stare at the basket, all in 1.3 seconds.
Can I rephrase that? You didn't do that in 1.3 seconds, did you?
You know what, though? I put it to a clock, a real clock.
Did you?
And it was about 1.6.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty good when you figure that, just go ahead and put in the human reaction time in there of punching the button.
No, that's true. You almost should give it to him for doing it in 1.6 when he was supposed to do it in 1.3.
Well, no, you're knocking it, but that's pretty realistic playing at home.
Yeah. They started a little bit late.
As soon, taking it frame by frame, it took 1.6 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Were the Magic bitching?
Of course.
Oh, were they? I would have been too. I really didn't think it was 1.3. But how could you take that away from a guy in his home court?
Well, that's it. But it was pretty unbelievable. That's the best finish I've ever seen to a basketball game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what had
We had 4 game-winning shots in 13 seconds.
Uh-huh.
I got them all on the radio. You want to hear them?
Yeah, let's hear. Is this the hometown call?
This is from Indiana.
Oh, great.
So this is the first one. This is when Brian Shaw hit the 3 first.
Okay, for the Magic.
Hardaway out to the sideline. He's going to try to take Dale Davis off the dribble. Out to Shaw, the 3 on the way. Good. He hit it with 13 and 3/10 seconds to go. What a shot by Shaw.
Doesn't sound very excited, Tease.
Well, yeah, did you hear the crowd go?
What is that? What's that buzzing noise?
Oh, they play that damn sound of race cars.
Oh, yeah, that drives me crazy watching it on TV.
Obviously, it affected the Magic shooting in the clutch.
Oh, yeah. And TC, now they had these, what were these things they banned them from using behind the free throw?
Oh, those spinning wheels that, like when you spin them, it looks like the Twilight Zone.
Oh. Isn't it enough to wave your arms? Isn't that bad enough sportsmanship? They got to have spinning wheels?
No, it's not. All right, so the Magic look like they got the game won then.
Right.
They're up by 1 with 13 seconds left.
But I'm thinking Reggie Miller myself. I don't know about you.
You were thinking right. Jackson on the bounce with 8. Reggie from the wing. Boom, baby. Boom. 5 and 2/10 seconds to go. Reggie shoots the 3 from the wing, and this crowd is delirious. So, and then it looked like the Pacers had it,
Okay, now on this next Magic basket, do they play the Indianapolis Cars again?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But, the Pacers look like they got the win. Hell, they're up 2.
It's only 5.2 seconds, right?
But unfortunately, the best player on earth has the ball. Here they come. It comes into Hardaway. Hardaway with 4, with 3, and 3 on the way. Good! He hit it with 1 and 3/10 seconds to go. Can you believe it? And that time he was guarded. Yeah, they were playing the cards again. So, then it looks like, this dude has hit a 3, they won the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the 3rd time, and there's still 1.3 seconds left. But Indiana comes up big. Derek looking, can't find an open man, flips it to the big fella, fake shoots, and... The big fella nailed it from the free throw line, and this crowd is delirious.
They're playing that happy organ, Todd Rundgren.
The final, Indiana 94, Orlando 93.
It was only game 4. I mean, jeez, it was a hell of a...
That was the best damn game I've ever been involved in, you know, for me to hit that shot the way I did.
Yeah. That was quite an ending.
And then, you know, get to talk with, you know, Mr. Basketball Knowledge and Marge Schott. I mean, when I think basketball, I think of Marge Schott.
Oh, yeah.
Woo, nobody knows the game like a Marge.
Why does he do the post-game stuff? Don't they have one former NBA player that could go down on that floor and interview people?
There's, of course, Magic, who is so talented. I got to give y'all credit. Y'all brought Magic to the forefront with
yes,
his
we did.
talent.
Why don't they have Magic? He was so entertaining.
Oh, yes. And I'm really bummed.
Pull out the magic of
Magic. He is so entertaining, it actually takes away from the NBA entertainment.
It actually does.
You know, you end up going, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the game because Magic was so damn bad.
That is precisely it. I just love, what was that one like? Oh, get it out of here. Wait a minute, we got it. We got it.
Magic of Magic.
I miss him. They have to get it.
You gotta find that thing.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
One of the best ever.
The greatest point guard in NBA history is making history again as the NBA's most valuable broadcast analyst.
Well, it's tough when he gets a head of steam going because he's unstoppable at that situation when you got a head of steam going.
And now you can experience the broadcast magic of Magic. For only $19.95, the Magic Johnson School of Broadcasting presents The Magic of Magic.
Well, he's got his balling away from the basket. He can't turn into the basket to shoot the basketball.
You'll spend hours in utter amazement as Magic Johnson goes out on an analytical limb.
Not only was he upset about that, but he was also upset that different guys are not taking their shot. They're taking somebody else's shot.
On The Magic of Magic, you get grammar and syntax you'll never hear anywhere else. And those sneaky sexual innuendos.
But see, Marge, the problem is that Richard Dumas is not touching Scottie Pippen. He got to get up and touch him.
Plus, on the Magic Johnson tapes, you get the behind-the-scenes scoops you'll never get anywhere else.
Charles Barkley tried to jump up into his arms and hurt his knee. He tried to pick up Oliver Miller, and he sprained his groin.
And now you can experience the broadcast Magic of Magic for only $19.95. Call 1-800-BANGLE. That's 1-800-MANGLE. Bangle. The Magic of Magic.
Oh, get it out of here.
Oh, there it is. That was the sequel, I think. That wasn't even the ugliest Magic of Magic.
No, that was all right, though. That was all right.
It was a nice dose.
We just basketball Joneses.
Well, TC, I want to get Wilt on later on this week.
Oh, yeah, well, maybe tomorrow. You know, I'm going to be in Orlando tomorrow, so maybe Wilt will be down there doing a little play-by-play himself, you know.
All righty. Okay, TC, how's the traffic?
It's slow.
3 games have been played before, this being the 4th game. And it's seeing it finally now.
It's the Magic of Magic. Part 3.
Now, every time, let's see if Chicago can make some...
Magic Johnson, he's the NBA's premier analyst, and he's not afraid to take a mental detour.
Well, the Phoenix Suns must do 3 things. Now, number 1, they must play aggressive defense. Number 2, KJ must find a way to penetrate. Now, here you're going to see...
It's not what he says, it's the excitement he brings to the broadcast.
Well, Michael is dangerous when he gets the rebound, and he can come corner to go. He's on double on 2 guys.
Come again, Magic.
And he can come corner to go. He's on double on 2 guys.
And the Magic of Magic Part 3. You get more of Magic Johnson's sneaky sexual innuendos.
He tried to pull Frank Johnson down on him. He had his arm wrapped around Bill Cartwright. Get out and touch every Chicago Bull player. BJ, because they stopped Kevin Johnson's penetration. See, once you stop him from penetrating, like
the Magic Johnson tapes. The Magic of Magic Part 3. Call 1-800-BANGLE. That's 1-800... Bangle. The Magic of Magic Part 3.
Oh, get it out of here.
Oh, I miss Magic.
I know.
He wants to come back with the Lakers next year.
Oh, man.
And he's also opening up this series of theaters in Detroit.
Yeah.
Which, now it's about time we had some good porn in this, wouldn't you say?
Well, if that's what it is. God, I do miss him as an announcer. Damn it. I watched every one of those. It was just great.
I know. It was fun to watch that Bull Sun series just to hear Magic.
Laugh my ass off the whole game.
Mr. Stress is coming up in just a minute. Oh, if you got up late this morning, you missed Jennifer Flowers, and man, did she give it up. Now, did you get the impression that that little vibrator thing was what we thought it was?
I believe that it was.
Jennifer Flowers' book is out now called Passion and Betrayal. She's at Borders tonight from 6 to 7, and in the book, she talks about Bill Clinton wanting her to use a vibrator.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I asked her about that about an hour ago, she said, well, no, I did use it.
Right.
And I didn't. He asked, and I did.
Yeah, and she did.
And she wouldn't get any more.
And we want...
Well, to Marcia yesterday, because you really made her gonzo. Mm-hmm. Would you like to hear the instant replay?
Yeah, well, of course, I enjoy hearing Johnny Cochran work.
Well, you're going to hear just Marcia Clark reacting to Johnny Cochran. This is Marcia at first when she's excitedly suggesting that you, Johnny Cochran, have no business bringing O.J.'s alibi up without cross-examination just because this Yamuchi geek spit that word out. Here's the comment from Marcia.
That was this witness's conclusion, Your Honor, not a reference to that statement. He made no reference to the defendant's statement, and he didn't even know about the defendant's statement. How could we possibly have a 356 in a situation where the witness doesn't even know what that is?
Boy, I could imagine her bitching me out at home.
Boy.
Can you imagine?
356. I thought she was talking about my BMW.
Well, Johnny,
point out to her that it was a 750i.
At that point, you called her hysterical, and she didn't like that.
That kind of personal attack is very improper and inappropriate. The court knows that it was simply advocacy. I'm not yelling at anyone. And for Mr. Cochran to make that kind of sexist remark, hysterical, I take great umbrage at it.
Bitch.
You got her riled up.
You really did stir her up yesterday.
I tell you what, I think, she was rather sexy. I mean, if it weren't for that mole that looks like Ernest Borgnine's face on that big old lip, Mr. Johnny Cochran might be servicing that bitch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, I think right now you're more concerned about another hole the size of a Mack truck that this Yamuchi guy is.
Are you talking
apparently
about that palimony suit? Well, let me just say.
No, we're talking about...
then how did you know she had a hole you could drive?
No, Johnny, that was not at all what I was referring to here. But, Johnny, how dare you rile Marcia up that way? That is upsetting.
Well, I wasn't, of course, trying to do it for any other purpose than legal terms.
You weren't trying to be sexist.
Heavens, no. I mean, I think that broad realizes that Mr. Johnny Cochran would never be sexist in his approach toward the law.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, chicks I could dig a fella like Mr. Johnny Cochran telling her the way of the world. Why, if I was to even give her a backhanded slap, I think she would enjoy it. But to maintain that I'm sexist in that regard is totally out of touch.
Well, Johnny Cochran, if you want to call in tomorrow morning to talk to Cato Kalin, well, you guys probably spoken recently, haven't you?
Well, of course, have only spoken with Mr. Kalin on the stand.
Okay.
We were, of course, making jokes in the defense circle that perhaps Cato the dog was more appropriate to be making personal appearances than Cato Kalin.
Johnny, I'm going to get hysterical if you don't lay off Cato.
That's terrible.
Johnny Cochran?
Well, you know what Cato Kalin got on his SAT?
Do I want to know?
Drool.
Damn. Johnny Cochran. Boy. This is our very special guest tomorrow morning.
I say that because I, of course, aced my SATs.
What did you get on it, Johnny Cochran?
1,200.
It's 1,600 to ace it.
But for a man the stature of Johnny Cochran, I got 600 verbal, 600 math, and 400 personality.
I thought you were going to say you forgot to fill out your name, Johnny Cochran. And then it would be
I didn't need to put my name, put my initials, JC.
Johnny Cochran, how's the traffic?
It is arguably guilty of being in terrific shape.
Hi, with Sunshine. TC, how you doing?
I'm just really happy.
What are you so happy about?
Well, you know, I appreciate so much the invitation to your golf outing tomorrow.
Well, it's not an outing. It's we're just.
I'm sorry. The word our little golf outing weren't just uttered on the air here at one.
No, there are a number of homosexual golfers that we're outing on the air tomorrow. That's what is going on. No, we're broadcasting from. Where are we broadcasting from? Red Oaks Golf Dome on John R. North of 12 Mile Madison Heights. We're having a long drive contest.
Oh, well, hell, if I drove from San Antonio, that would probably give me the win.
That's true. Did you watch any of the games last night? Speaking of San Antonio?
In the NBA was that Pacers-Knicks series.
That's right.
Should I say Dick?
No. K-N-I-X.
You know, when I was WABC, I was New York Dick. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine, Nick. Anyway, you know, I hope Patrick Ewing didn't worn out from that last walk he took. You know, the score.
I didn't see it. How far did he go?
Well,
without dribbling.
In the time, there was Byron Scott hit a 3-pointer with 6 seconds left to give the Pacers a 1-point lead. They had been down 5 with 50 to go. Reggie Miller hit a 3 and Byron Scott hit a 3, so all of a sudden they're up 1. It looks like the Knicks were going to choke it off again.
Whoa.
So get a timeout, and, you know, I didn't know why Ewing was over there. He's taking off, he wears those Ewing shoes, you know. And he took those off, and he put on some of those walkers. And I couldn't figure it out. You know, he got the ball back to the top of the key, didn't bother putting it on the floor, and ends up with a layup.
Were they kind of like those shoes that nurses wear?
Yeah.
For walking around, they're good for your feet?
Yeah.
The soles are like 3 inches thick.
Those ones where they look a little extra wide.
Yes. Yeah. Boy, those are ugly. That should have been the tip-off to the referees.
Well, you know, at least the Pacers as to what he was going to do. The officials, you know, it's kind of hard. They were checking out Soon Yi, you know.
Oh, okay. Oh, was Woody was there with Soon Yi?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You know, what a cute couple there. At the very beginning, I thought, you know, that's a little tawdry to be dating your half-daughter, your stepdaughter. But now that you look at them, they're a darling couple.
Well, it's kind of amazing because all these baseball trades and free agent signs, I can't keep up with who's on what team. You know, you got the Royals getting rid of David Cone. You know, he's with the Blue Jays.
That's right.
Jose Canseco, I always think of him as an Oakland A.
Yeah, and yet he was with Texas.
And now he's in Boston. And then, you know, I found out last night about Woody Allen. He got sent to the minors.
Oh, man.
Hey,
oh.
He doesn't care, though. He says double A is just about the right size for him.
Hey, Tease, you know, all this basketball talk is making me hunger for our NBA playoff analyst. Are we going to get to talk to Wilt this year? Have we worked out a deal with him?
Well, it's the second round, so I don't think he'd mind.
Wilt Chamberlain, who certainly very few people have more playoff experience than Wilt. Wilt?
Yeah.
Were you talking to me?
Oh.
I just heard you say something.
34,712.
Just then, huh?
Yeah.
34,712. You're picking up the pace, if I...
Well, you know, I mean, it's just, you know, I get motivated this time of year. It's stretch time.
Yeah.
It's money time. It's crunch time.
Hey, well, let's talk a little bit about last night's game. The Pacers, apparently they had it in the bag. Patrick Ewing took it away from him. Any thoughts on how that thing went down?
34,713.
Okay. Any thoughts on the way that thing worked out, Wilt?
What?
The game last night, the Pacers and the Knicks?
Oh,
any thoughts on
it? I'm not surprised, you know, that the Pacers win, you know, because...
Well, the Pacers lost.
What?
Patrick Ewing scored at the very end of the game.
He did.
Did you leave a little early?
Hey, man, let it be said that Will never gets finished early, all right?
Okay.
34,714.
Yeah, he is on a roll today. Pretty quick. Well, how about the Orlando Magic and the Chicago Bulls tonight? Perhaps it's better.
Around, bitch. I ain't gonna do it like that again. Come on. No.
Oh.
No back talk now.
Wilt.
All right, what?
Any thoughts on the Bulls and the Magic tonight in Chicago, Game 6? Who do you like?
Yeah, I got this. 34,700.
Oh, jeez. He's
yeah, man, Chicago will win that game.
Okay, why do you like the Bulls?
Well, because that town, Chicago got a lot more bitches than Orlando. And so, the Magic gonna come in, and the bitches gonna come out and just wear their ass down. There ain't enough milk to replenish the energy of the Magic. 34-7-16.
And Shaquille O'Neal, you got to figure, is a big target with the ladies.
Oh, man, I tell you what, the Shaq is the only dude alive that got a chance to break my record.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, Jordan went into retirement, and I mean, when baseball players just don't be getting the bitches that the NBA players.
No, that's the truth, Will. Okay, well, we'll look forward, hopefully.
MLB means more or less bitches,
Major League Baseball.
He never made it that far.
We'll look forward to some more commentary as we move through the playoffs. How's the traffic this morning?
So skinny, I thought for a while it meant more lean bitches,
Don't weasel in.
Will, how's the traffic this morning?
34-7-17.
Everfresh guy here. Once again for Everfresh.
SkyCrib this morning. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty.
Not bad.
What's new with you?
Well, I just, for years they talked about the Sports Illustrated jinx.
Yeah, you make the cover and then you immediately start losing.
Yeah, I mean, something bad happens, for sure.
That's why I was glad the Red Wings are supposed to be on the cover, but they had a problem with the lighting at Joe Louis Arena, so they took them off, and I was actually glad.
Well, I think they ought to be concerned now about the worst jinx I've ever heard of.
What's that?
The Drew and Mike jinx.
How's that?
Well, Al Unser Jr.'s on this show, and then he doesn't make the race that he won last year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right about that.
He doesn't make the race he's had on the pole for last year.
Yeah, what an MO, too. I can't believe that.
I know it.
He said he went, Al Unser said he went from champ to chump in a year.
Yeah, that's pretty grim.
What was the deal?
I don't know if I will be on with y'all or not.
No? Well, what happened? I don't understand why, I don't understand what went wrong.
Well, the Penske cars just weren't fast enough. I mean, even though they won a race in Nazareth, which was an old race before Indianapolis, once they got to Indianapolis, they were just too slow. They weren't going to make it, so they bought Reynard chassis and tried that. They were too slow. So then they bought two more cars from Ray Hall Hogan, and they were too slow.
But I don't. Did one of their mechanics go to Jiffy Lube or something? Some big gig or? I mean, it just seems incredible that you could fall that far that fast.
Well, there's Mo. Oh boy.
Mo.
Is this information I need? Dr. Jack Kevorkian's number.
Oh, he wants Jack Kevorkian's number. Mo, it'll turn around. You just didn't have quite the juice or the spunk in that vehicle that you had last year. I'm sure it'll.
I'm going to drive Mother Girl into the garage of Herschel Walker. Put the garage door down and check out,
Herschel Walker, of course, the running back who was allegedly involved in a suicide attempt, a carbon monoxide.
Perhaps I would take the trouser on a gun, hang it from the rafters, put it around my neck, and then tie the true lover's knot.
Oh, Mo. No, your car just, it's not your fault. It was the car. Wasn't it?
I think that the Pinsky crew, the Raja Pinsky racing crew, RSA has been buffing the banana who haven't been working on Emo's car.
Yeah. Well, isn't there...
They've been spending too much time polishing the rockets. They've been painting the piccolo and trying to make Emo fast. It's not fantastic.
So you think they've been distracted by some outside activities?
They've been hunting the holes, chasing under the big top. How you say, going 5 against 1 rather than
trying to make my car work.
Yeah, checking under the big top. Well, there was no failure on your part, was there? Like when you were trying to qualify, you weren't distracted?
No driver, I have myself.
Okay.
But the one that looks like Opie, Alan Jr., you know.
Uh-huh.
His Al Jr. crew do the same, you know. They've evidently, since he looks like Opie, they've been choking the sheriff and waiting for the posse to come, you know. How can they be giving it stuck when we're trying to get in the greatest race in the world, you know?
Emma, what, so Al Jr., you think it was pretty much the same thing as you, or was there anything?
For sure, his crew was, how you say, tweaking the Twinkie, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Doing a bit of plunking up the twig, for sure playing the pocket pinball.
Yeah. Well, that seems to be a big problem with the...
You know, trying to, how you say, put the car in manual override, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Working to make the bald man puke rather than the redhead in the race, you know?
I see. But again, there was nothing about your driving, nothing that distracted you
in the audience or something.
Doing your best.
Well, perhaps the burgeoning tension that Emma has, you know, constantly.
The burgeoning what?
Tension.
I see.
The Irish toothache, you know.
Yeah.
For sure, his crew was, how you say, tweaking the Twinkie, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a bit of plunking up the twig, for sure playing the pocket pinball.
Yeah. Well, that seems to be a big problem with the...
You know, trying to, how you say, put the car in manual override, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Working to make the bald man puke rather than the redhead in the race, you know?
I see. But again, there was nothing about your driving, nothing that distracted you
in the audience or something.
Doing your best.
Well, perhaps the burgeoning tension that Emma has, you know, constantly.
The burgeoning what?
Tension.
I see.
The Irish toothache, you know.
Yeah. Irish toothache.
The rock python emo is working perhaps with the aerodynamics of car, you know.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I was sporting a Sequoia after seeing groupies at Indianapolis.
In fact, now that you're not in the race, do you think you'll be able to get some action with the women, or?
Oh, for sure, I will find a short-heeled wench and I would say give her a knob of the brush, you know?
Yeah.
A bit of a feather-bed cheek. You know?
Yeah.
Fantastic to have a bit of giblet pie.
Oh.
For sure.
Oh, well, that's good.
To, how you say, get Jack in the orchard, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
To
Sure.
stretch her leather, perhaps to perhaps park my yacht in Hare Harbor.
Yeah. Well, that could be a very unique indie for you.
I will wear it. I will still wear the mother car uniform when I dip my stinger in the honey, you know. You know, we'll be blowing off the loose coins like I usually do the other cars.
So you can be doing that while everybody else is racing.
For sure, they will be on four wheels and I will be doing the four-legged frolic, you know. They're doing, I will say, a bit of dessert, perhaps bananas and cream.
Oh, ammo.
You know,
well, listen.
They take a turn in the stubble, you know.
Yeah. We regret.
Some squat jumps in the cucumber patch is fantastic.
Yeah.
Or they take it, how you say, they trip up the Rhine, you know.
Yeah.
Tooling in the woods, for sure. To put the tool in the shed.
We certainly do regret that you won't be racing this year.
It's roasting the broomstick, you know.
Yeah. Emma, how's the traffic?
Shoot between the wind and the water. It's fantastic, for sure.
Just hanging out and...
A fax that we received just moments ago about a man and... Let's see.
A man and his sheep. It sounds like a made-for-TV movie.
It could be. He's a mechanic, by the way, a 28-year-old Hayward, California mechanic, pleaded innocent to a charge that he sexually assaulted a sheep.
His reason for pleading not guilty is because he says, that he and the sheep are in love. So,
So it was okay.
Yeah.
I see. David Vincent De La Rosa charged with misdemeanor counts of sexual assault on an animal, possessing a hypodermic needle, and trespassing. I don't know what that needle's all about. He's alleged to have tied up a young ewe with orange nylon rope, who was found sitting near the jar with an open, sitting near the animal with an open jar of Vaseline.
I love you. You love me.
And further, I guess the guy that owns the farm kind of thought that the sheep was being abused for the previous 6 months. I don't know why. When they went out to the barn.
The farmer was wondering why the sheep started drinking,
Oh, maybe that. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
And, she'd been showing signs of just, being lethargic and a little crabby, crabby when a man was gone.
Uh-huh.
And, all of a sudden started wearing outfits that were a little bit more demonstrative of her sexuality, Just kind of had that come-on look about her.
Yeah.
And, the farmer couldn't help but wonder what was going on and knew that, well, the bottom line is the sheep was messing around on the farmer.
Well, that could be true.
I mean,
yeah, that's possible.
Radar, how does the dude know 6 months?
Yeah, maybe this is a jealousy thing.
Hey, someone's been in here. Come on, will it come clean?
I know this doesn't feel quite... Hey, what's with this cave?
You're messing around on me, aren't you, Doc?
There's Vaseline on your tail. What the hell is it?
Oh, man.
Well, De La Rosa, let's see, allegedly said he had driven to the barn to have sex with the sheep and admitted tying the animal, but then thought otherwise.
Uh-huh.
Well, he got the Vaseline jar open. He went that far.
This dude is an auto mechanic, right?
Yes.
So, if he'll do a sheep, imagine how he can up your car. Oh, yeah. You feel just like a new carburetor, baby.
Sounds like we need to bring Mr. Johnny Cochran in to help this guy in there.
That's not a bad idea. We haven't talked to Johnny forever. Remember when we was, covering OJ every day?
Yeah.
The DNA just brought that to a screeching halt, didn't it?
It did.
Boring crap. You can take crap with nobody. Johnny Cochran.
Johnny. Strew and Mike, WRIF Radio, Detroit.
Yes, hello. Is this a current affair?
No.
Yes, hello. Is this People Magazine from Mr.
No.
Johnny Cochran? It must be Time Magazine for a cover shot. Man of the Year, Mr. Johnny Cochran.
No. No, it's just
Is it Newsweek Magazine?
No. It's a local...
Sports Illustrated Magazine for Mr. Johnny Cochran.
Now, what would Mr. Johnny Cochran be doing in Sports Illustrated? Just because you're connected to Juice?
I have several clients who are in the world of sports.
Such as?
Mr. O.J. Simpson, Mr. Rental James Simpson, who, of course, Pro Football Hall of Famer, Heisman Trophy winner at USC, and doer of good deeds for mankind.
You know what?
Man for whom charity has no bounds.
Have you noticed, Mike, that on these graphics they put up of the DNA blood drops, it always says Orenthal James Simpson, or it says Orenthal Simpson. I'm thinking that the defense thinks that the jury's going to go, oh, well, it's not even O.J. Simpson's blood. It's some guy named Orenthal.
Yeah, that's true. Could be another confusion.
That is our strategy.
That is your strategy.
Yes, we slipped in a couple of slides that actually said Homer.
Now, Johnny, the
odds... Of course, blue cells.
The DNA, they said it was something like 1 in 7 billion, that it wasn't.
Which is an exaggeration.
It is.
Well, look at McDonald's. They have sold 99 billion. Now, are we supposed to believe that? Over 99 billion served. How many of those have been eaten?
Well, probably 90 billion.
For our sake of argument, let's say that only half of those have been eaten. Do you eat the entire McDonald's hamburger when you get it?
The what hamburger?
McDonald's. Look, if you're going to make fun of Mr. Johnny Cochran, I have much better things to do, such as come up with bogus lawsuits against the maker of the fertilizer in the Oklahoma City bomb.
I know. It's like, where are you getting time to deal with that?
Just say it again. What kind of hamburger?
Take the McDonald's hamburger, for example.
I always eat the whole thing. I really do. When it comes to McDonald's, my mouth is not bigger than my
We have
stomach.
done some research and found that Mr. Timothy McVeigh ate at a McDonald's before the bombing. And we are suing, therefore, the makers of the pickle on the sandwich, which we believe, of course, drew him to actually bomb the building.
The pickle?
It was actually the pickle. So we are suing the pickle. We are suing Aunt Jane and the bitch's company.
Well, that's not a bad idea. You got to come up with something, Mr. Johnny Cochran.
Well, that is the thing, and we will not stop there. We will go after the man that actually grew the cucumber if we can find his ass. Someone will pay.
Yeah. Mr. Johnny Cochran, how's the traffic?
That is arguably in good shape right now.
Drew and Mike, and up in SkyCrib, Mr. T.C. Hey, T.
I still don't think it's going to work. What?
Tease, how you doing, man?
Oh, how y'all doing?
Good.
I was just talking with Elmo a second.
What's going on with Emo?
Well, you know, he's been going real slow. He hadn't even qualified for the Indianapolis 500 yet.
Well, that's the problem. Certainly a point of concern.
I guess his Penske car is just incredibly slow and not going to be fast enough to make the field, so he got himself a new car.
Did he really?
What kind of car did he get?
He got a Lloyd car.
A Lloyd car.
The Lloyd car. He just goes straight all the time. He's having problems with it.
Oh, Emo. Well, we need to talk to Emo, whether, if not today, certainly later this week, the poor guy. Emo. Emo, what's going on with you this year? You know, actually, even last year you were struggling a little bit.
The Penske car is, how you say, for sure, it's not fantastic.
Does it not have the spunk, or?
It does not, certainly the driver has the spunk orders, you know, to drive a car fast.
Sure, we know that. Just the car, the pistons or something aren't right.
For sure, the car itself is a bit of a, how you say, baby Ruth, you know?
Yeah.
Perhaps a brown round, you know? It's tall pucky, you know? On the track, it's a bit of a, how you say, dead soldier, you know? A wreck. Bit of a jank, you know, horse dumpling. Perhaps a bit of metal dressing, you know?
Just like a turd on wheels.
For sure.
Oh,
it's
man.
a giant yakum.
Well, I'm really surprised.
You know, so is him a driving car or burying quicker, you know?
Yeah. Emo, is your mind in the right place? I mean, is there anything going on that might be causing you to not be as efficient as a driver?
I'm sharp, it's fantastic. I've been eating all natural food, you know, to keep sharp. Yes, I'm afraid that Penske team mechanics, you know, have been doing a little bit, when it comes to car, you know, I think they've been cleaning their rifle, you know.
Yeah.
Is, how you say, spanking Frank.
Oh, yeah.
Greasing the pipe a little bit too much.
Yeah. You mean instead of working on the car?
For sure, galloping the antelope, you know.
Yeah.
It's boxing the Jesuit.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Doing the five knuckle shuffle.
To, how you say, bust a banana rather than to work on the car.
Yeah. Wrestling with the Cyclops.
For sure, trying to, how you say, snap at the monkey, you know?
Yeah.
Doing a little bit too much hitchhiking under the big top.
Yeah. Throttling the tentacle when they should be.
It's no fantastic to see them
beat the dummy.
Bleed the weed, you know, when they need to work on car. They don't need to, how you say, bludgeon the beefsteak.
Bludgeon the beefsteak. So they're just openly doing this in the garage when they're supposed to be.
For sure, I go in thinking that they're polishing the car, you know, instead they are, how you saying, polishing the sword. He's choking the chicken. How you say, buzzing the corn, you know?
Yeah. You know, that's downright dysfunctional. Terrible. That's
Oh, for sure, to hack the hog while Emma needs car taken care of, you know.
Yeah.
How you say, lope the mule, you know, to make the bald man puke. He's manipulate the mango right there. He's to put it in manual override. It's not fantastic, for sure.
I'm surprised that management wouldn't be coming down on these guys, because that's
I think that,
not
for sure, Roger Penske would tell them to, how you say, stop milking the lizard and get on the car.
Yeah.
To quit mounting a Corporal and 4, you know, to tell them that for sure he's tired of them milking their throbbers.
Yeah.
How you say, stop oiling the glove and get on with, you know, fixing car. Quit packing the glove.
All right.
You know, he's, when they decide to, how you say, wax the carrot, you know, he's hurting Team Penske when they tickle the pickle, right?
It's surprising that the team would lose its focus like that and become so self-centered.
For sure, to, how you say, slam the spam rather than work on suspension system, you know. To snap the whip, you know, to get a little bit of soldier's joy rather than to help demo, you know.
That's selfish.
Take himself in hand rather than how you say, you know, work about the car, the motor car to try and make faster over there, tenderizing the meat, you know. Playing a little bit of, you know, too much pocket pinball, you know.
That's pretty shocking. No, it really is.
It's so fantastic to pull the pudding in this situation. How you say, pump the python, you know?
That's terrible.
We're going to ride the great white knuckler, at least wait for the show.
Ride the great white knuckle. That should be done at home. I mean, if you're going to do it,
They have
put your foot down.
No business tweaking the Twinkie, you know, in front of me, you know. To wonk their conquer right there is when they decide to wrestle the eel.
Yeah. Well, I'd complain if I were you.
I'd say, hey, please, quit yanking the crank, you know. But he's no good. Even the female member of Amos' team has been cooking cucumbers, you know.
No kidding. Is that right? Stop
She's been hiding the hot dog.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I say letting the beaver swim instead of working on Amos. It's no fantastic.
No, it isn't. Emo, how's the traffic this morning?
It's fantastic for sure.
At SkyCrib now, though. Let's see. TC?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Not good.
No, what's the matter?
Well, you know, I got couple members of the LPGA tour up here that's still a little PO'd again, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, there's just so many things going on. How y'all doing?
Pretty good. What, who do you have up there from the LPGA? Do you have
you know, because she's a lesbian, I really can't mention her name.
Oh, okay. You know, they were a little clammy at the, well, I don't know if clammy's the right word choice. They were pretty quiet at the LPGA headquarters on Friday when we were trying to call. It was very difficult to get anyone to say anything.
You trying to call?
Yes.
Did you call? Did you leave a message? It's Ben Wright.
Hey, have you noticed how much Ben Wright looks like Gary Moeller? Gary Moeller plus a few pounds. Maybe a little chubbier Gary Moeller. Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Who are you calling?
Hello?
Yes, hello, Ben Wright.
Hey, Ben, how you doing?
I just am not doing very well.
What, are you upset about all the controversy this weekend?
I'm sure you've heard about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Heard a lot about it.
But that doesn't bother me.
Well,
and I look like Gary Moeller. Makes me want to puke.
Yeah, that is kind of... Well, you actually look like a heavy-set version of Gary Moeller.
Yeah, which probably makes it even worse.
Ben, now, did you... you seem to be backing off your comments about there being a lot of lesbians on the tour.
I never said anything to the effect that lesbians and women golf are hurting the sport, or that lesbians were bad for the image of the game. I simply said one thing.
And that was?
I like to watch.
Well, I don't blame you.
When can I watch? That's all I said.
Well, now, if they had printed something like that, at least
half the population would have understood.
That's right.
And it just got kind of taken out of context.
Yes, and I would never talk about women's boobs. I'm an ass man. That's what I am.
Well, you'll be happy to know, Ben, that we've talked to a number of large-breasted women this morning, and they agree that breasts do get in the way. So whether you said it or not, it appears to have some validity.
Do some research. I love it when you do research.
Yeah, it's true. They stand further back from the ball.
I think you and Mike should have the first topless golf tournament.
The first topless tournament?
Yeah.
Well, that's
the ball
bad
open.
either.
The Brazier Open.
We could break down the tournament by breast size to see if smaller breasts lead to better golf.
Could do that.
The size cup.
Yeah.
Every hole.
I like that.
Perhaps there'd be a double D hole, which would be easy to roll a small golf ball into a basketball-sized hole.
The breast classic.
I like that. We should do that.
No, I still like the Brazier Open.
The Brazilian Open, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Ben, now, I heard we were going to talk to a couple of the golfers themselves. Is that not going to be possible this morning, or would we have to...
Well, I don't know. I'm simply on the phone.
That's right. I was going to say, do we need to talk to TC about that?
Maybe tomorrow, because the girls are really riled up.
I'm not talking to that ass.
Oh, you're getting some of that?
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we'll do that tomorrow then, Tease. How's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Hey, C, how you doing?
I cannot wait to see the incredible reporting on NBC tonight from the incomparable Jim Gray and Marge Schott. Talk about two dudes that know the game.
The NBA Finals. Yeah, how do these people... I mean, aren't there enough basketball players just dying to do that?
There would be, adequate. But, Ahmad is pointing out in Rudy Marx's column today that he has gone to the mosque with Hakeem and will again in this series. So
that's like Connie Chung and Tanya Harding, isn't it?
Geez.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Well, it's good that Ahmad Rashad is such an upright citizen, because the former Bobby Moore had more illegitimate kids than he knew what to do with. So
is that a fact?
That's kind of interesting.
He was like the Bobby Brown of the 70s?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
But I noticed that NBC tried to arrange for the combination of Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain to comment on Olajuwon and O'Neal, but Wilt's out of the country.
Really?
Yeah.
Where is he?
What? I don't know. We'll have to try and find him for the week or so.
Yeah, that's a terrible shame, because Will provided us, I thought, with some very unique coverage of the NBA Finals the last couple of seasons.
Very unique.
Will probably ran out of women he could sleep with in this country. He had to go abroad. He slept with everyone.
So to speak.
Yeah, right.
But that's, I just, and boy, Jim Gray, what a personality that dude is.
Yeah, bring back Magic, damn it.
Oh, yeah.
I want him back so bad, I don't know what end up.
Dick?
Hilarious.
Magic, now I heard he wanted to play next year. Is that true? Do you know?
Yeah, he said he's going to come back, because Jordan did it.
Right, but the Lakers don't want him, do they?
Oh, I doubt it.
Oh, yeah, I doubt it, too.
Well, the thing is, I guess when he has the ball, the defense just parts like the Red Sea.
Sure.
People really did not want to cover him.
Well, no,
as politically incorrect as it is to not want to cover him, they just didn't want to cover him.
You bet. That's it.
Y'all see what's happening, the latest O.J. marketing ploy?
No, I mean, I've seen the O.J.'s Doodles book and the O.J. watches.
Like Whitman samplers?
No, candies?
They got the O.J. sampler, yeah.
No, how does that work?
I know that they got, chocolates that represent everybody in the tribe. You said it was Jenny Cochran.
Jenny Cochran. Drew and Mike, WRIF.
Yeah, it was this Time magazine wanted to tell Jenny Cochran that he's Man of the Year.
No, sir.
No, is this entertainment tonight? Is this Mr. John
No, sir, I'm sorry.
That he has a song about her?
No, it's Drew and Mike calling.
It must be Diane Sawyer with Day One.
No.
Feature cover story on Mr. Jenny Cochran live on Primetime Live, then.
No,
It must be, of course, then, hard copy with another exclusive on Jenny Cochran.
No.
Is this Newsweek? Are you calling to tell me that you're going to darken my sinister face undercover?
No, Johnny Cochran. It's Drew and Mike, and we're calling about the OJ samplers, or the Whitman samplers that have been marketed.
The new candy.
Yeah. What's that all about?
Well, you know, they have a piece of Jenny Cochran in there.
What does it look like or taste like?
It is smooth, very expensive chocolate.
And it's got to have your initials monogrammed in it somehow.
Yeah. Yes, it does. It says JC right there.
What else do they have in the sampler, Johnny Cochran?
Well, they have the Edo candy.
What's that like?
That's filled with crispy rice.
Is that
I see.
so?
Is there a fortune inside or no?
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
I would use that in the next market.
Okay.
Of course, there's the jury candy, which must be the best, must taste the very best.
Why is that?
Because it keeps disappearing.
Very clever, Johnny.
Very clever.
Because the Flea Bailey candy has a crust on it with a liqueur center.
Now, is there a Marcia Clark candy?
Yeah, it tastes very bitter.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Has a raisin above the lip of the candy.
Oh, I believe it. Huh. What about O.J. Simpson or Barry Shack or...
That is the Keto Keelan candy.
Oh, yeah.
White chocolate with nuts.
Okay.
That's
nuts inside. Like a big nut inside.
Yeah.
Big nut inside. That's probably the best way.
That's good. That's good.
Oh,
yeah, because that's true.
Of course, the Clarence Darden.
Thomas Darden. Clarence
Christopher Darden.
Or Christopher Darden.
Yeah.
Clarence Darden, wasn't he a defensive back, Johnny Cochran? Or a football player?
Yes, I believe he was. Christopher Darden, of course, is dark chocolate with no substance, nothing inside. It's like one of them big old Easter bunnies.
Oh, it's like hollow inside.
Yeah.
Didn't you feel cheated when you really bit into one of those?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh my God, I'm eating air.
That's when you realize your parents...
The OJ candy comes in a white box.
Oh man! Yeah.
And I tell you what, it must be some sort of diet candy because you eat all you want and not feel guilty.
Oh man! Hey, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
A dark, sinister diet chocolate. Yes. Listen, Johnny Cochran would love to talk with you all day.
Yes, I know. Yeah. But you're waiting for a call from Time Magazine to be declared
sure that I'm going to be man of the year for the Wall Street Journal.
Johnny Cochran, how's the traffic this morning?
Johnny Cochran, arguably not very guilty.
Coming up, the woman who is stalking Axl Rose. How's that? Tish, you got to hang around for that, wouldn't you?
Why, did she admit to that?
Well, actually she didn't. I should say allegedly stalks Axl Rose. In fact, I think she objected to that. Although the Globe stands by their story.
Once again, the incredibly journalistic ethics of the Globe.
They stand by their story.
Stand by your story.
Actually, the same story's in another magazine, too, though. So, there seems to be some consensus that she's bothering him, at least. And, in fact, he's asked for a restraining order. So we'll find out what she has to say. I think I hear Marjorie.
Honey, I just dropped an Axl Rose.
Smells like roses, huh?
Dead one.
Marge, I hear you're demanding a new baseball stadium in Cincinnati.
Honey.
Hi, honey.
Well, I'm envisioning a baseball-only stadium in Cincinnati called Schott Stadium.
Schott Stadium.
Yes, what do you think?
Do you think you've done enough in the community to have the stadium named after you?
Well, you know, honey, I bought the team when no one else would. And I'm going to keep, I'm going to keep it there instead of moving it,
Well, what about Johnny Bench?
It seems like I haven't been able to move anything lately.
Marge, what about naming it after one of your players? I think that might be a little more popular, considering you've had a little bit of controversy there in Cincinnati.
That one sure snuck out.
Mike just walked in the room like, I can't believe I missed a couple of Marge Schott farts. He was shaking his head.
But I love that one. I heard that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, honey, Schott Stadium, I think, will be the perfect... I think it'll be the perfect name for it because of the construction of the stadium. It's going to be very unique. It'll be all smoking for one.
Oh, beautiful.
There you go.
Excellent.
And you know how they have family sections at some of these stadiums?
Sure. Where they get picnic tables and stuff.
This is going to have a farting section. It'll have all brown seats, honey.
I'll be the mascot.
And then if you get up, up to leave your seat, you have
Marge, hold on, I lost you.
Oh.
There we are. Marge, we lost our signal there for a second. In fact, I should apologize to people who are hearing us only in the left channel this morning.
Yeah.
Well,
it's not your radio. No.
Well, honey, I've been having trouble with my left channel.
You got two channels?
Oh, sure.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway, honey, the brown seats there in the farting section are kind of unique because if you get up to leave your seat, you have to remember to put the lid down. But the concession stands are going to serve corn dogs and corn chips and corn flakes and corn cakes and popcorn and corn pops and pizza.
You just like anything with corn in it, eh, Marge?
And the special Marge Schott pizza, which of course you want to eat crust first, honey.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. All right. Well, that's in now.
But, I think the most distinctive thing about Marge Schott Stadium is going to be its very unique playing surface.
Is Shotzi going to fertilize this natural surface, perhaps?
Well, no, honey. It's going to be so distinctive. Its signature piece will be when the pitcher gets up and toes the rubber on that steaming mound.
Oh, Marge. Wouldn't that be a sight?
Oh, God.
Marge, how's the traffic?
It's all backed up, honey.
Poco standing by in SkyCrib 101, and we have more Grand Prix tickets. Is that possible?
That's crazy.
Howard, isn't that loony?
Can you hear me down there?
Yeah, we hear you, Howard. How you doing?
Well, hell, I'm okay. I mean, trying to have decent conversation here with Vincent Van Gogh. I always forget I've got to go around to the other side and talk into his goodies.
It's kind of like Gale Sayers and Brian's song. Remember when they pulled that on him with George Hallis?
No.
You don't? When I think Brian Piccolo told Gale Sayers
that's right.
that Hallis had the one bad ear. It wasn't true. It was a joke.
Piccolo's always up here quipping.
Quipping. What is he quipping?
He's a nut. An absolute nut.
Making people sing the fight songs and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Putting mashed potatoes on their chairs when they get up.
It's unbelievable.
Well, let's see. We got some stumpers for you, Howard. I know you're in a hurry because we're late. Dave?
Yeah.
You got a question for Hoko?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Who was the last Major League player to have 20 or more homers, triples, and doubles in the same season?
Whoa. Howard?
When did it happen?
1979.
1979?
20 homers.
Triples and doubles?
Yeah.
I bet he had 20 stolen bases, too.
I don't know.
1907. How about Dave Parker?
No.
Was it a National Leaguer?
No.
Oh.
There wasn't a Kansas City Royal who would have happened to hit 20 homers once. Was there?
Yes, you mean? You know, that's an inordinate amount of triples.
Yeah, I know. That's the ridiculous part of it.
That's what...
Usually guys that are that fast don't hit that many homers.
No.
I don't remember anyone ever getting 20 triples.
Had to be George Brett.
Yeah, it was George Brett.
George Brett?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can almost guarantee it. You know, 20 triples has to probably be the all-time record.
Yeah, he just had 20.
You know, there's always some guy in like 1913 that had 60 triples.
Move along.
All right, who's there? WRIF. Hi. Norman. Norman? Okay, Norman. See ya. Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, your question for
I wanted to congratulate Norman on his win at the Memorial.
Oh! You got a question, Dave? Dave's there.
Yeah, I got a question.
Thank you, Dave. Continuamos.
Let me preface by saying it's a multi-part question, but I'm going to give you two of the answers, and I want the third one.
Okay.
Okay, 3 NFL quarterbacks have hit the 200-touchdown plateau in their career and never won a Super Bowl. Johnny Unitas, Dan Marino, and who's the third?
Fran Tarkenton.
Nope.
Well, Fran Tarkenton had 400 and some, right?
They hit the 200 TD plateau the fastest and never had
That wasn't the question. That was not the question. Long,
where's
Dave.
Robert Duvall? Yeah, that's, come on. Fran Tarkenton never won a Super Bowl, and he had like 400, didn't he, Howard?
Yeah, just about.
Chuck.
How you doing, Holco?
Hello again, Chuck. Continue.
Okay, the University of Minnesota is involved with the longest-running college football series with which team?
Iowa.
No.
Michigan.
No.
Is that some competition for the little brown turd or something? One of those deals? When are they going to get rid of those? The little brown jug, and there's a few others that are so stupid.
And by the way, who cares about this question?
The little turd who could.
I don't think anyone cares.
Well, I do.
Well, you know, it's pre-65. If it's you're talking about games, a lot of the games.
But the series is still running.
They're extraordinary. Yeah, but
Northwestern.
No, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Well, that's only two guesses, wasn't it, Howard?
No, hell, it's three, because I don't give a squat on
Wisconsin and Iowa.
What?
You said Iowa.
What's the answer?
Wisconsin.
It's
Wisconsin. Oh, boy. Now my life, albeit a dead one, is complete.
Okay, you win the tickets to the Grand Prix. It's June 9th through the 11th. Call the Grand Prix hotline.
I got to go. Brian Piccolo's chasing me with the Gatorade.
Okay, Howard. Smoking area, man. Is it raining?
Negative. It is beautiful out. It's blue sky.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's nice.
TC, how you doing?
Not good.
Not good? What's the matter?
I find out that Trudy has been admiring me from a not-so-distant view, and she doesn't bother calling me. She's in the same place as me and does not bother picking up the phone to say, "Dag, baby, it's me, Trudy."
I saw you fly by.
So, you are on my out list, Missy.
No, because I was thinking about you.
She's a little crazy these days, TC. I don't know. I think I put my finger on it.
Sprung from her accident, maybe.
She had a little accident at Skip Arbor Driving School. And,
oh, really?
Yeah. I think it may be... It's a sensitive area, I'm warning you.
Yeah.
No,
sensitive area and you can't put your finger on it?
Oh, come on.
I think I know. I think I know where you're going with this one. What's really fantastic, I think I know too.
Oh, it's Emo. Hi, Emo. God, I didn't see you at the Indianapolis 500.
I did not see you at the Skip Arbor Driving School either.
No. I wish you would have been there. You could have helped me out.
I would love to, how you say, shift gears with you, Trudy, for sure.
You have to give her some tips, Emo. She's in the Neon Challenge at the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. It's fantastic. A sensitive area which I cannot put my finger on. You must be talking about, how you say, the lower lips, you know.
is, for sure, the oat bin, you know.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
I'm not sure what we were talking about there. I just was
We
really...
were talking about Trudy's, how you say, Little Mary, you know?
Oh.
Lapland. Perhaps the brown madam, you know. It's fantastic to visit Bluebeard's closet. And, how you say, worship at the altar of love, you know?
I was hoping, Emma, you could give me some tips on what I should do,
your first
hit the
problem,
throttle and...
Well, you know, it's difficult to drive IndyCar when you don't have the enormous Beecham spills, you know? You have to have, how you say, boo-boos the size of Southfield to drive IndyCar the way Emo does.
Talking about his cojones. Oh, I see.
You have to have these spunk holders, you know? You can't have a, how you say, crease, you know? You can't be sliding Fort Bushy into IndyCar.
Man.
For sure.
Lindsay James does it all the time.
Yeah, she did it.
Yes, as I recall, in Indy 500 oil.
Yes, she did. Pile it up.
No kidding. I didn't hear that.
Well, she did, but it was a chain reaction.
First lap, you know. She was fiddling with the radio, you know.
Yeah.
Piles it up in front of her. It's why old Jack Nasty Face does not belong in IndyCar. The wet cave of lust should stay in groupie section, not the driver.
Damn.
It's no fantastic to have, how you say, a keyhole in there, you know, a lamp of love.
Oh, boy, I'm disappointed. I was hoping you could help me out when you were here in town for the Grand Prix. We'll be here in town.
It's fantastic for Emo to give you pointers, you know, if you would like to visit the extensive hotel suite. Emo will, how you say, buzz the Brillo with you, you know, to perhaps blow off the loose coins.
I thought, is that a race technique?
For sure. How you say, Emma will get a crumpet, you know?
Emo, have you ever had your car towed off by a backhoe, by the way? We thought that was a little unusual. After Trudy's accident, they actually used a backhoe to take the car off. I
hope you were driving dirt car for that to happen.
It was in the dirt when she was done.
But, you know, the women driver, they have trouble concentrating if perhaps at the time of the driving they are entertaining the general, you know? Is if it perhaps the painters were in that particular week, you know, if, how you say, all is not quiet on the waterfront. If they were driving the car and the cat and bicycle at the same time.
Boy.
How you say the road is up for repairs.
The road is up for repairs.
It's difficult to drive when the hammock is swinging, you know that?
Yeah, we kind of know where you're coming from there, Emma.
Yeah, it should be outlawed, really.
It's no fantastic to wear driving helmet and the bulky roll, you know?
Yeah. We are certainly looking forward to your visit to town, Emma, for the Grand Prix. 313-259-PRE, by the way, for tickets, as we are the sponsor radio station for the Grand Prix once again, Emma.
Oh, for sure, Emo. You know, truly, I would love to, how you say, show you the disappearing cane trick, you know?
That's why you're such a good driver, because you concentrate on one thing, and one thing only.
He does.
It is, how you say, short-time practice for Emo, you know?
Did you have any other magic tricks, Emma, in your little repertoire, besides that?
Oh, for sure. I can, how you say, do squat jumps in the cucumber patch, you know?
You do anything with rabbits, or?
There's something called, how you say, sink the soldier, you know?
Sink the soldier.
Oh, for sure.
And this will help my driving, somehow.
It's fantastic, for sure.
Emma, how's the traffic?
It's fantastic.
Crib, Stump Howard for the first time in a while. Hoko?
Can you hear me down there?
Yes, we hear you.
How you feeling, Hoko?
Well, just talking with Marilyn Monroe. She's rather excited that she has her own stamp out.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Did you hear how that works?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead with your app.
Oh, go ahead, Howard. You tell
go
it.
ahead.
All right. You put a 29-cent Marilyn Monroe stamp, and you put a 3-cent JFK stamp on top of her. Bada boom.
Not how it works.
No? How does it work?
Well, you get the Marilyn Monroe stamp, and if you lick it, Joe DiMaggio beats the out of it.
Oh, I like that one. I heard that Joe used to knock her around. That doesn't seem very DiMaggio-esque, does it? He's supposed to be the classy gentleman
That's the thing, but, well, I can't say too much because Joe D is standing right up.
Oh, okay. Joe D?
Well, he enjoys the show.
Oh.
The Yankee Clipper.
Oh, okay. I thought you were suggesting he's dead. He's not dead, is he, Howard?
You know what? He's not.
He's just up there on a visit?
His brother Dom.
He's having an
he looks just
out-of-body
like him.
experience. It's an out-of-body experience. Astral.
It's Dom or Vince.
No,
that makes sense.
it's Dom. It's Dom. He walks around in the Yankee number 5 uniform up here because he's away. You see, that's heaven for him. Because it was a living hell on earth for him having to follow around his more famous brother.
There you go.
So that's how it works.
Well, today's Stump Howard winner will receive a WRIF Firestone T-shirt and a pair of tickets for the 1995 Automotive Grand Prix, June 9th through the 11th. Call the Grand Prix hotline, 313-259-7749.
Okay, let's go.
Automotive Grand Prix, courtesy of Firestone. The legend continues. Proud sponsor of the Scott Pruitt IndyCar. Mick.
Yo.
You're on
Hello again, Mick. Can you hear me down there?
How you doing, Hoko?
Oh, heavenly.
You ready?
No. Of course.
I think he's ready, Mick.
All right. We all know Al Downing through the Babe Ruth record-breaking home run.
Henry Aaron.
That's right. Who?
Not Babe Ruth.
Who pitched the tying home run pitch to Hank Aaron?
Who threw number 714?
Yep.
Jack Billingham.
Wow.
That's right.
Wasn't that April 15th, 1974?
A day that will live in infamy.
See you, Mick.
Later.
Boy, you iced him, Howard.
Of course I did.
Ed.
Me some Ed.
Ready, Howard?
Of course.
He's ready.
Okay, who was the first rookie to start in the All-Star game since the fan voting began in 1970?
Are you talking about baseball?
Yes.
The first rookie to start since fan. How about Steve Gubb?
No.
When did it happen?
In the 80s.
It happened in 89?
No.
No? Okay. I was ready to leap all over Ken Griffey Jr. there. But no.
It wasn't Griff, huh?
No.
He must.
Now you have to remove yourself from the competition, Drew. It's embarrassing.
I regret it.
Was it American or National League?
American League.
It was, of course, the American League. A most intriguing question, indeed.
It is a, okay, fan voting. Can't be a pitcher then. Just trying to fill idle space here, Howard. You know what
It
you're
was
looking at.
1989?
No, it was not.
Oh. But it was close to the 80s?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. How the hell have you been?
Fine.
Flip. It's okay, Howard. It's a Grand Prix package. We really do want to give it away.
Yeah, we give it away, but you know what? I don't want him to win. Because I'm trying to think, did this man end up as Rookie of the Year?
I couldn't answer that.
Of course you can't, because you're an inadequate man.
You simply call after reading something, having no knowledge. Absolutely none whatsoever of the game itself of baseball.
What position did he play? Can you at least tell him that?
He was an outfielder.
Outfielder. Figures.
That's amazing. I got to tell you, this is certainly a perplexing question.
Again, Howard, we more than happy to give away this prize. It's really not something we're trying to desperately cling to. It's
I want to win the dead tickets anyway.
pretty much designed to be given away.
Oh, you think so?
Heck, we
Fine,
kind
go
of need
ahead.
to give it away. If you
Go
want to know
ahead.
the truth.
I don't care. I'm through.
He won.
Fine.
Oh,
You
he
don't
sounds
want me to
angry.
win. That's okay.
No, I want you to win, Howard. I just don't want you to become obsessive.
Oh, continue.
I don't want another Philip of Livonia.
Churchill and I are going to talk about...
Let him go ahead and give you the answer so you can be mad at that and not agree.
What is the answer?
Can I get the dead tickets instead?
Can we give
boy,
one
now you're starting to tick us off.
What a high-maintenance listener.
Ball.
No, because...
negotiating table.
Yeah, this is very questionable. Well, I'd rather have somebody who wants to go to the damn race.
I know. Now I'm ready to Akma this guy out.
I feel like we almost should change it.
Don't weasel in.
All right, we'll give you dead tickets, and we'll hang on to the Grand Prix tickets. What's your name?
Ed.
Okay.
Damn.
That's right. We'll hang on to those. Hang on, Ed.
answer?
Get in the answer.
Wally Joyner.
Fine.
Wally Joyner
An
was
outfielder, huh? He's a first baseman.
He is a first baseman.
Knowledge.
What a
I understand
debacle.
now why that doobie's between your lips, you daddy.
Yeah, Ed. What are you thinking about, Ed?
Go on, Ed.
It's early in the morning.
Oh,
You're out of here, Ed.
What a
You got
drag
nothing
you
now.
I gotta go.
All right, Howard. All right, bye-bye.
Boy, this
Bye.
whole thing just toppled and fell into a pile of debris.
Nice job, Ed.
I'm sorry.
Nice
Boy.
job. You're out of here. We will have reefer trivia coming up. I'm sure you'll be probably a little better off at that.
Damn it.
WRIF, let's try and give away these Grand Prix tickets.
There
This is
you
a great
go.
package.
There you go.
Let's see. Would this be Joe?
That's
Up to SkyCrib at 7:35. And KC, how you doing?
I don't often find the need to apologize to the good people of the Motor City, but let me just apologize.
For?
Last night,
What about last night?
well, I was a little worn out from winning the race at Belle Isle.
Okay.
So let me apologize for not showing up until the second overtime to hit that game.
All right. That was a big one.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yeah, that was a big goal. Hey, whatever happened to Emo yesterday? You know, I don't even know what his finish was. He wasn't in the top 5 or 6, I know that.
He was I know he started way back, I don't know, what was it, 6th, 9th row, something like that.
Well, he just hasn't been the Emo that we know and love. He finished 10th.
Aha.
What's the matter with Emo?
Well, I don't think he's been getting enough. Homemade slip pie, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh. Okay.
You know how he was saying. Hey, y'all, by the way, a big congratulations. Y'all been watching much TV. Did you see Johnny Cochran over the weekend?
Oh, I saw him on Friday night with Barbara Wawa.
I would not have understood that O.J. Simpson was the victim until Johnny pointed it out. Thank you, Johnny.
Yeah, that was a little surprising.
Yeah, he hadn't thought of that before.
Is Johnny available? Because it is the 1-year anniversary.
I tell you what, we could do a half hour today because we got so many damn things to talk about.
I know it.
But
Well, Johnny can
I
be
have
busy.
been intrigued by something else I saw over the weekend, and I got the dude's number, and I thought maybe we ought to call him because this is still, even with the Wings in the final, the stuff at Belle Isle with Emo, Johnny Cochran, I think this dude might,
Hello?
interesting.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Drew and Mike, WRIF Radio.
Oh, hey. Myron Poindexter.
Myron Poindexter?
the Myron Poindexter.
Who's Myron Poindexter?
I'm not quite
Who
sure.
are you, Myron?
You didn't see the article in Sports Illustrated about my baseball collectible?
Baseball collectibles.
You have a Mickey Mantle collectible collection, perhaps?
Sure, I just bought his liver.
You bought his old liver?
Yes.
Really?
Seriously?
Yes.
What did you pay for it?
$5,250.
Really?
I haven't got him to sign yet.
Oh, yeah.
Very disappointing. You know, he would never sign his gallbladder either. I have that one. It was taken out.
Oh, boy.
Boy.
Probably a kidney stone or two out there, too.
Oh, yeah.
So is that
I have a couple of Ray Knight's kidney stones.
Oof.
I have in my collection John Kruk's testicle. He signed. He was great. He signed, no problem.
I guess the umpires get a little sheepish to this day when they have to say ball two when John Kruk is up in the
Yeah, and then they say sorry. But I have John Kruk's testicle and the T-shirt. If you won't let me play, I'll take my ball and go home. I have in my collection George Brett's hemorrhoids.
Oh yeah, they lanced that sucker.
Ooh, gross.
You know, I kid with my friends. I tell them that's the best piece of ass I ever bought.
Oh God.
You remember the great pitcher Three Fingers Brown?
Sure.
I have the other two.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God. All of this in formaldehyde, I guess, huh?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You know, some of it's dry, some of it's landlocked.
Hey, do you want to hear the, we have the actual play-by-play. In fact, you might want to buy this, of John Kruk getting that testicle taken out.
Oh, really?
Have you ever heard that?
I don't think so.
Myron?
I don't think so. I'd be interested in buying it.
Okay, we'll check it out.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Dave Kneejerk, and welcome to the operating room of the Philadelphia Memorial Hospital. It's a beautiful day in Philadelphia. Here in the operating theater, it's a cool, climate-controlled 68 degrees. Let's go down to the field as Dr. Hughes Nutzak faces Philadelphia's John Kruk. Nutzak looks in for the sign. He shakes out the first sign for the nurse. Okay, he's ready to deliver. Here's the wind-up. Ooh, perfect first offering from the doc, right down the middle. Boy, that really opens things up. Doc looks in again for the next sign. Kruk's really got his heels dug in up there. Here's the wind-up. The cut. Ooh, just a bit inside.
Oh,
here's the story. The sacks are full. Kruk looks determined up there. Here's the doc's next offering. Oh, he got all that one. The ball's in the air. It's going. Nobody's going to get that one. That ball is out of here. Looks like somebody's got themselves quite a souvenir. We'll be back for a post-game interview with John Kruk just as soon as he regains consciousness.
That is actual audio, Myron, of the emergency room.
I'll just open the bidding at $300. Well, this collecting thing, I guess you guys would just love to see it.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mickey's liver, definitely. I wonder what that thing must just be. Ooh, all beat up. Ooh.
God knows what.
I'll tell you what, I could squeeze you a drink out of it right now.
Tap that sucker, boy.
Oh. I got Jim Abbott's arm. I got Tom Dempsey's toes.
Oh, God. Jeez.
I got Dick Vitale's eye.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Everybody's got one of his old glass ones. I mean, that's no big. I got his the real one, the authentic one that's lost.
Well, Myron, you are an amazing man. Quite a collector.
I got a deposit on Muhammad Ali's plane.
Oh. Well, they might as well get that too. Yeah. Okay, Myron, well, listen.
John Daly. I got the Bo Diaz satellite dish.
Bo Diaz what?
Satellite dish.
Satellite dish?
Yeah, you remember when he was at his home there in Venezuela, he went out to adjust the dish and it blew over on top of him and crushed his skull?
Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten about that.
He never, so he never signed. never was able to sign it. Oh, yeah, yes, it's here. Yes.
What is it, Myron?
Yes. You're not going to believe what the UPS but it just brought me. Yes, thank you. Oh, I've been waiting for this for so long. My package from Renee Richards finally got here. Oh, damn. Oh, that's it.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's low.
Howard. Hoko, how you doing?
Hello again, everyone.
Howard, I was surprised that we didn't have some kind of activity surrounding Lindsey Nelson yesterday.
Well, I was simply saving it for today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Lindsey Nelson did.
I'm surprised you can hear me. The sport coat he's got on is so loud.
What was Lindsey known best for? He did the Cotton Bowl, didn't he?
He was the voice of the Mets for years.
Okay.
Did the Cotton Bowl every year on CBS, but I think probably best known for the Sunday morning Notre Dame replay.
Ah, there you go. That's where I first encountered Lindsey.
What was it you used to say, Lindsey? Hello again, everyone. I'm Lindsey Nelson. Following an exchange of punts, Notre Dame took over on day 23.
Those shows are... who watches those shows?
Oh, hell, I used to never miss it.
Yeah, I do. I guess
great because you didn't see the bad,
that's true.
you know,
You only see the good plays.
bad possession.
But when you start getting mad at your alma mater, you want to see them ripped by reporters and news writers, and you never see it on that show, so you end up being disappointed. It's like, man, my team ought to be taking some heat today.
Yeah.
And instead they're showing just the nice plays.
Well, I don't know. I mean, those were back in the days when Notre Dame would be winning 55-zip
Yeah, that's right.
over Navy.
But
And that was when they played the Pentagon schedule. Navy, Army, Air Force.
Right.
Well, are we going to get to this?
Yes, we are. All right.
You know, you sit there, you only have a limited schedule, and then you sit there and want to have all of this socializing going on. It's costing the listeners opportunity.
He's irritated. Lou, you're on with Hoko.
Hey, how you doing? Well, you know, Lou, I can't, Lindbergh's been chewing my ear off about the Braves charter last night, telling me how he could have never flown that plane.
Oh, I didn't do that story in sports, Howard. The Braves charter, I guess, got smoky and they had to deplane or something.
Oh, yeah, Lindbergh and Amelia Earhart were having dinner with me last night. Lindbergh just absolutely will not take his eyes off his kid for more than 5 seconds. So what's the deal there?
Lou!
Yes.
What's your question?
Yes, my question is, who's the only baseball player to win the most stolen bases in 2 different leagues?
The most stolen bases?
Mm-hmm.
In 2 different leagues?
Yes.
And that's happened after 1965?
Yes.
Both stolen bases in 2 different, in both the American and National League?
That's the only 2 I know.
Well, there's the American Association, there's the International League,
it could
there's
be the Texas
Pacific
League.
Coast League. There's several leagues.
Howard will strain himself to the end of time to get this one.
Absolutely. You can't, this is just one you cannot give away. Was this a 70s era player?
I think so. 70s, 80s.
That's from Batman.
Yeah. I just thought we'd throw in the Joker laugh for no apparent reason.
You don't need a reason.
Just like the reason we're having Serena Lee on. She's 88 Triple G breast.
Oh, yeah, baby.
She's coming on for no apparent reason.
Yep, we're just going to marvel at the Magoombas.
As you should.
She's at the Wild Mustang. I don't think they're that big, though. I really don't. And looking at her publicity photo, not that I'm upset or disappointed, but I don't know. I want to make sure the advertising is...
So it looks like we're going to have to measure them, huh, Drew?
And I'm sure they're legitimate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, they're very natural. They've got some give.
Yep. Yeah, we'll test the give. The pillow quality.
Anyway, Howard, how you doing on that stolen base king?
Find it yet?
No, I can't, nobody really comes to mind. I need some sort of hint.
No hints. If I give you a hint,
then so long.
You would get it just like that if I gave you a hint.
Lou, he'd get it right away? Was he a much-traveled player, or did he just play on a couple of teams?
I'm not sure. Maybe 2 or 3. I'm not sure.
Lou is really pained by this whole process, Howard.
I don't think Lou has a clue.
but Howard.
What?
Do you have a clue? No, I have a clue.
Of course I have a clue.
I have a clue. It's, he played for, Detroit.
He played for Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No, not him.
Well, I mean, Ron LaFleur is the only guy I can remember stealing a lot of bases for Detroit, and I know it can't be him.
No, well, that's never played in
That's the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Who did he win for in the National League?
Montreal.
Howard?
Yeah, he played up there for a while to avoid imprisonment.
I didn't know he won. He won a National League base stealing title? Wow. Okay, sorry.
Thank
Lou. You were right about your hint. That pretty much gave it away.
Yep, bye.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Create a line for yourself at some point, Lou.
Let's try Mike.
By the way, Drew.
Yeah.
The Joker thing funny the first time. You play it again, you'll never hear me on this program again.
Oh, Howard. Come on, the Batman. We have the Batman Forever premiere tonight. Don't be upset. Mike?
I'm not. I'm keeping my cool.
All right.
Just as Julius Caesar has taught me to do. I mean, he's still running around up here in this skirt. Every time we go...
Hello, Mike. Bye. Jared.
Yeah, I'd like to stump Howard.
Who is this?
Jared.
Well, go ahead, Jared. No one is in your way except for Drew and his wacky drops.
In 1981, in the American League, 4 players led the league in home runs, or led the American League in home runs. Tony Armas, Dwight Evans, Eddie Murray, and who was the 4th one, and how many home runs did he hit?
Wow, wait, what year was that?
81.
That was a strike year?
Yeah, I believe it was.
And you gave out who?
Tony Armas, Dwight Evans,
yeah,
and Eddie Murray.
Is it an Oakland A?
Well, no, it was 22 home runs, wasn't it?
Yes.
I mean, it was a much reduced number, somewhat of a joke. I believe the other 2 have been Bobby Grich of the Angels.
Yep, you got it.
Whoa. Nice job, Hoko. I would have never pulled Bobby Grich out of there.
Well, it was such a reduced schedule that year.
Yeah.
I mean, most guys only played about 100 games.
And, of course, Bobby Grich would have never led the league in home runs in a normal season.
No.
Let's see if Chris can. I got great prizes here. Got a pay-per-view. We got Miller Genuine Draft MIS tickets. But we have no Chris. Do we have Jason?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, Jason, have another doob and ask a question.
Hello.
Jason. Yeah, you want to ask a question, guy?
Get your head out of your bong and ask the question, Jason.
This player established a career high in 1985 by recording 13 quarterback sacks. Who was this person?
Jason, you reading off your football card there?
Yes, I am.
You know, you gotta love it when they admit it straight out. They know absolutely nothing about sports. That they're simply delving into some football card that gives it all away. Thinking that they can stump me. You know what? This question, I believe, Drew, needs to be phrased. Who am I?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It needs to be a who am I question.
It's really not. The question appears to have no relevance to anything, though. I mean, I don't know if he led the league or led his team.
He played for the Cowboys.
He played for the Cowboys. Okay. Can you put it in who am I form?
No, that'd be giving away the answer.
Jason,
you know, he's a total genius. He is an absolute total genius.
Jason, just say, I had my career high 13 sacks in 1985. Who am I?
Who am I, then?
Well, why don't you just rephrase the whole... I mean, I didn't hear your question was the guy had 13 sacks in 1985. Who is he?
Yes.
Okay, just say that, but say, who am I?
And who is the player?
How about Ed Too Tall Jones?
Okay, you got it.
Ed Too Tall Jones. All right, Jason.
That's right.
You know, you just gotta admire the man's lack of cerebral ability.
Howard, he dialed the number.
That's about where it ended. All right, come on, let's go.
Jeff, come on, throw a good one at Howard. We got a great prize here.
All right, who's the only third baseman in 1989 in the National League to lose a game pitching in the 21st inning because they ran out of pitchers?
Oh, that's a good question.
1989. How about Chris Sapa?
Wrong.
No, what a great answer. What the hell happened?
I don't know, something wrong with my buzzer or the card machine.
I think the gods are getting after you for playing all that crap that you play. What team was it?
I don't know if I should tell you that.
Oh, of course you don't. That's why I'm telling you to.
National League.
No.
That's all I'm telling you.
God, Howard, you've been through 5 people already.
All right, fine. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I want you to guess, but I mean, do you have to beat the guy up?
I've had it with you. I've got Amelia Earhart over here showing me some skirts, and you're bitching at me for getting questions.
Howard, I'm not bitching at you.
I'm living in heaven. There's the drop. I'm out of here.
Well, I got you the prize. You got to love that. Fine, folks. Meanwhile, WRIF got up to SkyCrib. Very envious TC.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, y'all, the only time I really heard from Frank Gorshin lately was, you know, when Bob would be here with one of his specials. Frank was in the case.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't heard from Bob in quite a while, come to think of it.
In any event, you know who else we have not talked to during the entire NBA Finals is Wilt.
Yeah,
Is he not performing this year?
you know, he's in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
I can try. What's that international code for Denmark? 69?
I think so.
What about Pulse?
Plus, y'all see that the general was fined $30,000.
Bobby Knight?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
That little outburst he had in the NCAA tournament.
Well, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Is that Wilt?
What the was that?
that was the Joker, Wilt.
Hey, man, you know, don't be calling me with no joker.
I'm sorry, Wilt. Okay. Hey, Wilt, got Game 4 of the NBA Finals tonight. Are you following the series at all?
You know, not so much since I found out that big old red-headed Bill. Yeah. And he still screws the ugly bitches. I mean, you know, he gives
I'm sorry, Wilt, what? Wilt doesn't like the Joker laugh.
You're wrecking his stiffy.
I'm sorry, Wilt. Wilt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like screaming unless it's one of my bitches.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So Walton, well, yeah, he's a Grateful Dead fan. He probably goes out with a lot of the women he meets at those shows. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The dude, you know, here's one of my sayings. You need to smell like instead of patchouli, you know. Instead of patchouli. Long been one of my recommendations.
Wilt is getting stoic on us again.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, the actress Pussy Galore in that Bond film. You know, that kind of, you know, I when I heard that, I thought that was, you know, a movie about me.
Wilt, now, why did you go to Europe? Because, I mean, I would have thought you would surely have stayed over here.
This is more bitch. I already used up every bitch in the United States, so, you know, I had to come over and get some of the European bitches.
You had to go abroad. Just ran out. Now, is there no one that you will...
I make these bitches shave, though.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good.
And, you know, yeah, they lift up their arms and say, oh, well, come to me, and they got, you know, braids and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's not happening.
So 52,412. Look, I gotta go.
52,000. Will, how's the traffic?
The bitch, man.
Take it up to SkyCrib, where TC is standing by, and TC, we were hoping that you challenge channel the king today. See if he had anything.
Well, yeah, you know, I can, I guess. It's just, every time we tried to call up there, they, you know, who's been answering to the phone?
Oh, Howard?
Mm-hmm.
My penis, my buttocks, my lower torso, thighs.
Kill me.
Oh, Michael just had to get something off his chest. Now, if you were really angry with the police for taking pictures of you there, wouldn't you say, I can't believe
here's
they...
the way you do it. Michael, the little boy that you gave $50 million, what exactly did he have to get off his chest?
My penis, my buttocks, my lower torso, thighs.
Of course, we can laugh because we know it's not true because Michael
Well,
said
now
it
we know it's not true.
Yeah. It's like O.J. Simpson. Everybody buys that book. I wonder what he has to say. And then it's like, oh, he says he didn't do it. Oh, gee, what a shocker.
I know it. And then everybody turns around and believes it.
Any irony in the fact that they both have the same attorney?
Yeah, Johnny Cochran, that's right.
You know, I mean, that pretty much tells you what you need to know.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Damn. All right. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
My penis, my buttocks, my penis, my buttocks, my penis, my buttocks, my penis, my buttocks.
Hello, heaven.
This is not the king.
No, I think it's like John Wayne, maybe.
John?
Who the heck is this?
Drew and Mike at WRIF.
I'm just riding by the phone on my horsey. But I see who was calling up.
John,
Catherine Hepburn, their place.
we're looking for Elvis. We don't really...
Catherine Hepburn, their place.
No, she's not.
No,
we really don't have time to hook you up with her. Even if we could get her to shake her way over to the microphone.
Tell you what, she was mighty sexy in Rooster Cogburn.
She was.
Almost made me go straight. Hold on.
They get pretty open when it's over.
There
we go. Hey, King!
I don't believe it. It's real nice.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you very much.
King, did you take a peek at the Diane Sawyer interview last night with Lisa Marie and Michael Jackson?
I'll tell you what, everybody up here was trying to watch it. Everybody up here was like flicking back and forth, driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, these were the NBA Finals, and then Houston was scored, and then they head back over to the interview, and Michael talked about being a big old bleached out band star or something. I don't know what his deal is.
Yeah.
And there's poor Lisa Marie looking just like her mama used to look. She was that age, except her ass wasn't quite as big as Cynthia's got, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I never did Scylla after she got that big old ass.
You never did her after she had the baby, did you? Weren't you kind of repulsed by that?
I was kind of repulsed by the mama thing. I mean, I only did one mama, and that was my own.
And that was because you were the one.
She was working that big old ass that was the size of Tupelo.
Elvis, now, we had a question about Lisa Marie. She looked very, I thought, masculine mannerisms. Did you pick up on any of that?
I'll tell you what, Randy Boys was telling me that maybe she was most or should I say moist entertained at a Melissa Etheridge concert, if you know.
Is that a fact?
Oh, that's a shame.
Kind of
It's not a shame. I mean,
the words of basketball fans since the NBA Finals was last night. She's a bit of a low post player. She was probably the Dutch boy player of the game. Bodying up in the paint.
Except they need to replace the D with something else. Of course, it's not a shame that she would be that. It'd be a shame that she's married to a man, though, if that indeed is her choice of sexuality. And of course, I don't know.
Yeah, but look at the one she's married to. I mean, you know.
Maybe he's a...
Funny, when I was alive, Lisa Marie was always trying to get me to buy her some big old breasts. She said, Diddy, I want you to buy me some big old nips, some big old breasts. Just give me some augmentation surgery. I said, darling, you don't need big old breasts to be feminine. Just look at Michael Jackson. And unfortunately, she did.
Yeah. Well, he stated that he was all hot for her when he was 18 and she was only 8. Oh, that would have been one.
I don't think he was talking about age. Thank you very much.
I see.
You know, I can remember when I met Scylla, and she was only 9 years old.
Yeah, when you were in Germany.
And she was 9 years old, and of course the king was 20. And she said to me, Mr. Presley, word around here is you're a pedophile. And I said, that's an awful big word for a 9-year-old. Thank you very much.
I was expecting the superstitious.
Well, that was her daddy.
That's right. Mr. Bill Yu?
Well, it wasn't Mr. He, of course, was an officer.
Yeah.
He was a captain in the United States Army.
Yeah.
And he said to me, when I asked for Scylla's hand in marriage, but King, she's only 13.
He called you King?
He said, well, he called me Private King. And I said, well, that's all right, sir. It looks like old Scylla's putting on some weight. Did I mess up punchline?
Yeah, you did, Elvis.
You really screwed
I
that
just
up.
like to mix and match them every once in a while.
I think Elvis is Dr. Nikopoulos died recently? Is he up there?
Dr. Nick is the official pharmacist here at the Rock and Roll Heaven Pharmacy.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're beautiful.
Do you want to finish that joke, Elvis, or unusual for Elvis not to finish something?
I would.
Now, the king has left the building.
Oh, okay, John. John, how's the traffic?
Now, let me get up on my horsey and check.
John?
I think he's still trying to get on his horse.
It's pretty tough, probably, with all the decomposition undergone. Okay, there you have it, the King, up in SkyCrib this morning, and not really sounding very happy or unhappy, one way. Up in SkyCrib, good job with those gloves yesterday.
Well, thanks a lot. You know, only O.J. Simpson would actually wear isotoners to kill his wife. $38.50 a pair for a pair of gloves to kill somebody.
You know what? She bought them, though.
Yeah, that's an even better touch.
Yeah, she bought them extra large gloves, which, of course, she bought a size that wouldn't fit him, which is really strange.
And it's like, make sure and buy 2 pairs because I'm going to kill you one day with one of them, and I want a backup pair, you know. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Did you think the gloves fit him, TC?
Well, obviously they didn't, you know. I mean, that's why he was struggling so much. He's such a great actor.
I know. Well, with rubber gloves on, I wouldn't expect it to be a perfect fit.
Yeah.
But how they could let him go up there? What did they expect him to do? Just slide it on?
Have you ever tried to do that, by the way?
With rubber gloves?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
You can't put anything on over them because they're rubber.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Everything sticks on them.
It wouldn't matter if it was a damn baseball glove.
Right.
Which, by the way, did you see the Babe Ruth trophy?
Yeah. The glove on the wrong hand. I don't know how they can allow that to even go up.
Well, the Orioles claim that Detective Furman planted that glove. I don't know.
Hey!
I don't know if that's the truth or not.
Well, TC, we need to get to Howard. We have great prizes.
All right.
Fabulous contestants, as always. Keith is just all fired up.
1-800-HEAVEN is a number, of course, if anybody else just wants to chat up Howard at any point.
Well, just anybody
Don't be throwing the damn gloves at me. It's not. Hello.
Howard.
Hello again, everyone.
Hoko, we have fab prizes.
Can you hear me down there?
Yeah.
Hello.
Howard?
What?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Fine.
Keith is here to stump you.
Hey, Howard. Keith. Hello again, everybody. I'm Keith Jackson. Oh, Nellie, which one wants it? Who's number one?
Dot the I on O.J. Simpson.
Brown Simpson. All right, Howard. Hey, Keith.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody told you, but we don't have all day on this show.
All right. Who is the all-time leading tackler in University of Michigan history?
Who cares?
Come on, Howard.
Lorena.
This is an easy one.
Howard, Lorena's been missing ever since we moved.
It's not like you don't put in 8 or 9 hour days, Drew.
Howard,
can you get off the air and not simply record the sound effect?
I don't know.
You have no problem playing damn Michael Jackson drops when I'm on. You have no problem coming up with stupid-ass Homer Simpson sound effects. And yet the one thing I need, my lifeblood, as it were, Lorena cutting off callers where it counts the most, has simply been missing in action for the last 8 months.
About half our stuff is still in boxes, Howard.
Yeah, it really is.
We just have not been able to, unfortunately, provide ourselves with enough space.
Howard, answer the question.
That's
quite a bigger room.
OJ is used, isn't it? About half my stuff is in boxes. And hello again. Oh, like I did it. Like I decided to slice those two up.
Howard, are you going to answer the question?
No, I told you this question is much too minuscule to even look at.
It's a good question.
The leading tackler in Michigan history?
Terrible question.
Why don't you just throw out Steve Morrison or something?
Fine.
Wrong.
Nice answer, Drew.
Well, I just said throw out. I mean...
Is it a Mallory?
No.
See? It's not an answerable question.
It is, too. This is very easy.
No, no one's ever heard of this man.
Yes, they have.
I would say the police officer who arrested Gary Mola.
You're wrong.
I'm looking for the buzzer. How many times must he have taken it down that much?
Do you want the answer?
I don't want squat. I said I wasn't taking this question, and yet they're leading you through this whole thing. Unbelievable. Whatever happened to the standards of this program?
I'm going to award him the prize as soon as I get my hands on a buzzer, Howard.
Oh, fine. You're giving him a prize for a lame-ass question.
This is not lame.
No, it had no business being on the air.
Why?
That's how lame.
You didn't know the answer.
Well, then, you know.
Who in the hell keeps track of defensive statistics? Who could possibly care?
Come on, Howard.
How many guesses has Howard had? You had the cop and you had...
probably going on 4.
Howard, how about if I just let one of our valuable listeners win a prize?
Okay, fine, sure. Don't let me run my own damn program. That's what got Pat Riley ousted in New York. He couldn't run his own program. That's like me going to Ernie Grunfeld for an answer.
Keith, hang on the line. We'll have some kind of... Yeah, what is the answer in case it ever comes up again?
Mark Messner.
Mark Messner?
Yes.
Okay.
Back in the mid-'80s?
Fine. Continuamos, por favor.
Scott.
Yes.
You're on with Hoko.
Pardon me if I fall into Spanish. I've been hanging out with Juan Valdez.
Why have you been hanging out with Juan?
He's got the best damn coffee up here. You wouldn't believe.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a little cappuccino shop. Hurry up. You've blown 10 minutes of the program dealing with Mike Messner.
Scott, go ahead.
When Tom Dempsey kicked his record-setting 63-yard field goal against the Lions, who held the ball?
John Scarpetti, number 21.
Joe Scarpetti.
Well, Howard, you want to use your second guess?
No, I'm simply filled to the rim with anger. I have to go vent it on someone up here in heaven. I don't know. I may even go fight Joe Louis myself.
All right, I'll
people have driven me up the absolute wall. I've had it.
Howard,
I'm out of here.
Okay, goodbye. We'll give it to you. How's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Yeah, they got flipping. How you doing?
Not good.
What's the matter?
Well, damn Father's Day, you know.
Oh, you didn't have a good Father's Day?
Nope.
No?
Well, first of all, you know, I get those 10 unsigned Father's Day cards every year. Now they're including DNA tests, you know.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. They're going to come back and get you.
I don't know. Not good.
Did you get any ties or any gifts that
Well,
you didn't
then,
want?
you know, Raylene's got the, you know, like little TC buying me stuff, supposedly.
Uh-huh.
And buys me the shorts I don't want, the ones that have the drawstring on the outside, which, you know, I didn't protect.
Yeah.
Then I haven't had a speeding ticket in over 20 years of driving.
Really?
Really. So what does Raylene buy me?
A radar detector.
A radar detector.
Dads are hard to shop for. Though.
Oh, no.
No, I'm the easiest one. All you got to do is buy me shoes.
Shoes?
Buy me some Nikes.
What if they're the wrong size, though?
Buy me some Adidas.
No, because like Drew said, they'd be the wrong size.
Or the wrong color.
You know, it's kind of obvious what size I wear. You know, all you got to do is check the closet.
Well.
Plus, I've been dropping hits like you wouldn't believe. Oh, boy, these are unbelievable. Boy, what these would look like in a size 12 right there on my kid.
Well, see, nobody wants to fork out that kind of money either, you know.
She's forking out more money for this radar detector than she ever would for them new kids.
Well, that's true, too.
Well, take it back.
That's true, too.
You gotta act like that's exactly what you want, even though in a million years I wouldn't have guessed what she got.
Yeah. No, well.
I don't know. You know. Maybe I ought to just get me the Lake Speed boxing set.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wasn't that funny? I've never seen anything like that in a race before.
That was just unbelievable because,
Was Waltrip that hit Lake Speed, right?
Yeah, Waltrip goes up, and the great thing was, he cuts him off after the race is over.
Right.
And then helps Lake with the little net that's on the side of the cars.
Yeah, so what, Lake thinks he's trying to help him get out of the car or something?
I don't know what Lake is thinking at that point, but they're both taking the netting down, and then Waltrip, like, rears back and hits him twice.
In the helmet.
In the helmet.
Boy, that's great if they're going to introduce the fighting element to car racing. I mean, auto racing is getting really big right now, but if they had fighting...
Fight, you know, with the Stanley Cup and NASCAR in Michigan, you know.
Yeah, if they got fighting, you know, like they'll be hotter than hockey here, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to be hotter than the hockey because the Devils kind of cooled everything down.
Oh, yeah, that was
Now,
You're
how many octopus found their way onto the ice the other night?
54 at Joe Louis, and there have been 2 at Tiger Stadium this weekend.
See, those are the poor goofs that were waiting for the Wings to win on Friday, and they didn't.
Probably.
Or
yeah,
Saturday,
yeah.
and they didn't, so it's like, damn, thing really starting to smell. Let's take it out to the baseball game and throw it.
Hey, let me ask you something, TC, because I'm kind of torn on this. I always believe in the fans' right to boo, but if you're in the Stanley Cup Finals, obviously the Wings, in fact, have dominated the regular season. They've dominated the playoffs. They were struggling Saturday night, and the fans were starting to boo them at Joe Louis Arena. I have to say, a little surprised.
You have to stay behind them no matter what. You got to energize them.
Yeah, that was a little... I think maybe they were booing the sound people because of the constant music.
You know, they do have some pretty funky selections up there, too. Thank God I'm a country boy.
You wouldn't want to just go there and watch the hockey game or anything.
Yeah. Well, if they got the right song, it's okay, but, man, they come out with some real stinkers.
Just play hockey, you know? You got to break in the action, then you have an organ. I mean, that's hockey.
Yeah, that's true.
One of the great things I always love about the Wings is they never went to any funky uniforms. They always kept the classic Red Wing look.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, you know, like, keep the hockey look, you know?
Well, I like it when they...
I can't buy the argument that they need it to bring people in. They don't. They can't find any more tickets the way it is.
They when they play like AC/DC or something, I get excited, but it seems like it's half the time it's Macho Man by the Village People, or Thank God I'm a Country Boy, or
what the hell's
Kung
going
Fu
on?
Fighting whenever there's a fight.
You know, of course, Nick Dick's Kung Fu fighting.
Yes, he does.
But,
and they play, there must be some misunderstanding every time the Wings get a penalty. I mean, it's okay, come up with a new...
some other angle.
Or something.
I know it. And it's weird.
That's the great thing about the organ. When you just have an organ, there's somewhat of some subtlety there.
Yeah, that's true. It takes you a while to figure out what the song is and make the connection.
Right. Actually, they should have the organ.
You go to Comiskey Park in Chicago, you got Nancy Faust on the organ. That's great.
Yeah, Nancy used to be the Cubs organist, didn't she? And they fired her?
You sit there, she may still be, by the way. May do both. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
But, there's a little subtlety there. You sit there and something happens, and, you hear the song, you go, okay, what is that song? Okay.
It's kind of like hearing it in Muzak form, where you're like, yeah, I know that song.
Yeah.
Nancy's good.
But, all this rock stuff crap. I'll tell you, the worst place in the world is Orlando.
What do they play down there?
Oh, yeah. Whatever they're playing at 20 decibels too high.
Yeah.
Those people don't know. I mean, the thing, the old defense drums that go, boom, 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 boom. So that when the team's on defense, it does that. So that the crowd will go, defense.
Right.
Well, in Orlando, they actually have a dude on the PA recorded saying, defense.
Oh, no.
And it's like the guy from Disney, like everything is in Orlando. So he's going, defense, sir. Defense, sir.
Oh, jeez.
Stay to your right.
You know what's funny is it...
The doors will slam shut.
It's the same guy. What about in Indiana where they were playing those Indy car effects whenever Orlando was on offense?
That's irritating as hell.
That is so rude.
Yeah.
All this crap ought to be outlawed. What happened to just playing the game?
I know it.
Or just the dun 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 dun.
Who are these idiots in charge of this stuff, I wonder?
It's either an organ or nothing. The rest of it is so out of control.
Yeah, I kind of dug the organ. But I'm surprised, didn't the Magic complain about that every time they were on offense?
Well, no, they complained about the pinwheels, which I thought was interesting. Considering what they were doing when the Pacers were shooting free throws.
What was Orlando doing?
Oh, they had like cards, colored cards, and all kinds of stuff. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, they had, Mike, this pinwheel like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. Right.
Behind the glass, as the guy's trying to shoot a free throw, he's like going into it.
Almost like the old time tunnel, almost.
Right.
Oh no.
So they made them stop that, didn't they?
Yeah, and then it was they shut those down, and then it's only fitting that in the finals at home, Nick Anderson can't buy a free throw.
Yeah.
I thought that was good. You see the Houston parade on Friday?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that, the Rockets, they had about 500,000 people in Houston for the championship parade, and the Nick Anderson float, they were throwing out those bricks to the kids.
Hey!
Oh, don't worry, he was missing them. He couldn't hit any of the kids. So don't worry about him getting injured.
I wasn't worried about it. Well, Houston, man, they surprised me. I thought one championship was one too many for that assemblage, but they pulled it off.
I tell you what, Akeem can do it all.
Yes, he can. And now I guess he's going to get an endorsement finally? Maybe?
Well, he's got a couple. But, yeah, some bigger time things, I guess.
Yeah. All right, Tease. We got a boogie. How's the traffic?
Yes, bro.
Oko?
Hello again, everyone. Can you hear me down there?
We can. Are you fine, Howard?
I'm not calling from SkyCrib. Don't you note the number you call is 1-800-HEAVEN?
Well, TC always calls it for us and kind of links us up.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just, I was forget to point it out, Howard. You dumbasses.
That's why you hear SkyCrib.
Really, Jonas. We've heard just about enough, okay?
What did you call me?
What?
What'd you call me?
No, I was talking here with Jonas Salk. I'm so tired. Everyone he talks to up there. Did you know I invented the polio vaccine?
Hey,
deal.
Lana Turner should be up there
Been there.
any minute.
That.
That's right.
Poor Nicole heads over to him, Dr. Salk, and same thing. Nicole, here's the polio vaccine. Well, fine. All I want something for this sore throat.
Howard, Dusan's on the line.
No.
Dusan?
I once knew an obscure catcher by the name of Gene Dusan who was in the Cincinnati Reds and St. Louis Cardinal organization. That's not you, is it?
Yes, it is.
Are you serious?
No, Howard.
No, because you're lying through your teeth, just as Dennis Rodman was accused of doing yesterday.
Yeah, what did Dennis say? He had a skin condition, or his skin was dry? He thought he had herpes, but his skin was dry?
Oh, God.
Something like that.
Gross.
Continue on, Mr. Son.
Oh, I got an easy one for you.
Por favor.
I've got an easy one.
Well, listen there.
Howard apparently been hanging out with Selena up there.
Well, actually, I've been hanging out with Buddy Holly's ex-wife.
Oh.
You know, Buddy is so disappointed. This is twice now he's almost gotten to meet Gary Busey.
Dusan?
Yes.
Go ahead.
What pitcher appeared in all 7 games of the 73 World Series?
Oh, I know that one.
Forget 1973, a series that has long been remembered because, of course, it was an Oakland Athletic. Am I correct or almost there, Dusan?
I believe so.
Paul Lindblad.
Wrong.
What?
It was a lefty, though, wasn't it?
Come on, Drew.
I'm sorry, Dusan. I just didn't want him to waste a guest on the obvious one.
I'm personally shocked by this ascertainment that it was not Paul Lindblad. How can that happen?
That's 2.
No, dumbass, let me correct you. The same name mentioned in conversation would not justify as another guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard a second buzzer.
No, it's just that the name harkened of the buzzer.
Once again, Drew, my thanks to you for once again just stepping all over the bed.
I apologize.
Causing it to go on and on.
I'm sorry, Howard.
Never allowing me to finish the work that I should. How about that man, Daryl Knowles?
That's right.
Dusan?
Well, thanks for giving him the that's right bell before I told him that's right. But yes, that is correct.
Dusan copping kind of a tune here.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
It's
Dusan.
only that you lost. No biggie.
One more, let's go.
Okay, John.
Yeah, how you doing?
Spit it out.
What was I wrong? I thought it was Riley's fingers.
Yeah, the
That's
left-hander.
what he thought I would answer, but I'm way too quick, Johnny. Go ahead.
Okay, Howie. Want to do Who Am I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Did you say Who Am I was in Sports Illustrated last week?
No.
In the baseball section. It was outstanding. They've stolen it from this show.
Well, this one's for basketball. I am the only player to lead the NCAA, the NBA, and the ABA in scoring for a season. Who am I?
The NCAA.
Right on.
The NBA.
Correct.
And the ABA.
Right again.
Julius Erving.
Wrong.
I had to say that because it was such an obvious guess.
It is an obvious guess.
Yeah.
It's, I think I know who it is. I don't want to say anything, Howard.
Okay.
Don't step on the bit or anything.
How about Johnny Hawkins?
Wrong.
That was a hell of a guess, though, don't you?
Yeah, that was a cool guess.
That was real cool, yeah.
Yeah,
Man.
that's the thing. You know, sometimes I just have to give it cool guesses.
Just to be thinking about Connie Hawkins is cool.
Yeah. Julius Erving's idol.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, said that in his book.
That's what?
Julius Erving's idol, Connie Hawkins.
Mentioned that in his book, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What book is that?
I think they call me the doctor or something.
No, I know who it is. It's Rick Barry.
Oh, it's Howard.
Whoa, okay.
That's right.
I never even knew Rick Barry played in the ABA.
Oh, yeah, the Oakland Oaks. He played there with Larry Brown. The team was owned by Pat Boone.
Pat Boone, no kidding. I was thinking David Thompson, but were the Nuggets, they were in the ABA when he played there, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So long, everyone.
Howard, you're out of here?
That's what so long, everyone means.
Oh, yeah. All right, Howard. Bye-bye. Let's try Joe.
What did?
And up in SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
Well, fine.
What's going on?
But y'all here for once again not included me in your off-air discussion, which is fine.
I never heard you pick up the phone.
Go on it. When we say phone, we have, as you know, an extensive two-way communication system here.
I'm sorry.
It allows y'all to communicate with me here in SkyCrib
almost effortless.
I was expecting Sky March to be really busy today with all those deaths over the weekend.
It's been unbelievable.
Wolfman Jack, was he the first or was it Lana?
I think Lana, right? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about Lana. There's 6.
Did you get Nikki Taylor, the supermodel?
Yeah, that was her sister, right?
Yeah, that was her sister.
Yeah, so she don't count. You know. But I forgot about Lana Turner. So we got Lana Turner, Gail Gordon, Wolfman Jack, Jonas Salk, Eva Gabor, and Pancho Gonzalez. That's 6.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was concerned that, usually they go in 3s. And since we had 5, I thought maybe it was just inflation. But now, we're in the multiples of 3.
Yes, we're still in multiples of 3.
Yeah, we still are.
Mr. Mooney's dead. Pretty close.
That's not bad, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Hello again, everyone. Evan Howard speaking.
Hey, Hoko.
Good.
Have you seen Mr. Mooney?
No, I was just using a phrase, big fella. Not really. What?
Have you seen Mr. Mooney yet?
Oh, come on. God, it's busy. No, once again, big fella, pardon the vernacular, just the use of slang. I probably shouldn't do that again. Goodness.
Have you seen Mr. Mooney from I Love Lucy?
No, of course. He's over there kissing up to Lucy again.
Oh, really?
Trying to get a gig here in heaven. Some people just never change. It's unbelievable.
How about Lana Turner or Wolfman Jack?
Yeah.
He should be up there.
I must admit that when Lana came up, I talked about more than a few things with her. She's still a-looking. It's unbelievable. As you know, once you arrive here in heaven, you can choose your look at what age you want to be.
Oh, is that right?
I didn't know that.
Most people choose a much younger age than when they passed away.
How about you? What did you pick?
I picked, of course, 22 years old. I am quite the go-about guy. Of course, many people choose to go back even more significantly than that. Rose Kennedy, for example, took years off of her age. She's going around here as a 92-year-old.
Oh. Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
What about Emmy, Howard?
My poor dead Emmy. She chose to be a much older woman.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, I haven't had time to mess with her, which allows me time to hit on people like Lana Turner.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's kind of nice.
Oh,
If you're
God.
having a good time.
There's Jonas Salk again. I'm getting so tired of... I invented the polio vaccine. Fine.
What is the Salkmeister hitting on the women up there?
Oh, because, the first thing, that's his opening line at every party. I invented the polio vaccine. Big deal. I'm so tired of hearing. He goes up to Nicole and, hey, I invented the polio. She said, give me something for my sore throat. That's all I need, doctor.
Here's a beef injection.
Hello. Howard. Howard, I'm ashamed of you. And you're delighted with yourself, aren't you?
Well, as
He
I
amused his
should
own
be,
self.
don't you think?
Yeah. No, very good.
Not bad. Who is it?
Oh, is this Wolfman?
Hey, clap for the Wolfman.
Wolfman, we just up. We just talked to you
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, about your very bad book.
Yeah. Do you remember?
I hear the cat saying my voice at the time.
We were kind of lying to you that we read the whole book when in reality we just skimmed the cover. But
Of course, now I know you're lying.
yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
You understand? I didn't read it myself, so hey, don't worry.
I bet you didn't.
Of course, Wolfman's still in the morning gig up there.
Oh,
Hey,
no kidding.
Howard, did you know the name of Wolfman's book was Have Mercy?
And now that's all he's saying, right?
Oh, have mercy. Hey, come up and see me sometime.
Yeah, I'm right next to Kit Calvert's career, right up here.
Oh, Wolfman.
Oh, man. That's a terrible blow.
That's pretty upsetting.
Devastating.
Go over there and
That
hit
caught me
tennis
off
balls
guard.
with Pancho Gonzalez.
We hate to see anyone's career take a precipitous turn.
No.
It could happen.
Kenny's a good guy.
It's not going to happen to that man. He, of course, is someone I've worked with for several years, and he'll be back.
Sure he
Bigger
will.
than ever. My man.
Well, let's not hope too big.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who in heaven's name knows?
C was directing me to page 4C of USA Today, where
Yeah, the TC home game. A great picture of yesterday's collision with Kirk Gibson mowing over Pat Borders.
that was great. You know, how many players, how many 22-year-olds could you see bowling over the catcher in a game before the All-Star break?
Well, it was just an insurance run.
I know.
But the great thing is the picture that's in USA Today in the TC home game is on the view, it's got Kirk's head sticking right into your living room. Doesn't it look like he just had his hair club for men lid blow off as he hit the catcher? The way the rest of his hair,
Yeah.
like the stickum went with it.
Right. Yeah, that's a wild shot.
That's one of the reasons why I like Kirk. He don't bother with that crap. Just wears it like it is. I said, oh, I'm sorry, I'm losing my hair. You don't like it? Boom.
Yeah, he would probably hammer somebody that didn't like that. I just can't see. Can you see Cecil bowling over the catcher? I can't see that.
With his stomach, if it just goes up and butts him, you know.
I can't come to think of it. I can hardly think of it. It hardly ever happens. Does anyone run over the catcher anymore?
Not since Pete Rose did in the 1970 All-Star game.
Oh, that was incredible.
Over Ray Fosse.
What a shot. In fact, Fosse's whole career was pretty wrecked after that, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, he separated his shoulder and it was never the same.
Yeah.
Gee, he only got a 90, or actually, about 180-foot head start to get up ahead of steam to mow his ass over.
Oh, that was quite a pop.
You know, maybe Kirk will get some hair if he tries that Kevis.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's that sperm shampoo. We were just talking about that before you came on.
Yeah. Are y'all going to talk to that guy?
Yes, we are.
I'll tell you what, I got a couple ideas for him if you wouldn't mind passing it along.
Okay.
You know, he's sitting there and he's kind of wondering, you know, it's sperm shampoo and made out of human seed, and he says it helps generate new hair in your head.
Right.
It's supposed to add volume,
in addition to being just a great shampoo in and of itself.
But see, the thing of it is, what his problem is, in my estimation, is what he has called the product.
Kevis?
Kevis.
Yeah.
I mean, being a member of the Dyslexic Mensa Society as I am, I thought that, you know, perhaps he should use some of my marketing ideas to help the product. You know, maybe like work up a gut TV commercial. Remember when they used to drop the pearl in Prel? Something like that.
Right.
You know, maybe it's the name of the product itself, Kevis. You know, that doesn't say sperm shampoo to me.
No, it doesn't.
It's like he's hiding it.
I mean,
it's like Kevin in female form or something, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like Kurt is a good name. Why not use Spurt? You know?
Yeah.
How about White Rain? I mean, this product, after all, is from Johnson's Johnson, isn't it? So you could call it really baby shampoo. Maybe even like gut, head, and shoulders. But, you know, the one I'd really like to sell him on, I think, you know, is the one that'll have it on everybody's lips if you're pocket.
What's that?
Gee, your hair smells sticky.
Even Sherry, who's been very uncomfortable about this whole subject, laughed at that one.
Yeah.
Don't tell me she spit something out while I was saying it.
No,
She was taking a big gulp of milk and then just...
No.
TC, how you doing?
Well, you know, I'm just sitting here shocked, amazed, petrified, mortified, and truly disbelieving of what I've heard.
What have you heard?
This report that Gary Moeller was fired. I'm just, now that's news.
Yeah, that is
I thought
amazing.
sure it was an unforced resignation.
Yeah, I thought he had just decided that he'd had enough of coaching.
Absolutely. I'm just absolutely flowed by this. Can y'all hear me from the flow?
Yeah. It had nothing to do with these tapes.
My wife was with
Nothing.
Or this.
Now I put my hands behind my head, and you get cut off my wrong leg, and then laugh at it and say, "Oh, we made a mistake."
Had nothing to do with that.
No. That's just terrible. But we'll get through it.
Yeah? Yeah, it's disappointing. You know, and it's unusual they'd fire someone and then pay them $400,000
to sit at home. Boy, that's astounding, really.
Well, to coach tight ends now. Yeah, he gets paid by the Cincinnati Bengals and UF.
Hello again, everyone. Evan Howard speaking.
Oh, hey, Hoko.
Hello again.
Hey, we're going to do 3 days this week with you. Are you going to update us on all the dead people up there? I mean, there's a whole bunch of them now, and you only talked to a couple.
The reason we need to check in today, of course, Gary Moeller's career has been up here now for a couple of And nonetheless, I did need an update on Ava Gabor.
Oh, you know, we just tried to call Zsa and the Prince, and we have not had any luck yet. But
I'm sure she's almost as distraught as Brian Blades is this morning.
Now, why would Ava be that distraught? She lived a good, long life.
Well, Ava just wants to make the following announcement. After years of being portrayed as the woman who couldn't make up her mind, the city or the country with Eddie Albert on the fine television program Green Acres, Ava would like to officially announce she's finally bought the farm.
Yeah. Very good, Howard.
Well, of course it is.
Hey, Eddie Albert's still alive, isn't he?
Yes, he's out. Let me check. Can I check something
Yeah, take a
very
quick
quickly
head count.
That's a couple of more years.
Yeah.
Although, it's not too long before the Cartwright brothers will welcome Bill. Paul and little Joe are especially excited. They're going to have the big man in the middle.
Howard, who else from Green Acres is up there? Is Sam Drucker up there? We were talking about that yesterday.
Mr. Drucker is up here. He runs, believe it or not, the Rock and Roll Pharmacy.
Wow. Mr. Drucker?
Yes.
I'm surprised.
Well, evidently made a lot. What?
I think Mr. Haney's dead. I think so. Maybe he's been banned on the outside of the gates or something.
I'm surprised.
I don't know. I'll have to ask Uncle Joe.
Oh, Uncle Joe's dead?
Oh, he met his maker at the junction several years ago.
Is he still moving kind of slow at the junction?
He's moving awfully slow at the junction.
Yeah.
You know, I think I told you yesterday of Eb digging the grave.
Oh, yeah.
For Ava Gabor.
Uncle, what was Uncle?
When all of a sudden up from the ground comes a bubbling fluid. Oil, that is. Black gold. Texas tea. First thing you know, old Eb's a millionaire. Ken folks said, Eb, move away from this. That California is the place you ought to be. So he became a free agent and signed with Gene Autry.
Hey! All right. Howard should have done the theme song. Have been, probably the show would have stayed on even longer. Maybe. Hey, Howard, what did Uncle Joe do at the junction? Was he just the biggest collection of dead weight in sitcom history?
Of course he was.
I just don't remember anything about his character at all, other than that he was moving kind of slow.
Yeah.
he was moving awfully slow at the junction, which is why all those women were around him all the time. As you know, the women like it that way. They don't want somebody who's in and out of there.
Yeah, just whipping in and out. Yeah.
And then, of course, later he went to PBS, where he was the congenial host of Conjunction Junction. Conjunction Junction. What's your function?
Howard, what about Mr. Kimball? Is he still around?
Well, he's still building pianos up here.
Building pianos?
The Kimball piano.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ebb is not up there, is he?
No, Ebb is still down there looking for work. He and George Lindsay belong to the same typecasting federation. It's tragic.
We need to call George Lindsay. We called him up a few months ago, and he was just beside himself that we could possibly have his home phone number.
Yeah, he was just couldn't believe it.
How does it happen? The star of so many great films. Mm-hmm. Nonetheless. Look, I've got to go.
Okay.
There's a rumor Marilyn Monroe's going to do a little nude sunbathing.
Howard, we'll catch you tomorrow. How's the traffic?
Who in heaven's name can?
And now, and Howard, awaiting your stumping questions at 313-298-WRIF. We got, let's see, neon tickets? Yeah, Detroit Neon soccer action at the Palace, and they take on, this is an ugly rivalry.
Yeah.
The Pittsburgh Stingers and the Detroit Neon this Sunday.
That's incredible. At
the Palace of Auburn Hills.
We have those tickets, don't we?
Yes, we do. And when these two teams get together, it's a veritable bloodbath. The Neon versus the Stingers from your Chrysler Plymouth dealers and 101 WRIF. Howard, are you there?
Really, Ronald, he didn't mean bloodbath. Don't go, Ella, can you hear me down there?
Oh, was Ron nearby? I'm sorry.
You know, just a really unfortunate choice of terms. Hello again, everyone. Bring 'em on, Drew. Let's go.
Okay. Here we go. Keith, you're on with Hoko.
Hello again, Keith, or should I say, hello again, everybody.
Keith hung up. Chuck's there, though.
How you doing, Hoko?
Give it up, Chuck.
Let's see. Who's the leading rusher in U of M history?
We've had this dreaded question before.
We decided it was, in fact, Jamie Morris, didn't we?
I believe we did.
Yeah, that's correct.
Sorry, Chuck.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Mark? How about Ron?
Yeah.
You're on with Hoko.
Hey, Hoko, how you doing?
Hello again, Ron.
How are you today?
Continue almost lightning round.
Okay, who was the first?
Drew's on TV today. He's 5 minutes late. Go ahead.
Who was the first defensive player in the NFL to be named MVP for the season?
Oh, for the season. Not a bad question.
Thank you.
When did
it be in the late 60s, wasn't it?
Mid-70s.
Really? Not until the mid-70s. Mid-1970s. For the entire league, not just AFC or NFC?
For the entire league, for the entire year.
It was a Steeler, wasn't it?
No.
No? Howard, that was good. The way I really whittled out some important defensive possibilities there.
You just really nail it every time. That's what's so very impressive about you.
Watch this, Howard. Was it a Viking?
Yes, it was.
Alan Page.
Yeah, you got it.
That's right.
Now, Howard, I proved myself to be of some value there.
Oh, go. I don't have time to
Mike?
mess with you.
Mike, you got a question for Hoko?
Hey, Howard, how many days has it been since Trudy Daniels has been in a car accident?
Next.
Okay, here we go.
Give that guy tickets.
Which Atlanta Braves holds the record for most total bases in 1 year? Happened in 1965. He had 355 of them.
Eddie Matthews.
No.
Oh.
No?
No.
It's got to be a trick question then.
No.
Yeah, because
if the answer were
everybody would say Henry Aaron, and that's not correct, is it?
No.
See?
See, it is a trick question.
No, it's not.
1965 Atlanta Braves led them in total bases.
Yes.
Oh, I can think of a couple people.
It is a trick question because the Braves were in Milwaukee in 65.
Oh, as a team, yeah. You're the Brave at the time.
And the Braves, of course, were in Milwaukee.
Yes.
So it's not the Atlanta Braves, it's the Braves.
The Braves.
Okay.
Oh,
He's still involved in the game somehow.
Somehow.
Yeah.
I think I know who it is. Is he a manager?
Felipe Alou.
Good job.
That's right. Man. That was a tough one.
Ray won.
So long, Howard.
John?
Hello.
This is Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, I'll answer your question. We're not that tight with the neon tickets.
Okay, Hojo. Let's try it like this. Which team won the last chance?
TC, with his exclusive coverage of the Dennis Rodman. What's the latest?
Well, I didn't think there were bigger lowlifes than Rodman.
Uh-huh.
But evidently the bitch that's suing him is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's her...
I'm sorry, the alleged bitch.
What's her M.O.?
Well, her deal yesterday, she testified in court that she pretty much has never had gainful employment.
Wait, isn't this the Atlanta Hawks dancer?
Except as an adult dancer, yes.
Okay.
And that Rodman, may have given a little bit of money.
Oh.
But she drove up to court yesterday in a Jaguar.
Oh, no kidding. Is that right?
Her lawyer should be smarter than that. Her lawyer should say, look, you want to appear as destitute as possible for this thing. With giant cold sores all over your face.
The jury, I'm sure, doesn't know she came up in a Jag.
Yeah.
Because, they never read the papers or watch TV because the judge tells them not to.
Oh, yeah. Did she have big cold sores all over her face? Yeah. That'd be another thing I'd have my client do for that trial.
Just have her applying that canker sore stuff all the time.
Right. Oh, that, oh, God, whatever that's called.
So where'd she get all this money from, Dennis?
Oh, no, she's an adult dancer, so...
Oh, okay.
I assume that she gets it from... That's got to be, Do you suppose they have to sanitize the pole for her protection after she gets done dancing?
Yeah, somebody comes out and sprays it and wipes it down.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Gross.
Oh.
Whew. Unbelievable.
This is great.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm looking at... do you have USA Today today?
Yeah.
Did you happen to look at the page where they show all the prostitutes this guy killed in Miami?
No. You got bad taste.
Well, it just looks to me like anyone can get into the prostitution business. Just
oh my word. Yeah,
really. I thought prostitutes were supposed to be really pretty, and you paid them for sex.
Wow.
Yeah. Because you couldn't find someone that pretty, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
that pretty who'd put out so quick.
But of course, people have weird fetishes, and maybe his fetish was ugly.
Those ugly women. Yeah, it looks like that one looks like her face just melted down.
Well, my favorite thing is they're all mugshots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's true.
And then right above the ugly prostitute section of the paper is the Tim McVeigh makeover, the new Tim McVeigh.
Yeah.
Look at that, he's doing his senior picture pose.
On page 3 there?
Yeah, look at that. He's doing his senior picture pose.
Yes, he is.
Okay, put your hand underneath your chin in the thoughtful pose. Of course, he's not guilty.
No.
Well, of course not.
He's a nice bomber.
Sure he is.
Haven't you seen him since he got his makeover?
Yeah.
Did you see that? Notice the size of that zit on the side of his head, though?
Wouldn't that be nicer if that was an entry wound from a 22?
Oh.
Yeah, Tim, as part of your makeover, we got to get rid of that zit.
Yeah, exactly. Looks much better now. Let's see that picture, Drew.
That's the nice bomber. That's the new bomber.
Oh, no. You're right. With
Tim
his
McVeigh,
hand
the friendly
posed.
bomber.
With his hand posed, you're not kidding.
See the story about Ivan, the silverback gorilla?
Yeah, he'd been all by himself for 26 years, I think. Is that right?
28 years he'd lived alone as a mall attraction. Had a rough go of it during his first contact with female gorillas. The 400-pound Belgian Congo native had his hand slapped and was chased around during 6 hours with Molly, 26, and Coochie, 10. Now, what the hell is the deal? Is this the Woody Allen of gorillas or what?
That's true.
Mike was saying...
how would you like it if the first time you ever tried to have sex, you were 28 years old and they sent in 2 bitches? They sent you in to double team you.
He probably wanted a threesome, and that is why he was slapped. I wouldn't doubt it.
Ivan, nature's Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, you would have thought they would have put the trampiest female in there possible,
Yeah.
but instead they put some upstanding, prudish gorilla who won't put out
That's
for
the deal
him.
with Dennis Rodman. He was like, just a freak to everybody else. So until he, in the NBA, he was probably a virgin. Because, there weren't any women that was interested in him. There's NBA? Millions of dollars? Why don't you do me, Mr. Rodman?
Yeah, he was a really weird, kind of immature, underdeveloped guy until he became an NBA player.
Now he's just weird.
Yeah, just weird.
Yeah.
They still want Magic Johnson, and they know they'll die.
You're right about that.
Are they still lining up for him?
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard he's still hitting on women, but I hadn't heard that they were...
Yeah, I heard him...
See his latest thing?
I heard he wanted to play for the Lakers again.
Well, that and Parade Magazine does this heartwarming story of Magic Johnson still wanted to adopt children.
Oh, jeez.
What the hell is that?
Isn't it amazing that...
And some agency will probably let him do it.
Yeah, well, they'll let him...
I want to adopt children so I can gallivant all over the world. The hell with him dying here.
No, anybody that's HIV positive has a great chance of adopting kids. It has nothing to do with his name or his money. Don't start on that, TC.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Hey, by the way, is it kind of amazing that his wife didn't get it? Well, what's her name, Cookie?
She obviously didn't get it when she married him.
Yeah, it almost makes you wonder
you
how
mean
much he slept with her.
You mean didn't get the virus?
Right. Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah, well, she didn't get it the day she married him,
He was with somebody else.
The day she met him, she obviously didn't get it.
Right. I still wish you'd be an announcer again. God.
Magic, yeah, I know. He is terribly missed.
Oh, really?
She's no Charity Nava.
She's what? Oh, forget it. Okay, I got you.
One of the victims there.
Alrighty.
Oh, damn. I'll tell you what, this whole Rodman thing is just amazing to me.
Well, we'll keep reporting on it. We're enjoying your daily reports and exclusives. We would never have known that this former dancer showed up in a Jaguar yesterday were it not for your outstanding national coverage of this story, Tease.
Hey, now, what kind of painter is Picasso?
What kind of painter?
I don't know. I don't know anything about
style?
it.
I don't know. It was all those really weird brush marks. I remember seeing one of his, and I thought it was just ugly. I couldn't believe he was anybody.
Was he like an impressionist?
May have been. I have no idea.
Oh.
I just know he wasn't a finger painter. That's about all I can tell you for
You know
sure.
how many impressionist painters it takes to change a light bulb?
How many?
A chicken.
Pardon me?
You gotta think about that one.
All right. All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, folks.
Oh, and Hoko.
I am not in SkyCrib.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's right. Well, in spirit you are.
Well, we
Not
get you
even
through
in
SkyCrib.
spirit. What? Hell, I was in the old sportscaster's nursing home even when I was down there.
Well, that's another great
Can
point.
you hear me down there?
Sorry about that, Hoko. Today's winners will receive a $100 gift certificate courtesy of Cartoons, where serious car audio is not a fantasy. We also have some Judge Dredd passes. Is that the Stallone movie?
I don't know.
I think it is. Yeah. And Howard, we have totally unscreened callers today. I have no idea what I'm getting into here.
Oh,
We've been very busy lamenting the the sorry state of the Red Wings.
I know down there in Detroit they now have an incredible number of broken ankles.
Broken ankles?
Yes.
Why do we have a lot of broken ankles?
It's caused by all those fans jumping off the Red Wing bandwagon.
Mike was on a ventilator after game 2 because he jumped off head first and broke his neck.
Well, there were a lot after game 2, but I'm telling you what now, all that's left is the driver.
No, actually, there are a few people calling in saying, yes, we're still there. It's been a great season. It's just not a good final series, that's all.
Yeah, right.
Who wants to stump Howard? 313-298-WRIF. I think we got a stumper here. Who's there?
This is Keith.
Hey, Keith. You want a piece of Hoko?
Absolutely. Howard, how are you?
Oh.
Howard?
Sleeping, Keith. Sleeping.
I wish I was, too. Howard, got a question for you.
What?
Who is the last major leaguer to go for the Triple Crown?
Carl Yastrzemski.
That was an easy one, eh?
No. They're not easy unless you know the answer.
You the man, Howard.
Who was the last?
Of course I am.
Who was the last guy before that, Keith? There's an easy one for you.
The Mick, wasn't it?
No. Howard?
Frank Robinson the year before.
Exactly.
That's right. 166.
He had 49 home runs, didn't he?
Not that many, but good guess.
Not that many? Okay. Well, Keith, sorry.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right. Thank you. Let's see. This would be Mike.
Hi.
What the hell these mics we got here waiting? Go ahead. You're on with Hoko.
Yeah, Hoko.
Hot Mike.
Who in the 1990s is the second highest winning percentage among active pitchers?
The second highest? Who cares about the second highest?
My thought exactly.
It's a pretty-
Who cares about the highest?
Yeah, it's a pretty thin question. It's only 95.
Who knows? Get this. Yeah. Wait.
Howard?
Removal from the premises, Mr. Lazy Ass, who has yet to look up Lorena. How can this show go on without Lorena? How long have I been lamenting that Lorena is no longer with us? I know there was some head chapping going on when the new management took over.
Come on.
I know all of us were perilously hanging by a string even on
Howard,
this show.
we have a new helper. His name is McVeigh. Nice.
Oh,
That's kind of cute.
he of the Michigan militia. Oh, my. Hurry up. Let's go.
All right, another Mike?
Hello. Which quarterback holds the NFL record for lowest percentage of passes intercepted in a season?
Len Nutt.
Nope.
Is there some sort of minimum they had to throw in?
Well, this guy threw 151.
No, 100, that's got to be, 150 is probably the minimum. Who was your first guess, Howard?
Lenny Dawson.
Lenny Dawson. Was it somebody from Lenny Dawson's period?
Later.
Gross. That would take it from Lenny Dawson's period to menopause.
In the 70s.
In the 70s?
How about Bob Grayson?
Negative.
You know, Howard, I don't know why. I just have a vision that it's some stupid Cincinnati Bengal.
No.
No, okay. I've spared myself the humiliation. I would have guessed a Bengal then.
Fairly well known, huh? AFC. I'll tell you what. You talk about not caring. I believe I have crossed that threshold on this occasion.
Shall I gather the answer from him, Howard, and give him the fine
You're
prize?
talking about a guy who didn't even throw 10 passes a game in that season. So was he a backup?
At the time, I think he was a starter.
Well, he probably got hurt for about half the season then.
Unbelievable.
Howard, it's, a certificate for cartoons. Who is it?
It was Joe Ferguson when he was on Buffalo.
Well,
Joe Ferguson.
That he was handing off to the Jews. You know, you're not going to throw the ball a lot when you're wearing gloves.
Yep.
So long, everyone.
Howard's gone.
Okay.
Good morning to you, fella.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick, you sound a little down.
Oh, Jesus. I just had an exhausting day yesterday.
What happened?
Went through 10 boxes of Kleenex and 5 porno flicks.
Oh. Oh, Nick.
I'm just happy Palm Sunday's only once a year.
Whew. All right. Well.
An easy one with David Cohn.
I wonder what kind of tunes Nick was cranking up for Palm Sunday.
Bizarre situation since the charges have been dropped.
Just to win Red Wings tickets after 8 o'clock as we head up to SkyCrib and Hoko.
What? Can you hear me down there?
Yes, we can hear you fine. We have $101 gift certificates courtesy of Cartoons, where serious car audio is not a fantasy. $100 gift certificates.
Can you hear me down there?
Oh, no, boy. Boy, I feel like we're talking to Henny Youngman again. Yeah. Hey, Howard, are you looking forward to Henny Youngman bringing his unique brand of humor up there?
Oh. You know, I was just talking. Wait, can I pass along a message?
Sure.
Houdini says to leave him the hell alone. He hasn't had a peaceful Halloween since 1928. There were several apartment shortages up here, but now that seemingly has been answered. Napoleon just opened up a new series of apartments, so make sure and ask for the Napoleon complex.
Hey!
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Howard?
What?
Are you ready to talk to Bart?
I am. I'm sorry. I just bumped into Helen Keller. I was talking to Buddy Holly last night, Bart.
And go on.
Well, it's amazing, He's so disappointed. Twice now he's almost gotten to meet Gary Busey.
All right, Howard, here's my question for you. Are you ready?
Yes, please continue, Bud. I had some of the best material I've had in the history of my career here at Heaven. I think your question certainly is much more important than that could ever be.
I believe you're probably correct on that point. Here's my question.
Go ahead, Dick.
Only one team has beat a Bobby Knight-coached Indiana team 3 times in one season. What team was that?
Howard's going to get this one. I know that.
Michigan.
That would be incorrect.
That would be Purdue?
Incorrect. Number 2.
Whoa, I cannot believe Howard is going to lose on an Indiana question. I don't know why, but I don't believe it.
Well, when in the hell did this happen?
This happened in the 70s.
Was it a Big Ten team?
Howard, he's kind of taunting you, I think.
Howard, yes. What do you think? Of course
Ohio State.
Wrong again.
Whoa.
Well, listen.
Boy, boy.
I hope the chubby you've got right now doesn't cut off the oxygen to your lackadaisical brain.
That's what I like as a good sport.
Who was it?
Michigan State.
Michigan State beat Indiana 3 times in 79?
78, 79. They beat them in the Far West Classic in Portland and then twice during the regular season.
Wow. Good question.
Thank you.
Howard?
Thank you.
Bart is working. He is working a little bit of a job.
Sure he is, yeah.
I got him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We have a $100 gift certificate courtesy of Cartoons, where serious car audio is not a fantasy, and that is your prize, Bart. Okay, sorry, Howard. Hang on, Bart.
Let's change your pants, Bart, if you even had any on. Go ahead.
Jason, playing for Ritz tickets now. Show of choice for Jason. Go ahead.
All right, simple question for you, Hoko. Who was the last pitcher to hit a grand slam?
Tony Cloninger.
Wrong.
Hey, it just happened, Howard.
Maybe since you went up there. I think it just happened. Didn't it, Jason?
That's correct.
Really?
Yeah, it happened this season.
Why don't you just give him the answer, Drew?
Right in that respect.
There you go.
In that respect, I will withdraw from the question.
Because you were not on the planet when it happened.
Because I can't keep up with everything happening down there.
Okay, I tell you what, we'll give you the choice of Rich show tickets, a pair for you.
There you go.
Jason, who was it?
It was Chris Hammond from the Florida Marlins.
And the great thing is, he did it, then he played his own organ. So long, everyone.
Howard, are you out of here? Howard is out of here.
He's just irritated.
How about that? Okay, well, he's ready for us. Tease?
Good morning to you, fellas.
Nick! How you doing?
Beautiful, my man.
Hey, you gonna...
Nick, get the hell off the phone.
Tease?
Yes.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just, it's my show, and Nick is just trying to take over because he got this new gig.
Let me guess, WACO?
Well, not today.
24-hour rule, even for Corish.
Well, yeah, because, I don't know. Well, Nick, I'll let Nick explain. Hey, good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, did you know why they're not serving beer in Waco?
No, I don't know.
They ran out of pitchers.
What? Okay.
You know what David Koresh died of?
He burned to death, didn't he?
Peer pressure. Nick, I think you, confused on some issues or something. Oh, well.
Oh, that's okay, Nick.
Well, what the hell? Hey, fellas, old Dick got a new gig.
Where are you working?
I'm working at AM 911.
AM 911?
Yeah, you want to hear my hair check?
Sure. Nick on AM 911. Wow.
Hey, good morning to you, Commander Nick with you here at 911. Hello. Hey, kid, breathe. Hey, I'll see if I can get it on for you, my man. We're looking for caller number 9. There's 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Good morning to you, 911. This is Randy. I'm having chest pains. I need help. Hey, which part of town are you calling us from? East side. You need the address? Not yet, my man. You have to tell us first the phrase or pays. You can win a 911 t-shirt. If you've got a 911 license plate on your car and 911 antenna ball. Our 911 ambulance is driving all over the city. And if they pull you over, you might win $9.11. You know that phrase that pays, my man? It's a free ride Thursday. Is this 911? Yes, that's a phrase that pays, my man. I got no feeling in my arm. I'm starting to black out. Help me.
Nick?
Dumbass hung up. And here's the Beatles. Number 1, Eagle 6 Station 911.
Hey, Nick, you kind of wailed all over that Beatles song.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those deals where they had an engineer and trying to give him hand signals. I couldn't spin my own dish.
Hey, Nick, couldn't you guys give away $911 instead of $9.11?
Well, it was just, the start of the gig, my man. I mean, wasn't the kind of thing where we could really give away a lot of money, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, had to save up for some equipment or something?
That's sort of the thing. I think I know what you're saying. Of course, this morning, you got to admit, if you were working a gig like WACO,
yeah,
it might, in fact, wait a minute.
Hey, Nick?
I hate when that happens.
Hey, Nick, your music was cranked just a little too loud.
It was hot, my man.
Yeah, it was a little hot, Nick.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm a little shook up because as the morning driver at WACO, this is a very difficult day for me because, well, not only is this thing not queuing up for whatever reason, What the hell is that? Here, WACO.
Is TC. How you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
That's beautiful.
How about you? What's up?
Well, I'm I'm getting ready, of course, to represent Dennis Rodman today in his lawsuit in Atlanta.
Yeah. That should be interesting.
The hearing gets underway, and,
You got a strategy?
well, I think I just told the Rod man that it's going to be a little tough to represent him. We just were looking at the microscopic slides of the herpes zoster in question.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you haven't heard the story, Dennis Rodman accused by an Atlanta Hawks dancer of infecting her with the herpes virus. And,
That's right.
Unfortunately, she's getting corroboration from a couple of babes around here.
That's
right.
Yeah, there are a couple girls from Detroit that are testifying.
Oh, yeah.
They had sex with him on consecutive nights. I guess he was particularly, what do they call that, the active?
horny?
Yeah, they call it that, too. Yeah.
But, it's good to know that he don't let oozing scabs get in the way of some good sex.
Oof. Whoa.
I mean, I don't know. Is it that dark that they're not seeing what's going on there?
Lights must be out, I guess.
But when you look at evidently the herpes zoster in question, it's fairly evident it's his because it looks just like the official NBA ball. This one actually has David Stern's signature on it. So.
I wonder if he gave it to Faye Resnick. Remember when she first came out and she had that big old thing on her? Oh,
big, huge cold
is that
sore
what
on
it
her
looks
lips.
like? Or maybe that was just a regular old shanker.
I don't know.
Somehow, I don't know, Elvis just enters my voice when I say shanker. It sounds like I'm going to be saying.
Yeah, that was a gross thing.
A big old shanker, man. Yeah, that was gross, and she was on the Primetime Live. Hey, today's the anniversary of Elvis's last concert.
Really?
And this day in 1977.
King speaking.
Elvis.
Ow.
How you doing, King? 1977, on this day, Elvis performed his last concert.
I gotta tell you, I had herpes before anybody knew what herpes was. Hey, the king was always proud to say that he never used a condom in his life.
Elvis,
they didn't have them big old Magnum condoms, which I would have needed. You know why?
Why?
Hey, because they're king size. Like.
Elvis, can you say shanker?
Shanker. Yeah, that was one of my favorite reggae artists, Robbie Shanker. Thank you very much.
I think he was more, had an Indian influence, Elvis. More so than reggae. Although if you were doing enough Demerol, it probably would have sounded like
I gotta
reggae.
tell you what, I just didn't know, I don't know who's who and all that stuff. I didn't pay much attention to some of them other guys. But I'll tell you this much. What were we talking about?
Robbie Shanker.
I was just doing a little discussion with, you know how I've always been mesmerized by the medical community.
I wasn't. Well, yeah, you were pretty mesmerized by Dr. Nick's prescriptions, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, since Dr. Nick has been shutting me out up here in heaven at the Heaven Pharmaceutical, I was trying to talk to Dr. Jonas Salk into writing me up a couple of prescriptions.
Yeah, Jonas just got up there. He doesn't know the rules.
And he's bragging about the polio thing, and I said, polio my ass. Why don't you do something about the herpes? Make him hot tub safe for everybody. Thank you very much.
Who else just got up there? Somebody else came up.
Yeah, Chief Justice Warren Burger.
Warren Burger, that's right.
I'll tell you what, he's, of course, opened up his own drive-thru. Thank you very much. Warren's Burger.
Oh, jeez.
I'll tell you what, I don't know about you guys, but I ain't eating no 87-year-old meat, you know that.
Yeah, I hear you, King.
Hey, unless it's Marilyn Monroe.
What's that?
Unless it's Marilyn Monroe.
Hey, there you go, King. Hey, Elvis, do you remember?
Listen, I'd love to go on, but as Jonas is waving me on over there, I don't know exactly what he's doing. Maybe he's got my prescription.
Okay, Elvis, hey, thanks for talking to us. How's the traffic?
It's beautiful.
TC up in SkyCrib with... Hang on, Heather, by the way. Analysis for us. How you doing, Tease? Duh. I'm sorry, Tease. Are you there?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for letting me join in.
I was just saying, TC, hopefully with a little draft analysis from last night. You know anything about this guy we got, this Theo? Is it Theo?
Well, he was one of the Cosby kids, right? And what?
Yeah, that's the only Theo I know.
You know.
You can't be too mad about
I'll
it.
tell you what, I like Randolph Childress. I think it's a shame that we were making that pick for Portland.
Yeah, I agree.
I really like Randolph Childress. Maybe they ought to just do a deal. No, we're going back on our word. I know we shouldn't, but
Yeah, Randolph in that ACC tournament last year, he was on fire.
But, you know, I think they got Theo Ratliff when Otis Thorpe gets here, that he'll, kind of back him up. The dude can block shots like you can't believe, though.
Theo?
Yes. So, he'll be all right. He give him somebody to play a little bit of defense inside instead of just having, Terry Mills going, whoop. Whoa, sorry about that. Oh, there goes another one. Sorry. Give me a shot. Come on.
Yeah, Terry Mills about once every 8 games will score 38 points and just be on fire for a quarter, and the rest of the time, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, we could have had Cherokee Parks. That's the big spin this morning with our 8th pick, because he went 12th. But is he going to be that good?
Well, why do you want the Cherokee Parks? I mean,
Yeah.
I think he was the most overrated dude in the draft. I just don't see him happening. I think that the Pistons did fine.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I mean, if you look at it as they solidified a position where they needed somebody because they got Otis Thorpe and Theo Ratliff. I would still like Randolph Childress, but, we don't need guards. We got guards.
Yeah, I guess we have Joe and Houston and Lindsey Hunter until they dispense with him.
Yeah, and then Don Reed is who they got with the last pick, and
who did he play for?
He played for Georgetown. You may remember he was the dude that made that tip in the last second.
Oh, okay.
NCAA
yeah, I remember that.
Allen Iverson threw up a brick that was about 2 feet short.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. He's just an enforcer. He kind of reminds me of Mahorn. But he have trouble making the team. I mean, he can't play offense.
Right.
But, Doug just looking to toughen the team up,
So what's new with you, Tease? What have you been doing?
Well, I'm my law firm is representing, of course, Hugh Grant.
Oh, okay.
And we actually have tape of the actual incident while it was taking place in the BMW.
Oh, no kidding. Well, that should be very helpful. I thought the guy was basically going to just say, yeah, I screwed up, but apparently that's not all there is to it?
Oh, no. Well, we have a little bit of tape if you'd like to.
Yeah, I would love to hear it. I mean, if the guy's been unfairly maligned, we got to back down on this.
Oh, Mr. Grant. So, that's what we got going for.
Yeah, I didn't hear any exchange of money there. Sounded like a classy young gal, not a prostitute.
That unbelievable girlfriend of his was eating lunch, evidently in London while all this was going on.
Oh, boy.
So, there he was brown back at it.
Did they stuff 50 cameras in her face?
Yeah, poor thing, she was leaving. She was trying to leave, and they had cameras everywhere.
Hey, did you hear that Jay Leno actually has Hugh Grant and Dee Dee Myers booked for the same show, July the 10th? And Dee Dee Myers, Clinton's spokesperson who got a DUI the other night?
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you Jay Leno? That's great.
Did you see the
Damn,
footage?
he's funny.
You're not a Jay fan?
No.
I'm not a big fan of him.
Especially not since he rips TC off on a regular basis.
Jay Leno rips you off.
Uh-huh.
Now, what is he doing to you?
Well, this particular video bit that TC developed for one of my network stations, it's unbelievable how Jay ripped it off. And so I didn't have any respect for him before that. And then when he did that pretty damn blatantly, within a week after seeing TC do it in a local market.
Is that a fact?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I can't believe
absolute fact.
People steal things in the broadcast industry. That's the part I really find disappointing.
No, that's kind of a given.
Yeah.
But for somebody like that.
Yeah, you should be stealing stuff from him.
Right. It should be the other way around. And then for him to deny it, that's great.
Did you see the video of Dee Dee Myers, by the way, coming out of the police station?
No, I didn't.
She looked, I don't think it's going to help her case any.
No. Basically, she could barely walk. And she was using this guy
was
as a
helping
crutch.
her, yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of like right foot, left foot. Right foot.
Mm-hmm.
She was annihilated.
Yeah, who was that guy?
I don't know. If I was him, I would have taken advantage of her, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she did look pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
For having been really hammered and not having had a drink in a couple hours, she looked pretty good.
For the Hugh Grant thing, I've learned one thing from the great dream team, defense team of O.J. Simpson. And that is that you need expert witnesses.
So what kind of expert witness would you bring forward for him?
For Hugh Grant, as far as telling people what was going on in there?
Yeah.
I'm bringing in Emo.
Hello, Fufu.
Emo?
Yes.
What kind of testimony could you possibly provide for Hugh Grant?
Well, I would, of course, tell them that she was, smoking the White Owl, Opening right for Chunky. She was trying to, inhale the oyster,
Oh, I see. Right. No, well, we know that. But, I mean, if there was money exchanged.
Come on root, Give the old bone lipper, cop-a-doodle.
Yeah.
Slop the knob,
Oh. But, Emo, now, if there's money exchanged, then, I don't know if that testimony really...
It's not fantastic if money was exchanged for sure.
Yeah. Would your job just be to kind of distract the jury with your play-by-play or
for sure,
various descriptions?
To describe the fashion,
Oh, man.
All right, M.O.
Oh, man. Tease, how's the traffic?
It's smoke.
Drew and Mike on the riff.
As Tease, we've been taking Deadhead sightings this morning. The Dead is in town. And that was Dennis. Now, he's a friend of yours, isn't he? Personal friend? Did you recognize him?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, already? Well, I appreciate you sliding me into the show after that quality bit.
Okay, Mr. Bitman. Excuse me.
Damn. Can you hold on just a second? I need to get my kidney stitched up before I go on.
Well, it was not supposed to be a kidney splitter.
No, I'm telling you what. There's a problem with this show. Howard, yesterday, I kept, all these thunderstorms coming through the area got Howard's name all over.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Howard yesterday. I was just spaced out.
Howard, he was sitting there ready to go on the 1-800-HEAVEN line, and y'all just quit. You didn't even go with your Stump Howard segment.
We spaced.
There ain't nothing to get Howard going like just skipping his segment.
We spaced, man.
Yeah, I think we did. We had a contact buzz from some of the Deadheads, perhaps, because they were here yesterday, too. I don't know what happened.
Yeah?
Well, there's storms today if you want to fire Howard up.
Well, that's the thing, No, I ain't going to touch him today. He's making us all pay because y'all just screwed up.
Well, Friday we'll try again.
We just try and get on with today's material with what time we have left.
Who are you calling?
Hello.
Is this Davy Jones?
Quite wrong.
Oh, wait, is this Hugh Grant, the actor? Hugh Grant, if you didn't catch our early newscast, arrested for having sex with a prostitute on Sunset Boulevard. Hugh, the star of, was it 4 Weddings and a Funeral?
Yeah, and an ugly prostitute at that. One with quite a big stomach roll.
Divine Brown, which I just found it so strangely striking that her name fit her genitalia.
Divine? Yeah.
Brown.
Divine Brown. Yeah.
I did something completely insane. Now, of course, they're going to edit and shorten my last movie because of what I've done and actually change the title to reflect the shortening of the movie.
Well, why a prostitute?
What are they going to shorten the movie to, Hugh?
The Englishman who went up a hill but came. Quite right.
Hey! Hey-oh!
I was just researching the role for my next movie.
Oh, I see. That's why.
4 weddings, a funeral, and a blowjob. I hope.
Yeah. The sequel, apparently.
Yeah. I've hurt people I love and embarrassed people I want.
Well, Hugh, that prostitute, her picture's in USA Today, and she appears to have a big old roll of flab on her midsection. What's that all about?
Roll of flab there, perhaps, but also smudged lips. Let me just say that they caught me in my new 95 BMW. And obviously, the advertisements for that car are correct.
What did the ad say?
Plenty of headroom.
Yeah. Hugh,
I hung up on Hugh. I was afraid that he was not using indiscretion.
Okay. Now, he's dating this actress named Elizabeth Hurley, who I've seen, I don't know if it's in a TV advertisement or somewhere else, but she is just so hot.
I know.
What is he doing with this?
I think she was with James Worthy, so I don't know what the connection might be.
Elizabeth Hurley? Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. So maybe he was getting her back.
All right.
Okay, Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes,
Saturday and Sunday.
And, of course, Mr. Stress, because this is one of the...
TC, did you hear about the Foxy Frenchmen not going to be able to do their thing at Hartsfield bowling lanes?
Yeah. One of them is up here with me at SkyCrib today, really upset.
Oh, no kidding.
One of these male strippers?
Uh-huh.
No kidding.
Wow.
Y'all want to talk with him?
Oh, we'd love to.
What's his name? Frenchie?
I was just going to ask you first, though. Y'all know how you can tell if a driver is gay in Texas?
How's that?
When the back window of his truck is a spice rack. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
That's terrific.
Yeah, so anyway, we got this male stripper that was supposed to be at the bowling alley. It wasn't better place than a bowling alley.
I love bowling. I love Hartsfield Lanes. I have a great time out
Come on
there.
over and say hi, Will.
Wilt.
Yeah.
Wilt?
Yeah.
You remember the Foxy Frenchman?
I was going to strip for the bitches.
You don't even have a French accent.
What the hell did French have to do with it? That's what the bitches were going to do to me.
Oh, they were going to French it.
That's right.
I see. Maybe Wilt's just got the old French tickler. Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm up to like 40,000 bitches now.
Yeah.
I had 40,000 bitches.
So, Wilt, was this like a little recruiting deal where you do the strip shows, or is this to maintain your expensive lifestyle from the old NBA days?
Well, you know, when they were talking about, I didn't realize when they were talking about big black balls that they were talking about a bowling alley. So, well, you know, hell, I walked into the damn place, they tried to put 3 holes in me.
Wilt. Oh, man.
Well, what now?
I mean, when I come in with a couple of 16-pounders in a bag, I got the primary and the backup right there. Ready to go.
Did you get your initials put on them?
Oh, man,
Polished up.
I ain't gonna let nobody touch them things.
Yeah. Well, what's the key to stripping for ladies? Because that's a very sensual thing, I would imagine. And if you do it professionally, I mean, you got to know what you're doing.
Well, in my case, when you finally plop it out, you got to be real careful to keep from knocking out the bitches, You inadvertently slap the bitch beside the head, She be laying there knocked out.
Flop it out.
You want to give us an example of at least we can hear the audio.
Yeah, y'all got some music for me.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me get you some music.
Wait a minute.
Hang on.
We'll come up with something. Wait a minute.
Hold on. I got something here that'll work.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Okay, well, how's this?
Hey, bitches. It's me, Will. All right. Which one of you bitches wants it?
That's a little direct.
That was pretty, direct.
Generally, you go through a few songs before you get to that part, but
yeah, you might want to work on the foreplay just to give them a little time to get fired up there, Will. But how exciting that you are an actual member of the Foxy Frenchmen. Maybe we'll have you on the morning show if we can get in touch with these guys. We want to put something together for the ladies.
Yeah, I will give them sissy boys some tips, as it were.
All right, Will, how's the traffic?
I mean, you talk about a 300 game.
Yeah.
I could actually stand at the lane and get a strike without using the ball.
Foiled lanes.
That would be a foul. Although I don't think it probably wouldn't detect that.
Just watch your feet.
Will, how's the traffic?
The bitch, man.
Certain words for and on up to SkyCrib, where I believe we have Hoko standing by. Hoko?
I am ready. Let's go. I need to get going. I've got a date this afternoon that I need to prepare for somewhat early.
Anybody special?
Well, quite frankly, Christy Brinkley is on the prowl. I think you know the story. She dubbed Billy Joel for me.
Is that? I thought it was for some developer out in Colorado, but was that just a front?
It's a large front, as you know. Christy Brinkley.
Okay, well, we'll try and...
The daughter of Bela Lugosi. I'm sorry, I mean David Brinkley. Who looks not unlike Bela Lugosi.
He does.
Fancy.
He's looking more like him every day. Well,
do we have a caller?
Yes, we do.
We have all day to sit around and talk about your personal problems, Drew.
Ron, go after that lion shirt and video from Polygram Video, NFL Films, and Apex. You can't fake this. You have your choice of NFL Rocks on the Edge or NFL's Greatest Stars. If you can stump Howard, Ron.
That's what I told that young starlet when we were starring in that motion picture. She was supposed to do the orgasm scene in the restaurant.
You can't fake this.
What the hell is the question?
Ron?
We don't have all day to hear about your sexual prowess.
Ron?
Who was the first Major League pitcher to give up 50 home runs in a year?
I don't know.
Wow.
Well, you want me to tell you?
Howard, you want to take a wild stab at it? It happened after 65, right, Ron?
Yes. I'd have to say I have absolutely no idea. I don't care. I don't know.
Well.
Bert Blyleven.
Ron, was it Bert Blyleven?
Yes, it was.
Howard!
Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, my God.
Hoko, nice job.
I just had to hit him real fast. Got to bring him back to reality.
All right, Mike.
Hello?
Mike, lay it on him.
Okay.
Hello again, Mike.
Hi, Hoko.
Hurry up. I don't have all day for your generosity.
Which pitcher holds the All-Star Game record for most home runs allowed in a game?
I have absolutely no idea about this question. I couldn't care less about it. I don't know.
who the answer could conceivably be, and I really have no interest in answering it whatsoever.
Howard? You don't want to throw somebody out there?
Drew, exactly why would I be interested? Why would I be interested whatsoever in this question about an all-star game?
Well, there's some ego at stake, I think.
I don't think there's ego.
Okay.
I, of course, have no ego. Why would I give a hoot?
Shall we just
Why
ask?
would I care at all about Nolan Ryan? No.
No. Negatory. Was this somebody who's pitching a lot of all-star games? It must be.
Yeah, sure is.
Hoko, do you care or no? You seem to be ambivalent.
Why? Have I made myself clear? Cy Young.
That was before 65.
Whoa, Mike! Boy. Mike was kind of an in-your-face line there.
Well, of course it was before 65.
So it couldn't have been the answer.
But it was after 1865. Don't you get the bet? I got hit on the head, so I gave a really ridiculous...
I know, Howard. I know.
Where the hell can't you people get this bet? How long is it going to take? What the... Tom Seaver.
No.
Who was it? That was 3.
It was Jim Palmer.
Jim Palmer. No kidding.
77.
Okay, how many did he give up?
I crave a date with his brother Peter.
Gave up 3 home runs.
You got a Lions shirt and a video from Polygram Video.
Someone please pick up my hairpiece over there.
NFL Films and Apex. You can't fake this. You can get NFL Rocks on the Edge or NFL's Greatest Stars. Both wonderful videos for you, Mike.
Okay.
All right, one more question from Dan.
Yeah. How you doing, Uncle? Dan, if you ask a pitching question, I'm going to be forced to kick your ass.
Oh, no, this is much better than that. How many stolen bases did that man, Michael Jordan, have last year for the Barons? It's important to a lot of people, Howard. I know you know that.
It is not important to anyone. Not important whatsoever. Michael Jordan, no one cares. You're talking minor league baseball. Thus, not a category.
I beg to differ. It's baseball.
It's not minor league baseball. It's not a category. 16. Bro. Higher.
Higher.
Yeah, higher, I guess.
23.
Higher.
23.
Dan, it was 30, wasn't it?
You're correct.
How about that, Howard? You got to be blown away by that.
Higher.
Dan, hang on. We got a Lions shirt.
What you're supposed to say, Drew. When I say higher, you go 30.
Hang on the line, Dan.
Thank you.
Oh.
Howard, how's the traffic?
What?
How's the traffic, Howard?
Outstanding.
Crib and TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right.
Been a little tired after my career high last night.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by in the second half. Boy, we were in trouble at halftime.
Well, I told, Wayne, who, as we've discussed several times, is just one of the greatest coaches ever. Say, Wayne, he might want to give me the ball in the second half. Seems like he catches on about the third and a half, fourth quarter about every time.
Mm-hmm. Well, they got you the ball, and, 237 yards. That's the 6th best rushing game in NFL history.
Thanks a lot.
You're very welcome. Thanks for bailing us out. We could have gone 0-2 against Tampa Bay.
Oh, jeez.
In fact, the Lions, there's only 2 teams in the NFL that have a losing record against Tampa Bay. I think it's Buffalo and the Lions, who are now 500.
And then those two teams be meeting on Thanksgiving.
That's right.
How about that for a tie-in for sports?
That was clearly an irony I was not aware of.
Dang, y'all have not talked with George forever.
Well, I talked to George in East Lansing not too long ago.
Yeah, but not for the benefit
That's true. It was not a recorded conversation.
of everybody else.
Yeah, well, Pistons are looking good. We'll have to bring George into the mix here.
Grant Hill is my brother.
Isn't he something?
Whew. That left-handed alley-oop backwards.
Yeah, that was terrific.
Damn.
Yeah, now, who was picked ahead of him? Jason Kidd and Glenn Robinson? I wonder if that's going to be kind of like Michael Jordan, because remember a couple people went...
Everybody said that when they took him. But, you remember the two that were taken in front of Michael Jordan?
I think one of them was Sam Bowie, wasn't it?
Sam Bowie.
See, I can't even pronounce his name right.
Huh?
I can't even pronounce his name right.
Well,
he's been that good.
No, I mean, it's one of them things. You say Bowie, I say Bowie. But
and was it Akeem the other one?
Yeah, Akeem was number one that year. You really can't look at Akeem as a mistake because
no.
I mean they've been there a couple of times the championship with him.
Mm-hmm.
But Sam.
Yeah, somebody in Portland surely has lost their job by now.
Or better yet, the Indiana Pacers. Because that was supposed to have been their pick.
Oh, and
Except
they
traded it 6 years before that for the immortal Tom Owens.
Is that right?
Uh-huh.
And how is Jason Kidd doing so far?
He's doing pretty good.
Is he?
Yeah, he doesn't score, but, when you get guys like, did you see Jimmy Jackson went for 50 the other night?
Did he really?
Jamal Mashburn.
What's that? Daryl piping in suddenly.
Yeah,
What's that, Daryl? Mashburn had 50?
Jamal Mashburn had 50. The same night, Jimmy Jackson had 38. That's what it was.
Whoa.
So, they getting the ball. Somebody's got to be giving it to him.
Jason Kidd. And how about the big dog? Is he doing anything?
Not yet.
No? He's not going to be...
9 is his career high right now.
Is that right? Well, he missed all that training camp, I guess.
Yeah. But he'll be all right.
Yeah. And Chris Webber, I guess, now Don Nelson's saying he might even quit, so Chris Webber will come play?
I don't... What? Hello, good morning, good night.
Oh, Coach Fisher here to hopefully explain that situation, which...
Oh, my goodness gracious, it's good to be talking to you.
Well, you too, Coach.
Hey, Coach, now, if I remember correctly, Chris Webber got, was it $75 million last year for 15?
Nice young man. Yes, I don't know how he got by on that original signing bonus, which I think was only $6 million.
Oh, let's see.
And then he made another $2 million to play the season. But my goodness gracious, it's good that he had an out his contract so he could get a decent wage for just working for a living. That's all he's asking.
How can you give a guy $75 million and then say, and if that isn't enough after a year, why don't you go ahead and cut another deal?
Well, luckily, he's been able to get to Denver so that Jalen could shoplift him a couple of drinks or two.
How is Jalen doing now? You mentioned something on the team bus. They had gotten the club, and there were a couple of kind of peripheral little problems. But how's Jalen adjusting to NBA life?
Oh, not too badly. It's just that he's just not used to being there in a hotel room without his own manager to hook up his video game.
And how about
he may be hiring someone to do that.
I see. That'd be a good investment.
Give those Denver Nuggets a call.
What, did the trainers used to do that when he played for Michigan? Or somebody manager?
Yes, the manager. And then the other bad thing he's done, I shouldn't say. I say bad because I mean it in, the good sense.
Oh, it's
bad,
good,
the way
okay.
that fellows do it. You're so bad, man. Of course, was the time that Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, his teammate, the former Chris Jackson, was in the whirlpool, and Jalen threw in some uniforms, some dirty uniforms, and laundry detergent.
Did he destroy the jacuzzi? Or the whirlpool?
Well, the thing of it is, they don't even have to turn the whirlpool on when Mahmoud's in there. He's kind of got a twitching problem.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
That's efficient, Steve.
Howard could probably do the same thing.
Yeah.
Put Howard in there with some clothes and detergent and
Oh, my goodness.
clean that stuff up.
Yes.
Howard and Kate Hepburn.
Oh, Kate Hepburn.
Yo, poo.
Yeah. God.
Coach Fisher. Hey, what about now Juwan Howard? How much money is he asking for? Because he hasn't signed yet either.
He's asking, he wants to be the first $1 billion player in the NBA. I don't think that's too much for the sixth player taking over. I think $1 billion is just about right. Of course, that's spread out over 2 seasons.
And he would have an out, surely, after the first season.
Yes, after the first 6 months of the year, there's got to be an out.
Have you offered Juwan any advice?
Yes. I said, Juwan, number 1, hang tough. Hang tough.
And did that seem to go over well?
He said, Coach, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but okay. Juwan just never quite understood what I told him.
Well, he did a pretty good job anyway.
Well, I just, my goodness gracious, how many points would he have averaged if he could remember the plays?
Well, Coach, good to get updated on your old guys there.
Yes.
I hope they all get their contract problems worked out.
Of course, my goodness gracious, we have a big game coming up.
You do?
Sure. A couple of exhibition contests before we start the Big Ten season.
Oh, and I'm sure you have the gold team playing the blue team on a daily basis.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And, almost every nursing home in America has become a big Michigan fan.
Why the nursing homes?
Because most of their residents wear black socks with their shorts just the way we do.
I don't think their shorts are as long as yours.
Oh, my goodness gracious, no. They have the butt crack problem.
Yeah.
So you're going to stay with that?
We have the crack problem.
They might bulge in the back a little more.
The crack house problem. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you try to help friends.
Yes.
Okay,
just
Coach.
a friend doing a friend a favor. It's sure been nice to be on with you two.
Well, you too, sir.
My goodness gracious, what a great opportunity it is for me as head coach at a Division I university. Get a chance to talk with you good people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we enjoy
Sure
it.
appreciate the opportunity.
Anytime,
well,
Coach.
thanks for
Not
talking
only
to us.
talk about Michigan basketball, but such a fine learning institution.
Yeah.
Such that we are.
Well, we'll
let
talk.
you go.
We'll talk more as the season progresses, Coach.
And we often get a chance to get so close to you two to
Yeah.
tell you the things that we need to.
Well, we enjoy it
Be
too.
the kind of coach that people want me to be. Feel the obligations that people
Well, stay in touch, Coach.
feel. My goodness, you just go back to the Chris calling a timeout.
Yeah, Coach.
What the hell is
Coach, how's the traffic, Coach?
Oh, it's just a nice bunch of drivers out.
34 at the RIF, and he's not well. We're going to be very fortunate just to spend hopefully a couple minutes with Coach Lou Holtz, recovering from back surgery this morning. Coach?
Yes.
How did the surgery go, sir?
Well, I'm listed in stable condition.
Is there, do they have you braced on a couple of horses, or?
Well, the hands, they put a new Stanley hands in. I want to thank the folks at Stanley. They gave me not only a new hands, but they also gave me a new Stanley quarter horse garage door opener.
Oh, that's great. You're going to enjoy that. What was pressing against? I understand something was pressing against one of the discs in your back.
You may remember a couple of years ago when I got frustrated on the sideline, I swallowed a playbook. And that was still in my throat. It was kind of pressing against the disc.
Oh.
So I had a bulging disc. And I got the Stanley garage door opener now, so every time I need to get out of bed, all I do is press the button and it automatically rises me up.
So there really wasn't a problem with the 2x4.
there was a 2x4 spine I had. There was some concern that perhaps I had some sort of fatal disease.
There were knots in the wood.
Once they got in there, they thought that perhaps it was Dutch elm disease. But luckily, that wasn't present, and they were able to clear everything up.
Now, can Dutch elm disease, can that spread to any other vital organs, do you know? I mean, I'm not familiar with this whole...
It can go to your intestines, and then you just start pooping logs after a while. The nurse is making it go.
Okay, Lou, thanks for spending time with us. We'll be in touch with you before the week's out. Lou Holtz.
She's giving me a wood as we speak.
How's the traffic, Lou?
Super.
Okay. Up to Hoko.
Did you say first place 2 Lions 49er tickets?
Yes.
Second place 4 Lions 49ers tickets.
Howard, that's a big game. It's Monday Night Football.
Of course it's huge. The Niners will absolutely stomp upon the poor Motown. Which, by the way, when are they going to call them what they are? The Pontiac Lions.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, you know what? I think they're going to be out of Pontiac before long. But Howard, are you telling me you don't think the Lions have a playoff team this year?
They always have a playoff team. Unfortunately, it's never been matched with a playoff coach.
Well,
Wayne has those lucky glasses, you know.
That argument has been made previously by a couple folks.
Not to say that Wayne's eyesight is bad, but it takes him 3 hours at LensCraft. Please, you people come to me so late. I'm standing here with Ted Knight.
Oh boy! All right, Ron.
Yeah.
Ron, it's Friday, of course.
Shut up. Look.
What?
Oh, God.
What happened?
Ted Knight, who, of course, played Ted Baxter on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Just all upset. He and Gary go friends, and he's all upset that Cal Ripken Jr. broke the record. Shut up. Okay, who's this?
It's it's his alias is Ron, but today is Who Am I Day, isn't it?
Friday is always Who Am I Day on the Stuff Howard program. Please, continue.
If you can't pull that off, then you're going to be ejected. Right. That's a Friday rule.
It's a required format.
I recently...
Congratulations on the shoe phone, by the way.
Thanks, Uncle. I recently broke the NCAA Division I record for most consecutive pass completions. Who am I?
Oh, boy.
When you say you recently did it, do you mean the last year or so?
Yeah, the last year or so.
Or the last week?
The last year.
If he's still in college, I don't know if we can give him a prize for this.
I graduated.
Oh, you have? Okay.
You left school or you graduated? There's a big difference in college football, as you know.
He completed his eligibility, which to many athletes means he graduated.
I was going to say, if he graduated, obviously he didn't attend Oklahoma.
Howard?
What?
Do you know the answer?
What's he want? Consecutive passes?
Completed in a game, right?
It was over 2 games.
Over 2 games. Oh, that's one of those tricky ones. What conference did he play in? That would help.
Well, I gave you the year of graduation. This would give it away. How about he was on the west, out west?
He's out west.
Have we ever heard of this guy?
Yes.
Drew Bledsoe.
No.
Well, then what good is it?
Ron, he's starting to tire. He's getting a little cranky. Maybe just a little hint?
Little hint.
Is he a Pac-10 player?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Is he that guy in Oregon State?
You're asking me or Hoko?
I don't think it matters anymore.
No, I don't know the answer.
You don't know?
You know why?
Why?
Because who cares? Who cares? What a worthless record.
Yeah, so somebody had a nice fourth quarter and a nice first quarter.
Take the tickets
Big deal.
and get the hell off the pro.
Well, what's the answer? Is it that Oregon State guy?
No, it's Rob Johnson from Southern Cal.
Oh, okay. How many in a row?
I think it was about 22 or 23.
Over 2 games.
Fine, thank you. Have a great life.
Thanks for calling, Rob. Who are you playing for now?
I was drafted. The team is so obscure I can't even recall their name.
Okay, Rob. Sorry to hear that. I guess he didn't even report to camp. He was so unmoved by his draft
Take your
status.
time, Drew. We've got all of about 20 seconds left now.
Jeff? Yeah, you got a question?
Yeah, Howard. By the way, that guy's already won his tickets. Is this question even going to be worth it or not?
Yeah, there's a prize.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You get a big French kiss from Mike.
That'll work.
You do your job, we'll do ours, I promise.
A big smoky Marlboro and peanut butter kiss.
Promise?
Oh, memory by Howard.
Okay,
Fine.
Howard. Who am I? I'm the first black Heisman Trophy winner that never played a professional football game.
Wow. This happened after 1965?
No, prior to 1965.
Oh, well, thanks for your question, dumbass, and thanks for listening to the unbelievable rules and requirements of this program, which are 65 and a half
Oh, an
football,
ugly ending.
basketball, and baseball.
Yeah, you're all worried about the
Friday,
prize.
so am I.
You should have spent more time focusing on the rules instead of whether or not there'd be a little prize waiting
You're
for
just
you.
lucky Mark Furman's not with you.
Have a dum-dum
If you're
sucker.
a black man and a Heisman Trophy winner, I can't tell you what might happen.
What? Who are you, by the way?
I'm Ernie Davis. I played for Syracuse.
Ernie Davis.
He died with leukemia.
You are a dumbass. Whatever. Alias of Dave?
That's another disease named after a guy. There's Lou Gehrig and leukemia.
Oh, brother. Okay. Dave.
Yes.
Get on with it.
This is Who Am I, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who am I, or I guess it's more or less Who Are We? In 1979.
Howard, I'm not happy with the way this is going at all. I don't
I'm
like
not
this
either, and I'm out of here because of your people's attitude. I'm out of it.
I'll change the
When
question.
are you going to get this straight?
I'm sorry, Howard.
All right, I'll change
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Okay, nice job. Nice job, Alias Dave.
I'm sorry. I'll change the question.
I'll only give up an NFL video now that Howard's gone. What do we have, Rob? The Lions team video?
Yeah.
For 1995. Not that it's not a fine prize. It's from Polygram Video and NFL Films. But what's your question?
All right. Who am I? In 1979, myself and Keith Hernandez shared the National League MVP.
Batting title. Oh, MVP?
Yeah.
You and you're Willie Stargell.
You're right.
Yeah. You think you don't
Would
sound
you have
like...
gotten it right if I would have said I was Willie Stargell?
Would I have gotten Keith Hernandez?
Yeah.
I don't think so. For some reason, I remember Pops. But you can't help who you are, Willie. I mean, you can't change it. If you were Keith Hernandez, but I mean, that's a stretch.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for participating. We'll try and clear these ones. Tony? Alias Tony? How about Alias? Is Mike? Mike's not there. Alias Russ? No, Russ is gone.
They all bailed. They probably saw Howard bail. They bailed.
Thank you, Jesus. We've saved a prize.
Hallelujah.
We'll be right back at 7:45. James Brown coming up this 101 WRIF 738. Drew and Mike. And up in SkyCrib, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Okay, Tisha sound a little...
Well, of course, I'm handling the arrangements for Orville Redenbacher.
Oh,
I see. Terrible shame.
Have you seen him since he was taken to the mortuary?
Oh, sure, Per the family's request, we did not embalm him with the usual embalming fluid.
What did you use in place of that?
Canola oil.
Does he have a penis, by the way? I swear to God, I think he looks like a woman, TC.
Oh, but he did, yeah. It was, well, it kind of looked like a shucked ear of corn. It was not,
Okay.
he was not circumcised.
Oh, I see. Oh, he's an older guy. Yeah. Probably not as common.
Kind of like that combination for next market.
Hey, what's his name? Nick ought to be playing Popcorn the Song in honor of Orville, shouldn't he?
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, Tease.
Well, that's all right. I'll tell you what. This is going to be a mammoth fit by the time I get to Columbus. But You probably heard that he died in a hot tub.
Yeah, I heard it was some kind of a tub. I wasn't aware that it was a hot tub.
I assume it was filled with hot butter, as was his usual way of soaking.
Yeah. Yes.
When they pulled him out, they found his nuts still in the bottom of the hot tub. Coroner put him in a body bag. It said this side up. Slammed him into the microwave for 3 minutes, and when he didn't pop up, they knew he was a goner.
What a shame.
Yeah,
what a terrible way to go. It's
resting comfortably now in a Jiffy Pop casket. You just peel the foil away, and there's the popcorn king.
Yeah.
Caution, most bodies are cold, but this one's hot to the touch.
He will be missed, and our thoughts certainly, as always, with the Redenbacher family. Yeah.
Well, you know, his young daughter was looking at the popcorn king down in his casket. I was viewing the body, and I said, you know, Oliver looks so good. He looks so natural. And she said, that's really funny, TC. He's in an urn. Usually I'm smoking a long Cuban cigar, but this time I had a little caramel left over from a caramel apple I just enjoyed, and a few nuts. I threw them on the Orville, and I said, I'll be damned, there's Cracker Jack.
A little twist on the usual post-service humor from TC. Was there a surprise in the urn at all?
That's right, there was.
Oh, was there a little prize?
And the surprise was that I was not smoking the Cuban cigar. I suppose Mickey Mantle and Billy Martin are happy men in heaven today, enjoying the free popcorn at the bar.
Yeah, that would be great. Well, we'll find out from Howard on Friday.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll talk to Bob Hope one of these days, too. We didn't get to talk about it this morning, Tease, but he's having a big fight with his ex-butler, who he insisted shave.
Well, you know, we've long known that Bob was a big, avid reader of Shaved Buttocks magazine.
You know, being an avid reader is a beautiful thing, but when it's something kinky or twisted, avid really takes on an ugly meaning, doesn't it? Yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to find popcorn.
Oh, man, if you could get that. Do you have anything at all?
Certainly wrap up the bit, Nick, but it doesn't look like you're having very good luck.
No?
I used to have 45s to the last wedding I did. I just, I just can't seem to find anything anymore.
Oh, maybe somebody stole it at the wedding. I mean, that's a pretty hot number.
That's the thing. Is probably what happened.
Who was the artist, Nick?
Hot butter.
That really did kind of limit their songs, didn't it? Being hot butter and opening up.
Listen, we have to move on to the next service.
Okay, Tease. Okay. How's the traffic?
It's popping right now.
The Lions official 1995 team video, and I say special because Lou Holtz, on the heels of his surgery for his back, which we've talked about many times in this program, is going to appear for a special version of Stump Lou, and I hope the listeners will be kind to Lou this morning. Lou? Coach?
Yes.
How are you feeling after the back surgery, sir?
Well, I'm feeling like, excuse me, I almost said surgery. I'm just 16 minutes away from surgery.
Lou, what are they going to, what precisely are they going to do?
Young man.
I'm sorry, Lou. I don't know why I thought you'd already had the surgery, because they were saying how long you were going to be out. And I just didn't pay attention to the story.
What are they going to do?
Of course, we've passed out some misinformation. We've said that it's at the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, Minnesota, which is totally a false statement. I'm actually here at the old Yankee workshop.
Yeah. Who's the surgeon, Lou?
Well, I'll tell you, it got down. As you know, I don't have a spine. I actually just have a 2x4 that was stuck into my back when I was 6 months old. Before that, I was an amoeba. Then when I was 6 years old, up until that time, I couldn't sit down because my back was so straight. My dad put a hinge in there, just tore a hinge off one of our doors in our family home and stuck it in my back.
And you've had that replaced a couple times, as I recall.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
But now it needs some WD-40.
Yeah.
I've selected Norm Abrams to be the surgeon.
Okay. Oh, great. That's great.
It came down to either Bob Vila or Norm Abrams.
Yeah.
I thought about that guy on Home Improvement for a second or two.
Yeah. Well, you should get Al, yeah.
But
No, I think
Norm's just done it for so long.
he's done it for so long, and
He always finds a reason to use the router, which to me says woodwork.
Yeah. You should get one of the Tool Time babes to back.
She's going to assist.
She's going to assist.
she's going to be the nurse.
Debbie Dunning, I think, is her name. Oh,
Norm's actually going to fashion the stud into a spine. So he's going to take the router and actually fasten it into it.
That's good. Well, I'm glad, because if it was Bob Vila, he just kind of tells people what to do, but he doesn't have the experience actually doing it, I don't think.
So they say that, if I just, he's going to put a new hinge in there, a little WD-40, and I'll be as good as new. And they say just, drink a cup of lemon pledge a week, and I should be fine. And if it kills me, at least I go out with a great finish.
Lou, we have some people who are ready to try to stump you. Are you ready to take on some people?
Yes.
Now, I know you probably...
Please, hold off on the anesthetic for just a second. I'm going to answer some questions here.
Lou, you probably don't have much of a chance against these stumpers, I would think. They're probably a lot better prepared for you. They have much better background and trivia.
I just, in my own estimation, I just look super in this hairnet. Please continue.
Mike, go ahead. Stump Lou.
Good morning, Coach.
Yes, good morning to you, I'm sure.
Okay, Lou. Tell me...
I'm just sitting here, short, cross-haired, coach with a speech impediment, 2x4 per spine.
Well,
I'm sure you're an able-bodied youngster.
Yeah, well, I hope the operation goes well.
Do you have a question, or am I going to have to postpone the operation?
Tell me the only Pirate to pitch a no-hitter in Pittsburgh.
In Pittsburgh?
In Pittsburgh.
Oh, Jesus. Touchdown, Jesus. That would be Jim Bibby.
Nope.
No?
Excuse me?
I'm afraid not.
Is it after 65?
Naturally.
Naturally? Oh, you mean he pitched it naked?
I thought so.
Was this guy's...
just super, wouldn't it?
Mike, his first name wasn't Bob, was it?
Oh, no, let's not start giving away hints now.
Oh, I don't know, I'm just asking. I didn't know if it would be close or anything.
Not even close.
Not even close?
Not even close.
Although I would like just to say it. It's not an answer, but I just want to say Bob Moose, just so I could say Bob Moose.
Okay, that doesn't count either, huh?
Thanks.
That doesn't count? That wouldn't have been the right answer, Mike?
No, that wouldn't have been the right answer, but I guess it counts now, huh?
No, it doesn't count.
Actually, wasn't it the Candyman's Young Canada area?
Yeah, it sure was.
That's right.
Oh, Howard, or Lou, rather. Man. Mike, we fought you a hard bargain there.
One more quick question. The surgeons are calling me.
Gary.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Lou.
What's your question?
Cal Ripken holds the Major League Baseball record for consecutive games played, and Jim Marshall holds the NFL record. Who holds the NBA record?
Randy Smith.
Lou. Very good.
Randy Smith. Okay,
That's
Lou.
right.
Lou, good luck in surgery. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll see ya.
Okay, bye-bye. All right. I'll just finish up the people that are on hold here. Ben? Ben's gone. Lee?
Yeah, hi, good morning.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Question for you. Who am I? I hold the all-time NCAA passing title, and I set the rookie passing record in the NFL.
When did you do that, sir?
1989.
1989?
That's too good of a clue, though.
You did it in 89, and then you were the You set the rookie record in the NFL for passing?
That's right. Most yards in a game.
For most yards in a game?
Right.
I have no clue on this one. What, in the AFC or the NFC?
NFC.
Are you still active, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. That's too early for Brett Favre. To Tampa Bay, Erickson.
Any more clues, I won't be able to weasel those tickets.
Are you Jeff George?
No, I am not.
You are not? That's not a bad guess, though,
No,
is
it's
it?
a great guess.
Except that he's in the AFC. That makes it a pretty crappy guess, come to think of it.
Well, he's in the NFC now.
That's right. He's with Atlanta now. It's not Jim Everett. It's not Steve Young. New Orleans. It sure as hell isn't Andre Ware.
No, it sure isn't.
That wasn't a guess.
One more clue.
Not Andre Ware. I just knew that. What's that?
He did it in a 24-20 loss to Phoenix. And he's 6'3". Two more clues.
That's just almost of no value whatsoever.
Well, like I said, I want to weasel those tickets.
Let's see. What division am I leaving out here in the NFC? Dallas. It's not Troy Aikman, is it?
Yes, it is.
It is Troy Aikman.
My
okay,
God.
then that's my guess.
That's right.
Lee.
No, it's Chuck.
Chuck, what's up, dude?
How you doing?
All right.
Who is the only player besides Michael Jordan to lead the NBA in scoring while winning the NBA championship?
While winning the NBA... How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Just sitting here getting my gun loaded.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
Larry King.
You want to shoot him?
Uh-huh.
What for? Oh, you had Kathleen Bell on last. He had those OJ witnesses on last night. The N-word witnesses.
Oh, he actually had a timely guess?
Yeah, he did, but of course they probably talked about women's issues or something, or welfare.
Probably. You know, I travel in those Beverly Hills circles as well. Hello. Yeah, Larry made the brilliant point a couple of weeks ago of suggesting that Cal Ripken Jr. should not play tonight.
Oh, come on. So Lou Gehrig's record could stand?
Yeah, to salute Lou Gehrig, he should just tie it.
That is ridiculous.
That's brilliant, Larry. I think that Hank Aaron should have sat down after he hit 7-14.
Sure. And Roger Maris should have sat out.
He rose after he got 21-92. He should just sit his ass down. Not play anymore.
What a dumbass.
I mean, this is the record when we were growing up that everybody said would never be broken.
Yeah.
Remember that, Drew?
Yep.
I mean, you were a big baseball fan. When we were kids, everybody said, well, you know, especially around the time of the Aaron record. Because that came up as one of the records a lot of people thought would never be broken. Everybody talked about it, da-da-da-da-da. And, you know, DiMaggio's 56-game hitting streak is one they say won't ever be broken. And they go, but the one nobody ever touches, Lou Gehrig. Well, now Cal Ripken's going to do it, and he's doing it the way you ought to do it. He's playing every inning of every game. He's played 98% plus of all the available innings in those games.
Our scab paper yesterday was running down some of the reasons people have missed games during his streak. I mean, all the stupid injuries people have gotten. Vince Coleman, remember when he got rolled up in that tarp?
Yeah.
Tarp machine. He was like sticking his foot in there just to see what would happen, and it trapped it. Then Doc Gooden missed a start after Vince Coleman, same guy, accidentally hit him with a golf club in the Mets clubhouse. Let's see. Jeff Juden of the Braves had to postpone a start after getting an infection from a tattoo. Wade Boggs missed several games straining his back while pulling on cowboy boots.
Hey, fax me that list.
Sure.
Fax it to old SkyCrib.
Wait, now let me read you the best one, though.
The kind of thing. And Lou Gehrig during this streak, that will, you know, a lot of people say, well, you know, he wasn't even aware of the streak. Well, that's bull. He played like he had lumbago at one point. And they, for like a month, and they would put him in and hit him lead off, and then he'd sit down. Or put him out the field for a half
that's
inning,
so
and
cheap.
he would sit out, or pinch hit him, or pinch run.
You know, when Garvey had his streak, they used to do that. They'd drop, if he wasn't feeling well or something, they'd just pinch hit him in a 9-0 game.
Yeah. do then?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was kind of tragic, but, you know, Kyle Ripken is going to be there and dumbass Larry King saying all that crap. I mean, here's a dude that takes 3 weeks off after one of his exhaustive interviews of Marla Maples.
Larry?
Yeah. Oh, I just finished with Marla Maples. I'll be back in 3 weeks, Carlo. Hello.
Move to welfare.
That's Larry King from when he was interviewing Packwood. He interviewed him for like 30 seconds on the whole sexual harassment thing, and then he said, move to welfare. And he spent a whole hour on welfare.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah, I know. Really topical, too.
Yeah, I mean, and it just drives me nuts. You know, all he does is stroke people. And then...
That's so true. That's so true.
He said this week that Frank Sinatra told me he's never going to sing in public again.
I heard that. And then his PR
Those days are just gone. Well, and then right away, Frank's spokeswoman comes out and says, evidently Mr. King is drinking.
Yeah.
Mr. Sinatra has never said that would be the case. He'll be the one who decides when he stops performing.
Yeah, called it like a party remark or something.
Party chatter.
Yeah, party chatter. That's right.
Yeah, hello, Larry. I mean, isn't it time? You know, and Larry, he'll throw stuff in like, my surprise team in the AFC will be Indianapolis. And so he puts that in there like in September. So then the Colts can go one or two ways. They can absolutely die, which they probably will, or they'll win it all. And then when they do, either way, Larry will come in December and go, didn't I tell you about the Colts in September, hello?
You know, his column, that little random thought column, I think, and believe it or not, because you would hate to be accused of stealing something from this person, I think he stole that concept from Joe Falls. Because Joe Falls has been writing those deals for how long? 15 years, it seems like.
At least.
And Larry.
He and Joe both have been afflicted by that terrible, terrible disease that does not allow you to complete a sentence.
Fossilitis?
Fossilitis.
Joe Falls is constantly writing about, boy, nobody writes about Hank Greenberg anymore. Why doesn't anyone talk about Hal Newhouser these days?
Yeah. Well, it just stuff to fill a column, you know. On this date, 1971, Don Newcomb had a strikeout. So what?
That's exactly.
Well, when the newspaper strike first started, Joe was the only one that crossed the line or whatever, and he was like the whole sports section for about a week. He was in heaven. Mm-hmm. Then I think he got exhausted.
Yeah, 'cause that's the way it ought to be, damn it.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm sure Joe just still cranking them out on his old typewriter instead of using that
word processor.
Word processor.
Yeah, absolutely.
And because, you know, tonight I'm really thrilled that Bill Clinton going to be on hand just to round it out, you know, to deflect some of the deserving attention from Cal, you know. Joe, work for old Bill. 2 weeks of vacation, all that golf, this trip to Hawaii, and now the best baseball game in the last 20 years. Damn.
Is Bill showing up? I'm surprised because now Hillary's, where is she, in China?
China. Oh, yeah.
He's got some real opportunities now to cat around, and he's going to be in the public eye.
Oh, you bet.
Well, he's going to try and nail Cal's wife during the second inning.
All right, Tease, we'll catch you tomorrow.
All right.
How's the traffic? Some Lions tickets. We may do tickets by intimidation.
It's time you acknowledge the popularity of this program, which leads to prices that border on incredulous. Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Holko.
Can you hear me down there? Well, let's get to the lightning round. Once again, you people...
I'm sorry, Howard. Gary. Well, Gary's actually his alias.
Good morning, Howard.
Who are you?
I currently hold the third longest consecutive game played streak in the majors. Who am I?
Well, I know the second happens to be one Cal Ripken Jr. adversary, Frank Thomas.
Oh.
Who's third?
Is it a Tiger? Are you a Tiger?
I'm in the majors.
Well, of course he's a Tiger. Then that goes without saying. That's Phil Fielder.
Incorrect.
Cecil had a little streak going, and
Yeah, but that involved drinking milkshakes and eating donuts
every day. He's really throwing us here because the way he's responding makes you believe it's a tiger, but for some reason I thought...
All right, I give because it's the lightning round.
I thought it was Woody Fryman's son, but I could be totally mistaken. I don't know. Howard.
I was going to float out Travis Fryman, but I believe it's too easy, so I'm going to pass and give away the awards. Can you hear me down there? Can you hear me down there? I'm passing.
Gary, who are you?
I am Travis Fryman.
That's right.
What has been wrong so many times, he deserves the prize.
Okay, so we give him, we'll give him the prizes, okay. Even though Howard got the question right. Mike is the alias, and Mike, you're going after tickets for our premiere of Showgirls, which the public can attend if you get there early enough tonight at the Star Gratiot, just above 15 Mile on Gratiot.
Gratiot nearly killed it. What's the question? Who are you?
Who am I? In 1978, in 1982, I set the record for most total games by a rookie.
What sport do you play, whoever you are?
Baseball.
Baseball. Most games played by a rookie in 82?
Right.
A pitcher, you mean? Most appearances?
No. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, I'm a pitcher.
God, you are an embarrassment.
One more. Move along, Drew.
Sorry, who were you, by the way? He's not going to give you the prize, so just tell me who you are.
Ed Vandenberg.
Okay, Ed. Listen, you got to be a little more prepared next time.
Well, I didn't want the tickets.
Yeah.
Who's gone, Howard?
Next, hurry.
Okay, alias of Andrew. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard. I carry the rushing record for a rookie in the NFL for most touchdowns.
The rushing record for most of what? These people just...
No, Howard. I don't know what they think. How about Tony Dorsett?
Nope.
How about Earl Campbell?
Are you Earl Campbell?
Nope. I played for Chicago.
You played for Chicago.
Say it.
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
20... Oh, Howard saw it. He's out of here.
He's fuming.
Gale Sayers, back in 65, right?
Yep.
22 touchdowns?
Yep.
6 touchdowns against San Francisco one afternoon.
That's possible.
It's
How the
true.
hell do you remember all
Trust
this
me.
crap? I can't believe it.
What was Gale Sayers' nickname?
Oh, you're asking
The Kansas Comet.
The
Kansas Comet. Hello, let's see, who's this, Steve?
Yes.
You want to see Showtime tonight, or Showgirls tonight?
Sure.
Well, let's hear who you are.
Okay, Hulko.
Hulko's gone, but...
Okay.
But right now, what an exclusive here to be able to get Johnny Cochran on the horn up in SkyCrib. Is it TC or is it Johnny C?
Yes, hello, Johnny Cochran.
Johnny, congratulations.
Yay.
Johnny, I'm guessing your rates have gone up.
Yes. I think they are now the most reasonable $800,000 an hour.
Yeah, that's about right.
If you all need to contact Mr. FDA Johnny Cochran.
Johnny?
Yes, hello.
What
must be Mr. Dan Rather from CBS.
You can pretend it is if you'd like. What was the key? Was it the little slogan that you came up with?
I believe the key was when, of course, yes, the hat and saying, if it fits, you must acquit.
I thought it was if it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
Well, it's been a long night, I'm sure, for you, Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny, what was the party like last night at OJ's?
Crazy.
Yeah, was everybody laying out lines like you've never seen?
Well, everyone has been asking, of course, Mr. Johnny Cochran. How many white bitches were? I mean, we're asking Mr. Johnny Cochran what the juice has been doing since his I do have a little list of what he's been doing. He signed on to host the new game show, Where's My Knife? He drank a beer and had a clock bar.
Had a Clark, but Marcia.
I see.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Caught up on the missed episodes of Central Park West.
Uh-huh.
Called the movers to get the waterbed and home entertainment center out of his cell. He called Vegas and placed $500 on the Broncos. Spent the afternoon mail ordering gloves. Played 18 holes of golf, of course, working on his slice.
Mm-hmm. He's got that bag of balls somewhere, I hope.
Spent the day wondering why Mickey Mantle wasn't returning his call.
Is he running around with bags of golf balls now, pretending that people actually do that when they go on trips?
Yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
He finally got around to reading the script for Naked Gun 4.
Oh, yeah, we got to call Leslie Nielsen.
Oh, yeah.
And had one last conjugal visit from each juror. First of all, I started with O.J.'s mom and then did every woman in the Simpson family.
Is that right?
Oh, boy.
You may have seen them all lined up for me at the press conference. We just did it on Lampito's hourglasses there on the bench.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been... I'm surprised you didn't get crushed.
Well, you know...
That whole family needs to get a Jenny Craig family rate, don't they?
I gotta believe the mother just laid there.
Well, she was a bit of a charity case for Jenny.
Oh, man.
All right.
Not big on showing respect, but you guys... Well, Johnny...
Then the bitch had the gall to say, you don't need the timer with an hourglass, you need an egg timer. I said, give it up for FDA Genic.
Johnny, were you wearing any of your monogram clothes or glasses or driving your monogram cars?
Yes, of course. FDA on the left side, JC on the right side of my glasses. And the same with me. I was wearing nothing underneath my powder blue suit except for a Jenny Cookin jockstrap.
Oh, Jenny. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
And,
I must move on.
Okay.
Oprah Winfrey is on the next night. I have to be on her today, and I don't need the show.
Okay, Mr. Cochran. Bye-bye. Johnny Cochran checking out here.
There he is.
And, a lot of joking around about what was going on at the house. But, some of the things that really did happen, and I think this is ugly, is F. Lee Bailey with the 32 N-word salute afterwards.
I know. And he really loved that, I think.
That was over the line. Yeah. I really do. And also spiking Marcia Clark's briefcase. I think O.J. was trying to get a little something out of his system, but that clearly was over the line.
Yeah.
And then Mark Thompson called me last night at home and said, what was the first thing O.J. asked for after the verdict?
And what's that?
Can I have my cap and glove back? Hey-oh!
Yes. Oh, right, sir.
And I'm sure Juice showed everybody that glass-breaking finger-cutting trick that he learned in Chicago when he got back to Rockingham.
Sure.
And, the first thing he did when he got home?
What's that?
Just to make his future girlfriends more comfortable, put 911 on the speed dial. Hey-oh! Ho! You might want to keep that disguise and passport handy, by the way. Do you think that'll be a permanent fixture in the Bronco?
I think so, because Paula's on deck, you know that. I was waiting for a looky-here guy, too, like, O.J. looking very happy. O.J. looking very happy.
Where is that guy?
Looky here.
We need the looky-here guy.
And, of course, Johnny Cochran's next case is to get Ray Charles a driver's license, I understand.
Hey-oh!
Oh, right. If that's the case, I hope Shapiro has a couple of drinks and then spills at a party.
To Dominic Dunn. Thanks for calling, Lenore.
Thank you.
All right.
Taking over matters, we're going to get teams that are simply going to become owned by corporations, take on corporate names, and move from stadium to stadium each week with whomever may give them the best offer.
Howard, are the Browns named after Paul Brown?
That's right, but of course they will become a corporate team, and they'll be the Orida Hash Browns soon. You'll have the Killian Redskins.
The Killian Redskins, okay.
TWA Jets, of course, playing in the TWA Dome. We'll serve TWA Soda, TWA Coffee, and TWA Tea. And hello again.
Howard, do you want to talk to Jim?
You'll have the Michigan Bell Bills. the Ford Falcon, the Jeep Eagles. Carl Icahn will get a team. They'll be the corporate Raiders.
Hey!
You'll have the Green Giants, the MG Meat Packers, the Shell Oilers.
Are they going to be the Nashville Oilers if they move to Nashville, Howard? Somebody was asking earlier.
I think they'll be named after their attorney, Mr. Stanley Katz. They'll be the Nashville Cats.
Hey!
The British Leyland Jaguars, the Dodge Rams, the Rayovac Chargers, the Ford Broncos.
The Rayovac
Some
Chargers.
will be named simply after civic organizations who will also be granted a franchise.
Such
in
as?
the name of fairness.
Such as?
The Black Panthers. Hey, did you hear the Vatican's moving?
I'm not going to mess with that one.
Yeah, leave it.
What's that, Howard?
The Vatican's moving to Arizona.
I didn't hear that.
They'll be the Arizona Cardinals. All right, let's go.
Howard, not getting the kind of audience you'd expected.
No respect at all. I sit there through a damn Sasquatch bit. Going absolutely nowhere.
That was funny.
Some psycho who's charging money for a book. Do I charge for this bit? No.
No.
I take it out of my own time here in heaven. I could be over there hitting on Marilyn Monroe, but no. Who's the caller?
Jim. Jim?
Howard?
Hello again, everyone.
How you doing, Howard?
I'm not well. I have a prepared list of material here, and it went nowhere because the cooperation level was the same as Jim Otto's number.
Howard, I was applauding for you, but I got one arm.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's over.
I'm be a close personal friend of Jim Abbott.
Okay, ready, Howard?
What's your question, caller? We don't have all day to sit here and billy-bally around with your needs.
All right, as long as your computer's warmed up.
Howard, this guy is giving you a lot of guff here.
I'm sorry,
Well,
Howard.
I'm not sure you're aware, but in heaven there are no computers. Thus, no computer geeks like yourself. Next.
Okay, Howard?
Oh, I think, Howard, are you dismissing him?
Please.
Well, hurry up, my God.
Okay, in 1987, I pinch hit a grand slam.
You pinched hit a grand slam.
Against the Braves. Who am I?
I think he's on Quaaludes, Howard.
We can let him go now because, of course, he's obviously one of the players in the aftercare program. This guy's been in Betty Ford more than Gerald.
Jerry.
Yeah, how's it going, Hobo?
Hello again, Jerry. You actually sound somewhat coherent, which we have to applaud on this program.
Yeah, you betcha.
Wasn't that Sasquatch bit brilliant?
Oh, it's wonderful, man. All right, Hoko, who's the only player to win an Olympic gold medal and a Stanley Cup in the same
What's
year?
so damn funny?
I wish I could tell you, but of course I don't have to address hockey questions.
Why is that?
He doesn't.
It's not
He
part
just
of the
doesn't do it.
ground rules.
Thanks for becoming a new listener, though, Jerry.
Baseball, 65. You bitch!
What's so damn funny?
Dave?
Hi.
You know the rules?
Yeah, Dave.
I know the rules.
That's right, because you're a long-time aficionado of this program.
You got it, buddy. All right, you ready?
Dave, you know what I'm going to do just because of your attitude?
What's that?
I'm going to let you ask your question.
Well, thank you, Howard.
And then probably kick it in the ass.
All right, here it comes.
I'm ready. Throw me your best stuff, Oral.
Last year, there was 3 players who tied for most receiving touchdowns by running backs. One of them is Ricky Waters. The other one is Keith Byers. Who's the third?
Well, now that's a damn stupid question.
I think that's a damn good question.
You mentioned Keith Byers.
Yes.
Ricky Waters.
Mm-hmm. The third being?
Oh, he's a being? And perhaps we need our previous guest to address that.
What's so damn funny?
Well, as the tree said to the lumberjack, I'm stumped.
What is that bite from?
That's Ned Flanders from The Simpsons.
It's a dumb one. It's stupid. It's somewhat idiotic in nature.
Well, as the tree said to the lumberjack, I'm stumped.
Good God, Drew. What is this program? It's tragic. It's so bad, it's simply tragic.
I'm sorry, Howard. I won't bring Ned Flanders out anymore.
Thank you.
Today.
How about Thurman Thomas?
That is incorrect.
What an outstanding guess it was. Was he a member of the American Football Conference?
Yes, Howard, he was.
Well, of course he was.
Well, the guy I was thinking of played last night, but of course that cannot be.
No, it can't be. Was he a member of the San Diego Chargers?
Do I have to answer that?
Yes!
No, he was not.
You see?
Spare to guess on natron means.
That wasn't who I was going to answer, Drew, which shows your incapability, really, of picking up on any of that.
Who were you thinking of? Is Ronnie Harmon on San Diego?
How about, let's just say, Harvey Williams?
No, that is incorrect, too.
One of the worst guesses ever, but it's a question I really don't care about. What's the answer?
The answer is Leroy Thompson from the New England Patriots.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, I thought he said Leroy Thompson.
He did.
Well, he's bad. Bad!
Well, that's why it's a good question, because you would never guess Leroy Thompson for the New England Patriots.
Okay, we'll
get him off the program.
All right.
Give him Sasquatch's number. See,
what's so damn funny?
All right, we'll give you.
Fits, wear it.
We'll give you the tickets for the Lions and the Tampa Bay Bucks. Come by the Eastgate entrance for the tailgate.
Great.
Okay, Dave. Howard, you want to talk to Lisa?
Yeah. Hurry, Lisa.
Hello?
Hi, honey.
Hi.
Oh.
I want you so badly, you don't.
Well, I'm not a very big sports nut.
Oh. I've got a nut.
So you do.
What's your question?
Who hit the winning home run in the 1984 World Series?
Gosh, I have no idea.
You liar.
I don't have a clue. That means you, standing there totally naked, still dripping from the shower, win the prize package. As you slip into your stocking, still feeling the moisture somehow go over the silk.
Ooh, man.
As you slide your beautiful feet into your dominatrix heels. Standing over the speakerphone, somewhat dripping, into the speakerphone itself, letting us know of your high voltage relationship.
Whoa.
You have won the prize package, Lisa.
What's the prize?
She doesn't even know.
It's a big prize. It'll be coming soon. So long, everyone.
Oh, Howard.
Man,
whoa.
he's out of there.
Lisa,
Yes.
you got tickets to the Lions game.
Great.
Okay?
Okay.
Hang on the line.
Thanks.
All right. Howard. Okay, let's get, we'll clear the last two people. They've been holding on forever. Is this Archie?
Man, I knew that question, man. Kirk Gibson hit that home run. She don't win nothing.
It's Archie.
Everything's Archie. Oh, my God.
Hey, Archie.
Hey, man.
How you doing, bud?
I'm back on the midnight shift again.
Are you still angry about OJ, Archie?
No, I'm angry about my midnight job now. You need to call my bosses now. That's what I need you to do, Drew. Hey, hold on. I knew that question, Drew.
I don't care. Archie, do you have a question?
Yeah.
What's your
You
question?
couldn't have named it. All I wanted to do was name the 1984 World Series Game 1 starting team for the Detroit Tigers. He'd have done that. I'd have been happy.
Archie, you can't. That's a 9-part question. That's actually a 10-part question.
All you got to do is name the starting team of Game 1 of the World Series in 84.
That's, okay, the Padres.
No, that's the Detroit Tigers.
Well, the Tigers.
Padres.
The Tigers or the Padres would have worked.
I want to go with the Tigers. Now, he done named the Tigers. I mean, all right. And that girl didn't win no bleepers. She ain't dripping wet. She ain't that fine. She didn't win them tickets. He gave them to her. That's sexual. See that? Look at that, man.
Archie.
I know Kirk Gibson hit that home run.
I know. Everybody knows that. He just wanted to have the tickets, Archie. Relax.
Stump Howard is a pervert.
Archie, you know, you get 3 guesses on these questions, so my second guess is the Detroit Tigers, and you would lose.
I'm through with it. I'm through with Stump Howard, man. I've been waiting faithfully to get back on this conversation with Stump Howard to get to that question. You know, my friend gave me that question 2 months ago to ask him that.
Yeah, well, you got three guesses, so it doesn't work.
Yeah.
So tell your
I
friend.
got one guess. He got to name the starting lineup for the '84 Game 1 team. That's all.
Yeah, but Archie, does Archie listen? Do you have a hearing problem, Archie?
No. I had a part 3. I want the starting lineup for World Series Game 1.
Archie is so busy running his mouth.
Okay, well, put it this
Archie's actually the Mega Man. He just shows up on this show because he's not getting enough attention.
Put it this way. Tell you, this when I talk to I got the question down where he can't answer it. Just tell him to give me the starting infield for.
I just want to go back to Archie and see. Well, let's go back to him and see if he's still talking when I pick up the line. Jim, what's your question?
What major leaguer has the most hits in the 1990s?
Tony Gwynn.
No.
Is it a young player or an older player?
Older player.
Older player. It's not Tony Gwynn. Paul Molitor.
No.
I'm all over the place, aren't I?
Well, Gwynn was in the top 5.
He was.
So was Molitor.
Oh. Okay, now I'm encouraged. Let's see. I give up.
Kirby Puckett.
Kirby Puckett. Okay.
That's right.
We'll give you the NFL video, polygram videos, and the throwback shirt. Hang on.
No more tickets?
No more tickets. I'm sorry. And let's see if Archie's still talking. The minute I pick it up, Archie is still talking.
I'm going to get me some.
Let's see if he's still talking the next time I pick it up. Yeah. Coming up, we're going to call some more people in Cleveland to try and recruit them to be Lions fans. Hey, maybe we should even offer them tickets and see if they'll take them. Oh, Archie's not talking anymore.
He's stunned.
Archie? Archie's gone.
He's frustrated.
Everything's Archie. Archie's here.
Congratulations to all the fine winners this morning on Stump Howard. And we'll be on the horn with some more people in Cleveland. And let's see, Michael Jackson and much more coming up with Drew and Mike on the RIF.
We want to dance and we want to love
Magic. You could have anything that you can want. Magic. Ding dong. How y'all do?
Not bad. Why the America reference?
Well, yeah, you know, you got good news and you got bad news.
Okay, do I want the bad news first?
Well, the good news is that the Lions won behind the Magic Man.
Oh, yeah, okay. And I know the bad news.
Lane Fonts lives to breathe another week.
Yep. I'm wondering, I'm looking at their schedule, Tease. They play Minnesota at home Thanksgiving, the Bears Monday night at home. Those are usually wins.
Yeah, because they're at home.
And then Jacksonville, Houston, and Tampa Bay at Tampa Bay. And Tampa Bay, you figure they'll be out of it by then. They won't care. So the question is, a true Lions fan, does he pull for that miracle finish to the wild card, or does he look more long term and hope they don't make the playoffs?
See, to me, you got to look long term and say see you. Because I mean, at this point, I'm telling you, at this point for the last 4 years, I've been going fire Wayne Fonts.
No.
And they just keep getting
and that is
more
spelled
and more talent.
And what part of N-O don't you guys understand? No.
Wayne apparently disagreeing with your assessment there.
Well,
they do have a lot of talent, though, no doubt about it.
Yeah, think how good they could be with a new coach.
They just keep adding more and more talent and keep doing worse and worse. You tell me.
That's right. Players come off the field and go, gee, we don't know what went wrong. There's no coach to tell them.
Well, you know, any team is going to lose. But not as much as the Lions.
Would there be anybody perhaps who could add some expertise commentary to this? Maybe a Lou Holtz or...
Oh, yeah. Now, you know, by the way, you know, Magic, friend of the show.
Oh, Magic's a friend of the show?
Mm-hmm.
I was not aware of that.
You weren't?
Oh, you know, that's right. You know the Magic Man.
I was at his wedding, of course.
Is that right?
And, I was asked to leave because, his beautiful wife, Kelly, kept just kind of giving me the eye,
Oh.
during the vows.
Is that right?
Yeah, and so, they asked me to leave because they almost didn't pull it off.
Yeah, that's pretty controversial, Tease. I wonder if he still would, if that connection would hold up.
Yes, some of them.
Hey, Coach Holtz, congratulations on your win Saturday.
Well, I just tell you what, the University of Air Force was probably the toughest opponent I can imagine playing in the history of my collegiate coaching career.
And you had your backup quarterback going, too.
Yes, he dates Dick Vitale's daughter.
Is that true?
Yes. So, that's not easy, because Dick had his eye out for him.
Can you imagine going home with Dick Vitale's daughter and Dick's yapping away?
I don't think that you would spend a lot of time talking, just be listening, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Lou, how bad is Paulus, by the way? I mean, it's not like your situation, is it?
The thing of this, I think what's going to happen is he's going to end up being the Jim Abbott of football.
Well, they're going to have to amputate?
I think so. I don't see any way around it.
Of course, he'd be without a leg then. Didn't he break? Or no, he broke his arm. That's right. I'm sorry, Lou.
Do I even have to spell out the shock material?
Hey, Lou.
Yeah, what's next?
Let's say you're a Lions fan. Should be pulling for the short term for them to make the playoffs and maybe have a really big year this year, or would you be thinking that it's time for a change?
I think there's been several rumors, and you'll probably see it printed in your paper today, the Free Press. Are they printing that yet? Are they off strike?
Well, they're still on strike, but they are printing.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Well, I think that you're going to see something probably in Joe Fall's column. That I have been approached by the Ford family to become the new coach of the Lions.
Wow, that would be great.
Wow, man.
We'd have that big inside track.
God.
Of course, you'd have to put a new AstroTurf carpet down because I'd just simply wear it through right away. Pacing back and forth in my AstroTurf shoes, my AstroTurf coaches.
Are you and the old fossil Joe Falls good buddies?
Oh, sure. That youngster's been around, he's young, I remember one of the first columns he wrote. It's just some of the memories are unbelievable, but it was about the first big bonfire before a Notre Dame game. As a matter of fact, it was the first fire in civilization that Joe was writing about. He said he thought it would go a long way toward bringing everybody around. Of course, this is when he had to ship out a column.
I didn't understand a word he said at the beginning there, Lou. The speech impediment. Have you been up?
Well, let me just explain that Joe is so old, his first column was in hieroglyphics.
Lou, do you hear your theme playing there?
I sure do.
Are you is it tingling your spine, or I guess it wouldn't tingle your spine?
No, wouldn't it?
It just kind of makes the rough edges stand on end.
Yeah.
My wooden spine has been fashioned entirely out of a 2x4 stud by master craftsman Norm Abrams.
Lou, are you going to get a bowl bid?
Well, yes. Thanks so much for reading the Free Press. I mean, if you'd been reading the paper, yes. I mean, what more can I say? I can't tell her to say the Orange Bowl's after us. The Federal Express Orange Bowl.
The Federal Express Orange Bowl, yeah. What are some of the other sponsorships, Lou? It's gotten a little out of hand lately.
Well, my favorite, I guess, the one I was hoping we get invited to is the Poland Weed Eater Bowl, where the Notre Dame cheerleaders just kind of stand on the sidelines and chant, "Weed Eater, Weed Eater." Speaking, of course, of Dick Vitale's daughter.
Oh, Lou. That was a cheap shot.
Well, sure it was.
Well, Lou, congratulations, and we'll look forward to some official announcement on the bowls coming up from you?
When I hear the trombones out there, it just kind of brings me to tears.
Oh, boy.
Right guy there. Jeez.
He's going to electrocute himself one of these days.
I know it.
I'm so glad I had this dental chair assistant installed here in my office.
Lou, how's the traffic?
It's just super.
Lou Holtz on the RIF at 7:45.
So, Bright, why the don't you drive this sleigh tonight? That was Silent Night. Fooled your damn ass for a second, didn't it?
It's Holiday Bobby. Available at all better children's outlets and Toys R Us.
All right. That was cute. Hey, you got don't you have the, wasn't there actually, there was a Bobby Knight doll last year, wasn't there?
This is a follow-up.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to bring us back the original, too.
Bobby.
That was funny, Tease. Do you still have the original?
Yeah, somewhere.
Oh, good. Somewhere. That means we may hear it by, like, the 27th. All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, Lord.
It's because the children. It'd be so good for the children to keep this going.
Right.
God.
I wonder...
A day early.
Well, that's because I'm going to share with you my version of the most tedious Christmas carol of them all.
The 12 days?
Exactly. On the initial day of the holiday season, my significant other engaged in the perfunctory act of gift exchange. And the first object relegated to my possession, that of the aviary variety, a partridge firmly ensconced in the labyrinth-like branches of a pear tree.
Wow.
Day 2. Another day, another material representation of my better half's adoration. This time, a pair of misleadingly named non-amphibious creatures.
I've forgotten what the original was now.
I have no idea.
2 turtle doves.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
On the third day of the winter celebration, the onslaught of animals continues. This time, a triad of Eurocentric feathered fowl.
What's that, 3? What is it, Howard?
Oh, God.
French hens, dumbass.
Oh, man.
French hens.
I can't believe it.
On the 4th day, again with the birds. A quartet of telecommunicating, somewhat aerodynamic creatures of the sky.
Anybody?
God, am I blank with this?
Well, he's confusing us.
4 calling birds.
Oh,
Okay, I know the golden rings are coming.
Then 5 circular finger accoutrements, comprised entirely of precious metal casting a deep yellow hue. On the 6th day, a gaggle of web-footed wonders, neglecting the instinct to migrate in favor of depositing its spawn in the most graceful of men.
Translation?
What?
Translation?
Something geese.
6 geese a lane.
Oh, that's right.
Then, 7 aquatically inclined birds. They, of the staff-like neck, moving through the water, like that man, Marge Schott, the gold medal winning swimmer at the tragic Munich Olympia of 1970.
Mark Spitz! Was I right?
7 swans a swimming.
Yeah. Well, the guy really was hung up on birds.
Well, you know, what's the point of this damn bit if you guys don't even know what the hell it is?
I know what it is, but you're, every time I hear your description, I'm confounded.
I know. Well, keep going.
Keep going, Howard. No, it's excellent. It's outstanding.
Yeah.
It's
8 female chamber servants, manipulating the glands of heifers.
Oh, maids.
Propagating soon-to-be pasteurized fluids.
Yeah.
Maids of milking, right?
Yeah.
9 estrogen-infused individuals gyrating like those men. The Washington Redskins Fun Bunch, celebrating touchdowns in Super Bowl XVII.
A bunch of bitches.
9-somethings.
9 ladies dancing.
Okay. All right.
Then, into my life prances 10 would-be royal figures of Parliament. None realizing that their jumps pale in comparison to the leap of the legendary Bob Beamon in the '68 Olympiad of Mexico City.
I'm stumped.
10 lords a leaping.
Rob had
Thank you, Howard.
Add to that, revolutionary war-type musicians who like to think of themselves as piccolo players.
Paul Revere and the Raiders. The golden rings are coming true. Keep going, Howard.
11 what, Howard?
11.
You know what?
What is it, Rob? Rob has a guess.
Piper's piping.
Yeah, that's it. And you know
Even
what?
though there are 11, certainly these manipulators of the musical minutiae are hardly man enough to take to the gridiron. To the finale, when the days have finally totaled a dozen. 10 March 12 percussionists, each giving the tightened animal skin-covered tubs a healthy and somewhat rhythmic pattern.
Gotta be golden rings.
12. 12 drummers drumming.
Merry Christmas.
What happened to the golden rings? Did we already do that?
Yeah, he did those.
Those would be the 5 circular accoutrements.
Okay, I got you.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah,
Good to be a
you're
part
welcome.
of the show.
All right, fine.
Listen, Howard, you got to compliment us on the music bed.
I know.
The drama there. Golden rings. Howard?
I don't have to compliment you too much.
Drew and Mike on the RIF.
Ask everybody to be quiet for a moment. We have on the phone with us as well Robert Higgins, who lives in the neighborhood and is on the ground and can see inside the van. Mr. Higgins.
Yes, how are you?
Just about as tense as you are, sir.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite the tensest.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at the van, and I see O.J. kind of slouching down, looking very, very upset. Now, looky here, he looks very upset. I don't know what he's going to be doing.
Can you see him doing anything specific? Is he merely sitting there?
He is just sitting around, just looking like he'd be very nervous.
Can you hear anything, Mr. Higgins?
It's just too much commotion. I be in the back of a news van, so I can't really hear that good, but I can see it all. And I see O.J. Man, and he looks scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
And Baba Booey to y'all.
The driveway of O.J. Simpson's.
Listen to Al come in and spoil it.
Clearly an effort being made to have him come out of the vehicle. In the doorway of the house.
Slowly.
His friend, Al Cowling.
Trying to collect
Peter, by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call.
Oh, ow, that hurts. TC, what is he?
Peter, by the way, you dumbass, you've just been talking to a dude. And Baba blew it to y'all. I mean, how do you not, if you are Peter Jennings, how do you actually keep asking that dude questions?
I don't know, especially after Baba Booey not saying, well, obviously that was a phony phone
I know
call.
it. That's just...
But he was saying the great thing is Peter Jennings was sued. Yes, please, assess the damage for us if you would. He just could not get out of that Anchorman thing.
So debonair even when he's being completely bamboozled.
Oh, dang, that was hilarious.
Hey, Tease, before we get to Howard, what's the jury going to say today?
Well, I think they're going to say guilty.
Guilty? Yeah, that's what I think.
Although, I must admit, I do have a sauce. I used to bang the trial foreman.
Really? Oh, did you?
Sheriff foreman, yeah.
Yeah?
She caught me last night. And she said, not guilty of murder, but guilty of overacting. So, we'll see. I don't know.
Who am I? I'm still Johnny Cochran with a knit cap.
And he will remain Johnny Cochran.
We better hurry.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he's be guilty, but the conviction, the sentence is going to be lighter, I think.
Well, Ito gives them that.
Yeah.
So
Yep. Absolutely.
he'll lay it on.
Yep.
Well, can you hear me down there?
We hear you, Hoko. Were you here when this happened? When this terrible crime?
Of course I was. Look, would you hurry up? George Kirby's driving me crazy.
Okay. Chuck? Chuck. What's our prize, by the way?
Chuck, Bo Buck, Banana, Nana, Bo.
Don't do that name game with that name. Mike. Hello, Mike.
Good morning.
Hurry up.
Howard, tell me who was the National League MVP runner-up in 1993.
Runner-up in 93.
Who cares? Who cares about a runner-up? Let's go to a real question, Trev.
I got another one.
That is a stupid question.
I got another one.
Okay.
Okay, who in 1968 tied the fielding record for right fielders nationally?
Oh, boy. Tied the fielding record?
This is such a pleasure being with you.
Is there just
What do you
one?
want, nerve toss?
Whatever happened to screening callers?
Well, now that's a damn stupid question.
Questions used to come my way. Whatever happened to the days that I could walk about heaven and not be bothered by some sort of impressionist who doesn't sound like anybody?
Mike, do you know why you sounded like a dumbass?
No, because I sounded like I read it right off of this piece of paper.
Well, you said tied the fielding record for right fielders, right?
Okay.
There's a billion fielding records. What's the fielding record?
The fielding percentage for the season.
Okay.
Well, I hope you all enjoy yourself and have a great day.
Wait, Howard? No, Howard.
One more, hurry.
Okay, Russ.
Good morning, Howard.
What's your question, Russ?
The Indiana Pacers, New Jersey Nets, and the San Antonio Spurs were 3 out of the 4 ABA teams that merged into the NBA in the 70s. What team was the 4th?
Denver.
Very good.
All right. Sorry, Russ. You want to take another one, Howard, or are you out of here?
I am gone. You people make me sick.
Okay, Howard's gone. I'll try another one, because we do have some... Actually, this is a hot ticket. Today's Stump Howard winner will receive Lions-Browns tickets for Sunday, October the 8th. Hey, we got our tailgate party, too, don't forget. A copy of the NFL's 100 Greatest Tackles available at Border Books, music and cafe locations, and an NFL Throwback T-shirt from Lee Sport. For official NFL Throwback merchandise, visit your nearest JCPenney. There's Howard hanging out. Tony.
Yeah.
What's your question?
Who leads the NBA in dunks since 1987?
Since 1987?
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Ewing?
Nope.
Akeem Olajuwon?
No.
No? Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Is it a forward?
Yeah.
It's a forward.
Western Conference.
Not a center.
Not a center.
A forward.
Yes.
Since 87. Oh, boy, this is sweaty. Is it... I want to say Clyde Drexler.
Nope. Well,
I didn't say it. I said I wanted to say it.
Well,
I didn't say it. The Howard technique. That's right. Yeah. Okay, it's not Clyde Drexler. Forward in the Western Conference. You sure he's not a center?
I'm very sure. I got a lot of media guide.
How about a hint?
He was a teammate of Akeem Olajuwon.
He was a teammate of Akeem Olajuwon?
Mm-hmm.
Otis Thorpe?
Yeah.
Is it really?
That's right.
I would tell it like it.
What would you ask the Juice? You'd ask him some good hard-hitting questions, wouldn't you?
Exactly what were you doing during the time of the murders, okay? This timeline doesn't exactly seem to make sense. Explain to me what you could have been doing since we've heard 3 different stories.
Oh, that's true. That's actually great. Well, Tom broke on Katie Couric.
How did your DNA show up everywhere? Yeah, I'm sure Katie Couric will ask, oh, I was looking at your DNA. It's so cute. Tell us about Paula. Does she pose for you like she does on the runway for those Victoria's Secret ads?
Oh, I'll just vomit.
She is so cute.
Oh, I will just vomit if it turns into that, but you're probably right.
Of course, Don Oldmeyer is involved, and Oldmeyer, as you know, is not only the devil on earth, because he works for NBC, but also he actually believes Simpson is innocent.
I know it. He's a big Simpson butt kisser.
He was at the party when Simpson got released.
OJ's probably hoping that by giving this to NBC, he's going to get his gig back.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see. Jerry, you want to stump Howard? Jerry, bud?
Yeah, how you doing?
Go ahead.
Jerry, put your left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand, and repeat after me. I, Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Promise to ask a question.
Promise to ask a question?
That is full of the truth.
That is full of 100% the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
So help me, Jews.
So help me, Jews.
All right, Jerry, go ahead. After that, I have to admit this is a softball.
Okay, Hoko, who's the only player in NFL history to record a 90-yard play via a rush, reception, and a kickoff in the same season?
Howard, we just had this one.
We did?
We did.
Why don't I remember it? What was I doing? Fiddling with Marilyn Monroe's lack of underwear that day?
I think I might have tried to help you out on it. You're gonna
How
give
about
me...
Terry Metcalf?
Nope.
That's a good guess.
That was an outstanding guess, if I say. What year was it?
It was last year, wasn't it?
1994.
Yeah, it was just this past year. And it wasn't somebody that had that great of a year at running back, so to speak. Like
you could say that.
He really hasn't had a great year for, I don't know how long.
What did I do? A 90-yard touchdown.
Running, receiving, and returning? Isn't that right?
Yeah, kickoff return.
Yeah.
Why am I blanking out here?
I'll give you a hint, Howard. He should have gotten a Super Bowl ring from the Cowboys when they won the Super Bowls.
Herschel Walker?
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Unbelievable. I don't remember that question being asked.
I could have sworn it was. Maybe you had...
Must have seen it on the same Monday Night Football broadcast as our caller. I don't have time. What? No, sit down. I don't care. God.
Who are you talking to, Howard?
Andrew Jackson. Nobody remembers I was president. Who cares?
Dave?
Yeah.
You got a question for Hoko?
I certainly do.
Hello again, Dave.
Hello, Hoko.
Notice the more relaxed atmosphere of Stump Howard today. Please, continue.
I'm going to put a Who Am I question in for you today.
Well, that's fine, even though Friday is Who Am I Day, of course, on the RIF.
All right.
Who am I?
Oh, boy.
That made it worthwhile.
Okay, I am.
You will come out on that interview with NBC wearing the stocking cap.
Who am I?
All right, Howard. I am the only NFL player in the last 4 years to score over 110 points. Who am I?
The only NFL player.
Mm-hmm. The last 4 years to score at least 110 points.
How about Emmitt Smith?
Incorrect.
Oh.
That's a good guess.
Is it a kicker?
Yes, it is.
Morton Anderson.
You got it, Hoko.
Whoa.
That's right.
I was just going to say how much I hate those kicker questions. Russ?
Yes.
How you doing?
Good, how are
Normally
you?
we would go with Lou the Toe Groza in every kicker question situation. Simply to throw the name of old number 63 out there. Who is it?
Good morning, Hoko. This is Russ. How are you?
Hello again, Russ.
Hoko, in 1984, who led the league in being hit by pitches in the major leagues?
What year?
84.
1984.
Hit by pitches?
Right.
Well, of course, Ron Hunt wasn't playing in 1984.
Ron Hunt and Don Baylor are the usual two answers in any HBP scenario.
Wasn't Jim Rice big on being hit by pitches, too?
Oh, well, it's going to be... It was 84?
Yeah.
Oh, Don Baylor.
No.
No?
Repeat the question, Russ.
In 1984, who led the league in being hit by pitches?
Which league?
American.
American League.
Could you be a little more vague? I mean, who the hell?
Yeah, a hint.
Really?
There's got to be a hint.
You know what?
Who won the series in '84?
You know what? These are going to be some of the questions. These are going to be some of the questions that are thrown about in the OJ special. These are going to be some of the curveballs that Tom Brokaw throws the juice.
All right, the Tigers won it in '84. Are you saying it was a Tiger?
Well, and you said Don Baylor and Jim Rice as possible people?
Well,
Wait, they led the league in hit by pitch?
Now that we know, I don't think you're asking the right question here.
Yes, I am.
Okay, then you have to go with the answer for every 84 Tiger question. Larry Herndon.
No. Good guess, though.
That had to be done.
Now, wait, you said hit by pitch led the league, right?
Right.
Why does it have to be a Tiger? Did you give that hint at some point?
Well, somebody asked for a hint, so I gave a hint.
Afterwards, but then you're putting us down for coming up with a couple of guesses of guys that are obviously American Leaguers.
Precisely my point, Howard.
No, I don't think so. How about Chet Lemon?
Very good.
Oh!
That's right.
Get the hell out of my game. That makes me sick.
That was real tough, wasn't it, Holko?
Get the hell away. Go on.
Ed?
Move on.
How you doing, Howard?
Last question.
How you doing, Howard?
Terrible. I was good until that numbnuts came along.
Okay, can you tell me who's got the most home runs in a season as the team's leadoff batter in a game?
Bobby Bonds.
You're a stud, Howard.
Man, that's good.
Everyone.
I was actually thinking of Rick Monday for no apparent reason there. Okay, Howard is gone. Let's, we'll try and get a winner here. I'll blow one. Aaron?
Yeah.
What's your question?
Who was the first player to...
Hey, mostly sunny with a high of 75. I got to see some football somewhere outside this weekend. Maybe Ann Arbor, East Lansing. 56 now. And up in SkyCrib, TC. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
I just want to congratulate the California Angels on doing such a terrific job down the stretch.
Yeah, I was just saying they're gagging so bad they need to put Elton John on the roster
Oh,
to straighten things out.
That's unbelievable.
Is this the biggest joke of all time, or would it be the 69 Cubs, or was it the 64 Phillies?
The Cubs have to rank right up there, but I believe the 64 Phillies are the king.
I think, were they up 6 games with 10 to go, or with...
Something really ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, I always thought the Angels were playing over their head, but now they really are choking. I mean, it's beyond just playing normally.
Well, the thing I love is, every cutaway shot, you wouldn't even know who the manager of the Angels is because Rod Carew was getting all the credit for everything.
Mm-hmm. Who is
now that they're losing, it's like Marcel Lashman on the wrong string.
Well, the shortstop got hurt.
Rod Carew all the credit when they're winning. You got to give him credit when they're losing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're going down. They're not even going to get the wild card either. They're behind the Yankees now.
Yeah, which, I hate because that means Daryl's going to be in there.
Ugh. Well, we can watch him choke again.
Uh-huh. That would be all right.
Has he been doing anything? I mean, I guess he's sitting
in the
okay.
home now and again,
Yeah.
Starting up the baselines.
That's right. He's a great stick when he wants to be.
Oh, one of them dudes got the awesome natural ability, He's huge, got the great swing, and when it comes to the nostrils, a flair for the game. Dad, y'all see Emo's picture?
Yeah, I did.
I just got back from Rome. I was, of course, the best man in Emo's wedding.
Oh, no kidding. That's great. Emerson Fittipaldi married yesterday. Teresa Christina Hottie at the Vatican. Wow. For real.
International coach.
What's that?
Those international codes.
Yeah, I know it does. It's a lot of numbers.
Emo.
Fantastic.
Drew and Mike at the RIF, congratulations.
For sure, it's fantastic.
Yeah. I'm surprised to see you go down.
It's, it's time you go down. It's, perhaps you're talking about, and then decides to take a look at the Cave of Harmony.
Yeah, I see.
Perhaps a peek at the house under the hill.
Yeah. Well, apparently you liked what you saw, so you decided to marry it.
Sure, it's nature's perfect pleasure, you know.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
It's yours now. Such a playboy, though, Emo. I thought that, maybe you'd play the field for a while.
To really get into some serious flesh, that perhaps, it would be easier to, I would say, buzz the brittle if I was married to it,
Yeah. Well, I don't know. How are you going to deal with temptation? Next time you're out there racing, there's some chick with huge hooters in the stands. How are you going to deal with that?
Well, a lot of people might think that Emma would choke the sheriff and wait for the posse to come in.
Yeah.
But it's not the case, this woman loves me because of the way I can, sneeze in her cabbage.
Yeah.
When Emma decides to, telephone her stomach,
Yeah.
It does not matter if there are others because, if I do such a good job.
Yeah, Emma.
Whistling in the weeds,
Yeah.
Yodeling in the belly.
What's so special about, what's her name, Teresa? What's so special about her as opposed to, all the other women that you've gawked at IndyCar races, all the groupies?
I would tell you one thing, and then Emma has to go.
Okay.
She's my wife for one reason.
Why is that?
She, gobbles the goop,
Oh, Emo. I see. I'm not exactly clear on that. What?
I think it means he's a bad cook and she has no problem with it or something.
Well, y'all have a good day.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
You smoke.
Just say this is Emo, and you're listening to Drew and Mike on 101 WRIF.
Well, this is Emerson. You're listening to WRIF. Michael.
Drew and Mike.
Drew and Mike.
In the morning.
In the morning.
They are fantastic.
They are fantastic. They are beautiful.
For sure.
Oh, for sure.